Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Live from the Talk of the Town, this is the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. One mic, one mission, zero filters. From local buzz to wild headlines, Marky's got the takes, Susie's got the comebacks, and you never know what's coming next. Buckle up, Fox River Valley. It's your morning, your show.
And welcome to a Tuesday here at WRMN. Hey,
good morning.
Hey, how's it going?
It is going.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Welcome. It is a little bit wet outside. Caught me by surprise.
It's a tad damp.
A little damp this morning. It was a little spritzy when I left the house. And a little more than just spritzy when you left the house,
Oh,
right?
my goodness. It hit probably about 440. Everything shook. I don't even know how fast the wind was going. The rain was going straight sideways. Couldn't see out the windows of the mobile Marriott.
No kidding.
I turned off the inside lights and turned on the outside lights. I was like, nope, don't want to see it. Turning them back because it was really nasty.
Huh.
So yeah, I don't know what didn't last long. I was watching another news station, weather, and they didn't say anything about it. So
Right.
poof, it just came up.
It was kind of quick and spotty around the area, I think. Welcome to the show, which always starts every day with our Pledge of Allegiance, right?
Let's do it. Do
In
it
3,
together.
2, 1. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Play ball! It is the 1,267th show, ACB. Staff meeting number 66 of 2025.
Ooh.
The year that we keep hope alive. Show number 32 for Susie C.
Yippers.
And we start the day at 8,742 on the prayer scoreboard. Here on the 105th day of the year. It's the 16th week of the year. Quarter number 2. And it's tax day.
This tax day, I actually sat down and went, ooh, I got to do my taxes today. If procrastinating was an Olympic sport,
Yeah.
I'd probably be a solid silver medalist. Yeah, probably solid silver.
Yeah.
Taxes, definitely a gold
Last
medalist.
day, huh? Do you do the last day every year?
No, just for whatever reason, this year it kind of crept up on me, I think. All those tax commercials and TurboTax ads on my phone didn't register.
Right. I got time. I talked to Doris, my tax person. At least I got her some information last week.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah, for me, that's pretty good. But she said she had a stack of 22 customers she had to take care of, and she was hunkering down at her home office for the last 5 days straight.
Okay.
Trying to get it all done. They should no, maybe they shouldn't. I should I'm sure they've thought of it. But I'm thinking, they should charge more for people that wait till the last minute.
Wait till the last minute. And I call the tax guy. My friend goes, oh, call him. Just see what's happening. So I started telling him what I have. He goes, just do it yourself. I was like,
Right.
Okay. Am I a loser? Because I don't
It's
have
simple,
a mortgage. I
right?
don't have. So he was just like, do it yourself. I go, well, I do every year. He's like, just keep doing it.
Yeah.
It's kind of a letdown the way he was like, just do it yourself. Like, wah, wah, wah.
Right.
But you can't save me money? He's like, probably not.
You're not complicated enough to fool with.
That's it. I'm too simple.
Yeah.
And I mean that in a multitude of ways.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
I'm a complicated, simple man myself.
Hey, that'd be a great song.
A complicated, simple man?
Complicated. It could be the follow-up to that old song that came out a while ago. It might have been a hit, Simple Man.
It was a big hit by Leonard Skinner.
Yeah.
Simple Man. Bush Beer stole that song and ran with it. Well, I'm sure they paid for it, but...
Yeah.
Light rain and 41 degrees at the start of the day. Ooh, I got to open up the blinders further. I can barely see down Action Alley.
Action Alley it's quiet.
There's a dumpster laying down.
Oh, there's all kinds of them. All kinds of them blowing over on my way in.
Light rain and 41. Winds are out of the northwest at 16 miles an hour. And for today, scattered showers pretty much wrapping up in the next hour or two, I think.
Oh, that would be delightful.
Any leftover showers. It's going to be cool today. High, sunny later, though, but a high of only 51 degrees. About a 50% chance of rain, but like I said, that's now. That'll be wrapping up. Mostly clear tonight with a low of 30 chilly degrees on this Tuesday night. Then tomorrow, sunshine with a high of 57, 39 tomorrow night. By Thursday, we're back to 66 degrees, partly sunny skies. There is a 40% chance of showers. And Friday...
It'd be the most beautiful day of the entire year because I work 12 hours.
I know, but it's also one of those days, again, where we have possible storms.
Oh, okay.
It's one of those warm, stormy, could be weird days. Let's see if that holds true. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Then showers and thunderstorms likely in the afternoon. Partly sunny, very warm. A high of about 80.
What? When? Who? What?
Yeah, 80 for Friday now.
Huh. Okay. You heard it here first. Maybe
80.
not, but we're going to say that.
So it kind of resembles that one Friday we had a few Fridays ago because there's a 70% chance of storms and then getting cool Friday night, mostly cloudy with a low of 45.
Yeah, nice.
So we'll have to keep an eye on the sky on Friday. Partly sunny and much chillier Saturday with a high of 56 and then the same for Sunday. So we're going to be in the 50s for the upcoming weekend.
Okay, and that's not horrible. Not horrible for this time of year.
6:13 here at WRMN. Coming up on the show today, we got a lot of news for you that we'll share throughout the morning. Different things that I've been taking a look at over the past 24 hours. Another one of those crazy stories with a teacher and her student in the news.
We have opinions about that.
Yeah.
And it's one of those, I'm hoping that Sonar's Strong Opinions intro comes up, because today I think we're going to have strong opinions.
Strong opinions about that one?
I think so.
Yeah. You see it from time to time. It's
more
happened
often.
Again.
It's like, it seems like it's a lot.
More happening now more than it used to?
I think so.
Yeah.
Or we just didn't know about it.
Maybe it's just in the news now.
Yeah.
Like everything is. You can't hide anything no more. What's gregarious Gina? Is she picking up dumpsters?
She's cleaning up the recycle bins.
She's outside right now.
Thank you, Gina, for cleaning up the recycle bins. Oh, maybe the speaker isn't on outside?
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Let's see. We could talk about old people power and the fact that it's going to be 87 years old possibly before you have to retake your driver's test. Coming up very soon, so I'll give you the latest information on that. Portillo's may be serving some breakfast.
They started today. I saw it this morning.
Not around here.
Nope, not around here.
But it probably will spread if it has success.
You know what? I'm kind of one of those, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
Apparently they're doing a chocolate cake, like an iced coffee.
That sounds pretty good.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I could eat an Italian beef sandwich in the morning.
From Italy.
Right?
See, and I could do that chopped salad like it is my job. If there was a Portillo's close, I'd be eating that chopped salad daily. But we do have a place in Genoa that makes it pretty darn close. And when I was still living in Genoa, I frequented the chopped salad.
Yeah.
Delightful.
So news stories throughout the morning. First shift 411. I saw an envelope laying here when I got in this morning. It's got some Strawberry Festival tickets in it.
Ooh.
So I think we'll finally be able to change up our trivia prize a little bit this morning. We can have trivia this morning at about 8:35. And maybe give away some Strawberry Festival tickets. It takes place at Bethlehem Lutheran Church. It's the 50th annual, and it is May the 3rd. So we'll do trivia this morning at about 8:35. All of that coming up on the show today, plus the Susie Q of the day.
Whoop, whoop. So, What is one thing that you learned in school that they no longer teach? I personally, when I got into driver's ed, I had to learn how to change a tire. I could not get my license or my permit till I knew how to change a tire and check my oil.
Yeah?
They don't do that anymore. Now they go, here, kids, call AAA. Right? Like, come on. I think kids are growing up soft these days.
Yeah, you couldn't get your driver's license unless you knew how to change?
You couldn't get your permit at high school. Like, you went into your, like, intro to driver's ed the first couple days, and they talked about stuff, and they said, let's go outside. And they taught us how to, and I will tell you that I used that. I had a car that had a recall on tires. I have probably in my lifetime changed about 15 tires, maybe a few more.
Okay.
Yeah, between flat tires and...
That's pretty good.
Yeah, well, thank the school system back then that they had taught me, because we didn't have cell phones. So I'd be sitting on the side of the road probably crying like, somebody come get me. But
What do I do first?
Nope. I knew. I got out there and I popped my trunk and dug my thing in my... What's the thing called?
The jack?
No, not the jack. The four-way thing with the... Why can't I think of what it's called?
The tire iron?
The thing that loosens your lug nuts.
Yeah. The lug nut loosener.
We're both looking at each other if you're watching. If you're not watching, you two, we're like, I don't know what it's called. It's the thing that's a cross. I was giving a visual of a cross with the little lug nut things.
You put it on the lug nut and you like stomp on it with your foot to get it loose?
I did. I had to jump on one because my mom's Vega, the lug nuts were rusted on. They were the original tires.
Yeah. And then you're so happy when you finally see the screw move a little bit. You're like, oh, I got it. I got it loose.
Back then, all 106 pounds of me jumping up and down, not even making a dent in it moving. Now I'd probably like jump once and just bust the thing. So
it sounds like be a funny video, like for America's Funniest Videos.
It would have been.
Or if like someone like jumped on that and like pressed it wrong with their foot and they ended up falling, like breaking their ankle or something.
Yeah.
6:18. All right, so what did you learn in school that they don't teach anymore? I have to give that some thought. You might have to help me on that one, listeners.
I have a couple good answers that we'll, when we come back, we'll talk. So I want to get some more answers.
Yeah.
I've got a couple. I want more. So come on, everybody. Let's hear it.
847-931-1410 is the phone number. 505-926-1410 is the Image 360 information line.
And Trucker Dennis says it's called a lug wrench. Of course, Trucker Dennis would know. Thank you, Trucker Dennis. I knew it was a lug something.
It doesn't have a fancier name than that. Lug wrench. 6:19. And join us on YouTube this morning at WRMN Radio on YouTube in the chat room. Throughout the morning, we'll check your chats. It's all coming up on the WRMN Morning Show. It's 6:19. It is chilly outside this morning and a little bit wet. 41 degrees, damp, but maybe drying off to some sunshine later. Stay tuned. It's 6:19 on WRMN. Good morning.
Good morning.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with a Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered if you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem. Use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
Haven't been to the dentist in a while? Bender Dental Care in Elgin has a new patient welcome offer. Complete exam, regular cleaning, consultation, and x-rays for only $29. Okay, that bears repeating. A complete exam, regular cleaning, consultation, and x-rays for only $29. Bender Dental Care has a verified 5-star Google rating. It doesn't get any better than that. Family dentistry at its best. Bender Dental Care in Elgin.
It's easier than you think for pests to threaten your family's health. ticks, which spread dangerous diseases, hide in tall grasses, and even on your pets. Rodents easily invade your home, contaminate food, and can carry more than 35 diseases. Mosquitoes, which breed in standing water, transmit many diseases. Get the facts you need to protect your family at pestworld.org. It's that easy. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
It is a Blues Day Tuesday.
Tuesday, Blues Day Tuesday.
Tuesday, Blues Day, News Day Tuesday.
I feel like the first half hour of each show, I can't seem to speak properly.
Yeah.
Coffee's kicked in, inhalers kicked in. There's no reason that I shouldn't be able to speak that first half hour, but bear with me.
Yeah.
It'll get better.
It comes around after a while.
It does.
Sometimes.
That first half hour.
Yeah. 623 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Welcome back to a Tuesday show. We have our name badges on this morning.
We do. Okay, wait.
There's mine. There's Susie C's.
Yeah.
Who, you got yours on Saturday night from 58 Mike, right?
I did. He was so sweet, him and his wife. They came out for my birthday donation tip extravaganza.
Yeah.
They were very generous and very kind. They sat with Tenacious Tracy.
Well, they did?
They did, and they anytime that Tenacious Tracy ran outside to have a smoky,
Yeah.
they watched her little purse for her. They were so sweet, and they just chit-chatted each other up. It was great.
Not that you have to watch a purse at Newman's where everybody's honest and...
You really don't.
No.
You honestly, I've had people go, my purse, should I bring? No, trust me, no one will touch your stuff there.
Yeah.
They're way too respectful. But he was just cute. He was like, you go, I'll take care of it. It was very sweet.
Yeah. So thanks for the badges, 58 Mike. That's his role.
I'm wearing mine proudly.
58 Mike, yeah. And he also does, did he bring the big poster board and have everybody sign it Saturday night?
If he brought one, he didn't bring it in because it was wall to wall people from probably like 4 o'clock till midnight. There was no space to walk. There was no, which is thankful. I'm not complaining. I thank everybody that came out. So it was nice. And during the show yesterday, Genius George popped in with his cute little pupper.
Yeah.
His little senior pupper whoppers that had its bow tie blue and he gave a donation because he said he couldn't make it Saturday night.
Right. Louie is his doggy.
Is that his doggy, Louie?
Yeah.
I wanted to hold him for the next segment. Just be like, George, just sit. Let me hold little Louie. He needs to be, because he's on hospice.
Yeah.
So we need to, I guess the vet, what did he tell us? The vet said, no people food. He's on hospice. He's like, screw you. We had pizza for dinner Friday night. Good for you, George. I would do the same thing.
Yeah. 626, we have a phone call at 847-931-1410 on a Tuesday morning. His name is Trusty Pat, and he joins us here on the phone.
Morning, Trusty Pat.
Hi, Pat.
Good morning. I tend to be one of your first callers every day. It seems like it's a good time to hit me.
No, it's great. It's great. You first shifters are up early. We already got so many comments on both lines. It's crazy. I love that you're up with us.
Yeah, I'm at the office already too,
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Hey, anyway, I wanted to give you a compliment, Mark. I had the pleasure of seeing Rick and Karen Jekyll yesterday at lunch when I went to Rotary. I was the past president of the Elgin Rotary Club, and I had not...
You're garbly.
You're a little choppy, Pat. I'm not sure if you got to go to a different...
A little garbly.
Oh, you got me now?
Yeah, much better, sir.
Well,
Yes.
yeah. Anyway, I got the pleasure to see Rick and Sharon Jekyll yesterday.
Yeah.
And Rick said what a good job he thought you guys were doing. And he's reminded, I guess, the fact that you were his last hire.
That's right. Rick Jekyll, the former owner.
Former?
He was the longtime owner here. And hired me. And I'm sorry. Go
He
ahead.
bought the station in the 70s, didn't he? Late 60s.
You're garbly. Did you move?
Oh boy.
Okay, now you're there. Don't move.
I won't move.
Okay, don't move.
Okay.
Okay.
No, in probably the 70s you bought it sometime, Mark, I want to say.
I think that's probably true, yeah.
Started the radio shopping show, owned part of the station down in Effingham, Illinois, was where he got his start.
Yeah.
And really interesting guy, really interesting guy, really good guy. So anyway, he wanted to say that what a good job. He thought you guys were doing a good job in the morning. So
yeah, well, thanks for passing that along.
Yeah, thanks, former owner. What was his name?
Rick Jekyll.
Good morning, Rick Jekyll, if you're listening. Thanks for that.
And his wife Sharon. Well, he must listen because he knew of Susie C.
Yay!
So that's one thing. My smart thing that I learned in school, not too well, was cursive handwriting. That's not taught.
And you know what's crazy? Like, kids today don't have a signature. Like, you ask them to sign something, they print it, and it's so bad because everything's done, electronically. It's like, can they even write anything? It's awful.
Yeah, wow. I didn't think about that part of it, but yeah, that'd be so true.
Mm-hmm.
Susie, I got to hand it to you. If you've done over a dozen tires in your life, man, that is impressive because I probably jinxing myself here, but I have never had to change a flat tire that I caused myself. I've never had a flat tire in the road.
Really?
And I went home and my wife's tire was flat. I put air in it and ran into the gas station real quick. But anyway, it was the only time I ever did change a tire was with my son Andrew down in Atlanta. I went down to Atlanta to drive his car back up to Indy for him when he moved, and he said, Dad, I came to get you on the, he says, and I got a flat tire, so we'll get in and have to change it. So neither one of us could loosen the lug nuts. It was horrible. I mean,
isn't that the worst?
We're like, he said, yeah. He says I had these tires put on like 2 or 3 months ago, or changed over at Honda, and he says I could see that he didn't use a torque wrench. It's like, oh my gosh, they had these on. So we called AAA, and a young lady shows up. And we were like looking like, how are you going to do this? She got it. She had an electric impact and got it. But yeah. I want to hand it to you, Susie, to do that. That's very good. But
Thank you.
Guys have a good show.
Thanks, Pat. Thanks for calling. 6:30 on the first shift WRMN morning show.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan, brought to you by Cintas. Legendary soul and funk band War is going to be part of the Napier Settlement's 2025 Napier Nights concert series. War is set to perform on July 19th, marking 50 years since their iconic 1975 album, Why Can't We Be Friends? Amid talk of rising measles cases across the country, Naperville area schools are maintaining high immunization rates. Local health experts continue to stress the importance of vaccination to prevent outbreaks in the region. Dr. Rashmi Chu from the DuPage County Health Department emphasizes that preparedness can mitigate severe outcomes. Kane County Clerk John A. Cunningham has certified the 2024 payable 2025 tax extension, facilitating timely tax bill distribution to property owners. With an assessed property value increase to $23.6 billion, the total tax extended $1.67 billion, a 4.5% rise. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
What up, fellow Gen Xers? Elizabeth Banks here. As the original Latchkey kids, we took things into our own hands, like house keys and video game controllers. And now it's time for us to do it again, because the recommended age to get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. We're at over 6 times greater risk compared to adults under 50. So go to vaxassist.com and schedule. Gen X, this is our shot. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV, RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the lake or clean out your closet? RV wins! Putting the dishes away or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Cleaning the fridge or taking a trip to the beach? RV wins!
You might want to clean the fridge real quick because, mold.
We clean out the fridge, then take the RV out.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states and situations.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered rain showers before 10 a.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 51. Windy with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 30. Looking ahead to tomorrow, sunny with a high near 57. Currently, it is 42 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Military veterans and active duty service members, you could become a certified cyber warrior with just 12 weeks of training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, and IT pros with these skills often enjoy abundant opportunity and a great lifestyle. Protect our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. GI Bill, SkillBridge, and other VA benefits are available to those who qualify. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP.
More talk, more laughs, and probably more trouble. Yep, it's the WRMN Morning Show. Let's go.
Oh, you can see.
6:34. Anna the Chairman, Director of Foreign Affairs, is blocking Action Alley with her car.
She is. Just blocking it like it's her job.
Like it's her alley. She won't let nobody out of it. And Gregarious Gina are here. Good to see you guys this morning. Thanks for being loyal first shifters for a long time here at WRMN. And thank you for joining us on YouTube this morning on the Image 360 information line.
We tubing.
We're tubing. And first up on YouTube, the Commander, Mark Smith, in the house this morning.
Yeah, he beat everybody.
Yeah.
He was on it.
Happy Tuesday, shifters. Everyone have a great day. The Queen of Hearts update next hour. Wow, it's like a tease.
Oh.
From the Commander today. Let me reset the prayer scoreboard here. He gives us our first set of prayers of the morning. Commander Mark Smith, American Legion Post 57. Stay tuned for that important Queen of Hearts update. Next hour.
I think we're supposed to feel sorry for him because he said another day of 80 with the possibility of showers in Myrtle Beach. Are we supposed to feel like
Trucker Dennis?
Sad for him? Yeah. Sorry, I was reading Trucker Dennis. Are we supposed to feel sad for him?
I guess so.
80 and a possible chance of rain in Myrtle Beach?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, not feeling so sorry for him.
I think he's probably rubbing it in.
But we appreciate you, Trucker Dennis.
Trucker Dennis says, good morning, another day of 80. Yep. Well, have a great time in Myrtle Beach. He won a free drink at the American Legion Post 57 last night, which he cannot collect.
Oh.
Because he wasn't there. He's in Myrtle Beach, but I guess he still participated somehow. And last night's Queen of Hearts. Also on YouTube this morning, we have Hector and the fam checking in. Good morning, Mark, Susie C., and the first shifters From Hector, Ninny Rose, Jeremiah, Uncle Boom Boom. In the house. Raising the roof.
You were hydrated.
A little bit better.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
A little bit better this morning. 6:36 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube.
It's that time, people.
It's time for the heavenly haiku.
So I need everybody to just stop what you're doing. Put your coffee mugs down.
Pull over.
Pull over. Yes, pull over.
Right now.
We need you to take a nice, deep, cleansing breath in and blow it out.
Wow.
That was a good one. That was a deep breath.
Yeah. Now, I can't promise a great haiku today. It was a struggle.
Was it a struggle?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I almost had to call in the emergency haiku technicians.
They're waiting him back. They're in the green room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the word of the day is druthers. Druthers. D-R-U-T-H-E-R-S. An informal word that refers to the power or opportunity to choose. In other words, free choice. Free choice. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Let's win this day, says Blackhawks Brad. Oh, the bell almost takes a tumble.
Oh, no.
When I save it at the last moment. I'm dropping stuff today.
You have dropitis like I had last week.
I dropped all the strawberry festival tickets, the envelope on the floor twice. I dropped it, picked it up, dropped it again.
No dropping trow.
No dropping trow.
No dropping trow. We're on the air.
So here you go. Let's win this day, says Blackhawks Brad. The American flag flies, the eagle flies over the fabulous Fox River, and prayer number 15. All right, here we go. Please repeat after me using the word druthers. If you had a choice, the chance to have your druthers, what choice would you make?
Oh, that's okay. When I hear druthers, I think of the Smothers Brothers.
Yeah.
Remember that TV show?
Yeah.
I'm really aging myself. So it said druthers, and my head went right to the playing the guitar and the Smothers Brothers.
Tom and Dick.
Oh, look at you. Oh,
I never watched it. I just know it.
Yeah.
You probably know it from this show, people talking about it over the years.
The Smothers Brothers.
Tom and
But
Dick.
yeah, no, that was pretty good because that was kind of a difficult word. That's a word I've never heard. Like, we usually get some words that, we've heard, but they're very rarely used, which we like.
Yeah.
But yeah, I could see why that one was a struggle today.
Well, and I used one thing I think that's kind of, it doesn't break the rules, like, for real, but breaks one of my rules.
Oh, okay.
Like, I have haiku rules now, by the way.
I was wondering where you were going. Do we have a list of haiku rules? Do you have them written down so you don't forget your haiku rules?
I don't think there's too many rules.
Okay. Okay, just checking.
Using the same word twice in the same haiku. Choice.
Oh.
Choice and choice.
Okay.
I mean, there's not that many words in a haiku. You wouldn't think you'd have to use the same one twice.
What are some other words for choice? And there's dead air. We both look at each other. Yeah,
well, there's other words like decision, options, but then that wouldn't be 5 syllables anymore.
Correct.
So that's the problem with that.
So you had a choice, and you made the right choice.
Using the word choice twice.
I just used it twice in a sentence.
640 here at WRMN AM 1410. On this cloudy and breezy Tuesday morning, we're only going to hit about 51 degrees for the high today. Some news this morning. If you want to call the show, by the way, and be a part of the Susie Q of the day.
Ooh, hit us up at 847-931-1410.
Yeah.
Or hit us on the chat line, the Information 360 at 505-926-1410.
Right. And the Susie Q of the day again is?
What was one thing you learned in school that they no longer teach?
And are you changing tires?
Changing tires. I've got some great tire changing stories. I've had people say cursive. We've had people say, like, any sort of home ec. Because remember, back in the day, you at least got to go home ec class, and boys were required.
Yeah.
They learned to make, like, a soup. They learned how to sew a button. Just basic life skills, and they don't teach any of that anymore. But somebody did say, let me just back up the chat. Somebody said Streamwood High School. Oh, Trucker Dennis, they still have an automotive mechanics class.
Well, yeah. And so does South Elgin High School.
That's smart.
Yeah.
Especially cars today. I mean, what is it even an hour if you take your car to a car dealership? It's probably like $150 an hour.
Yeah.
Just to pull in. That's not even doing anything to your car.
But even like modern day, like old school mechanics, do they know how to fix modern day cars? It's all about the computer, right?
Yeah. I have a friend who he works on Fords, and yeah, it's everything is technical. Because think of all the stuff. We don't have the manual sunroofs anymore.
Right.
Yeah, they're all digital and poke buttons and.
So if you're in a new car, like if your window doesn't work anymore, you can't fix it yourself.
No. Mm-mm.
So 642 here at WRMN, 847-931-1410. Let's go to the phones and take a couple of phone calls. First from good old Bob checking in this morning.
Good old Bob. Good morning, Bob.
Hi, Bob.
Good morning, people. I was a lucky person. I went to Lane Tech in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
And they had classes there and things that you just don't see anymore. For instance, in my freshman year, now mind you, I was only 14 at the time, I learned how to make a radio transmitter. Believe it or not, it broadcast on the radio band, and it transmitted at 1 watt, so you didn't have to worry about really interfering too much. But
yeah.
Anyway,
how cool.
The other thing that I learned that I don't think you can learn at very many schools nowadays, how to shoot straight.
Wait, what? You learned how to shoot in school?
Yes, ma'am. I was on the rifle team for the ROTC program, and we won the state championship 4 years in a row.
Well, you're a badass.
Wow.
I love that.
So they still do great things at Lane Tech, but I'm not sure that they still do all of those things.
No, now if you learned how to shoot in school, it'd be a pistol that you turned sideways like you're a gangsta because you had to look cool. Because nobody on TV shoots their gun straight.
Well, we did that pretty well.
Yeah. Hey, Bob, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
It doesn't really apply. I don't guess it applies to you anymore, but what do you think about the probable change in driving testing rules for seniors, not having to take the test until you become 87 instead of 79?
A step in the right direction.
Yeah.
Actually, it's damn near impossible with the Department of Motor Vehicles. I'm trying to get my emission test done, and it's almost impossible. And to take your driver's test, I waited 30 minutes to try and make an appointment on the phone. I finally gave up.
Really?
Yeah, I've heard that's been awful.
So.
Yeah. All right, well, cool. Well, thank you, Bob, for calling.
Okay, take care, people.
Take care.
Bye now.
Have a good day. Say hi to Wendy.
That's a different Bob.
Oh, different Bob?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, don't say hi to Wendy. The other Bob might get jealous.
If you know somebody named Wendy, Bob,
yeah, just say hi to her.
Say hi to her today for us. 644 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Taking a few phone calls this morning with the Susie Q of the day.
Mm-hmm. Trusty Pat likes that we're wearing our name badges on the air, on the YouTube, so we know who we are.
I can remember to sit up.
Yeah.
I slouch.
Sit straight.
Why do I slouch?
Because it's comfortable. Move your mic up higher. Then you have to
Then I have to reach.
Or you're going to lay your nose on it.
Yeah. Okay. We'll try that for a little while. Seems like it's all up in my face now, though.
It's in your business.
I think I'd rather lean into it than have it up in my face. You know what I'm saying? 645 here at WRMN. Let's stay on the phones and take another call. Good morning. Welcome to the show.
Morning.
Good morning, Susie and Mark. How are you?
I am fabulous. How about you, Mark?
I'm good. I'm good. Thanks for asking. Who's this?
South Elgin Santa.
Oh, I don't know why I didn't recognize. It took me 2 seconds.
You did sound a little different.
Yeah.
We've missed you. Where have you been? Our committee is not the same without you.
I texted yesterday and also on Friday.
You did?
You know what? You're right. And you know what? I apologize because I had a computer which was not working. So I had to call an audible and use another one. But guess what I got today? A new computer, and it works.
Computer.
Yes, it's so awesome. And I think Sonar knows that I'm blind because some of the text is nice and large. I'm like, oh, look, I can read all of this. So, yes, I do apologize. I do remember you checking in yesterday.
That's okay. They do make large print, for the computers. You can adjust that font.
Oh, you should see the font on my phone. Everybody makes fun of me. You could probably read it from across the street. And I have cheaters, so,
There you go.
Got to do what I got to do.
So, anyway, I took wood shop in junior high.
See how fun!
Kimball, actually.
Did you make a napkin holder, or did you make a napkin holder or a birdhouse?
No. I did a baseball bat and a lamp, and then we worked on a bench.
What?
A piano bench. Yes.
Did you use a wood lathe?
Yes.
For the bat?
Use a wood lathe.
Listen to you trying to be all wood talk over here. Use a wood lathe? I'm Susie C.
Yeah.
I know what a wood lathe is.
I can change a tire, and I can use a wood lathe. You should see me chop wood. Somebody got an electric splitter. I'm all on it.
Yeah?
Gas-powered splitter. Let's go.
Oh, you're good.
Thanks. So how did your baseball bat come out?
I think I got a C plus or a B minus on it.
Okay.
It actually looked more like a club when I got done. Something that Fred Flintstone would swing.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Well, but you've gotten a lot better over time, and that was a skill that you've carried into your adult life, right?
Yes, it is.
He's a wood worker now, or he can do that as a.
I love it.
A side business for you, as a hobby, business.
Little side business. Yeah.
What do you make now?
I do a lot of flags.
Oh, a lot of flags? Okay, very cool.
Made me a flag.
I'm thinking, birdhouses, bat houses. We could set you up something out the storefront right here. Anybody want a South Elgin Santa birdhouse or bat house? Let's go. We could sell those bad boys.
Yeah, I know. I do a lot of flags and coasters. And
you should send in some pictures. I want to see what they look like, especially the flags. That's very cool.
Sure. I think, Mark, you have one at the studio, don't you?
I have one on my office wall.
Oh,
so, maybe during the break, I will take a picture of it, and I'll send that to the Image 360 information line, and we can get a sampling of the work of South Elgin Santa.
Yeah, I want to see. That's very cool.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Anyway, my rating on your haiku, Mark, was a 7.
You're being nice. I
really liked it.
You did? Okay. I'm only giving my own haiku. I'm a tough critic on myself.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only giving me a 5 today.
See, I would go 7 because that was a tough word. Druthers.
Druthers, yeah.
It was.
Well, thank you for the generous score.
No problem.
All right, buddy, and thanks for calling.
Can't wait for the joke of the day. So
coming up in just a few minutes, buddy, and I can't wait to see your rating.
Yeah, I'll text it in.
All right, man. Thanks.
You guys have a good day.
Take care.
Thanks, you too.
It's South Elgin Santa checking in. Yes, and he did some woodwork in school, and it paid off. And he's done that throughout his life as a hobby and a side business. And
that's awesome.
I'll take a picture of the flag that's on the wall in my office. It's 6:49 here at WRMN AM 1410, WRMN Radio on YouTube. I see that Fast Eddie has checked in with a good one on the Image 360 information line. Fast Eddie, I got a question for you. What makes you decide when you're going to use YouTube and when you're going to be on the information line? Because he goes both ways, Susie C.
That's not for us to judge.
No, true. He says, typing on a typewriter. I took typing.
I did.
I'm glad you reminded me of that, Fast Eddie, because I did take typing. I think I was in middle school, maybe. And it helped.
So, yeah,
to this day, I mean, that's a skill that I have used my entire life.
Really?
And I learned it as a middle schooler.
Nope, I'm a poker.
You're a poker?
When I graduated typing class, because they wouldn't let you look. So you had to be able to type without looking, which was not a skill I had. And I think when I graduated typing class, I could type 61 words a minute. But I was always peeking because I couldn't do it without looking. Could you do it without looking?
Yeah.
Look at you. You are a master of many skills.
I can do that now. I can tell you it's ASDF JKL .
You forgot one.
I did?
Between the G and the J is an H. But you're close.
Oh, I know, but that's not where you keep your fingers.
Oh, that's
Keep
true.
your fingers on the ASDF and the JKL , and you go from there.
Because everybody needs a good semicolon now and then.
Right. 6:51 here at WRMN. We got Mean Gene on the phone this morning to add to the conversation. Hey, Gene, good morning.
Mean Gene, who isn't mean, good morning.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Mark and Susie. Happy belated birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. I took, like you, Mark, I took typing. What do they call it? Not the whole semester for nine weeks, but I think they called it something else.
For typing class, it was an elective. I think they used to call those electives because you could elect to take one of those.
Yeah.
Like life skill classes.
Well, whatever. I don't know if I took it for a whole semester. I know it was a full credit.
Nice.
Whatever I took, it was a full credit because that's what I was trying to get out early, and I took typing. I got up to 30-something words without looking, a minute. And, that wasn't very much, but.
Still, you weren't looking. That's a good thing.
Yeah, I learned a lot of it, learned a lot of everything on it, but we had assignments we had to do. And the guys in there, we started you could throw an eraser because the typewriter is so sensitive. If you hit the key with an eraser, when we'd act up, we'd throw an eraser or something and hit the other kids' keys, and it would mess them up. So we do that. That's what we did, messing around. But auto mechanics. Do they have that at Elgin anymore?
At South Elgin I know, and I'm not sure about Elgin High, but they really have this new program that brings the high schools and U46 together with ECC, and it's really nice. It gets them started early on some skills that, and so I think that's one good thing that's happened here locally.
Yeah, that's very good. It gets somebody started.
Yeah.
I took it every year. Mr. Friedland. He was a very, very good teacher. We a lot of the guys are the same guys, went every year that, took auto mechanics, same guys we see every year just about in different classes. And, every year you might have it at the beginning of the day or the middle of the day or whatever. But, that was a good class to take. You learned a lot right away.
Yeah.
And they teach us cars, tune them up or whatnot, or, you could make this appointment and bring your car in, and the teacher would oversee the students, and they would do work to cars and they barely charged you, but they made money, and he would send some of us out to buy extra tools that we needed to do extra stuff. We could do more stuff, to cars. It was a nice class.
Mm-hmm.
We need to do more classes with trades, because not everybody wants to go to college and wear a suit and tie. We need to bring trade schools, make them very important, because that's what we need.
A lot of young men don't know about the trades.
Mm-mm.
They really don't. Getting in the union, and that's the biggest thing that brought this country.
Yeah,
a long ways.
Mm-hmm.
And you get things with it. That's where all this stuff came from the unions. And people can say they didn't, but if they look it up, where you're, if you look it up, you see how much stuff the unions brought to this country. With what is it? Everything. I can't even. I got bad recall. I think it has something to do with my accident back in February, but I can't even think of the words of the things that I'm trying to say. But anyway, the unions are very good to get into. You make good money starting out as an apprentice of anything, electrical, plumbing, pipe fitting, operators in construction, truck drivers, all that. So, there's a lot to look into.
Yes, sir.
And it'll help you out very fast.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
You don't have to wait 4 years. You're on the job training.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, I see a lot of guys.
Nick, college isn't for everyone.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a decline in the number of people that go to college in the coming years. Student loans and everything else being so high and crazy, and if you do pay back your student loan, it takes forever to do so.
Yeah.
And you lose a few years in life. You don't lose them because it's still life, and you're doing a lot of fun things and you're learning things. But yeah, as far as like being able to make income and begin to build your family and your life, you have to wait longer if you go through college.
Right. Yeah, and the other thing, like you said, typing, that comes along sooner or later, wherever you might have to do something at home and write a letter or whatever. It's easier to type. And like you said, cursive. We started in second grade. We couldn't write anything, any kind of homework. The whole school did it. And I can't even really print now.
Oh, so you probably have a great signature where kids today don't have a signature. When I worked at Jewel, having them sign something, you were like, well, what the heck is that?
If I start printing, I start writing anyway. So
yeah, I mash mine up. I'm a masher.
A masher?
Yeah. I write half cursive, half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what makes me not mad, but it irritates me a little bit that when you have to sign with your finger.
Oh, yeah.
And it does not, you can't make your finger look like your handwriting. And so it's like, why even do that? I mean, it's not your signature.
Right.
It's some quick little dribble that you've done with your finger. Yeah.
Yeah. That I was there. I stopped there to put my at the Legion to put my Queen of Hearts in, and I stayed for a little bit, and their speaker was messed up for the karaoke.
Oh.
There was a little thing in, but not much.
Yeah.
But I wanted to give a shout out, say hi to Genius George. I know he's going through. But he's all good, and I hope someone give him a call. And give me a call when you get a chance, Mark.
Okay, buddy. I was just about to call you last night, and I'm not sure what got in the way, but I'll try to call you today, buddy.
No problem.
Have a fantastic day, man. Thank you for calling.
You bet. You bet. Say hi to all the first shifters and everybody.
All righty.
Take care. Mean Gene checking in on a Blues Day, News Day, Sue's Day.
Yes.
Tuesday. Coming up on 7 o'clock. We're going to catch this top of the hour news break and come back with more of your phone calls and some news that we haven't gotten to yet this morning. All coming up. Trivia about 8:30 this morning. We have to come up with a question. So stay tuned to the WRMN Morning Show. Good morning.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan, brought to you by Cintas. Amid talk of rising measles cases across the country, Naperville area schools are maintaining high immunization rates. Local health experts continue to stress the importance of vaccination to prevent outbreaks in the region. Dr. Rashmi Chu from the DuPage County Health Department emphasizes that preparedness can mitigate severe outcomes. Kane County Clerk John A. Cunningham has certified the 2024 payable 2025 tax extension, facilitating timely tax bill distribution protection to property owners with an assessed property value increase to $23.6 billion. The total tax extended $1.67 billion, a 4.5% rise. Legendary soul and funk band War is going to be part of the Napier Settlement's 2025 Napier Nights concert series. War is set to perform on July 19th, marking 50 years since their iconic 1975 album, Why Can't We Be Friends? With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling Grandma for her recipe, no-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m., big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas, the ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 5/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-source single line activation on qualifying plan. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
Here's Comedians and Sketchers Getting Comfortable, presented by Hands-Free Skechers Slip-Ins.
Hey, I'm Bobby Slayton, and I'm here with my pal, comedian, and Skechers ambassador, Mr. Howie Mandel.
Why did it take so long to invent something as amazing as Slip-Ins? I know it seems simple, but it took Skechers to invent a better pair of shoes.
Yep, with Skechers Slip-Ins, you just step it and go. You don't have to touch your shoes. And by the way, Slip-Ins are for the whole family, men, women, and kids. In all your favorite Skechers styles, find Skechers Slip-Ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Cubs doubled up the Dodgers 4-2 on Sunday in Los Angeles. Pete Crow Armstrong homered twice. The Red Sox beat the White Sox 3-1. Garrett Crochet struck out 11 against his former team. The Bulls wrapped up the season Sunday with a 122-102 win at Philadelphia. Now it's on to Wednesday's play-in game at United Center. Against Miami, the Bulls finished 9th in the East. The Bears and cornerback Kyler Gordon have reached a 3-year, $40 million extension that makes the 25-year-old the NFL's highest-paid slot cornerback. The Blackhawks will miss the playoffs. Along with the Rangers, Red Wings, and Bruins, it's the first time all four U.S.-based Original Six teams won't make the postseason in the same year. The Blackhawks looking to play spoiler. They can prevent Montreal from clinching the last Eastern Conference wild card with a win tonight. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine & More, the place to go for sipping rosés with seltzers on ice, making margaritas with your favorite tequilas. It's warm out, let's go. Our prices are low on spirits, beer, and wine. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Only at Total Wine & More. Drink responsibly. B21.
Springfest deals are still in full swing at Lowe's. Right now, get 5 bags of Stay Green Premium Color 2 cubic foot mulch for only $10. And get up to 40% off select major appliances. Plus, save up to $300 when you buy 2 or more select GE kitchen appliances of $396 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 4/16, excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location while supplies last. See Lowe's.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered rain showers before 10 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a high near 51. Windy with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 30. Looking ahead to tomorrow, sunny with a high near 57. Currently, it is 42 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Military veterans and active duty service members, you could become a certified cyber warrior with just 12 weeks of training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, and IT pros with these skills often enjoy abundant opportunity and a great lifestyle. Protect our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. GI Bill, SkillBridge, and other VA benefits are available to those who qualify. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us, too, in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
I always had to be so good, no one could ignore me. Carve my path with data and drive. But some people only see who I am on paper. The paper ceiling, the limitations from degree screens to stereotypes that are holding back over 70 million stars. Workers skilled through alternative routes, rather than a bachelor's degree. It's time for skills to speak for themselves. Find resources for breaking through barriers at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
Still loud, still live, and still wondering how this is our job. It's the WRMN Morning Show on WRMN 1410 AM.
7:06 on a Tuesday morning here at WRMN.
Oh, look at you scratching.
Scratching going on there.
Wiki, wiki.
Yeah. We had a break dancer in the house yesterday.
Uh-huh. He was on a whole troop. I've seen him dance, too.
Really?
I've seen videos. He was really good, yeah. Head spinning, all that kind of crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah. And now he's up on roofs. Not spinning on his head on roofs.
That'd be kind of cool, though.
It would be very cool.
Catch a video of him spinning around upside down on top of a roof.
David, if you're listening, double dog dare you, but make sure it's a flat roof, please.
That was AAA.
AAA roofing contractors, and boy, do they offer the services.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Nice.
I was really surprised at all they offer.
You have to multitask these days to have a successful business, and not only do they tear your roof off and put a new one on, they clean your gutters.
Yeah, they'll come shovel the snow off your roof. So I know we have a lot of seniors listening. Man, take their number down because they will come inspect. They'll take care of. And if you listen and tell them you heard it from WRMN AM 1410, you end up getting a whole new roof. You get $1,000 off. And any other service, if you mention our name, you get 10% off. But again, all our seniors out there, take their number down. We'll post it because, boy, some of those, nobody wants you up cleaning out your gutters. Nobody wants you up trying to shovel the snow if we get an excess of snow on your roof. Let them, and they do free inspections. Like, they were so cool yesterday. I've known David for a long time, but I was really impressed with their company.
I've heard so many stories over the years of people falling off ladders and stuff. It's crazy. So
leave it to the professionals.
Yeah. The guys that can break dance on a ladder.
Exactly.
Because gutter cleaning's not fun.
It's gross.
Getting the old leaves and stuff out of there, nasty.
Yeah, they'll even check your downspouts to make sure that they're not backed up so you don't get ice dams.
Yeah.
There was a lot. I was very, very impressed. You were excited. I think we both were about the drone inspection.
Well, I'm sure it makes their life a lot easier and probably gets a nice, accurate look at people's houses. And I would imagine a big time saver.
Oh, I would agree with you.
So there's the phone number for AAA roofing contractors. They were on the show yesterday from 8:30 until 9 yesterday. Hope you enjoyed that. 847-730-4026. 847-730-4026. After that, after you left, we had a couple of guys in that volunteer for Kane County Emergency Management.
Yeah, what did they have to say? I ended up being on the phone and...
Yeah. Well, it was good. I mean, there was they have like 74 people in the organization now, most of which are volunteers, and that's an interesting thing to volunteer for.
Yeah,
for emergency management, because it's not like volunteering. Oh no, this is going to come out the wrong way. But like if you're volunteering for an organization that you're just coming and doing kind of what you're told to give them an extra hand on something.
Yeah, stuffing envelopes.
It's commendable.
It was stuffing envelopes.
It's commendable, for sure. They need you, and all volunteers are needed. But to go and actually maybe have an impact on people's lives and things like that and do it voluntarily?
That's impressive.
Yeah. So it was nice to have them in yesterday. Thanks, Beth Drendel from Kane County Emergency Management, for arranging that. 7:10 here at WRMN. We're going to take a phone call, but the Susie Q of the day is...
What was something that you learned in school that they no longer teach?
Something you learned in school that they no longer teach. A couple of other little programming notes. Sherry Aschenbrenner's in this morning with Sherry Senior Showcase. That'll be in the 9 o'clock hour today. And in just a minute, I'll let you know who her guest is going to be. And on Thursday, we got an interesting guest coming in, right, at 8:30?
We do. My friend Kat Smith, she runs the Genoa Historical Museum. It's a cute little museum out there. And she also knows about, like, a museum trail where they have all these small little town museums. And she has so much information about day trips and places to go. And she's really an interesting human being, too. I just adore her. So she's going to come in and give you guys some great ideas of what you could do this summer. If you're not looking to do a big trip, jump in your car, go check that out. And so I really look forward to having her on. She'll be on about, 8:10 on Thursday, we said?
I thought you said 8:30.
Oh, no, she's 8:30. I'm thinking 8:10 is Friday. About 8:35 she'll be here.
Okay.
And then Friday, we have DJ Sophia. She's a local DJ that's kind of blowing up. She does Nightmare on Chicago Street. She's a lovable. She DJs all over at clubs. I think
I met her at I may have met her at the farmers market here downtown last year.
Okay. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So she's going to come in with Lena Vocalino. She's the LMV wedding consultants. They kind of do some things together, and they're actually going to come up with a package. So if you're looking for some certain things, and then we'll announce what kind of discounts they're offering on things. So what we're starting to do, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Right.
On Mondays, we're going to start doing a small business spotlight. So if you have a small business, we're not looking for big corporations, get a hold of us. And we'd like to have people in, about 15, 20 minutes, promote your business and keep the little man going.
That's right. And it's not too far away from, if it already hasn't happened already, some of the farmers markets getting started and things like that.
I think they start in May.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think they start in May.
And so in Elgin, we have something called the downtown market. They've taken the word farmers out of it.
Yeah, well, because there's not many farmers.
And I think because of the array of things they have, they don't want to falsely identify it as a farmer's market per se.
Yeah.
But they do have some still local farmers
The
there.
thing I don't enjoy about the markets is if you go and you've got, like, the insurance man has a table. Or the chiropractor. Can we rub your back? No, I'm here for the veggies, the jelly, the snacks, the food truck that's parked over there.
Right.
If I wanted that stuff, and that's just my strong opinion of the day. I don't like those type of things at markets.
Nothing against you guys, AAA Roofing.
Yeah, no,
but we don't want you at the market.
No, I want crafty things that people have handmade. Right? Like things like that. But
7:13 here at WRMN. Let's go to the phones and take a phone call from our friend, your friend, everybody's friend. It's Genius George checking in.
Good morning, Genius George, and thank you again for that donation. I gave them to her yesterday.
Lovely, and it's such a worthwhile initiative, and wish her nothing but the best, and you should be applauded too, so for your contribution and for what you bring to the community, Hampshire, and the extended community.
Well, thank you, George.
High school.
And I love your puppy. Can we bring your puppy in, your puppers, and just let him sit on my lap for one segment? Because, I think it's on his bucket list. He told me when I was petting him, it's on his bucket list before he goes anywhere.
Yes. Dean DeLaley has a great photo of, I don't know if it was Carly, his dog sitting in the chair. It was on New Year's Eve, I think.
Yeah.
At the microphone, the WRMN microphone.
Oh, yeah.
Great photo. And I just dropped Bluey off at Doggy Daycare, a.k.a. the Wing Mansion, a.k.a. Steve and Pete's store and residence. So, but anyway, I was intrigued by your question, as I am on most days. And high school, I took a home economics class, and I know that's mentioned, but I think there were 25 people in that class. As I remember, there were 2 males. My girlfriend at the time, the movie star Diane Durdan, was in that class, and she induced me to take home ec, and I'm glad I did. I was never a shop guy. I don't know the difference between a half-inch wrench and a 3/8 or a 5/8 if they exist. But, and my friends all took shop. They knew how to work on cars, work on engines. But I tell you what, I learned how to make a pretty mean omelet in that home economics class, and learned a little bit about child care sensibility, child care rearing. So it was worthwhile. But I also took, and I know this is long gone, and if no nickname John is listening, we went to high school together.
He's listening.
And, no nickname John will remember Mr. Mason. He came in, I think we were juniors or seniors. He was a cool teacher, long hair, glasses. This is in the early 70s. And he was a business teacher, but he taught typing, and I took typing. And what I remember most about that class, probably the only thing, is that the longest word you could make, and it's true today even on a computer keyboard. So, Mark, the longest word in the English language that you could make using the top row of letters, what do you think that would be? And it's only interesting because of what the word is.
The top row of letters?
I'll flip the cards. Yeah, the top row of letters. You could make the longest word in the English language that you could make using only that top row of letters is typewriter.
Oh, is that right?
Is that interesting or what? So you got a typewriter keyboard or a computer keyboard, and that's the longest word you can make using those letters.
Huh.
It's funny, if you're not watching the YouTube, we're both staring down at our keyboards intensely.
Learn how to type, or I guess other skills too. You don't even know, I have no idea where the keys on this typewriter are, except for ASDF JKL semicolon, because that's where you put your fingers.
Mm-hmm. I'm a poker.
The rest, if you ask me, hey, here's a blank typewriter, fill the letters out where they go, I could not do that for you, but yet I can type.
Yeah, because it's muscle memory.
Muscle memory, that's what I was going to say.
Your brain triggers that reaction through your fingers, so that's all it is.
Yeah.
And so you mentioned the Smothers Brothers, and that was a Sunday staple in our house. You know, we were pretty progressive, and the Smothers Brothers was a real counterculture show. The older brother would be, Tom was the older brother. He was a borderline radical. His younger brother, Dick, was not very conservative or more conservative. But more than that, I remember so many musical guests, and they were actually just bounced off the air by William Paley, was the president of CBS then, and the Smothers Brothers, especially Tom, would have people on who regularly criticized Lyndon Johnson, the then president, and they were bounced off the air, just unceremoniously taken off the air. But they had George Harrison as a musical guest, and Ringo Starr.
Wow.
They had The Who. They had Jefferson Airplane. They had Joan Baez. I mean, it was incredible. Their musical lineup was incredible. And The Who, when The Who performed on the Smothers Brothers, The Who at that time, they were a great rock band, classic rock. They were strong, and they were into this kind of counterculture punk mentality before punk was even around, and they would destroy their instruments on stage. And they had everything set up to destroy their instruments on the Smothers Brothers television show, and they had loaded up too much fireworks or detonation things into the drum set, and it exploded all over the stage. And there's a shot, you could probably still see it on YouTube. Tom Smothers was stunned, absolutely stunned, because the stage almost caught on fire with all these fireworks going up. And I think Keith Moon, the drummer of The Who, caught some shrapnel.
Oh, my gosh.
Interesting. Oh, yeah, just interesting stuff. And even Jimi Hendrix, I don't remember if he was on the show, but he dedicated a show to the Smothers Brothers. You never think that you'd hear Jimi Hendrix and the Smothers Brothers in the same sentence.
Oh, my gosh, absolutely.
Wow.
Yep.
Very interesting.
Different time.
Absolutely. Those old variety shows were awesome.
Oh, my God. Everybody had one. Remember Flip Wilson had a show?
Oh, my gosh.
Everybody
Flip Wilson. When he would dress, what was when he dressed like the lady? What was that?
Geraldine.
Geraldine. Oh, my gosh. That was hysterical.
Yeah. I guess he was like 40 years ahead of his time with the whole drag thing.
Yeah. And nobody was offended. We all laughed at it.
No. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I know. You think of the things we laughed at then that would be so politically incorrect.
Oh, my gosh.
today.
We're going to do a whole show, and we're going to talk about Archie Bunker. We could fill up an entire hour about Archie Bunker, but we are going to, one day, we're going to bring up the Archie Bunker, because he was great.
And Carol O'Connor, who played Archie Bunker, was a liberal, progressive Democrat playing this hardcore Republican, conservative, pro-Nixon, and the show was in the 70s.
Yeah.
So,
and he offended everybody.
So well written.
He equally offended everybody, and none of us were offended.
But, Sue, even though he offended, and my brother-in-law, who's long passed away, was an Archie Bunker clone, and there was something there was a touch of humanity, even though he was offensive and politically incorrect. But didn't you get a sense of liking Archie Bunker to a certain degree?
Yeah. Well, you know what? Every once in a while, his character would become vulnerable about something.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And I think that's when it really hit you because, he was always this tough guy and making fun of everybody. But all of a sudden they'd give him a scene where he was vulnerable and it just hit you really differently because you're like, look, this is what humans are like. We're not all, So, that show was great. I love that show.
And if you remember, there was a show, Sammy Davis, because Archie Bunker drove a cab part-time. He worked in a shipping and receiving place. I think that was his full-time job. But in one of the episodes, he picked up Sammy Davis Jr., and then Sammy left something, a briefcase, I think, in the cab, and he had to come to the Bunker residence and get it. And Sammy Davis Jr. recognized that Archie was a racist, closet racist maybe, or an unthinking racist. And Sammy Davis kissed Archie Bunker, and that's how the episode concludes. And that was so out there at the time. I mean, it was really revolutionary. It was just very compelling television viewing. And there's a show, an episode, you can see it on YouTube, I'm sure, called The Draft Dodger. And to me, that's one of All in the Family's finest moments because the son-in-law had a friend who went to Canada to avoid the draft, avoid going to Vietnam, and came to Christmas dinner, and Archie found out about it. And Archie was, of course, a staunch supporter of our foreign policy and of Nixon policies. And
that was a crazy episode.
Very touching show. Very touching, very poignant, but funny, too. And that's what Norman Lear, that developed that show and the head writer, found a way to juxtapose that poignancy with comedy. And that was really what made that show one of the probably best, top 10 shows in television history.
Yep, I agree with you.
Yep.
We're going to do a whole nother, we did the TV shows from the past, but I've got some planned for, in a couple weeks, we're going to revisit some of these really hard-hitting ones. Because back in the day, they were way different than they are now.
Yeah, absolutely. It Takes a Thief was my favorite show, if you remember that. Robert Wagner, Alexander Monday. And you know what? He was my idol. First off, he lived outside the law. He was good-looking. He had women surrounding him at every turn. I thought, it doesn't get any better than this. He makes his own schedule. He does his own thing. Come on. If I can't be a professional baseball player, I want to be Al Monday.
There we go.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you, George, for everything, man.
Okay.
Thanks, George. Bring your puppers in soon.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
All right. Bye. Genius George checking in for a nice little segment there.
Yeah.
Various thoughts. George, well-versed in so many different areas. 7:23 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. One more phone call coming in right now, and looks like Patrick's calling in. He doesn't call very often, so who knows what we're going to get here. Good morning, Patrick.
Good morning, Patrick.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I got today and yesterday off, so I'm listening. I listen as much as I can. Yeah, Archie Bunker, I watched him. I grew up because it was my dad's TV. When he came home, we had to watch what he watched. So I grew up with all those shows.
Yeah.
And Archie Bunker, he also played in the Heat of the Night. I don't know if you watched that.
Oh, I do. I didn't watch it, but I do remember it.
Yeah.
He was never a racist in that one. Actually, he actually played the opposite, and he actually stood up for a lot of the colored people. Yeah, so he was actually a good character. But anyway, kind of on the same point, you guys ever like Jackie Gleason?
Yeah.
He was one of my favorites.
Oh, The Honeymooners was the best.
Yeah, I can sit down and still watch those today. I know I'm much younger, but I don't know, I was raised on them. So, yeah, I think Jackie Gleason is up there with him.
I think that they're alike in their characters as far as like what Jackie Gleason was on The Honeymooners as compared to what Archie Bunker, what Carol O'Connor was on the Archie Bunker show.
Yeah, years ago I watched this program on old-fashioned TV, and they actually showed Jackie Gleason actually drinking a mixed drink, and smoking a cigar on live TV.
Oh, they all did. Dean Martin did. The whole Rat
crazy.
Pack. They all walked around with their their cocktails and their cigarettes. Dean Martin had a show and he would come out and do his monologue, holding his drink and his.
Too much of him.
Oh yeah, they smoked and drank on TV like it was, it was not a thing.
It was going out of style. Yeah.
Nice.
Our mothers smoked. Our mothers drank. That explains a lot, but that was a thing back then too.
Yeah, I know when I was growing up, everybody smoked cigarettes. I mean, it was kind of the normal.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah. All right, I just thought I'd throw that out there.
Thanks for calling, Patrick.
You're welcome. You guys have a good day.
You too, man. Appreciate it.
Goodbye.
All right, Patrick calling in this morning.
Bye, Patrick.
7:26 on a Blues Day Tuesday. So this is what's happening at 9 this morning. I found it. Sherry's Senior Showcase. News, events, and resources for Elgin seniors. Right after the top of the hour news today, Lance LaCour with St. Croix Hospice. What is hospice and what do they provide?
That's a great name.
Lance LaCour?
Lance LaCour.
With St. LaCroix.
Yes.
St. Croix Hospice.
That sounds fancy.
It's a French hospice.
It's a French hospice for
run
sure.
by a French fella.
I don't mean to laugh at hospice. Hospice is a great thing. No, hospice, my dad went through hospice, and it was just an amazing experience for a horrible thing.
Yeah. It's that's happening this morning. There goes CK, north to south on your radio dial. Moments ago, we saw Gina and Anna, also north to south on your radio dial.
We got a lot of honkers today. We got a lot on the log.
Mystery honker from when the show first started this morning.
Yeah, there was a mystery honker. So mystery honker, if that was you, let us know.
Identify yourself.
Dino checks in. He says, "God morning, Fox River Valley first shifters, Susie C. and Mark B. Lose the blues when you listen to these twos. Have a great day."
Okay.
That was good, Dino.
7:27 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. This day in music history, well, we were talking about old television shows. Hee Haw. Remember Hee Haw?
Yeah, and Minnie Pearl, didn't she wear the hat with always had the tag hanging?
Yeah.
Wasn't that Hee Haw?
Yes, we believe so. 1932, American singer and musician Roy Clark, best known for hosting Hee Haw, a nationally televised country variety show from 1969 to 1997.
Always had his, 97?
Well, it says here. Hee Haw was on for that long?
He had his overalls on. What? Wow, I didn't think it went to 97.
Well, he was born in 1932. He died in 2018. Born on this day back in 1932. And so we'll take you into the 7:30 news with a song that I'm not familiar with from Roy Clark.
Okay.
A 1969 U.S. hit single, Yesterday When I Was Young. Let's see what this sounds like. On the backside, we'll hear Elgin 100 Years Ago in about a minute and a half, one of Susie C's favorite features.
Yes, listen carefully because it's usually pretty cool.
Pretty funny. And much, much more coming up on the show. On the other side, take more of your phone calls at 847-931-1410 on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube.
Morning first shifters.
Roy Clark. You know this song?
Let's hear.
Seems the love I've known has always been the most destructive kind.
Ooh.
Guess that's why now I feel so old before my time. Yesterday, when I was young, the taste of life
this
was
song.
sweet.
I do.
Yeah.
As rain upon my tongue, I teased at life as if it were a foolish game. The way the evening breeze may tease a candle flame.
Wow.
1,000 dreams I dreamed, the splendid things I planned, I always built to last on weak and shifting sand. I live by night and shun the naked light of day, and only now I see how the years ran away. Yesterday, when I was young, so many
100 years ago
You
today.
don't know that song?
These are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters, reporting the Elgin News from April 15th, 1925. Rat-infested City Hall is being rid of pests. Elgin's rat-infested City Hall was expected to be rid of the rodents by nightfall as a result of an anti-rat campaign conducted by the health department. Under the methods of the modern Pied Piper, the rats are fed poisoned fish and hamburger. The poisoned food causes the rats to search for air and water. As quickly as they take a sip of water, death is practically instantaneous. The campaign will be continued throughout the city. The manufacturing and downtown districts will be visited first, followed by a block-by-block drive against the rats in the residential localities. Wigwag system at 4 rail crossings. A wigwag system with warning bells and lights will be installed at 4 grade crossings of the Chicago and Northwestern Railroad as a result of today's passage of an ordinance by the City Council ordering the change. Under the ordinance, gates at the Dexter Avenue, Division Street, Douglas Avenue, and Milwaukee Street crossings will be removed and a signal system substituted. The railroad will employ a tower man at either Division or Milwaukee Street to operate the wigwag system by pushing a button. The tower man will be on duty from 7:15 a.m. to 11:15 p.m.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered rain showers before 10 a.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 51. Windy with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 30. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 57. Currently, it is 40 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Here's comedian Howie Mandel for hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins.
Yeah, I'm holding a new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-in sneaker, and first of all, I barely know I'm holding it. It's that light. You see, Cozy Fit is a cool new sneaker where the upper is made of a soft quilted material. It's kind of like a little puffer jacket for your feet, except it looks like a super stylish sneaker.
Introducing new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins, the latest comfort creation from Skechers. You can find Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Back to the show that keeps your mornings moving. It's Marky B, Susie C, and the WRMN Morning Show.
On a Tuesday morning, cloudy outside and breezy and cool this morning.
The taste of life was sweet.
This is a little Glenn Campbell.
Yeah.
On my tongue, I teased at life as if
I think this is one of those songs in the 70s that everybody covered.
the way an evening breeze would tease a candle flame.
Oh, look at them. They're so happy.
Thousand dreams I dreamed.
It's the karaoke version, except for Glenn singing, though, with you.
On weekend shifting sand, I lived
Everybody all together now. Get ready. The big chorus.
naked light of day, and only now I see how the years have
Run away.
Yesterday,
When
I was young,
there were so many songs
that waited to be sung.
So many wild pleasures that lay in
Store for me,
and so much pain my dazzled eyes
refuse to see.
I ran
Okay,
so
sorry.
fast.
Okay, karaoke. Chucker Dennis, we took over for you since you didn't karaoke Monday night. We just did it for you,
Yeah.
and we apologize to everybody that just had to hear that.
It's one of those songs I don't actually know.
Really?
So I was kind of singing that, hoping that I was going to hit the note, not knowing exactly how
like
it
Whitney
went.
Houston, ooh, like one of those. Yeah.
7:36. Welcome back to the show. 847-931-1410. If you want to be a part of it, being a part of it every day from the outside looking in, with a little peace sign, is Northwest Wes and Northwest Wesley Jr. II.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty.
And Junior II pointing his phone at us right now, capturing some early morning video.
So, Junior, do you post it on your YouTube every day? Do you post what you record on your YouTube of us?
And I think it's live, he says.
Oh, he's live. I gotcha.
Some lip syncing there, or not lip syncing, but reading lips.
You could lip sync.
I don't read lips very well, but I was able to make out what Northwest West was telling me right
I love that you're live, buddy.
7:37 here at WRMN, and one more time.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty.
Take that with you into your day. 7:37. Good morning to, let's see, the Big Boss Man checking in this morning on YouTube, sending us a bunch of prayers to the prayer scoreboard. On Tulo, the Construction Man says, good morning, Mark, Susie C., and First Shifters from the Construction Man. Captain Keith checks in, Senior Engineer, Elgin High, class of 1978. Back when life was great, I was 8.
And I was not.
No.
Not even close.
Becky Blue checks in. She says, happy Blues Day Tuesday. Have a great day. Plenty of sunshine from me to you. On behalf of Becky Blue Eyes, sending a lot of artificial sunshine. We're going to get some real sunshine in a couple of hours.
Morning, Becky Blue.
A little overcast this morning and chilly in the lower 40s right now. And did you see I yanked my sign up out your yard yesterday, Becky Blue? So,
oops,
you no longer have that. Yeah. Thanks for the reminder that you still had a sign out there. 7:37. Let's go to the phones at 847-931-1410 and check in with this caller. Good morning. Morning.
Hey, you guys, you need to make a record, you know.
Oh, we were that good?
That sounded pretty good, yeah.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Glenn Campbell helped.
Yeah.
Yeah, he helped.
Yeah.
Now, is there a birthday there today?
Actually, it was Sunday, and that was my birthday.
Oh, okay. Well, happy belated birthday.
Thank you very much. Who is this?
Elburn Jeff. Elburn Jeff.
Oh, Elburn Jeff. Okay. Well, see, Elburn Jeff is new to me.
Right.
Me to you, you to me. Good morning, Elburn Jeff.
Thank you. I was trying to write down that AAA guy with the, what do you call it, the roofing thing, because that sounded cool. My dad built a house next door, and the guy that owns it's trying to sell it this month, and I'd have to get funding. He wants $100K, but that sounded really interesting as far as being able to figure out what's going on in the building. It sounds like they're able to do it like really affordably and stuff. I got the first part of their number, but I didn't get the last part of it.
Oh, you know what? We'll reread it. Hold on, I'll grab it while Mark is.
I'm adding some prayers to the prayer scoreboard.
Even if you read it after we're off the air, that way I'll try to keep track of it. So let me think. What else is going on?
Make sure that you told him you heard it here, because you'll get. He gives up a little discount for using our name.
It'll allow us to do more things later.
That's right.
Oh, wait, no, that's YouTube.
No, that's like and subscribe.
Oh.
So anybody you talk to today, we're up to 1,180 subscribers. I mean, we're cranking.
Yeah.
So please tell your friends, your neighbors, anybody that needs a roof, just walk down the street and go, do you listen to WRMN? Do you listen to Marky B and Susie C? It'd be awesome.
There's their number on the YouTube screen right now. If you're watching us at WRMN Radio on YouTube, 847-730-4026. And underneath it, you can see that they are BBB accredited business.
The AAA is BBB accredited.
A+ rating, buddy.
730-4026.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. I wrote that down now.
Okay.
Yeah. So, well, anyway, it was good to hear from Genius George. They taught us, we had a guy teach us black karate in high school. And he was a black belt. And they had to spar with the guy. You have to, like, kind of not really fighting, but you know what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. And so anyway, we were doing that, and it was my turn, and I didn't have any style at all. I just kind of came at him with a barrage of punches, and he lost his balance and fell on his back, and he must have been terribly embarrassed. He kind of got even with me, though. He came around with a roundhouse kick and got me in the nose.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I was bleeding and stuff, and the girls were there, and I just like walked out, Knows what they're thinking.
You should have tried to use it so the girls would fawn over you and help you, like clean up and be like, "Oh, you poor thing."
I was going to make them deal with all the blood and everything.
Yeah.
But anyway, so they taught us typewriting also, like library science. I think it was. I'm not sure if those are two different things, but.
Well, one of the coolest things that one of my friends said was the Dewey Decimal System. Do you remember the Dewey Decimal System?
Yeah.
If you had to go find a book in the library, they're like, "Oh, go look," and you had to go find the shelf and the section, and then it was a lot. But we all had to learn the Dewey Decimal System, which is one of those skills I definitely used greater in life. No, not really.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, right. I get you. Well, good talking to you guys this morning.
Well, thanks, Albert and Jeff. I'm glad you called in.
Yeah, I'm still at Elgin, and I'm supposed to be another year older tomorrow. And
It's your birthday tomorrow?
Yeah.
Well, happy birthday, Aries.
Thanks. There's like piles of stuff. The guy helping me move. My stuff is like down by Peru near the Illinois River, and it's outside, and it's kind of what looks like a junkyard with covers over it. Hopefully it's staying in good shape, And
are you moving to a house?
Well,
or are you going to live outdoors?
Yeah.
It's halfway in between.
Okay.
The guy has this like $200. He paid for $200 for this mobile home, and it's kind of like lopsided a little bit. And there's I was going to say there's no heat, but he has like an extension cord, and there's a space heater. And if you're right in front of it, and when it's cold, then you're kind of okay. But
I do know. I live in an RV. I do know. And I use 2 space heaters beside my propane, and my electric bill was $250 for a little 39-foot, 3 slide out mobile Marriott. So yeah, I feel that.
I converted an old furniture trailer that my dad passed away in '88, but we had this. I bought this thing for $500, and for another $400, I got wheels with it in case I ever wanted to move it. And then I insulated the whole thing and put paneling in it. And had a friend do electricals who was he's been in the Air Force, and he had conduit running everywhere. And we had 220 volts and all that, and ran machines and big machines in there. And I made a bump out on the side that pulled out like a drawer, and it was like 10 feet wide, and put like windows in it that they have in a greenhouse that are insulated. And so the thing is still there, and I've been using it for storage after I moved my stuff into the building. And now I'm basically probably going to use it. I emptied it out and going to use it probably to store all this papers and stuff just to get it out of here. And, I'm going through everything got wet that was thrown outside. The guy kind of was chucking things outside in a pile.
It sounds like a big project.
Yeah,
it is. It made the guy that bought the place sick to see the pile of stuff. It looked like a garbage dump. But I've been going through it and getting, wearing it all down. And,
oh, good.
Anyway,
all right, buddy.
Talk to you guys later.
All right, take care, Jeff.
Have a great day.
Elbert Jeff, soon to be Peru Jeff, it sounds like.
Oh, you know what we need to do?
What?
The joke of the day.
Oh, yeah.
The South Elgin Santa thought he missed it. The committee is waiting.
Okay, the committee's waiting. Well, in that case, first of all, I want to show this picture. This would be Rudy
Oh, happy birthday, Rudy.
Celebrating 12th birthday. Rudy is no nickname John's Pooch. And that must be Rudy's glamour shot right there.
It was definitely back in the 80s.
Nice picture, no nickname John. It's 7:45 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Time for the no nickname John really bad joke of the day.
I'm ready. I didn't read it.
Me not neither.
Me not neither.
No nickname John says, good morning, first shifters. It's tax day. Tax day. My chiropractor got in trouble with the IRS. Says no nickname John. It was for back taxes. My chiropractor got in trouble with the IRS. It was for back taxes.
Please be quiet.
This needs to stop now.
Shut up!
I kind of like it. It's simple, like I am.
Okay.
Back taxes.
Okay.
Chiropractor.
Yeah. I got it.
Okay. I'm going to give it a 7.5.
Ooh, that's up there. I'm going with a 5.
Yeah?
Yeah. Santa, we're calling the committee together.
South Elgin Santa.
Yep.
What's your rating?
Let's hear it.
It's 747, the no nickname John, really bad joke of the day.
But definitely A for effort. Always an A for effort.
Yeah. Thanks for being a part of the show every day, no nickname John.
Mm-hmm.
And thanks for being a part of the show every day, David. It's time for our daily dose.
Daily dose of David.
Good morning, David.
Morning. What's the SQ of the day?
Shut up!
Good morning, David. The cue of the day is, what was something you learned in school that they still don't teach today?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh. What'd you call for?
Values.
What's on your mind?
Wait, more values? Like, I don't know if I don't know what they teach today, but
something that maybe you learned that they don't teach anymore.
Yeah, what did you learn?
I don't know. Maybe home economics class, or electricity class. But some of those they might still teach today. But I don't think they teach as many values. It's more like just get in, get out. But I would encourage kids to learn all they can because they're going to need some of it someday. But it's
words of wisdom.
Learn all you can, because kids, you're gonna need some of it someday.
Yeah, it's a little. You can see under a microscope what they're going to actually need. But it's good to know a lot of it. I still use a lot of the simple math and maybe the geometry and trigonometry if they go on to construction design or drafting, CAD, CAM. School still has a lot of good stuff, and if I could have done it again, I'd pay attention and get even better, way better grades than I did, and take it serious.
There you go.
It's kind of like getting to work on time seriously.
Yeah.
You didn't take that class, did you, David?
You didn't take the get to work on time class.
No, but I do have, like John Mellencamp said, I ain't running anymore, but I'm on my way.
There you go. Well, good to hear it, David.
I will get this done.
All right, David. Well, thanks for calling.
You have yourself a wonderful rest of your morning.
You too.
All right. Bye, David.
Bye. Daily dose of David checking in. 7:49. We're going to get a double dose of Mean Gene today. One more phone call from Gene this morning at 847-931-1410. Hey, Gene.
Yeah, I wanted to tell you that I talked to a guy at the Legion last night, and he's a friend of mine. He works. I forget who he works for, what company, but he comes in there. He's DJ Pablo Casino. I mentioned him back when Larry was on, and you guys said you might have to bring him on there because Larry said he sounded like he could bust out some Journey, but he sings at the Queen of Hearts when they do karaoke.
Yeah,
and he was telling me about you guys are on YouTube and everything, and I knew that, but he said, yeah, you can pull them up, and I just did, and I'm sitting here looking at both of you.
I'm waving at you right now.
First time, Gene? First time, huh?
You're going through your hair.
Okay, now I'm waving.
Yeah. We're on.
No, you're not.
We're on delay.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a delay in case you say bad words.
No, okay. Well, I want to tell you a quick story, real quick, about things in school.
Mm-hmm.
I had a class. I took home ec because somebody mentioned that earlier after I got off the phone.
That's where all the cute girls were.
I took home ec, and it was a full credit. I was going after full credits and things I liked and try to learn off of it. Anyway, back then I had an afro, so I had what they had. I carried around what they called a cake cutter.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if you ever heard. You know what that is, Mark?
One of them brushes that you keep in your hair?
Well, actually, no. It was
well, that would be a pick.
A pick, yeah.
It was a steel thing, and it was actually a real cake cutter. You pushed it down in the cake, and you pulled it out. And the teeth were about 5 inches long, and it had a plastic handle. You could get them at Ace Hardware. Anyway, when I brought it into class, I put it on my books all the time on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we had this kid that I went through junior high and high school with, and he was one of those guys that went out and did his thing before class, before school. So he's always kind of like what do you call it? Extra, whatever.
High? Was he high?
Yes. So anyway, he would always reach over every class and grab my cake cutter. Well, then the teacher would come and take it from him. So I don't know if it was mean or not, but one class they were cooking some stuff for the next class, and they had gas stoves. So I said, I'm gonna fix this guy. I took my cake cutter, I put it in between the fire and the pot, and it got orange. And here comes that kid, you know. So right about then, I pulled it out and I put it on my book, and just like clockwork, he reached over and grabbed it. Well, needless to say, that was the last time.
Let's say he wouldn't do that again.
That's kind of like you're growing up and you don't believe the iron's hot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When you learn, you don't grab it no more. So
no, we used to do the lighter in your car. Like if it wasn't red enough, you'd be, is this even warm enough to light a cigarette? And we always touched it.
And we were dumb. Put your finger in there?
We were always dumb and did that stuff.
I never smoked, but I'll take your word for that.
All right.
Okay, well, it's good seeing you guys while I talk to you.
Hey, man, right. Thanks for checking us out on YouTube.
Thanks.
Mark, with that physique you got, you're working that vest you got on. I like that.
Thanks, buddy. And I have my 58.
One.
Is he?
So, yeah. He's awesome. I like Mike.
I know. Nice. He is awesome. All right, Gene. Well, take care, buddy.
For the call. You guys have a good day.
Have a good day. Northwest West said a lot of the list that he's heard Junior learns at his school, they still do cursive. They've had typing since first grade, and they have daily religion. They do have art and they have music, but there are no trades. So, but he goes to a private school, correct? He goes to a Catholic school?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they can still teach those, which thank goodness they do, because those are life skills.
Right. Yeah. So we had karate today. We've had woodworking.
We've had cursive. We've had the Dewey Decimal System.
Yeah.
Yeah. All that fun stuff. Wood shop. Making some. I made a bookshelf in wood shop. Like it laid on an angle and it had like an S at the end. So yeah I made a bookshelf. Mm-hmm.
Somewhere in that conversation, Mean Gene mentioned Ace Hardware.
Yeah.
And I've been talking about that Ace Hardware up here on Lillian that's closing.
Are they like 75% off
They're
yet?
up to 70 now. I went in there yesterday for a minute.
Is there anything left?
Not much.
Okay.
Not much. But one thing they do have is you need some lights.
Oh.
They have lots of lights at Ace Hardware.
Yeah, look at that.
Boxes and boxes and boxes of lights. And so I took a picture of that, and I took a picture of the discount that went along with the lights. They are up to 70% now on everything in the store. And so you see the price breakdown there next to the lights and with a fancy tag. $6.99 to $41.99 used to be the price. Discounted 70% now. Those same lights are $2.10 to $12.49.
Get out and get your lights. Be early.
One of the last things at the Ace Harbor, I asked the lady working the cashier how much longer they're going to be open. She says probably a week or two, and that's about it.
Get in there and get your lights, people.
Yeah. So it's 7:55 here at WRMN. Commander Mark Smith sends this in today. A thank you to dispatchers. Today is this week, it's National Public Safety Telecommunications Week. So they're like the first line of first responders. When you call and there's some sort of an emergency or something, they're the ones that talk to you. They're the ones that have to stay calm and try to keep you calm on the phone, right?
That's a heck of a job. And get all the information while, people are going through whatever crisis or emergency they're going through. They also not only have to stay calm, but they have to be able to pull the information of, which is hard to do when people are kind of losing their mind about stuff, understandably.
Right. So they have to be calm. And so imagine, like, going into that job. That's a job that would be tough if you don't have a good night of sleep.
Mm-hmm.
It might be tough if you've got some other things going on in your life that you're not totally focused on the people that are calling you with 911 calls. So here's a couple of the emergency dispatchers for the Elgin Police Department. And so we are celebrating Emergency Response Week, Telecommunications Week. 7:57 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. And also in musical birthdays today, are you a fan of Chris Stapleton?
I love Chris Stapleton.
Yeah. Chris Stapleton's birthday today. He was born in 1978, turns 47 years old.
Love him. Saw him about 8 years ago when he first barely was coming out in Texas, and he was amazing.
2015, he came up with a U.S. #1 album called Traveler. Tennessee Whiskey is a little bit worn out in my world.
Yeah, Traveler's a great song.
And this song is the one I picked to play going into our break. Starting Over. Chris Stapleton takes us into the 8 o'clock hour. Open Phones Frenzy and trivia on the way next hour. 2. Keep it right here on WRMN Morning Show.
Stand. And I got friends out on the coast. We can jump in the water and see what flows. We've been saving for a rainy day. Let's beat the storm and be on our way. It don't matter to me wherever we are.
Here on WRMN AM 1410, we like to keep you informed and in tune to what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. We recognize the importance of local radio to be a part of the conversation and to be a part of the community for the community.
We talked about the importance of community theater, but supporting community radio is a big deal too. And, for WRMN, this is a really cool thing that you guys do every day, and a really important thing. You have to have a local media outlet to talk about what's going on in your town. So you guys do a nice job.
Tune in to AM 1410, WRMN. Don't forget, you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Keep in tune and informed on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, right here on WRMN.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Cintas. On Aurora's east side, a 35-year-old man lost his life following a shooting incident on Saturday morning. It happened around 3:34 a.m. Police responding to a report of a weapon on Weston Avenue and discovered a victim suffering 2 gunshot wounds. He was taken to Prime Healthcare Mercy Medical Center, where he later succumbed to his injuries. Authorities are continuing to investigate. In Kane County, Andrew Lorario, the Republican Central Committee chairman, has lodged a formal complaint with the Illinois Board of Elections. The issue at hand is the St. Charles Education Association's alleged violation of state law by failing to disclose who financed its election signs. It's tick season in Illinois, and health experts want you to be aware of AGS, or alpha-gal syndrome. It's a unique red meat allergy spread by the aggressive Lone Star tick, prevalent from Texas to Minnesota. Notably, a CDC survey highlights that 42% of healthcare providers are actually unfamiliar with AGS, leading to possible misdiagnoses. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance might be the easiest part of owning a home. Definitely easier than this.
Psst, honey. What? Shh, there's a salesman walking up the driveway.
Oh no, he's got a clipboard.
What do we do?
Get down.
Down?
On the floor, you...
Shoot, did he see us?
Why are you breathing so loud?
Home ownership isn't easy, but with Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, shopping for home insurance is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters, reporting the Elgin News from April 15th, 1925. Rat-infested City Hall is being rid of pests. Elgin's rat-infested City Hall was expected to be rid of the rodents by nightfall as a result of an anti-rat campaign conducted by the health department. Under the methods of the modern Pied Piper, the rats are fed poisoned fish and hamburger. The poisoned food causes the rats to search for air and water. As quickly as they take a sip of water, death is practically instantaneous. The campaign will be continued throughout the city. The manufacturing and downtown districts will be visited first, followed by a block-by-block drive against the rats in the residential localities. Wigwag system at 4 rail crossings. A wigwag system with warning bells and lights will be installed at 4 grade crossings of the Chicago and Northwestern Railroad as a result of today's passage of an ordinance by the City Council ordering the change. Under the ordinance, gates at the Dexter Avenue, Division Street, Douglas Avenue, and Milwaukee Street crossings will be removed and the signal system substituted. The railroad will employ a tower man at either Division or Milwaukee Street to operate the wigwag system by pushing a button. The tower man will be on duty from 7:15 a.m. to 11:15 p.m.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You may also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered rain showers before 10 a.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 51. Windy with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 30. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 57. Currently, it is 40 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Here's comedian Howie Mandel for hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins.
Yeah, I'm holding a new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-in sneaker, and first of all, I barely know I'm holding it. It's that light. You see, Cozy Fit is a cool new sneaker where the upper is made of a soft quilted material. It's kind of like a little puffer jacket for your feet, except it looks like a super stylish sneaker.
Introducing new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins, the latest comfort creation from Skechers. You can find Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Marky's got the insights, Susie's got the attitude, and you get the best seat in the house. Mornings just got a whole lot more interesting. This is the WRMN Morning Show, only on WRMN 1410 AM and WRMN1410.com.
Good morning to our friends downtown Jose and Sidekick Susan. They're hanging with us this morning.
Yep, they sure are. They're back there enjoying the conference room. They're conferring in the conference room.
Having a very important conference right now, sharing a lot of information. Mm-hmm. High level info. 806 here at WRMN. On our Image 360 information line at 505-926-1410. Northwest West sends us this picture. You know what those flowers are?
Those look like daffodils.
Sign of the season, I guess.
They're big, and a lot came up. I'm just starting to see little crocus and little. Those are huge, and those are beautiful.
Yeah, those look nice. Thanks for the picture, Northwest West. 2 pictures, and there's some blue flowers in the back here on this one. 807 here at WRMN. And let's see, we have a couple of phone calls, 847-931-1410. We have Patrick checking in on our Image 360 information line. He says that mystery honker early in the morning may have been me.
Mm-hmm. And Wendy just texted me, and she said Bob went by this morning and honked while you were banging the bell.
Oh, he did?
So we got to add Bob to the honkers log.
Okay. Bob Sr. on the honkers log this morning. And also, Mark Cool Black and Blue
Got me some slack, Jack.
said, just hang loose, bro.
Yep, he just went by.
He went by just a moment ago, jumping onto the honkers log this morning. 808 here at WRMN. I want to show this picture, and then we'll take the phone calls.
Okay.
If you're watching on YouTube, this is a picture I took about 20 minutes ago. I kind of like the way I did this. It's a flyer.
Oh.
It's a flyer that came in, and I thought, well, let me take a picture and send it to the Image 360 information line. So I mounted it on the board up here, so you have a picture of our board underneath the flyer. And it's a strawberry festival. It's going on Saturday, May the 3rd from 9 until 2 at 340 Grand Boulevard in Elgin. They're going to have all kinds of strawberry stuff like shortcake and sundaes, and they're going to have some vintage jewelry, a boutique there, some plants, and all kinds of different things. All proceeds will benefit Mission Trip to Mexico for the Bethlehem Church Child Development Center. I'm trying to read this. I should just read it out of my hand.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm watching you struggle, and I'm thinking, should I give you my cheaters? But why are we trying to solve the problem the hard way and not go easy? Here, read this.
Yeah.
Like, seriously.
When you can see things like so much bigger with cheaters, is that the way normal people see things, like for real?
I don't know. Have you seen the text on my phone? I don't think anybody has the text quite that large, unless you're like in your 90s.
Yeah. So it's coming up on May the 3rd, Strawberry Festival, and we have tickets to make a long story longer.
Mm-hmm.
And the tickets are going to be 4 of them for you this morning during trivia. If you want to give us a call about 8:35, we have to come up with a question, too.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. Hopefully you were paying attention.
You know what it is already?
Well, Oh, fine, maybe. I don't know. I got something rattling around up here.
Something to do with the show today, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That's what we do. We want to make sure you've been paying attention all morning. 4 tickets to the Strawberry Festival available with trivia in about 25 minutes. Let's go to the phones, and we say thank you to Miss Rita for being patient with us this morning. Good morning, Rita.
Good morning, Rita.
Good morning. Belated happy birthday, Sue.
Thank you very, very much.
Okay, here's a question. Do they still teach driver's training in the high schools?
They do.
And they do. Oh, okay, I thought they stopped that.
No, as far as I know, they do. I know my friends' kids have gone through driver's ed at the school, and some took it privately because it's not as readily available as it used to be. The classes, I think, are smaller. Don't quote me, but I know they've taken some privately.
Wow. So that means it's not available to all of the kids.
Well, I don't know if it's just not enough teachers, or I don't know why, or some kids, because you have to wait a certain amount of time, and if it's not, they want to get their license quicker, so they'll go take it privately so they don't have to wait till the end of the school year. It depends, I guess, when your birthdays are and stuff.
I see. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for checking in, Rita.
Have a great day.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
I
owe Northwest West an apology. So I said that his son went to a private Catholic school. It is not. So he said, I'd like to go on the record that Catholic schools are not private. They are parochial. All are welcome, and registration is open from pre-K through 8th. So my mistake. I wasn't sure what to call it. So
he said they would love to have more students, and always to try to make sure people are aware that it's open to all.
Yep.
As a parochial school. 8:12 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Speaking of schools, I don't think they have any teachers like this.
I'm hot for teacher.
Over at the school that Wesley Jr. II goes to. She was hot for student. A Downers Grove South High School teacher. I haven't read any of these stories on the air. They've been following up on this a number of times in the Daily Herald. But she has now pled not guilty to sexually abusing and sexually assaulting a student. Christina Formella, arraigned by DuPage County Judge Mia McPherson on 1 count of criminal sexual assault, 2 counts of aggravated criminal sexual abuse. The abuse counts are probationable. One could also have a sentence of 4 to 15 years in prison, the other 3 to 7 years. If convicted of the assault, she could be sentenced to 4 to 15 years in prison. Probation is not available for that. She declined to comment. She is accused of having sexual intercourse with a 15-year-old boy in a classroom at the school. Formella had been the boy's tutor and sports coach. Yeah, she was tutoring, all right. She was tutoring, all right. Her next court date's coming up on June the 17th. There's also a Friday hearing on whether the Daily Mail can take photos and videos at her court appearances. They want to turn this into a big thing, as far as, it's good for tabloids.
Well, I'm thinking if the 15-year-old has to be there to testify, then no, they're not going to allow the media there because he is a minor. She's having sexual intercourse with a minor.
A 15-year-old.
And I believe she's married.
Yeah.
So how do you go home? I have some strong opinions about this. How do you get arrested and then go home and go, by the way, honey, guess what I did?
Yeah. I already saw it in the news, honey.
And what's the difference? Okay, and we talked about this earlier. So, I think if a teacher... a male teacher is having sex with a much younger female student, do they call it rape? What's the difference between rape or sexual assault? That's an Anna conversation to have.
Yeah.
But guys, we were seeing guys commenting going, woohoo, I would never have said anything. High five me, bro. This is great.
It's an amazing difference of perspective and perception.
But see, we never hear from the kids. Did it damage him? Did he break his heart? What effect does it have? Was she grooming him? There's just so many. It just doesn't haphazardly happen. Hey kid, you're 15, want to do it? That doesn't just happen. Look at you're smiling I wish it would have happened when I was in school.
That's not what I'm thinking.
No, not even remotely.
I just think it's interesting that it's so the way, I don't know.
It's just such a big difference in perception.
Yeah. I mean, it's bad both ways, but if a guy, I don't know, guys are just dogs.
Well, but you know what? But what effect is it going to have? That's the thing. What effect is it going to have on this 15-year-old? Right. Is it going to be something positive, or is it going to be something negative?
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like when kids watch those, you know, you get that rated X stuff on your phone, and then they go out and expect that that's what it's supposed to be like. You're like, no, dude, they're getting paid to look like that and do those things, you know? Trying to keep it as rated G as I can, but it's a horrible perception. And now this kid moving forward, what perception is he going to have of girls his age?
Of girls his own age?
Yeah.
I wouldn't think it would affect him that much, but then again, who knows?
Yeah.
But the other way around, it would be thought of, I mean, yeah. Well, it says there's a Friday hearing on whether the Daily Mail can take photos and videos at her court appearances. So I don't think he's going to be there.
Okay.
These videos and photographs will undoubtedly make its way to other media outlets whose main interest is to appeal to the salacious appetite of a certain segment of the population who has a bizarre fascination with the facts of this case.
Salacious. That's a word.
Yeah. Two prosecutors argued that that's why the Daily Mail should not be allowed to take photos and video. They also said that people have figured out who the victim is, even though court records only refer to him by his initials. They figured out who he is. Defense attorney Todd Pugh said in his response that Christina Formella and her neighbors have been repeatedly harassed by tabloid reporters seeking to sensationalize this case. It seems fairly sensational on its own.
Mm-hmm.
And that police have been called numerous times. He also argued cameras would create a heightened media spectacle that could prejudice potential jurors. Formella abused and assaulted the boy back in December of 2023. In March, the boy's mother reported she had found text messages between the boy and Formella on the boy's phone. Authorities say they found a memoir in the Notes app on Formella's phone in which she said she loved having sex with the boy. In one note, she accused the boy of cheating on her. She accused him of cheating on her.
But she's married.
And he's 15.
And he's 15.
In another, she said she had texted him repeatedly that they should break up until after he graduated, but he convinced her that it would be fine. Nah, Teach, it's fine.
Yep.
817.
There's that.
There's that. 817 here at WRMN. We got our second dose of David real quick. Good morning, David.
Hi. So, real quick, what you're talking about, it doesn't say if she pursued him at first or he pursued her or maybe a little both. If I were him and pursued her, I'd feel bad that she got in trouble because of, me. If I were him, I'd feel like really rotten. But, it's a no-win situation, and no matter what people feel on both sides,
it's wrong.
Don't do it. Just don't do it. Be like Joseph. Run the other way. Potiphar's wife was after him, and he did the right thing, and he ran away from her.
Yep, just don't do it.
Go the other way.
They're minors.
And real quick, answer optional. You were talking earlier about cigarette lighters and stuff. Do you smoke?
I do not. I used to. I quit when I was 26, 25. So yeah, no, don't like it.
Good for you. Was it hard to give up?
For a couple of days, yeah. I would go out with friends, and instead of having a cocktail, I would have like pineapple and orange juice mixed. So I felt like I was having a fancy drink, but because when you drink, you want to smoke if you're a smoker.
Huh.
So yeah, so I tried to trick my brain.
Did you gain weight?
I did.
Yeah.
I did. Sadly.
Because you got to replace that oral fixation,
and it's actually,
don't you?
It's such a habit. Like when I quit, here was the thing. I would grab my morning cup of coffee, sit down, and I would go to grab, and I was like, wait, I don't have them anymore. Or get in the car, and you had the ritual of got in the car, started the car, cracked the window, reached in your purse. And I'd be like, wait, that's when you just realized how much of just a habit it was.
Yeah.
Because you were still doing the brain, the muscle memory functions without so that's why I was like, oh, well, this is dumb. And I quit when my carton of Marlboro Light 100s went up to $11.85 a carton. I was like, that's it. I'm not paying $12 for a carton of cigarettes.
For a carton?
Yeah.
Now it's like a pack for that price.
Oh yeah, now it's like $100 and some dollars for a carton.
Man, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. Thank you for quitting from you to you mainly.
Well, thanks.
Yeah.
All right, scoot your happy butt to work. You got 10 minutes.
I'll be close.
Okay.
Maybe a minute or two late, but yesterday punched in at 8:30. Today should be about by 8:32.
Okay, you're getting better.
I have a goal of every day, those hours, 8:30 to 4:30.
Yeah.
That's what I need to do.
All right, buddy.
So have a good rest of your day.
All right, you too, David. Have a great day.
Take care. 8:20, David. Double dose of David today. So I always find it amusing, even though that's still smoke, and I'm sure you see it at Newman's.
Oh, yeah. We have
where
smokers.
It could be like 5 degrees outside.
40 below.
And you're like, you drive by a bar and you see someone sitting outside. They're just don't look very happy that they're smoking that cigarette.
It could be a blizzard. Tenacious Tracy, she smokes, and she's looking for us to build a smoking shanty.
Yeah.
She would like a smoking shanty. I'm just like, ugh. But yeah, it could be a blizzard. It could be rainstorming.
I guess Tenacious Tracy, she ain't no quitter.
Ain't no quitter.
She ain't no quitter.
Nope.
She's in it to win it, so to speak.
Absolutely.
8:21 on your WRMN morning show on a Tuesday. Good morning.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
Sometimes I struggle to get to sleep. My body stopped for the day, but my mind is still running. So I take ZzzQuil.
ZzzQuil, the world's #1 sleep aid brand, has a range of non-habit-forming products to fit you and your family's needs. Invest in a great night's sleep for the best you tomorrow.
I'm awake and ready to take on anything.
Better days start with ZzzQuil nights. Explore our products at ZzzQuil.com. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
For a little lighthearted lawlessness on Sunday afternoons, listen to Handle on the Law from 4 to 7 p.m. Handle on the Law is a unique combination of useful legal advice and outrageous handle remarks. Whether you're talking about Big Brother, big business, big legal problems, or Big Macs, you'll rarely find Bill without an opinion. His rapid-fire commentary gives listeners the information they crave in the way they crave it. It's Handle on the Law, Sunday afternoons from 4 to 7 p.m. right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
When your car is making a strange noise, no matter what it is, you can't just pretend it's not happening.
That's an interesting sound.
It's like your mental health. If you're struggling and feeling overwhelmed, it's important to do something about it. It can be as simple as talking to someone in your community, or just taking a deep, calming breath when you need it. Nice. For mental health resources, check out loveyourmindtoday.org. At loveyourmindtoday.org, you'll find information that may help you get through a tough time. Things like tips for dealing with stress, how to navigate difficulties like financial worries, anger, substance use, and more. You can also find real stories of how people navigated their own mental health challenges. Because once you start to address the problem, you can go so much further. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
8:25 here at WRMN. We got trivia coming up in about 10 minutes. Chance to win Strawberry Festival tickets. If you want to go and you don't win tickets, it's a $7 donation to get in. So you're saving a little bit of money by winning the tickets on trivia today.
If you win the tickets, just go and spend lots of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good cause.
It is a good cause. So
and who doesn't like strawberries?
And it's at the Bethlehem Lutheran Church. It's the 50th annual.
Where is that church located?
At 340 Grand Boulevard here in Elgin.
Oh, okay. It's in Elgin. Okay.
And it's coming up on May the 3rd. It's a Saturday from 9 a.m. until 2 p.m. So a good way to start your Saturday. 8:25 here at WRMN. And so we'll have that in about 10 minutes. We just came up with the question. Yep. Thanks for the phone calls this morning. We'll have more of Open Phone Frenzy after trivia next half hour.
Yeah. And do you want to know something?
What? Yes.
On this day in history, I have some tidbits.
Yeah, okay.
Kind of interesting.
What do you have for us?
Not necessarily in, the yearly order, but in 1955, Ray Kroc opened the first McDonald's in Des Plaines.
First McDonald's, 1955.
1955. I don't know what all was on the menu then, but what is this? I can't read my own writing.
Yeah.
Oh, in 1912, the Titanic sunk today. And in 2003, Michael Jordan played his last NBA game.
He played all the way until 2003.
Right. Doesn't that seem like, obviously it is forever ago, but it was just like that six-peat. Wasn't really, right? Wasn't it six-peat?
Well.
It was a three-peat, and then they oopsed one, and then...
It was 3 in a row, then he decided to play baseball.
Yeah.
And get away from basketball for a minute. So he missed 2 seasons in the NBA. Mm-hmm. And then he came back, and when he came back, they won 3 more.
Yeah.
So they won 6 out of 8 years. The 2 in the middle, he wasn't playing. Or the Bulls might have won 8 in a row.
They might have, because they were unbelievable.
The 2 teams that won in between the Bulls winning those 6 were not as good as the 6 championship Bulls teams.
Nope.
So Michael Jordan, by the time 2003 rolled around, he was playing for the Washington Wizards. He was trying to come back at the end of his career.
Yeah, because he played for the Wizards.
Yeah.
In 1947, Jackie Robinson played his very first Major League game with the Brooklyn Dodgers.
It's Jackie Robinson Day in Major League Baseball today. Yep.
In 1865, Abe Lincoln was shot.
Wow.
And last but not least, there was a lot more. But in 2013 was the Boston Marathon bombing. Remember that? Wasn't it a box and it was filled with like nails and shrapnel and they right at the end?
Yeah.
And then the guy who did it, that was a very interesting documentary about the guy they thought that did it. Yeah, but so there's some today in history. There was a lot more. I could keep going, but I thought these are the more fun ones.
Those were
fun, I guess. Abe Lincoln getting shot wasn't necessarily fun. They were significant.
Yeah. All right, we'll take one phone call before the bottom of the hour break here at 8:30. And it's the commander checking in, Mark Smith.
Morning, Mark Smith.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Mark and Susie, how you doing?
Wonderful. How about you?
Excellent. Just wanted to give you the Queen of Hearts update. Last night, the number 38 card was drawn, and it was the Jack of Spades, so it paid the winner $100. And we like to affectionately say when they draw those cards that they were just one jack off from getting the queen.
One jack off. Yeah.
Yeah, so Trucker Dennis did get drawn for a free drink last night, but he wasn't there, so I gladly accepted on his behalf.
That is something about you. I have heard you are a team player.
Yeah, so I was like, I'll take that one. But I also sent you a note. We're having an Easter breakfast this Sunday from 9 a.m. to noon. It's $10 for adults, $6 for kids 5 to 12, and kids 4 and under are free. So, I think scrambled eggs, bacon, it's the whole menu's on the little flyer I sent you.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. We just put it up on the YouTube.
It's up on YouTube now.
Yeah.
So,
man, I just had to get off the tollway. It was nothing but brake lights. I'm on Toohey Avenue. I just passed the Chicago PD K-9 training facility, heading to my office up here by O'Hare. So
yeah. Well, thanks for calling in, buddy.
Yeah, thanks.
You got it. Have a great show, and we'll talk to you later.
All right, take care.
All right, you too. Bye.
Commander Mark Smith, American Legion, Post 57, invites you and your family to breakfast this Sunday, 9 to noon.
It's a buffet.
Yeah.
Breakfast buffet with all the trimmings.
That's right. $10 for adults, $5 for kids, $4 for children under Under 4 is free. It's 8:30 on the first shift WRMN Morning Show.
WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Cintas. Legendary soul and funk band War is going to be part of the Napier Settlement's 2025 Napier Nights concert series. War is set to perform on July 19th, marking 50 years since their iconic 1975 album, Why Can't We Be Friends? Amid talk of rising measles cases across the country, Naperville area schools are maintaining high immunization rates. Local health experts continue to stress the importance of vaccination to prevent outbreaks in the region. Dr. Rashmi Chu from the DuPage County Health Department emphasizes that preparedness can mitigate severe outcomes. Kane County Clerk John A. Cunningham has certified the 2024 payable 2025 tax extension, facilitating timely tax bill distribution to property owners. With an assessed property value increase to $23.6 billion, the total tax extended $1.67 billion, a 4.5% rise. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Credan.
What up, fellow Gen Xers? Elizabeth Banks here. As the original Latchkey kids, we took things into our own hands, like house keys and video game controllers. And now it's time for us to do it again, because the recommended age to get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. We're at over 6 times greater risk compared to adults under 50. So go to vaxassist.com and schedule. Gen X, this is our shot. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV, RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the lake or clean out your closet? RV wins! Putting the dishes away or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Cleaning the fridge or taking a trip to the beach? RV wins!
You might want to clean the fridge real quick because, mold.
We clean out the fridge, then take the RV out.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states and situations.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered rain showers before 10 a.m., then partly sunny with a high near 51. Windy with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 51. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 30. Looking ahead to tomorrow, sunny with a high near 57. Currently, it is 40 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV, RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the mountains or go pick up your dry cleaning? RV wins! Are we cleaning the gutters or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Are we getting a new passport or cruising up the coast? RV wins!
Don't forget, you got that trip to Sweden coming up.
Oh, yeah, passport, then RV.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states and situations.
Whether you're still waking up or still awake from last night, we got you. It's the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning to Linda Carter. Linda Carter. Linda Carter on Image 360's information line this morning. Come again, Susie C?
Good morning, Miss Linda. I was going to say, I didn't hear myself.
My bad, Mean Gene. He hates that.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
we talked about this.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
You hate that.
I hate it with a passion.
I hadn't really been saying it, but ever since you brought it back to light, it's been in my head, and I've been saying it quite a bit.
Okay,
lately.
well, we're going to bring back Fist City.
I do like that.
We're going back to Fist City. Who was that? That Loretta Lynn?
Loretta Lynn's birthday yesterday.
Yeah, so we're going to bring back the saying, you want to go to Fist City?
She needs, or he needs a trip to Fist City.
Yeah.
The sensational one, the queen of positivity, checked in this morning. Sensational Shelley.
Good morning, Sensational Shelley.
She says, good morning to y'all. It's going to be another beautiful day. Your day is what you make it. So for me, I choose to make it a beautiful one. Hope y'all choose to make your day and someone else's day beautiful too. The words of the sensational one, Shelley, checking in. On our Image 360 information line at 505-926-1410, we have 79 prayers on the prayer scoreboard so far today, if you're keeping score in your prayer scorebook. 8:35, trivia time here on the show.
I hope y'all were listening. It's a good one. You can win tickets to the Strawberry Festival. Is that what they're calling it? Is it a festival?
Yeah. We're going to have somebody on, can't remember the day, but one of these days to talk about the Strawberry Festival here on the show. I think maybe next week sometime. Bethlehem Lutheran Church's 50th Annual Strawberry Festival, Saturday, May 3rd, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. at 340 Grand Boulevard in Elgin.
Maybe they could bring us some strawberry goodness.
Like strawberry shortcake?
Oh, yeah.
Strawberry sundaes?
Uh-huh.
Chocolate-covered strawberries?
Yeah.
Strawberry jam?
Mm-hmm.
Baked goods?
Yes, we all like baked goods.
Yeah. Plants? They're going to have plants.
We like plants.
Antique fire truck rides they're going to have that day. That's cool.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
Especially you've got little kids that like big trucks and things. You got to take them out there and get them on a fire truck ride.
And so outside, they're going to have outside crafters, so it's going to be outside the church too.
Mm-hmm.
So I couldn't read this earlier, but now that I have it in front of my face, I can see it. All proceeds benefit a mission trip to Mexico, Bethlehem Lutheran Church's Child Development Center, Scout Troop 111, the YWCA, and Operation Sweet Life, which is a veterans organization.
Wow.
And we got 4 on the line at 847-931-1410. Westside Freddy's on line 1. Unknown callers on 2 and 3. And Northwest West is on line 4.
I have the official trivia question die. So are we ready?
Yeah. 5 and 6 is a do-over, as they say.
So I should probably let you read the question before I...
We need a question for trivia?
I kind of feel like does it kind of feel like a weird Monday at times today?
Yeah.
Something's off.
Drawing some blanks at times this morning. Let's see. The question was, earlier this morning, we talked about cars a little bit. And we talked about some car parts.
Mm-hmm.
And this was between 6:15 and 6:30 this morning. And we couldn't remember what a particular instrument that is a part of your vehicle was called.
We had a senior moment.
What could we not remember? Was it A, a tire jack, B, lug wrench, C, an odometer, or D, a caliper?
So those are your choices.
847-931-1410. Westside Freddy's a quitter. He has dropped off. So now we have 3 on the line, which means 4, 5, and 6 do count.
I'm going to roll.
Yeah.
Number 2. Who do we have? Oh, we have unknown caller on number 2.
We do.
All right.
Okay, so let's go to this unknown caller. Good morning. Welcome to the show.
Good morning, unknown caller.
Hello.
Hi, who's this?
Oh, this is Kathy.
Hey, Kathy. How are you?
Hi, Kathy.
Good, good. So I've been listening, but I was only half listening at that time, so this is going to be a guess. So.
Okay, you can guess.
We were only half talking at that time.
Definitely half thinking.
I was doing some artwork. A caliber. That's what I'm guessing.
Okay, and Kathy says it was a caliper. We could not remember what it would be called. Survey says?
Nope.
Okay.
But that was a good guess, and thank you for calling.
Oh, of course.
All right, we'll talk to you soon.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. All right, Kathy calling in. Comes up empty today, but nice to hear her pleasant voice.
Absolutely.
All right, still we got 3 on the line again.
Number 2 again.
2 now would be Northwest Wes checking in on the phone. Hey, Wes, good morning.
How are you, sir?
I'm fine, sir. How are you?
Lady.
Fantabulous.
I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking.
Okay. You know the answer to this question, Northwest Wes?
I believe I do, but officially I want to say it was the. I want the options again, but I think it's the lug, but I forget how you phrased it.
It was a tire jack, lug wrench, and odometer, the three choices that remain.
I believe it was a lug wrench.
The lug wrench, says Northwest West.
Survey says.
Congratulations, buddy.
We have a winner. Going to the Strawberry Fest.
It's an awesome event. We didn't make it last year, but we have gone in years past. And for anybody that's out there thinking about swinging by, it really is a really cool event. And you can load up on, if you love strawberries, they have everything you can imagine made out of strawberries.
That's very cool. I'm going to try and whip out there. I have a big event that night because it's May 3rd, correct?
Yeah.
So I have a huge event that night for the Guardian Angel Basset Rescue. It's our fundraising auction. But what time does it start?
It's 9 in the morning until 2.
Ooh, I think I might show my happy little butt up there at 9 o'clock. Load up on some strawberry stuff.
Does sound fun.
Mm-hmm.
All right, buddy. Well, we'll set these tickets aside for you, okay?
Absolutely. And if you do go, I highly advise the shortcake because it's real shortcake. It's not with pound cake, and they're phenomenal.
Okay. You have now talked me into it. That's what I'm having for breakfast that morning.
There you go.
Yeah. All right. Take care, buddy.
Thanks. Have a good day.
Sounds good. Take care.
Bye.
Northwest West checking in this morning. Phone lines are still full.
Let's take some calls.
Think they're calling for trivia, and they're just...
I don't know.
They don't know the contest is
It's
over?
the 8:30 phone line frenzy.
Okay. Well, let's see what's on your mind. 847-931-1410. Good morning. Welcome to the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning.
Morning. How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Trivia, but Northwest West won it, right?
Yeah, you just won,
He
Jose.
did.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll just keep trying. You guys have a good show, and I always enjoy it.
Bye, hon. We just saw you, so have a great rest of your day.
We'll see you when we see you.
Yes, sir. Stay warm.
You too.
You too. Bye.
Downtown Jose. He's been lingering around here this morning.
Mm-hmm. He's a good lingerer.
He is. And let's see who this is. 847-931-1410. Good morning. Welcome to the show.
Good morning.
I'm a very poor loser.
Oh, it's Radio
But I would have lost
Skanowski.
anyway. I would have lost anyway.
You weren't going to say lug wrench?
This program today is getting kind of dirty.
It is?
Like naughty dirty or just like filthy?
Well, like Susie, you say you're going to take your happy little butt somewhere and then...
To go eat strawberry shortcake.
The commander of all people makes the faux pas of the year.
He did?
Oh, yeah. You know he did. You know, Mark.
I already forgot what he said.
So
you
did
want to
I.
repeat it?
No, Marky said one better one day as we were coming off the air, and it was pretty darn funny, and only one person caught it, and I'm not going to repeat it, but it was the funniest thing I've heard in a very, very long time.
It must have been. It must have been accidental if it was coming from me and it was funny.
Yeah,
it was good.
Well, the commander said the one the commander said is the best of the year, but I'm not going to repeat it. But the Strawberry Festival is outstanding, and you do want to take your happy little butt over there.
I plan on it.
It's wonderful if you love strawberries, and the ladies, members of the church, could be some of the gentlemen too, but they make their own biscuit, for the strawberry shortcake, and and to put it in perspective, the church Bethlehem Lutheran is on Grand Avenue. It's right across from Lord's Park.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You are a plethora of information, sir, and we appreciate that.
All right.
And
have a good day.
You too. Thanks, Ken.
Yeah, take care, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Radio Skanowski. He was actually calling for trivia. So I'll let you know, Ken, and anybody else listening today, that we have a plethora of tickets to give away.
Oh, we do? So we can give away
we
some more?
can do this for a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
I did 4 today. Maybe I was too generous. I don't know. But we got a pile. So we'll have some more Strawberry Festival tickets to give away in the next couple of weeks. And maybe not only on this show, but I'll pass along some to Matt and some of the others, and they could do some trivia or whatever they want to do as
Sonar
well.
on the Apolitical Talk Show. That would be giving away some strawberry fun. During the Apolitical Talk Show.
Yeah. Ooh, good news.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting a refund.
Oh. Your taxes. By the way, everybody, just pay attention. Get your taxes in. Don't be like me, who's going to go home later today and scramble to do them. Make sure you've got your taxes done before midnight tonight.
It's a small refund, but it's a refund.
It's a refund. It's like winning.
That hasn't been the case in recent years. Mm-hmm. So that's good. For me, 8:45 here at WRMN AM 1410. Thank you, Doris. If you're listening right now, she listens to the show sometimes. I hope you're okay, Doris. I hope you're handling all those last-minute people that
Found extension.
Well, what she told me the other day when I saw her, there's a Rose Martinez, Elgin City Councilwoman, waving at us.
In the little black car?
Yep, in the little black car.
Very nice.
Doris says that if you get a refund, you don't have to pay penalties if you're late filing.
Oh.
So if you owe, you have to pay penalties if you're late. So she makes sure she gets all the people that owe done first.
Makes sense.
I guess if she can
what
tell.
What a great businesswoman.
Yeah.
Well, she's got to be able to do a quick formula to know whether you're not. Like, hand it to her and she goes, oh, you're going to owe. We'll do you first.
She wasn't sure with me, so she waited till tax day. It was going to be close, and it actually turned out in my favor a little bit.
Was this like her adding all of your things?
Yes.
So if you're not watching, Marky B was kind of doing like this major typing motion.
Yeah.
I don't know what that had to do with.
I was playing air typewriter.
You were air typewriter. While talking about Doris getting him a refund. So I don't know what the manic typewriter, air typewriter thing was, but it worked. It worked.
8:46 here at WRMN. A couple more phone calls coming in. Let's check in with, let's see. We got Westside Freddie checking in first. Hey, Westside.
Good morning, Westside.
You too. How you doing?
I love his voice.
Westside Freddie. Yeah.
Hey, man. Hey, I hung up because I didn't want to win the tickets. I knew the answer, too. I listened.
Oh, well, that was kind of you.
There's no way I could get up there. So what I was going to call about before I realized I was going for trivia was to remind everybody about the opening in Elgin this Saturday, all the historic downtown buildings. To get an exact address of all the buildings, go to Downtown Neighborhood Association's website, and they're all listed there.
And what is this going on? I'm sorry. What was this going
Saturday.
on?
It's open Elgin. You can check out all these historic buildings and things.
Okay. That's what I thought, but I wanted to clarify.
It's a must do. And our building, the professional building, is just around the corner from the station on Division Street.
Yeah.
And it's a lovely, lovely building. And we're going to be there giving some snacks and some gifts and probably doing some music if anybody asks.
Nice. Snacks, gifts, and music. What more could you ask for?
Right. For sure.
On the fourth floor.
Fourth floor, Suite 412.
All right, yeah.
We've got some pretty decent merch, so I don't know exactly what we're going to get, but we've got a ton of bracelets to give. So
we have. I had it was Sidekick Susan actually asked me earlier if Mayor Captain was going to be in this week, and I don't know if he is yet. I have to call him today, but maybe we'll do a Captain's Corner on Thursday that features, at least for a part of his show, talks about Open Elgin. And maybe have somebody on from the city to talk about all the different buildings that you can go see Saturday.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And that's why I said to look at DNA's website. They have all the real specifics. And it's from 10 to 2. So you can get a lot of good buildings. And in the professional building, we have this big cathedral mezzanine, like a mall area. It's a gorgeous building. So come check it out. People who've grown up in Elgin going there for the first time are just blown away by it.
Yeah. All right. Well, but thanks for the reminder. We'll see if we can follow up on that and maybe do an interview about it this week.
I'll call throughout the week and come by, Mark. We're still waiting for you with 10 years of invites.
Only 10?
Well, it takes me a while sometimes to come around.
Yeah, for sure. Still love you, my brother.
And Westside, I love you too, buddy.
All right, you guys have a safe day.
You too.
See you.
Yep.
All right, Westside Freddie says peace to everyone. 847-931-1410. We had 2 calls. One just dropped, but we still have David Tees checking in with us.
Morning, David Tees.
This morning. Hey, David Tees.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Fantabulous.
Yeah, I'm fine, man. How about you?
I don't know, because I just got picked last again, like I do in school there for dodgeball. Okay, I'll take the guy with the crutches. So I'm waiting on the phone. I'm the last guy, like school there for dodgeball.
That always was for a guy playing in a game where you had captains that picked sides.
Yeah.
Pick teams.
Yeah. Picked your best friends first. They could be the crappiest player, but you're still going to pick them anyway because they were your best friend.
And then if you got picked towards the end, you're like, what? I'm better than that person.
Yeah, that just happened to me here on the radio. Anyhow, one thing with the Bulls, I was at the Bulls championship game, Game 6, the second championship they got at the old stadium when the Bulls won it there in Game 6. And I'll tell you, it was the most exciting time I had because they were down by 19 starting the fourth period and came back and won it there.
Wow.
That was their first set of three-peats?
It was the second one.
Second set of three-peats?
Okay. He said sixth game.
Yeah, it was the second one that they wanted to bring. And it was a very, very exciting night. Didn't get home until like the next morning out there celebrating with everybody else. But that being said, the Strawberry Festival in May, I go up to Lake Geneva all the time. I go to a place called the Elgin Farmer. I think I talked to you about this a while.
Say it one more time because you kind of cut out the elegant what?
The Elegant Farmer.
Farmer, okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And it's a really cool place because they bake apple pies in bags, and they're like a 3-pound pie, different flavors type of pie, and they're very good. But that being said, when I go up there in May, I always go up there in May because they make homemade strawberry banana bread.
Oh, yes.
That is a combination there.
That is perfect.
I'll bring some back for you guys, so you can call me banana bread then.
We'll call you banana bread. Not pork chop, banana bread.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Yeah. Today is opening day for me for my golf league, and it doesn't look good out there, does it, guys?
It's going to be a tad chilly and windy, though the winds look like they've died down because earlier it was just wackadoo. But it's going to be chilly. It's not snowing.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've golfed in worse.
Yeah, I have. I golfed in a turkey shoot last November, and it was a little cold.
Oof. Where do you golf?
Well, I golfed at Marengo Ridge this Sunday, and the turkey shoot was in Marengo Ridge in November, and I played in a league on Tuesday nights at Pinecrest.
I have a lot of friends that play at Marengo Ridge.
Mm-hmm.
Typically on Thursday.
Currently overcast skies and 42 degrees, perfect golf weather.
Yeah, but we got covers to go over our carts with little portable heaters inside of there, so we stay warm.
Just wear your snow pants. You'll be fine.
Yeah, snowsuit,
Yeah, your golf snow pants.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, but I will bring you guys, I'll remember to bring you guys back some different.
Oh, my God, that would be so sweet.
Yeah, so.
Hey, Dave, that town, it's not Lake Geneva where that Elegant Farmer is, right? So what do you remember the name of the town is?
It's actually called Troy, Wisconsin.
Troy.
Yeah.
Sue may remember this. It's where Camp Edwards is at.
Camp Edwards.
Did you go to Camp Edwards when you were in school?
I did not.
Oh, that's right. You didn't get picked for that. Sorry.
No, I didn't get picked for that. Kind of like you didn't get picked for being on the air today. Wah, wah, wah. I know how you feel.
Oh, no. It's great. Everybody went to Camp Edwards in Troy, Wisconsin.
No, we did not.
You went to U46, right?
No, I went to Lake Park.
Oh, that's why you didn't get picked.
Yeah.
All right.
What did you do at Camp Edward? Like, what was it?
We went there for like 3 or 4 days, and it's like a big campgrounds, and it was I think it's YMCA or YWCA.
Oh, okay.
It's still there. It's still in existence after all these years.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
They trusted all you kids out and about. Did you like make out behind buildings or smoke cigarettes behind buildings that you weren't supposed to be?
I never did that. I was a good kid.
Did you try to like sneak out?
Has your son gotten out of the car yet this morning?
Yeah, it was. Today's word was learn something today. I do not see you making the NBA. Maybe the WNBA, but not the NBA.
That's good. You know, the best part about this is someday, like if he's married and has kids, you know he's going to keep doing this to his kids. So what great memories that you're making. I love this so much.
Memories. Oh, well. Okay, guys, you have a good day, and I'll be out. Think about me out there freezing a little bit, all right?
All right, David.
Shoot good.
Good luck, buddy.
Take care.
All right, David Tees. Often contributing to the afternoon show, a political talk show. As a regular host. And here on the morning show, he's a caller that gets ignored until last.
But he's going to bring us strawberry banana bread.
Yeah.
So we could call him banana bread.
We can call him banana bread, yeah. 8:55 here at WRMN. Should we do the Susie...
My positive thought?
Yeah, that.
To end the day?
Yeah.
We've had some really senior moments this morning, so if you've been following along, we're pretty impressed.
Good. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Way to hang in there.
Okay, so today's positive thought, and I'm always saying it in the morning, but today was just always end the day with a positive thought, because no matter how hard things were, tomorrow is a fresh opportunity to make it better. So when you lay your head down on the pillow today, think of something that was good, even if you had a lousy day. Think of something positive and, have some good dreams and wake up and let's do it all again tomorrow.
Right.
6 a.m.
6 a.m. tomorrow morning here at WRMN with another Susie Q of the day. Appreciate all the participation with that. Since we had Susie on board 32 shows ago.
32 shows ago.
Yeah. Trusty Pat's enjoying the daily haiku. He says, I love the Zen music.
Yeah.
It's the same as when you get a massage, says Trusty Pat. Jubilant Julia, still way across the world in Taiwan. Says,
I think she's heading back this weekend, I believe.
Yeah. She participated by saying this morning that she learned typing using the old-fashioned typewriter. It used to be annoying, though, when you go back and you make a mistake and you type the little whiteout thing over it.
Yes.
And then you typed another letter on top of that.
And if the whiteout wasn't dry.
You could still see the other letter a little bit.
Did you like my typewriter noises? Ding. When you had to manually push it back.
Yeah.
For the next sentence.
Typewriter was a popular answer today. And Stevie T checks in. He says it's actually called East Troy, Wisconsin. For all of you that want to be absolutely correct about where the Elegant Farmer is.
The Elegant Farmer.
8:57 here at WRMN. And we leave you with a music milestone, memory, and madness for today. Nancy and Frank Sinatra started a 4-week run at number 1 on the U.S. singles charts back on this day in 1967.
Let's hear it.
The song is Something Stupid.
I love this song.
Kind of stands for us a little bit today.
Yeah.
They became the only father and daughter act ever to score a number 1 single.
Oh, yeah.
It's Something Stupid to close the show. At least close this hour of the show here at WRMN. Coming up next hour, Sherry Ashenbrenner's got Sherry's Senior Showcase, so stay tuned for that.
I know I stand in line until you think you have the time to spend an evening with me. And if we go someplace to dance, I know that there's a chance you won't be leaving with me. Then afterwards we drop into a quiet little place and have a drink or two. And then I go and spoil it all by saying something stupid like I love you. I can see it in your eyes that you despise the same old lies you heard the night before.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We
WRAFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 9 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Cintas. Kane County Clerk John A. Cunningham has certified the 2024 payable 2025 tax extension, facilitating timely tax bill distribution to property owners with an assessed property value increase to $23.6 billion. The total tax extended $1.67 billion, a 4.5% rise. Legendary soul and funk band War is going to be part of the Napier Settlement's 2025 Napier Nights concert series. War is set to perform on July 19th, marking 50 years since their iconic 1975 album, Why Can't We Be Friends? Amid talk of rising measles cases across the country, Naperville area schools are maintaining high immunization rates. Local health experts continue to stress the importance of vaccination to prevent outbreaks in the region. Dr. Rashmi Chu from the DuPage County Health Department emphasizes that preparedness can mitigate severe outcomes. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance might be the easiest part of owning a home. Definitely easier than this.
Psst, honey. What? Shh, there's a salesman walking up the driveway.
Oh no, he's got a clipboard.
What do we do?
Get down.
Down?
On the floor, you...
Shoot, did he see us?
Why are you breathing so loud?
Home ownership isn't easy, but with Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, shopping for home insurance is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Bulls wrapped up the season Sunday with a 122-102 win at Philadelphia. Now it's on to Wednesday's play-in game at United Center. Against Miami, the Bulls finished 9th in the East. The Bears and cornerback Kyler Gordon have reached a 3-year, $40 million extension that makes the 25-year-old the NFL's highest-paid slot cornerback. The Blackhawks will miss the playoffs. Along with the Rangers, Red Wings, and Bruins, it's the first time all 4 U.S.-based Original Six teams won't make the postseason in the same year. The Blackhawks looking to play spoiler. They can prevent Montreal from clinching the last Eastern Conference wild card with a win tonight. The Cubs doubled up the Dodgers 4-2 on Sunday in Los Angeles. Pete Crow Armstrong homered twice. The Red Sox beat the White Sox 3-1. Garrett Crochet struck out 11 against his former team. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
At Skechers, we put the S in comfort.
Wait. Skechers put the S in comfort?
Yes, comfort you have to feel to believe. Skechers, we put the S in comfort.
Let me try. Okay, I'm just stepping in and... Oh, wow. Skechers put the S in comfort.
Duh, we told you.
Find Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
What was that?
That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm, I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered rain showers before 10 a.m., then partly sunny with a high near 51. Windy with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 51. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 30. Looking ahead to tomorrow, sunny with a high near 57. Currently, it is 40 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the mountains or go pick up your dry cleaning? RV wins! Are we cleaning the gutters or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Are we getting a new passport or cruising up the coast? RV wins!
Don't forget, you got that trip to Sweden coming up.
Oh, yeah, passport, then RV.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states and situations.
Want to read some action-packed, exciting pulp fiction? Read the works of Michael Tooman, now featuring the international crime thriller, I Married a Bot Madam. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. The paperback is also available at other book retailers. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Scilink.net. That's Papa Sierra Yankee Lima India November Kilo dot November Echo Tango.
Fitting in shouldn't be hard, whether in life, on the court, or in the classroom. At Elgin Community College, you could find your place alongside those expanding their horizons, exploring rewarding careers, and achieving their dreams. A place for doers, thinkers, and believers. At ECC, we see you, we believe in you, and you'll fit right in. Learn more at elgin.edu/belong.
It's time for Sherry's Senior Showcase on this lovely Tuesday morning. WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Sherry Aschenbrenner, the senior liaison for the city of Elgin, is here to tell us all about senior activities, the latest information that we need, events, and all of that good stuff. So welcome to another show.
Yes.
Sherry Aschenbrenner.
Again, time flies, doesn't it, Mark?
Yeah, it does.
Just here. You're just here.
I know.
Yes, I got a really good guest today, but as you know, I have to start out with some announcements for you guys. I am at 1,880 senior names on my email list now.
Wow.
So 1880.
1880.
So we'd like you to be, 1881. Get on.
Yeah.
It's so easy to get put on my senior email list. It's just call me at 847-289-2626, and then I'll add you.
847-289-2626, and you'll get added to Sherry's list.
Yeah, you should get on. It's good because I send you things about scam alerts and radio show events and triad events and just anything that seniors should know. So it's easy to get on. Next,
yes.
April 25th, that is next Friday. We have the Thriving After 55. It's got the senior fair over at ECC. And
okay.
Yep, they did that last year. It's going to be a little different this year. They learned from their mistakes last year. We were a little crowded over there. They had too many people in side rooms, and if you have a walker or a wheelchair, it was tough to get in and move.
Yeah.
This year, it's going to be in one big open building, so like their gymnasium. It's going to be Building J, their gymnasium.
Okay.
So a lot better. April 25th, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Building J.
Building J.
Yeah, just come on in. Come see us. Dementia-Friendly Elgin's going to have a table and lots of resources there.
I remember last year you had a huge demand for vendors and things.
Yeah, they did.
And it was the first one, right?
Yeah.
So this is number 2, yeah.
Yep. Going to have a lot of exhibitors, and then they're going to have health screenings and concessions. So make sure you stop by and see us. Kane County Animal Control down in Geneva on Kenslinger Road. They're going to have their low-cost drive-through rabies vaccine and microchip clinic. So if you're a senior citizen, 65 and older, your vaccine and tag is only $15 if your pet is neutered.
Okay.
$25 if it's not neutered, but $15 if it's neutered.
So $15 is pretty good. It's going to be Saturday, April 26th, so the day after the resource fair, and that's 10 to 1. All you got to do is just drive up to 4060 Kenslinger Road, pull up. You don't even have to get out of your car. So they'll come do that right in the car for you.
Okay.
Okay. Elgin Township Triad. Their next event is going to be Thursday, May 15th. Downsizing, decluttering, and help in the home.
Oh.
So, yeah, that's going to be at 10 o'clock till noon. And that is going to be at Senior Services, downtown Elgin here at 205 Fulton. So, again, May 15th, 10 to noon. 10 o'clock, we're going to have Honoring Aging and Presto Real Estate. How to talk about helping declutter.
Yeah.
Just get decluttered.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I don't know. I don't think, you're not Steve Thoren.
No, I'm not Steve Thoren. He's a collector.
That's right. He is a collector.
Not a clutterer.
Help declutter, pack and move. Elgin Fire Department's going to talk about some safety tips. Let's get rid of the clutter. Let's get rid of the throw rugs, things like that. Mm-hmm. And then Junk Luggers is going to come and talk about how they provide services to help you remove your items, and then they sort and they donate them and they recycle them.
So the fire department will tell you that a lot of clutter is makes it easier for fires to start.
Absolutely. And also, if you fell, if you've got clutter and they can't get the cot in to get you out, there's going to be a problem. Yeah.
And then if you need the solution, that's why Junk Luggers is going to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then we're going to get it all cleaned up. And we're going to get it all organized, and then you can hire some help in the home. So we have Amada Senior Care, Assisting Hands, Comfort Keepers, Healthcare Plus, Home Instead, Sahara Home Care, Senior Helpers, and Senior Helping Seniors and Senior Assistants.
Dang.
Yeah, so they'll all be coming, and they'll just give a little snippet about their companies and what they do. And then complimentary lunch from Cafe Roma.
Steve Thoren checks in on the Image 360 information line. He says, collector, amen.
And all you have to do, though, is RSVP to Elgin Township at 847-741-2045. And again, these things are all sent to you, all these flyers and all these events, if you get on my senior email list. My senior showcase next month, which is May 20th, I'm going to have Val Guzman. He's with the Age Guide, and he's going to come talk about all the programs that they offer seniors. Nutritious programs, home-delivered meals, caregiving programs, information and assistance, transportation. Also going to talk about benefits like the license sticker discount program and senior health insurance and senior Medicare patrol and a lot of stuff. So that's going to be jam-packed. So Val will come and talk about that. And then the Memory Cafe, which is going to be May 13th. What do we have? 65 at the one this month.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're still up there.
You're still going to be hanging in there at the Public Works building?
At the moment, yeah. We can't get the police department yet because they have booked 2 of the months for the rest of the year. So we have something, we have to stay consistent. So we'll stay there for the rest of the year at least.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be over at the Public Works building, 1000 Bowes Road in South Elgin, and it'll be May 13th. We have Dr. Jennifer Stelter coming. She's a clinical psychiatrist from the Dementia Connection Institute. So she's got some good stuff she's going to talk about.
Okay.
And then if you need an Elgin support group by Alzheimer's Association, they always meet the 4th Wednesday of every month at Holy Trinity Church, 10:30 to 11:30 at 357 Division Street. So the 4th Wednesday of every month, 10:30 to 11:30, Holy Trinity, 357 Division. And that's with the, it's just a support group from the Alzheimer's Association.
Okay.
If you need a grief support, which is different, they now host a grief support group the 2nd and 4th Tuesday at 1 o'clock at Holy Trinity. So, again, I send these flyers out to you guys, and if you're not getting all this down, just email me or call me, and I'll send them to you.
These are all Alzheimer's related, or
the grief one is not.
Okay.
Grief, it is everything, just death.
Gotcha,
or any kind of grief of anything. So yeah, that's a new one they just started, and then. I think that's it. I'm going to get started with my guest here. We can come back if I need to. But
sure.
Okay, so today, what I am going to talk about is hospice. And a lot of people don't know what hospice is, and I really didn't know it either. But my mom is on hospice now as of December of last year. And all of a sudden you think, oh my God, she's dying today. And that's not the case. It's not at all.
Usually when you hear that word, it doesn't...
it doesn't sound good, does it?
No, it doesn't sound too
you're
good,
thinking,
no.
oh my God, how much time? What does that mean? Someone's going to die in a month or two or a day or something? And it's not the truth. That's like a myth, I think, and it's just scary a word. But as you know, my mom has dementia, and she's had it for 7 years. But she's declined enough that she qualified, because I never even knew. They came to me, at her facility and said, maybe you should have hospice talk to you. I'm like, oh, what? Yeah. So it was so eye-opening. So that's why I have Lance here. It's Lance LaCour, and he is with St. Croix Hospice. And I'm telling you, I am just flabbergasted and amazed of how wonderful these people are. That's why they're on. I have to share this because people need to know what is hospice, and if your person needs to be on it, and how do you get on it. So, Lance, thanks for coming today.
Of course.
St. Croix Hospice. Where is St. Croix Hospice?
St. Croix Hospice is in 10 different states right now. It started up in Minnesota, and we stay pretty close together throughout the Midwest. Here in Illinois, we have some branches out in Rockford, Huntley, Lombard, Des Plaines, and Lincolnshire, but you can pretty much get it throughout Illinois, at least northern Illinois as of right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, we said people think of hospice that someone's going to be dying in a month or less. Can you? Okay. So that's not true. You have a person. Why would you think, and when do you think that they should be on hospice?
Yeah, so that's a great question, Jerry. Actually, so I'd like to just address originally, this hospice word is a death sentence.
Right.
Yeah. When you get that announcement of maybe we should start hospice, a lot of families and patients are in a really tough time in life. And so it seems that way, like you're giving up.
Right.
Hospice is really a wonderful gift you can give a loved one and family of a revitalization of life, focusing now on quality of care, pain management, and things like that.
Right. It's pain management. All we want to do is keep them comfortable, because you don't want to see your person in pain.
Yeah.
That's the worst.
Yeah.
So if you can keep them comfortable, it helps.
Yeah. And much like you, I just had a loved one that was on hospice, my grandmother. She recently just passed within this last year. And it was really devastating to see the in and out of the hospital, the rat race that is. She was up in age. I want to say she was like 94, 95. And they just kept on wanting to treat her with all these diseases that she had going on. And it was really, really tough, because you just wanted her just to enjoy the days that she had.
Exactly.
And so it really isn't a death sentence. Actually, contrary to popular belief, is once someone comes on hospice, they actually tend to do pretty well from the get-go.
Yeah.
Once you stop doing, chemo treatments and things like that, and you start focusing on the day-to-day.
Yeah.
Sometimes we call them hospice miracles, where, they actually prolong their life at a great extent compared to what they were when that was first announced to them. So it's something that's totally different to what the culture currently sees hospice as. And St. Croix, we're just trying to redefine that.
So if you think that your person would benefit, so what do you guys come out, and then you assess their person, right?
Yeah.
Wherever, if it's at home or it's a hospital or it's a nursing home or memory care.
Absolutely.
You go there, and then what do you look at? What determines if they qualify?
It's a great question. Yeah, we go exactly where you are. We recognize that at the end of life, you kind of just want to be at home, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Wherever you call home is where we end up going. And the question of who qualifies for hospice is another great one. It's important just to mention that everyone's journey is different. So what one person might qualify for, someone else might not, depending on their situation. The only thing that I would say is, if you start seeing a decline in your loved one, if you start seeing that these in and outs of emergency visits and hospital visits for treatment ends up seeming like you're just treating them to death, it might be a good time just to say, hey, you know what, maybe we should call hospice, right? Before it's too late.
But see, that hospice is such a scary word.
It's a scary word.
That's why. And they're like, nah, we better just stick with what we're doing.
Because hospice is typically associated with death.
Yeah.
Because when you see it in the movies, right?
Oh, yes.
Someone mentions hospice. Where's the patient? They're laying in bed. They have no function. They're no longer eating. And so death is only a few days away.
Yeah.
When in reality, we've had patients that have been on at 6 months to 1 year, sometimes even 2 years, if their quality of life goes up.
Yeah, I knew someone who was on for 2 years.
And guess what? We actually have people that graduate from hospice too.
So you can go off.
So you can come off of hospice.
Really?
We've had a lot of patients that get a lot better because they just basically focus on quality care. They're not so stressed out about all these treatments.
Right.
Some of them improve. And so sometimes
all the
we just
tests
say,
and all
hey,
the surgery or all the,
it's a wonderful day. You've graduated, and when you need us, come call us again. It's something that can't be exhausted because it's a benefit that's given to them.
And there's the big question, who pays for it?
I'll keep it short and sweet. It's Medicare, Medicaid, and most private insurances. So it's a Medicare benefit that everyone's entitled to. If you've been paying in taxes all your life, this is for you.
Right. You've been paying into Medicare your whole life.
Yeah. And hospice is a supportive care of multiple professionals that come around you during your journey to really just assist you with the difficulties of life. St. Croix got its name because it's from the St. Croix River of Minnesota, and it's just speaking about the different traverses that we go through throughout life. And oftentimes those are really hard to navigate. As hospice, and especially as St. Croix Hospice, we're there to help you through it all. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, my mom had lost some weight and some other things. And so when they suggested it, and then you guys came over and evaluated her, and she's on, and I was just amazed of all what you offer. So why don't we just start with and that the fact that Medicare is paying for it. One of the things that Medicare does pay for that, we were private paying is if you have the pee pads, for the bed or the Depends, all that's expensive when you're buying that every week. And that is included in the Medicare.
Yeah, absolutely.
You guys, and then the other thing I think that people don't realize too, though, is if you are going on hospice, you have to go off your life-saving, your meds, right? So if you are on high blood pressure medicine or you're on cholesterol medicine, you really need to, you go off that, but you stay on the meds that make you comfortable.
What I like to describe it as, Sherry, is that hospice is just common sense healthcare. It makes a lot of sense that, if you're just going to focus on quality of life, and is your losartan really helping you out now in your 90s?
Right.
It's a long-acting, hypertensive medication. The answer is probably no, it's not. Right. So a lot of these pill burdens and things that we experience later in life because you've had so many medical treatments throughout your years, you start scaling back a little bit just because you understand that it's really not conducive to your ultimate goal. We do have patients that do want to continue those medications. They can, it's just not covered under the hospice benefit. And that's all described on the evaluation. When we talk about having a nurse come by just to see, if you're appropriate, that consult will tell you, hey, this is covered under the hospice benefit. These things are not. And then you have that decision to say, yeah, we do want to pursue this. That's okay, right?
Or no,
Or no.
Yeah. No, I don't. We're taking her off all this. Let's just go with comfort.
Yeah.
And as long as she's manageable and comfortable, that's what we want. I was also kind of amazed of all the different people that come in.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot.
It is. When you think about it, if your person's in a nursing facility or memory care, whatever, you have 30-some people in those buildings, and you've got 2 nurses or 1 nurse and a couple aides.
Yeah.
It's not really a lot. And, your person's sitting there, for, I don't know, you don't get the care, in my opinion, on some of these. So, and that's my personal opinion, but I'm there every day, so I do know and I do see things. But boy, my mom has got one of your aides, and she texts me every single time she is there, and she tells me what's going on with my mom.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was just amazed.
Yeah, we have an incredible team at St. Croix Hospice, and basically we just want to make sure that you have all the professionals that you need at your disposal for when you need them. We have aides that come for supportive visits. We also have chaplains.
They do. What she does is the bathing.
Bathing, just basic essential needs, right?
Yeah, she goes almost every day, and then she got a bath today, or she got a shower today. Not today. not today. Not today.
Not only that, they'll do companionship. They'll hang around if you need them.
Yeah.
Hospice is so much more than medical care. It's really a holistic style of care that treats spiritual concerns, medical concerns, social, anything, right? So we're here for the holistic approach of care, not only for the patient and your loved one, but for the family at whole. We understand that this journey isn't just journeyed alone by the patient,
right?
By your own loved one,
right? It's the kids and the spouses.
You're in there with your mom, right? So you need some help too, just in whatever supportive care that you need. And so our clinicians, whether it's aides, chaplains, social workers, nurses, music therapy, massage therapy.
Start about that.
Should I stop? Is that
so we had a doctor, hers was associated with the facility she was in, but then when we flipped to hospice, then you use the hospice doctor. They take over, right? So they oversee now the patient's plan of care and communications with their primary, because they take over because they're under hospice now.
Well, actually, that's not typically the case. When you join on to hospice, you have the option to keep your primary to oversee your care.
Okay.
And he works in alongside with our hospice director.
Very good.
Oftentimes,
And that's a good thing if people really like their
well, a lot of
primary.
people like their primary, right? And they've been seeing them their whole lives.
Right.
And so oftentimes patients don't want to go on a hospice because they don't want to get rid of the doctor that's known them for so long.
Okay.
St. Croix Hospice, you can have your primary care physician and still get the care that you need.
Okay, because you're going to work with your doctor as well.
It's common sense medical treatment.
Then we have the registered nurse. She comes in once a week, and she does all the vitals and checks all that, and looks over her plan and talks to she talks to the community that my mom is in, their nurse, and compares notes and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I typically like to have our case managers going in at least 2 times a week. But really, it's important just to kind of stress that the care that you're given is tailor fit to your needs. So sometimes that's even more. Like when we recognize that loved ones are near the end and they're about to depart, we're there every day for nursing. Our aides are there every day just to make sure that, you only get one chance at this.
Right.
We want it done right.
Right.
We don't get a do-over. And so we're going to do it right.
You're right.
So.
Yeah, I did notice that. There was another lady, daughter, where my mom was, and she said that her mom was at the end, and they were there every day.
Yeah. Unless you tell us not to be. Then we'll respect that.
Yeah. Then they have their aide, which we have our RC, and she comes about 4 times a week, I say, trying to get, they do the showers. And like I said, she's always talking to my mom and trying to get her out of let's go, let's get out, let's do this, let's do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like I said, the communication is what's key. And that
1,000%.
is huge. And I mean, like I said, she texts me every day that she's there and tells me, and so does your nurse when they're there, tells me, or they'll call me.
Great. That's wonderful. I mean, communication,
it is.
especially at this time, this stage of life, is so important. You can imagine your loved one and you just always want to know how they're doing, right?
Well, and I'm sure it takes time. I mean, how many patients they see in a day, but if they have to text all of them or they have to call every one of them, but it's even 8 o'clock at night, she'll text me.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it's so late. I'm like, it doesn't matter. I don't, I'm sure she's at the end of the day now and going down her patient list.
Yes.
But
I'm sure you wanted to know what happened.
But
yeah.
Who does this?
Right.
This is what I find fascinating because, you just don't expect the customer service anymore.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah.
So it was nice. Okay, then you guys offer social workers. That comes with the package under the Medicaid. So, okay. So what is a social worker? What is it? So they go in and talk with the patient as well?
Oh, man. So, I could talk for hours about social workers. They're like the superheroes of the team. They're all superheroes. They really are. But social workers are just absolutely incredible, not only for your loved one, but then also for the family. A lot of time grief starts before someone passes, right? If you've had a loved one with Alzheimer's or dementia, you would know the hurt and pain that you've experienced as that disease started. And really, our social workers are there to help support and guide the families in a lot of different ways.
A lot of questions.
Things such as, what are we doing at that time when the time comes, right?
Yep.
Talking about DNRs or pulse, right? Are we going to do CPR at the end of life? A lot of times, you've heard the phrase, there's 2 things you don't talk about at the dinner table. It's politics and what else was
religion?
Religion, that's it.
Yeah.
Religion and politics. Well, death, I would also say, is probably the third, and so much so that it's not even mentioned in the sentence, right?
Right.
It's just one of those things that no one's really prepared for.
No.
Our social workers are incredible because they're there to assist you, not only to help guide you in it, but also to say, hey, have you thought about this before? And then also be a wonderful support system to say, I already have things lined up for you.
Yeah.
I made it very easy. When you're ready, let us know. And so we're there to support.
Yeah, that is the
all
first questions they were asking. Do you have your power of attorneys? Do you have your will?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have a DNR or the post, which is the do not resuscitate?
Yep.
obviously. I mean, I think you have to have that, right, to be on hospice?
What's that?
A pulse or the DNR, you have to have that?
So if you have a pulse and DNR are two different things. A DNR is part of a pulse, but it's actually one of the misunderstood things about hospice is you don't have to be a DNR to be on hospice, believe it or not.
No, I wouldn't believe that, but okay.
yeah, you actually don't have to. I mean, like I said, it's your treatment, your way. But oftentimes when we're talking about just what hospice is and the philosophy of hospice, a DNR is something that we just talk about.
Okay.
We don't push it either way, but we educate.
Right.
St. Croix Hospice is a community hospice. And so what that means is our goal when we wake up in the day is to make sure that everyone understands their options.
Yeah. I guess it's the bottom of the hour.
It is.
You're looking at me.
I am. So give us a call if you want to be a part of the conversation. If you have any questions for our guests, you're welcome to call us at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. We have some comments on YouTube. Kathy Bilski says hi, Sherry, Mark, and Lance.
Yeah, Kathy.
Good morning, Kathy, and good morning, Brendan, and thanks for listening. More of Sherry's Senior Showcase plus trivia on the way in the next half hour, so keep it right here on WRMN.
This is WRMN News.
We were going to...
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. The Social Security Administration added thousands of migrants authorized to work in the United States to a list of people who have been declared dead. This makes them ineligible to obtain work authorization or receive government benefits. News Nation's Brooke Schaefer reports.
The critics of this change say that stripping migrants of their Social Security numbers is really setting them up for financial murder, one person said, and that moving living people to the so-called death list violates privacy laws meant to protect people's personal data. They warn that targeting immigrants could impact the broader public. A Senate Finance Committee ranking member said that this move will victimize American citizens who've had their identity stolen or who have been neutralized.
Critics also say being added to that list makes it nearly impossible for people to use banks or other basic services that require a Social Security number. President Trump ordered the U.S. military to take control of the land at the U.S.-Mexico border, including the Roosevelt Reservation. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
That's a 60-foot wide strip bordering Arizona, California, and New Mexico. Now, according to the Associated Press, the Pentagon is now looking at how to execute the plan, including laws around troops detaining migrants who are trespassing at the border. Federal troops are legally limited from enforcing domestic law within the United States. So far, nearly 10,000 active duty soldiers have been deployed to the border.
Whether they will actually be able to act is expected to be challenged in court. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered rain showers before 10 a.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 51, windy with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 30. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 57. Currently, it is 40 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Military veterans and active duty service members, you could become a certified cyber warrior with just 12 weeks of training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, and IT pros with these skills often enjoy abundant opportunity and a great lifestyle. Protect our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. GI Bill, SkillBridge, and other VA benefits are available to those who qualify. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP.
As Sherry's Senior Showcase continues here at WRMN. Any questions, call 847-931-1410. I'll keep an eye on the YouTube feed and the Image 360 information line, 505-926-1410. Welcome back, Sherry.
Yeah, thanks. Yes, if anybody does have any questions about hospice, please call in. We got the expert here.
Yeah.
So please call in because, there's a lot of things you just, or maybe I'm not even covering or didn't catch it. So call in. We were just figuring the care team. We're going to go back. So we were talking about the physicians, the nurses, the aides, the social workers. You guys also provide dietitians.
Dietitians are a part of the care team.
Okay.
Just to help out with that end of life, and even if you're not end of life, just guiding you in a meal plan.
Okay, and then you also have music therapists. I do know that they did come in, and a lady came in my mom's room and was playing a guitar.
Yeah.
My mom really don't care, but others do.
Yeah, some of our favorite specialties that we have are music and massage. We love the nurses, but man, music and massage.
The massage. Yeah, she called and said she was in my mom's room too. I guess. What kind of massages do they do? I think someone's with your hands.
It's always like a therapeutic massage. It just depends. So if you have someone who has got heart failure and maybe some edema, the massage will be tailored to just assist with that discomfort that they have. Mm-hmm. It's not your normal Swedish deep tissue massage. Please,
chocolates and
music and massage.
We'll never do a deep tissue massage on 80, 90-year-old family member. It is therapeutic and something that they thoroughly enjoy.
You also have physical, occupation, and speech therapists to help patients maintain functional abilities and pain control. And then also chaplains. He did call me too. He said he was in my mom's room and she wasn't real interested in that either, but it's there.
Yeah, it's for some and maybe not for others.
That's what I mean.
At the very least, even our chaplains are just wonderful companions. I have a chaplain that's on our team, and I think it's every month he goes just to sit and watch Jeopardy with one of our loved ones that we have.
That's nice.
And they just enjoy a show together. And sometimes, our families need that. They just need that socialization, which our whole team provides, but chaplains they thrive on that.
And by the way, and then he called me too. I was in your mom's room. Everybody calls. It's just like, I can't believe it. Bereavement counselor. You provide grief support to families for up to 13 months after a loved one's death.
Yeah, families are an intricate part of what we do as well. We understand that your loved one's not going through this alone. You are too. And so our bereavement department stays with you for 13 months after the fact, and is, our social workers kind of spearheading that in the forefront of it.
Like it.
So you're well cared for too, as the family member.
Okay. And then before the break, go ahead now. You said you had some more stuff to talk about. You could talk for 4 hours.
Oh yeah. I could talk for quite some time about hospice. I really do love it, but I really just want to stress the fact that, it is something that is just, it's given if you've already paid into your Medicare, right?
Right.
Something that is already granted to you. It's something that is your benefit as long as you're eligible for it. And so oftentimes what I see in my day-to-day life, as I try serving the community and just loving people well, I find that people take it up too late, right? It's oftentimes that last week of life that someone brings it in. And you really do yourself a disservice and your loved ones a disservice when you do that, because you've missed out on really just making quality life essential within the last 6 months to a year, and really just enjoying your days. And so that's one of the things that I really just want your listeners to know is it doesn't hurt to get an evaluation. It doesn't hurt to have someone come to bedside. It's your journey. No decision is made without your consent. And for St. Croix Hospice, our priority is to make sure that you understand and when I was speaking about my grandmother earlier, one of the things that was mentioned last was hospice, which was really sad to see because my grandmother, she already had the end signs of breathing, and you can already tell that we might have only had a day or two left. That's when hospice was mentioned. And they were treating her to death. And no fault to the hospital. That's what they do. But oftentimes the hospice conversation comes in a little bit too late. And so for those of you who are hearing, I just want to kind of encourage you, don't wait for that. Just understand your options.
Think of it in a different way.
Think of it in a different way. Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, you can always graduate and just say, you know what, this isn't for us, and we're going to go back to the route that we were doing.
Yeah.
You can do that.
What does it hurt?
Yeah.
It is at no extra cost.
Right.
So,
right.
yeah.
And a lot of those supplies and things like you were talking about, Sherry, are provided. So if you're caring for your loved one, you ended up using all of your own resources to, fund just the care of the physical aspects of your loved one.
Shampoo, I'm talking everything.
Why?
Shampoo and the lotions, and then the bed pads and
Let the benefit
pens.
work for you. Right.
It adds up. And we were also talking too. You got to be careful. I mean, there's hundreds of hospice. It's not just St. Croix. There's hundreds. Do your research. And again, if you get someone that you have in there and it's not working out, as you said, maybe you don't hear from the nurse and every once a month, or the aides are only there every other week.
Yeah.
And that's not what you thought or was expected.
Yeah.
Move on.
Yeah, you have your own options for the hospice care that you have, right? Hospice isn't all the same. So the way St. Croix does hospice is not the same way that other hospices do hospice. And so it's important to know when we talk about we're a community hospice, we educate holistically on what hospice should be and how we do hospice. But as the family member who might be advocating for a loved one, or as someone who just might understand their current situation and say, you know what, I'm ready for that, just keep in mind that not all hospices are the same. So have conversations. I always encourage when I have consults with families, I want you to write down a list of things that are very important for you and ask yourself, does the hospice that I'm speaking to meet these things? I think it's a great way to go about
communication's number one in my book anyway.
Absolutely.
But I mean, I have the nurse's number, I have the CNA's number, I have the chaplain's number, I have Mike Rowe's number.
And you'll have my number.
And I have your number, and but they answer the phone.
Yep.
And it's just, that is important to me. And then again, there's hundreds of options. So you know what, if you're not happy, you need to move on.
Yeah.
And that's in everything.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I keep staying with somebody if you're not happy. I mean, that goes to my own vet for my dog. If I'm not happy with them, I'm moving on.
Yeah.
Or my own self.
That's a great point.
Right?
Great point.
If I don't like the doctor, move on.
Oh, I thought you were saying if you don't like yourself, you're going to move on. Going to become somebody else. I don't like myself.
Yeah, there's plenty of others then, because it is important. I definitely think communication. Any other questions? Anybody have anything? Please call.
You know what? I do have one comment all of a sudden here on YouTube. Heather checks in, says, I love St. Croix. I have worked alongside their nurses often. They truly are a blessing, going above and beyond for the patient, family, and caregivers.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's from Heather Dieterman checking in this morning.
Yeah, from Comfort Keeper.
And this means a world to me. It means just incredible value to me, because for me as a manager of clinical services, I oversee all these specialties, and I've really worked diligently to build a really great team here that truly just love people and do what they do really well.
See, I like that, because that's me, and that's how I work.
Yeah. And so what Heather just said is literally the thing that I get up to do, right? It fuels me to continue to do this.
Well, how did you get into this? As seriously, I mean, you're thinking it's a guy. How did you get into
That's
this?
a great question. When you tell people that you work for hospice, their first reaction is, man, that takes a special person,
Right.
And oftentimes it's, my first instinct is, I didn't know I was that special person until I started doing it.
Yeah.
For me, I was, going to school for nursing. I also
were? Okay.
Yeah, and I also had a passion just to be a pastor as well. And so I was kind of pulled in two different directions, and I went the nursing direction at that time. And what I found was in my life in, the medical field, which is more long-term care or skilled nursing or things like you've been used to, is I'm not able to care for patients the way that I truly desire to be intentional with a patient and with a family and really spend the time that's truly needed, or that I believe that was truly needed for a holistic style of care. And I got burnt out really quick. I ended up managing a facility.
So you were in a nurse in a hospital?
Like a skilled nursing
skilled
facility.
nursing,
Yep.
okay.
Yep. I've been in the hospital before,
Okay.
But skilled nursing is kind of where I landed.
Okay.
And ended up taking care of about 56 patients. And at the end of the day, when I'd go home, I would say, I can't do this like I want to.
Okay.
And one of the nurses that was working at St. Croix came and found me, and she's like, I can see your heart. I think you belong in hospice.
Really?
And I was like, you know what? I'll give it a try.
So you
And
found your calling?
I found my calling. I guess I'm one of those special people.
Okay.
And every day I wake up, I have the gift to be able to go and do this. So when I wake up, I'm not sitting there saying, I have to go to my job.
Yeah.
I wake up and I go, wow, I get to do that today? That's incredible. The stories that we've been able to affect, people's lives with have just been amazing. The things we've been able to do when it comes to just taking hold of someone's life and giving them the life that they desire, right? Them tailoring their own life to what they want to do and us just making it happen as a team. The family doesn't have to worry about it as much. The patient doesn't have to worry. You tell us, and you now have these superheroes around you that go and make it happen.
How long you been with St. Croix?
It's been 2 years now, a little bit
Okay.
over 2 years. I worked in the field. So you mentioned one of the case managers. I actually case managed that building that you were talking about for about 6 months
Did you?
before I
Okay.
came into management. The one thing I really loved, like I said, was the intentionality between family and loved ones. And now I've kind of grown to now doing that amongst team members and pouring into team members to do what I did in the field. That's
So
what I
yeah,
was
you
doing.
pick your team. So you're a team. You're like the manager over the nurses and the CNA and the bereavement and the
Correct.
social worker and the chaplain and
Yep.
therapist.
They report
They're
to me.
all under you. Okay.
And I don't like to say they're under me. What I like to say is
You're together.
I'm a facilitator of
Okay.
clinical services, the way I like to describe it.
Yeah.
They're the professionals. I
Yeah.
basically give them the tools they need, and I get out of the way.
Okay.
Right? And they tell me what they need to do, because, like I said, my education's in nursing,
Okay.
not in chaplain services.
Yeah.
I'm not a social worker, but they can tell me what they need, and I can make it happen so that they can do what they love.
Got a phone call?
Okay.
847-931-1410, the number to call if you have any questions for Lance or Sherry for the next few minutes. And we have Donna checking in here this morning. Good morning, Donna.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. How you doing?
Hey, I just have a comment. I used to walk with my neighbor. Well, I still walk with my neighbor. And when we were walking, and she was saying, yeah, I had to call hospice on my mom. And I said, oh, my God, what happened to your mom? She said, oh, no, Donna. She said, nothing's wrong with my mom. She said, we called hospice in as a visitor. So when the time came, she knew who the lady was.
Oh.
So she was actually a visitor to come in, and her mom got to know her. And when the time came for her, I guess she was there like maybe almost a year and a half because it was like forever. And she was just a visitor. And I said, they have that for hospice. I mean, I got really educated about hospice.
That's what I am getting really educated too in the last 5 months.
Well, yeah, because when she said she called hospice in for her mom, I thought her mom was dying.
Right,
and I
that's
said,
that's
oh
what
my
we're
God,
saying.
what?
Yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to have them on the show, just because I think that's the stereotype, of that word, and I just wanted I just want people to understand what it is and how they're helping and how they can help.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because I was shocked because I mean, we had to call hospice in for my brother because he was dying of cancer. But it was like, they know. You call in hospice, my brother was gone 3 days. They said 3 days, and my brother was gone.
They do know. Yeah. Yes, they do. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
So when Cheryl was telling me that they had called on her mom because of being a visitor, so that, when the time came, her mom knew who this lady was and wasn't scared of this lady.
That was
and
nice.
Right.
Yeah. It was educated for me.
Okay. Thanks, Donna, for the comment.
All right. Thank you.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Donna Honeycutt checking in with us here this morning on YouTube. Captain Keith says, this was a few years ago in Cook County. I had to make the call for my wife for hospice. 7 months later, same call for my father. They were great.
Oh, good.
Says Captain Keith. And Julia says, can you talk about the end of life wishes?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's a great question, Julia. I mean, for the end of life, like we talked about earlier, you only get one chance at this, right? And so for for your end of life, we really want to know how you want it to be. Our priority, the things that we're going to be looking out for is, are you free of pain and are you comfortable, right? Past that, we're looking to see, do you have any, traditions that you have? If you have a religion, we want to respect all religions. Our chaplains, a lot of times people think chaplains are just Christians. A lot of them are, but a chaplain is something that serves multiple different religions for what they desire for end of life.
Yeah.
So we've serviced a lot of different religions at end of life, and it really just comes from, like Donna was talking about, getting to know the family, getting to know the loved one that's on hospice early on, to get comfortable, to understand what their wishes are, and we make it happen. We've had patients that, have been close to the end, but their last wish was to go to a Cubs game.
Yeah.
And so I remember we had, maybe 3 or 4 days to plan this, right? And my phone was nonstop. I put everything on hold. This was my priority. I assembled my team and I said, okay, social worker, you need to reach out here, set up transportation. We got her into a booth at the Cubs game.
Really?
We reached out to, Cubs PR to just let them know we have a hospice patient that's coming here and we need it to be top notch for her. This is her dying wish. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
Right? And we made it happen. We had aides follow her, there. We had nurse there, aide there, social work was there. The team was there supporting them. The Cubs were really grateful or really supportive in that.
Yeah.
And they brought up like old pros to talk to her, and she had the time of her life. It's things like
Nice.
that. When someone has an end-of-life wish, we make it happen.
Well, we have one more phone call
Oh, okay.
at 847-931-1410. And I call her Meaningless Facts Mary. She joins us here
Hi,
on the
Mary.
show. Hi, Mary.
Good morning. Very interesting program, and I learned a lot.
Good.
The question I have is, and you do not work in territories. You're free to, it isn't like you. I live in West Dundee. There's only certain hospices that cover that area. Is that correct? It's an open, kind of an open thing, and you decide which one you want.
That's a great question, Mary. So we do have territories, but St. Croix Hospice, like I said, currently services Northern Illinois.
So Dundee would fall into that.
Dundee would fall into
Dundee
that.
would okay.
So, when I was speaking earlier, I talked about our different branches. We have, I talked about it earlier, just common sense, medical care. One of those things is, we want our branches to service small areas of territory, but we connect, right? So, if my branch is out here in Lombard and you're up in West Dundee, it might not make sense that my team goes all the way up there. But we have a Lincolnshire branch that could be very, very close by. And what that means is when you need hospice, they're there right away, right?
Okay. Well, we had hospice for a brief 2 weeks before my husband died, and they were wonderful. And actually, the facility, the rehab that he was in, I said, I think it's time to call in hospice. And they, since they talked to someone and had them come in. So it wasn't really that I did any investigation of certain hospices. That's kind of why I wondered with that. And the other thing is, apparently I know someone up in Wisconsin whose brother has just gone on hospice, and the care facility where he's in is charging them less because they are using hospice services. And I don't know if that's common down here, but up there it made quite a bit of difference.
Wisconsin's got totally different laws than Illinois when it comes to the
Well,
so it could very well
so much
be.
that it was that because hospice was being funded by Medicare. My thought was, well, maybe that reduces the amount of care the facility itself gives.
Yeah.
Kind of does, and in my mom's case, I mean, they're...
Yeah, so I didn't know whether that was common down here or not, because when she said that, the Medicare, the price is reduced, and it's...
did not, in where my mom was, no. The price was not reduced. It was not reduced, no.
Okay.
Yeah, one thing that I would say is common, Mary, from what you were speaking about is, just like your previous experience is, a lot of times people didn't know they had an option. They just called hospice, and
Right.
a company showed up.
Exactly, and I
Right.
didn't even call them.
Yeah, so you do have options. So
You
yeah,
know, I
that's
said
good
to
to
my
know.
husband, "Do you want to go home?" And he said yes, and I said, because they wanted to send them back to the emergency room, and I said, "I think it's can you call in hospice?"
Yep.
And that worked, and they were wonderful, and I have no complaints whatsoever. But I just was, as I say, that was kind of a question that arose in my mind.
That's a great question.
Well, thanks, Mary.
Thanks, Mary.
We're going to start. Listen in now. We're going to do our trivia.
Can I just stay on the line?
Yeah, I can put you on hold.
Yeah, just stay on line.
If you want to try, Mary's gonna in line for trivia.
And I'm just going to donate today. We're doing a gift certificate here, Mark, for Domino's Pizza.
It is 2 large pizzas, any 2 toppings on each pizza, and it's good for 233 Dundee Avenue on the east side of Elgin. If you want to take a shot at it. There's what the certificate looks like on YouTube, and the number is 847-931-1410.
Okay.
And if you want to get in right now, it's
There it is.
847-931-1410. Today's question is,
Okay.
during the program today, Lance LaCour said that hospice is A, common sense healthcare, B, your ticket to ride out life, C, heaven's happy waiting room, or D, relaxing, rewarding, and remaining strong.
I know.
847-931-1410. We got 3 callers.
Okay.
And we roll the dice here. It's a 2. And the 2 brings it to Mary.
Oh, my goodness.
So Mary gets the first shot.
Wow.
Well, this is an easy one. Common sense healthcare.
Common sense healthcare says meaningless facts, Mary. And you can ring the bell over there if you want to, Sherry.
Yay, Mary. You're going to get 2 free pizzas, 2 large pizzas, any 2 toppings each. You just have to go 233 Dundee Avenue.
Thank you. I am going to donate that. I'm going to give that to my granddaughter is over at Elgin High School.
Oh, perfect.
I'm going to donate that to a drama group she's in.
Oh, that's so nice.
Those kids can't all afford a whole lot of
now she can have a little pizza party
stuff, so they can after one of their rehearsals.
Yep. Just take it in there and get 2 free ones. Yep.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Mary. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, there you have it.
Aw. Okay, so we only have a couple minutes left.
Yep.
Okay, so Lance, why don't you give us your information? So if anybody wants to talk to you, they have more questions about maybe they want St. Croix, how do we get in touch with you?
That's a great question, Jerry. So what I would say is I don't want you to get in touch with me directly. For me, I'm a manager of clinical services. That's my specialty. But we do have a number that is for anyone who's listening, whether, you would belong to our branch or, like I think it was Donna that might have mentioned up in Wisconsin, right? I want you to get the right number. So if you want just an informational, want someone to come out just to have a conversation, you can absolutely do that. And you can reach out to 855-278-2764. Once again, that's 855-278-2764. Or if you want to just look online, you can go to stcroixhospice.com. And on our website,
How do you spell that?
It's STCROIX hospice.com. HOSPIC.
E.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, absolutely.
.com.
Thank you.
Like spice.
stcroixhospice.com. Yes.
Yeah. That's easy. Okay, so then they can just call if they just want to inquire about how to set it up, and just maybe if you just want somebody to be assessed.
Yep, just let them know you have some questions. You just want to talk to somebody.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's good. So anything else, Lance, that you want to mention about your company?
The one thing I would just like to mention is, we're really proud to be working with Dr. Andrew Mayo of the Mayo Clinic. That's one of the things that, we really take pride in. Andrew Mayo and his family have been in medical field for quite some time.
Everybody's heard of the Mayo Clinic.
Your listeners would know.
Everybody's heard of Mayo Clinic.
St. Croix Hospice has come alongside them and actually acquired Mayo Hospice, and so he is currently our medical director, which is great because he's kind of the forefront in conventional medical things, but then also when it comes to hospice, we really do hold ourselves to an incredibly high standard that Dr. Mayo would actually, be a part of.
That's
So when it
excellent.
comes to the question of which hospice should we choose,
Mhm.
hopefully there's some comfort in that. Just knowing not only the credentials, but just the experiences that we've had, the testimonies of families, and just the word of mouth is the best way.
It definitely is, because I spread it. Because if anybody asks me, I'm basing it on my own life experience.
Yeah,
So
yeah, and I think that's the most important thing.
Right.
When I got my house just painted over the weekend, the first thing I did was ask someone near me, hey, who's a good painter that you know? I don't go and Google.
Right.
Google's great for those things if you don't know anything, but if you always
Right.
ask the people that have had that
Yep,
experience.
I love resources.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, thanks for coming in today. Nice meeting you, Lance.
Thank you for having me. It's
Mhm.
a pleasure.
Thanks, Sherry. We'll see you next month,
Yep. Next month it's gonna be age guide.
which is like tomorrow on this show. All right. Now coming up next, it's Matt. He's got Out to Lunch. Keep it right here on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. I'll talk to you tomorrow morning at 6 a.m.
Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 10 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan, brought to you by Cintas. Amid talk of rising measles cases across the country, Naperville area schools are maintaining high immunization rates. Local health experts continue to stress the importance of vaccination to prevent outbreaks in the region. Dr. Rashmi Chu from the DuPage County Health Department emphasizes that preparedness can mitigate severe outcomes. Kane County Clerk John A. Cunningham has certified the 2024 payable 2025 tax extension, facilitating timely tax bill distribution to property owners. With an assessed property value increase to $23.6 billion, the total tax extended $1.67 billion, a 4.5% rise. Legendary soul and funk band War is going to be part of the Napier Settlement's 2025 Napier Nights concert series. War is set to perform on July 19th, marking 50 years since their iconic 1975 album, Why Can't We Be Friends? With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling Grandma for her recipe, no-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m., big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas, the ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 5/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store single line activation on qualifying plan. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
Here's Comedians and Sketchers Getting Comfortable, presented by Hands-Free Skechers Slip-Ins.
Hey, I'm Bobby Slayton, and I'm here with my pal, comedian, and Skechers ambassador, Mr. Howie Mandel.
Why did it take so long to invent something as amazing as slip-ins? I know it seems simple, but it took Skechers to invent a better pair of shoes.
Yep, with Skechers slip-ins, you just step it and go. You don't have to touch your shoes. And by the way, slip-ins are for the whole family, men, women, and kids. In all your favorite Skechers styles, find Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters, reporting the Elgin News from April 15th, 1925. Rat-infested City Hall is being rid of pests. Elgin's rat-infested City Hall was expected to be rid of the rodents by nightfall, as a result of an anti-rat campaign conducted by the health department. Under the methods of the modern Pied Piper, the rats are fed poisoned fish and hamburger. The poisoned food causes the rats to search for air and water. As quickly as they take a sip of water, death is practically instantaneous. The campaign will be continued throughout the city. The manufacturing and downtown districts will be visited first, followed by a block-by-block drive against the rats in the residential localities. Wigwag system at 4 rail crossings. A wigwag system with warning bells and lights will be installed at 4 grade crossings of the Chicago and Northwestern Railroad, as a result of today's passage of an ordinance by the City Council ordering the change. Under the ordinance, gates at the Dexter Avenue, Division Street, Douglas Avenue, and Milwaukee Street crossings will be removed and a signal system substituted. The railroad will employ a tower man at either Division or Milwaukee Street to operate the wigwag system by pushing a button. The tower man will be on duty from 7:15 a.m. to 11:15 p.m.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered rain showers before 10 a.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 51, windy with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 30. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 57. Currently, it is 40 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Military veterans and active duty service members, you could become a certified cyber warrior with just 12 weeks of training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, and IT pros with these skills often enjoy abundant opportunity and a great lifestyle. Protect our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. GI Bill, SkillBridge, and other VA benefits are available to those who qualify. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP.
Listen this Sunday afternoon to Handle on the Law.
I know we're at an at-will date, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what, you're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what, I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. Yeah, that's California. Yep, welcome.
It's Handle on the Law this Sunday afternoon from 4 to 7 right here on WRMN.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast to Coast right here on WRMN 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Newry with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Whether you're working third shift or you're just a night owl, catch the most listened to overnight talk radio program in North America, Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Good morning, everybody. Hello, welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN. I forgot my bell once again. Hang on a quick sec. Okay. I can't do it without the bell. You already know the drill. Welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley, all the listeners out there. Thank you so much for tuning in today. We are on multiple different platforms here, of course, youtube.com at WRMN Radio, and also tune in through the app. That is the app that we have available on the App Store, and it's also available on Google Play for Samsung as well. We're also on, well, you can listen to us through the website, WRMN1410.com, and, of course, also the classical AM 1410 dial. Now, we hope that you are enjoying your morning so far here today. It is Tuesday, so that means we are, I think we already know the term, halfway mark of the halfway mark till we get closer into the weekend. If that is a good way to look at it from your point of view, you're like looking forward to getting to the weekend. We're at the halfway mark of the halfway mark, I guess, if I'm doing my math correctly there, right? Maybe
Yeah, because the halfway mark is Wednesday, so it's the halfway mark at the halfway mark. Hopefully you're enjoying your morning so far. It's an overcast day today, a little bit more on the breezier side earlier today as compared to what we did see yesterday, which was nice and sunny, still a bit breezy. But we did see some more sunny skies. We're seeing cloudy skies today, and it is going to eventually start to clear up a little bit, so that should be pretty nice getting closer into that afternoon time. Those clouds are going to start to go away here in the Elgin area, Fox River Valley area, and eventually plan to move past us. I don't know in particular which direction, if it's going to be north or what, but it'll eventually move past us here. High of 54 degrees is predicted today, so a pretty nice day out in terms of temperatures. It's not going to be super warm outside. It is going to be like a tad bit chilly, but not really, just because it depends on how you look at it, of course. But in terms of spring weather, this is typical spring weather here. It's currently 42 right now. High of 54 is predicted for the middle of the afternoon. We do see it dropping down to 32 as our low for Tuesday night, so that does get a little bit chillier here. Mostly clear is predicted for tonight. Tomorrow on Wednesday, we are seeing a high of 57, so not too much of a difference in terms of temperatures from our high for today, but it is supposed to be sunny outside. So sunny with a few afternoon clouds, but mainly sunny throughout the day for tomorrow, middle of the week. We do see a low of 38 degrees Wednesday night, a few clouds. Thursday rolls around here. We start to see those temperatures bump up. They drop again and then go back up. We see a high of 66 degrees predicted here for Thursday. Partly cloudy skies during the morning hours, which will then eventually give way to occasional showers in the afternoon. Chance of rain is predicted to be at a 70% chance there. Winds could occasionally gust over 40 miles per hour. We are seeing it dropping down to 56 as our low. Isolated thunderstorms predicted. Chance of rain, 70%. They could be pretty heavy. So just prepare yourself for that coming up for Thursday, the 17th. Friday rolls around, partly cloudy in the afternoon with showers. More thunderstorms predicted for Friday. Potential for severe thunderstorms is currently in the radar right now. Chance of rain, though, at 50% with a low of 45. Showers in the evening, cloudy overnight. That will be for Friday. As we get into Saturday here for the weekend, overcast, high of 57. Mostly cloudy skies for Saturday, dropping down for Saturday night to a low of 39 degrees. Sunday, we do see cloudy early with showers in the afternoon, high of 60 and a low of 48. So we are going to start to see some more showers, those April showers, which hopefully will bring those May flowers. And we are seeing here for next Monday, a high of 56 and more rain. Light rain throughout the day is predicted. And then for Tuesday, next Tuesday, high of 63, partly cloudy, and then some more rain overnight. So we are going to start to see some more downpours here, pretty much going throughout the rest of April. So it's going to be some scattered showers scattered around in April. So that should definitely help to make the green grass grow, right? Hopefully so. Maybe you've got some of your seedlings down there on the ground. We have some patches in our yard that we're like, okay, we got to get some of the seedlings down so that we can help the grass to grow because it is supposed to rain. So my dad and my brother did that yesterday, put down quite a bit of fertilizer on the grass. And then we have to put a gate around it, a doggy cage around it so the dogs don't pee on it. And then it's like, well, then what was the point of doing that? So that's what we do. Hopefully you're enjoying your morning. You are listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. What I'll do here is I'll give you a little fun little sunny skies story here, and then I'll go through again, what do we have for the day today? What's the schedule for today? What are we having in terms of content? What am I going to be talking about here to kind of give you that little inside scoop, or maybe kind of an early start off to what the show is going to be today. So definitely stay tuned for that. So this is a Sunny Skies story. It was posted a couple days ago by an anonymous user. Quote, "Being anonymous is the best for random acts of kindness. Many years ago, sitting next to a woman in a car repair shop, we chatted and she shared how her car had broken down and she was a teacher and didn't know how she would be able to pay for the repair. Then it struck me. My car was ready first and I paid for her repair $500 plus in dollars there as well. I never looked back at her, and to this day, it makes me smile. Beyond that, I helped her that day, but she did not know who did this. I'm sure she shared her story over the dinner table that night, and then some. When you do good things anonymously, the recipient will mentally work at spreading and attributing the kindness to others, wondering who did this. So could kind of spark that conversation. Who did this? I didn't know who did it, but I want to pass that along to people too. So that's by this anonymous user here. Being anonymous is the best act of a random act of kindness there. So very good. And if you want to check out more information, you can find that on sunnyskies.com. That's sunnyskies.com. They also do have some other great stories that you can also find on there too. So lots of good things that are posted. Always good to take a look at that. The time is 10:14. What I'm going to do is take a little time out here, and then when we come back, I'll go through some announcements. We'll go through the show schedule today. We'll also go through some other local news as well too. So definitely stay tuned for that. And again, you are listening to WRMN AM 1410, Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town. As we broadcast here from Studio 14, we're serving you, the listeners out there, all of the community in the Fox River Valley. Thanks so much for tuning in. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
Systems run everything. Government, economy, media, justice. They shape your choices, your opportunities, your future. But do they work for you or against you? On Apolitical Talk Show, we break them down. Not to destroy, but to understand. Because if you don't see how the system works, you won't see when it's being manipulated or who's benefiting from it. Power belongs to those who know the rules, challenge the loopholes, and demand accountability. That starts with knowledge. That starts here. Join us weekdays from 4 to 6 p.m. as we uncover what's really happening behind the headlines so you can decide for yourself what's fair, what's broken, and what needs to change. Apolitical Talk Show, breaking down the systems to build them up together. Right here, weekdays 4 to 6 on WRMN, the talk of the town.
If your restaurant's grease is causing problems, don't worry. Hopkins Grease Company is here to help. Since 1947, they've been providing reliable grease recycling, grease trap services, and more for restaurants across the Chicago suburbs. With a full fleet and expert staff, they offer quick professional service. And as a family-run business, they pride themselves on delivering personal service you can trust. Call Hopkins Grease today at 847-458-1010. That's 847-458-1010. Hopkins Grease, the Fox Valley Grease Boys.
Theriault Booth, a leading local law firm, is located on the beautiful Fox River in downtown St. Charles. Here's Ryan Theriault.
For better or worse, there are just times people need a lawyer. Whether you are involved in a work injury, in an automobile crash, selling a home, or even planning for your estate after your passing, we're here. We're local. We're part of the community.
For more information, visit them on the web at tbfirm.com or give them a call at 630-526-4242.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough, but if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 as we broadcast live here from Studio 14. We are supporting you, the listeners. Thanks so much for tuning in. We've got Brendan here. Hey, Brendan, how you doing today? Hopefully you're doing good. He says, oh, Brendan, we're on the same team here today. Hey, everybody, I had an iced coffee from Dunkin' Donuts. Well, Brendan, guess what? So did I. Yes, I sure did. I had my vanilla cold brew with cream, or I always say I get a medium cold brew coffee with vanilla and cream. Always very delicious, very good. I do like cold brew. I think just because it feels a little bit stronger maybe. And Brendan says, thank you, WRMN listeners. And thank you to you because you are one of them, Brendan, one of many. So thank you so much. Folks, of course, thanks for tuning in today. We had the morning show with Marky B and Susie C, of course. And, oh my goodness, what was the question of the day today? I got to go back and look. I remembered it and then I forgot about it. The Susie Q of the day. I got to see what it is here. That was for, oh my goodness, Tuesday the 15th. What was something you were taught in school that they no longer teach? What was something that they taught in school that they no longer teach? I don't know, because I'm still young, so I don't know. I mean, it's been almost 10 years since I graduated high school. I went to a private school, so I don't know. I mean, there were things that were taught in private school that they don't teach in public school, but I don't know. I don't really know. I probably some things to do with technology maybe was taught in school. I mean, different programs that we used in school have been updated, computers and things like that too. So, I mean, I remember that we used the older, like early 2000s Dell computers in elementary and middle school. So things like that, of course, things that have been updated over time. So I would definitely say, but I mean, in terms of subjects, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that really, I don't know. But maybe you had some good answers out there too. We're also in the month of April, of course. It is the time of giving. It is also Holy Tuesday today as well too. I also do receive information here from Susana Padilla of rockousa.org, and they are doing another giveaway here. So, or at least maybe I think it was that there were some winners. Yes, okay, so they're doing another giveaway for these circus tickets. Family fun circus tickets here. So they have received more tickets. They've got the dates. I will announce them to you. And she's going to be on next week, April 22nd. She's going to be announcing the winners for the 23rd, 24th, and 25th circus shows. They've got some winners for April 20th and 22nd. So very cool. Very nice. If you want to check out more information, if you go to the website, that is rockousa.org, you can find that information posted on there. Winners will be announced. It does say here too. So it's the register to win. It's the first thing that pops up. So if you do want to register to win, you can. If you do scroll down, you'll find information, of course, too, on the Rocco USA. There is, of course, the upcoming Miracles and Conversations on WRMN AM 1410 coming up April 22nd from 10 until 11. That's where you can call into the show, 847-931-1410. Share your miracles. This program is in English and also in Espanol as well, too. So it will be translated. And you can check it out April 22nd. That's 10 a.m. to 11. I always enjoy doing that. Last time she had co-host Cinnamon from Cinnamon Dance Works, and she's going to be talking a little bit here on some other things as well. So definitely check that out. That'll be coming up next Tuesday. Should be good. Let's take a look here at some local news. So I always like to keep you informed when it comes to Fox Valley Magazine's issues. They now have released their April edition for April of 2025. And as you can see here, that the main cover, if you're watching on the YouTube side of things, is baseball. Well, of course, when we're talking baseball here, you know it. We are home of the Chicago White Sox. Yes. There's going to be a game tonight coming up at 6:40. So very, very good. It'll be starting off right after a political talk show. So stay tuned for that. They've got their entertainment. You can purchase the Kane County Cougars. They've got that up on their page there too. So very, very good. And if you do want to read through that, you can. That issue is now available. So you can, of course, check out all of that. Things that already did happen and that are coming up. They've got some nice little things when it comes to April. Featured dishes of the month that you can check out there too. Sounds pretty good. And did I go through this already? I can't remember because I'm seeing here this lavender matcha. I don't remember talking about that. Maybe I'll have to go in again and see under the dining section if I did go through that. This month's featured dishes. I don't think I did go through the months. No. Wait, did I? I can't remember. I don't think I did. We'll go through that later today. Okay, good. We'll go through that later today. But if you want to check it out yourself, all of this is available online. That is the foxvalleymagazine.com. They do offer summer camps on there. So they have a posting on here about St. Charles Park District spring and summer sports camps that you can check out there too. They've got some great websites on there, different festivals, things that are coming up here. I did mention this yesterday. Saturday, May 3rd, the Naperville Food Truck Festival. That has been posted into Fox Valley Magazine. Wine on the Fox, also really cool too. Do some wine tasting, right? That's May 3rd and 4th. We'll definitely talk about that in the near future as well, while time allows, and other good things out there too. They've got here, what is this? Wazio Orthodontics. Yep, that's where my brother got his braces, Dr. Wazio. You can check out some other good things as well, too, listed on here. Of course, we've got the Elgin Symphony Orchestra, May 3rd and 4th. It's at the Hemmons Cultural Center. That is for the Planets. They're presenting that May 3rd and 4th with conductor Chad Goodman. So very cool. Check out all that information and more within the Fox River Valley. That is under foxvalleymagazine.com. They do have that issue now available. Very cool. Taking a look at some news here. Echo Valley Farm, located in Campton Hills, was recently granted a historic landmark status to preserve agricultural legacy. This was posted by Kane County Connects staff. This was a couple days ago. The Echo Farm in Campton Hills, owned by Jerome Johnson, has been granted landmark status by the Kane County Board and the recommendation of the Kane County Historic Preservation Commission. The farm is located on Beath Road, has been a fixture in the community for nearly 2 centuries. It holds significant historical and architectural value. It's been around since 1843. That's when the farm's history dates back to, when it was originally purposed by John Maxwell from the U.S. government. Maxwell likely acquired the land for his timber, or for its timber, as the area was heavily forested at the time. So it sounds like in the lumber industry there. Over the years, the farm changed ownership multiple times with notable transformations occurring in the early 20th century. The article does go on to say here, too, that the property features a resident building between 1892 and 1904. I love that. With distinctive Queen Anne-style stained glass windows and a poured concrete foundation, which was unusual for the time. The barn, constructed in 1924 by local builders Frank Richmond and Peter Denker, is a gable roof structure with post and beam construction, showcasing the agricultural building practices of the era. And if you want to check out this article, they've got some old historical photos, which of course I love to take a look at these. They've got one of a cow outside the house of the property. Very cool. You can definitely see it's that older fashioned style farmhouse. Definitely large in size, even with that nice back patio. You know that they had to accumulate some money to even put that on, the little back patio there, the little mud room. So very cool. Of course, always love looking at these great old photos, and the fact that they are having that landmark status there, I think, is fantastic. The landmark designation highlights the importance of Echo Valley Farm in the large context of Kane County's agricultural heritage and suburban development. I would say that just in general, too, lots of different farming history within the entirety of the Fox River Valley area. There's so many different farms that have been around for so long and are still existing to the day. Of course, we've got Hampshire farms. I'm familiar with a lot of them because I've got connections with some friends of mine. The Conroe Farm, Engel, Drendel, Herman. So there's a lot of different farms in that area too, within Burlington, Pingree Grove, and Hampshire that I'm familiar with. So very, very cool. I always love that great history there too. And Elgin as well too. I've got family that lived in Elgin that worked on the Giddings and Todd farms, which were adjacent to each other. They were tenants on their farm. And so there's a lot of rich history there when it comes to agriculture. And of course, we've got to make sure to preserve that and pass down the legacy too. So very cool. They've got that great historic landmark status. I think that is fantastic. You can check out more information. That is KaneCountyConnects.com. And don't forget, check out local history museums because they also have so much great history when it comes to the agriculture and farming. So very, very good. If you want to check that out, Elgin History Museum has got it. So many other history museums also have that too. You can always usually find some form of that at these local village, city, and town history museums. And of course, as you know it, I do love all the things history there. So very cool. Taking a look at the time here, we are approaching the bottom of the hour news and messages from our sponsors. So when we do come back, what I'll do is I'll give you, of course, that little sneak peek of the Tradio side of things. So I'll do that for you. We'll take a quick time out, and then we'll go through our conversation of the day. What is the conversation of the day today, you might be asking? Talking a little bit about being on the stage. That is the performance arts. Being on stage but out of the spotlight, the quiet struggle of being an opening act. We'll talk a little bit about that here too. During the 11 o'clock hour, we've got some good national days. It is National McDonald's Day. I eat too much McDonald's. I really need to lay off of it. So we'll talk just briefly about that, some secret menu offerings, and some of the weirdest bizarre menu items from around the world that you can check out there too. It's also National Anime Day, and we'll go through a good place that you can go to if you do love anime. They have a really cool club at ECC. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
This is WRMN News.
Today is the Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Today is the deadline for hundreds of millions of Americans to file taxes. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports.
Some groups have raised a lot of concerns that these job cuts within the IRS could make things more confusing for taxpayers this year and make it tougher to catch tax cheats. But also consider the timing of all this, because as many as 20,000 more employees could be laid off within the IRS. And for perspective, that's about 20% of the total agency's workforce.
About 140 million Americans will file individual taxes this year. The man accused of setting fire to Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro's home has been denied bail. He turned himself into police on Sunday after allegedly scaling a fence, breaking into the home, and using Molotov cocktails to ignite the fire while Shapiro and his family were sleeping. News Nation's Mills Hayes reports.
Cody Balmer faces homicide, terrorism, and arson charges and was denied bail on Monday. And during his first court appearance, he stuck out his tongue and rolled his eyes while reporters tried to ask him questions. And when the judge asked if he suffered from any mental illness, Balmer said, "That's the rumor, but no, ma'am." However, Balmer's mom says that she made calls in recent days about his mental health issues, but nobody would help, adding that her son was not taking his medicine and was unraveling.
He's an auto mechanic from Harrisburg, but he told the judge he was unemployed and living with his parents. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Be sure to grab the podcast of Apolitical Talk Show on your favorite podcasting platform.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit? Or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community. And American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400 and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, isolated rain showers before 10 a.m., then mostly cloudy with a high near 51. Windy with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 51. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 30. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 57. Currently, it is 42 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Here's comedian Howie Mandel for hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins.
Yeah, I'm holding a new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-in sneaker, and first of all, I barely know I'm holding it. It's that light. You see, Cozy Fit is a cool new sneaker where the upper is made of a soft quilted material. It's kind of like a little puffer jacket for your feet, except it looks like a super stylish sneaker.
Introducing new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins, the latest comfort creation from Skechers. You can find Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley. Thanks so much for tuning in today. Don't forget, we're on YouTube, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Don't forget to give us a like, subscribe, hit that notification bell so that you always know what's happening here on WRMN. What's going on in the Fox River Valley area? What are the conversations that we're having? We've got some good conversations here, and you can join on in. We've got the text line, 505-926-1410. We've got the phone lines, 847-931-1410. We've got the chat line, the YouTube side of things, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Send over information if you'd like to. And that also applies, of course, to the Tradio side of things. Tradio does begin at 12:30. That is where you can call into the show during that time for Tradio, looking to purchase, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area. That is the time, of course, to let us know what you're looking for. Just to briefly go through some of the Tradio announcements, we've got one like Motorcycle Tony. He looks for Japanese motorcycles. They can be in any condition. We've got the Tradio caller, has the Toyota Corolla high-speed manual car for sale. 2009 is the year for $5,000 or best offer. We've got the Tradio caller that has the 1988 Bayliner boat for sale and also the 1946 Chevy 110 truck for sale. We have a Tradio caller that's looking for something as simple as 2-pound weights for exercising. We have a Tradio caller that has a 77 Corvette for sale for $5,000 or best offer in the Elgin area. We've got an electric chainsaw for sale by Bob. That is a Makita brand for $350 and some buckets of deck screws. We've got a Tradio caller as a filing cabinet for sale for $20 in Genoa. Greg looks for bicycles, Schwinn bicycles, also vintage watches. He's a collector, not a dealer on those, so he'll pay a good price on them. He's got also looking for a mini bike or go-kart. He's got a Toro power shovel and also electric blower. The power shovel is $20 and the electric blower for sale in good shape is $10. We've got Elliot, our very own Elliot here of WRMN, looking for Indiana Jones collectibles items. We've got Linda has a house for sale 7 miles west of Elgin on Plato Road. It's a 5-bedroom home on 1.5 acres of land. We've got Wood by Jeff out in Peru, Illinois. He's got boxes of literature, tons and tons of different boxes of literature. Also has woodworking catalogs, too. We've got a Tradio caller, has a love seat and sofa, and 2 end tables and a coffee table and a bunch of other things, too. And then we also have Billy sells those movie posters. So lots of good Tradio callers there that have called in, and we'll go into more detail on that coming up into the 12:30 segment of Tradio. Again, you are listening to WRMN AM 1410. Let's take a look here at some good information. Well, we'll see here some other more of the local news side of things real briefly. Then we'll take a quick time out and then we'll be back. But what I want to do first, though, is go through what we have for the schedule for today. So I will be on until 1 o'clock. And then we also do have What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn. Yesterday, he did talk a little bit about some recipes and meal prep ideas for effortless eats. If you're like, I don't want to be making too much of heavy meals, too many ingredients, too long to make it, lots of different recipes that are out there for effortless eats. And then he also did talk with Dr. John Woods of the 2025 Career Optimism Index, finding that work anxiety is skyrocketing and what you can do about it. So if you actually want to go back and listen to it, it is available on the YouTube live stream, or you can check it out on his website. That's What's Cooking Today. That's cooking without the G at the end. what'scookingtoday.com is where you can find that information. We also do have here, of course, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends today from 2 until 4 o'clock. Always a great fun show with sidekicks, whether it is Becky, Nancy, or me as well, too. Sometimes she doesn't have sidekicks, so I join in with her, and we have a good time, very good time. That's from 2 to 4. And then from 4 to 6 o'clock, it's a political talk show. It is Tuesday, so he'll be talking a little bit about taxes there because it is also tax day today as well. So you'll be able to learn a lot of good information on that too. So definitely stay tuned. That'll be from 4 until 6 o'clock. And of course, if you do want to check out the other list of schedules that we do have available, check it out on our website, WRMN1410.com. Because, of course, we have lots of great things. We have, of course, monthly shows that do come in, too. So we've got, for example, Susana Padilla coming up next week, the last Tuesday of every month here through till October with Miracles and Conversations. And you can find more information on her website. That's roccousa.org. We also do have Cruises International Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International. That's the first Tuesday of every month. You can also check out their information at cruisesinternational.com. They've been around since 1978, and you can call now to speak to a cruise and vacation expert if you'd like to. That's 1-800-255-7447. I always have Shauna White, president of Cruises International, coming into the station, and I know next time in May, she's going to have a guest come on, so that's going to be, very nice. I'm looking forward to that. You can also check out weekend shows as well on the rise with Mike and Derek. Derek does join me. Lately, it's been once a week he's been joining me, either like on a Wednesday or Thursday here on the show. And we just kind of do a fun, playful banter, just have some fun. And it's always good, too. So you can listen to On the Rise with Mike and Derek. That is from 8 until 10. Truth About Chicago Sports with Marcus Mack from 10 until 12. And then we also do have the extension of... Michael Tuman, Chief Guard of the Republic with Michael Tuman and Paul Burvid. And they do talk now for 2 hours, and we're in the works of getting some more shows on here as well into the lineup. So again, if you want to check out that information, it is posted on our website, WRMN1410.com. Before we take a quick time out, let me take a look at what the word of the day is today, and I will do my absolute best to try to pronounce it as best as I can. It is pugnacious. Pugnacious. P-U-G-N-A-C-I-O-U-S. That is how you spell the word. Now, what it means is that someone described as pugnacious shows a readiness or desire to fight or argue. So there is one pugnacious member of the committee who won't agree to anything. That's the use in a sentence. Or, of course, you could use this pugnacious term to describe what many people call Karens, right? The Karens of the world. May I speak to your manager, haircut Karens? And you can even find the term Karen, if you're not familiar with it, under the slang term. Now, of course, not everyone who's named Karen is a Karen. My best friend Charlie's mother's name is Karen, and she is a wonderful woman, so she is not a Karen at all. But with that being said, that is definitely a slang term. That if you want to check that out, and I mentioned this yesterday too, you can find it. They have a new section on the Merriam-Webster's dictionary website under slang. So you can find that. They've got different slangs here, different words. Yassify is one of them. Those heavy edits, right? Different things, of course, as well, too, that you can check out get yourself kind of educated on some things, right? Yeah, some interesting things on there for sure. So feel free to check that out. That is Merriam-Webster.com. Merriam-Webster.com. We're going to take a quick time out. When we come back, we'll talk a little bit on an interesting article here about being on the stage for performers. We recently have been having lots of great stage performers here on WRMN, of course, Leaving Scarlet, Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones, lots of great ones out there. So we'll talk about this one here too, and stay tuned for that. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. So, of course, stay tuned.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I lack a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
There's a price war in the insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call the Term Lifeline right now and see if you can save 40%. $500,000 plans and up, that's our specialty. Even great smokers' rates. Protect your family today. Call the Term Lifeline right now for a free quote. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM.
Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show. Do you want to try it out?
Sure. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN.
Oh, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We broadcasting here. I said that kind of like in a slang term. I was thinking about the slang terms out there on Merriam-Webster. So if you want to get yourself educated on some of those slang terms, what are the Gen Zers? What are the Gen Z people saying, right? You know, or certain political terms too. Oh boy. If you want to dive into that, you can. Nonetheless, still, that's Merriam-Webster's dictionary now having that new slang section there. Outside of that realm, though, and into the realm of performing and being in the spotlight, yes, you can be on the stage, but out of the spotlight. There is a quiet struggle that's going on for being an opening act. Now, this is an interesting conversation. This was posted today, earlier. This was April 15th, which is today at 1:26 p.m. it says. Well, it's 10:47 a.m., so it must have been somewhere else. So it was very recent that this was published, and it was published this year. It's called On Stage But Out of the Spotlight: The Quiet Struggle of Being an Opening Act. This was written by Jeff Aprutsis, who is a professor of music industry at Drexel University. So he wrote this article here, and we're going to read it to you as well. This is on theconversation.com. I grew up playing in a lot of different bands, and my bandmates and I always held on to the belief that if we could just open for a more established act, I would pave the way to more success. When I started playing in the indie pop band Passion Pit, a group known for its smithering synths, energetic live shows, and breakout hits like Sleepyhead and Take a Walk, we began gaining traction and soon had the chance to open for the British band Muse, in what would be our first arena shows. It says, sorry, arena shows, not area shows, arena shows. However, until then, we've been headlining 3,000 capacity venues. Our label management and booking team made it clear that this next step, playing in front of massive audiences, would catapult us to megastardom. Reality was different, however. After playing our own packed shows where fans cheered and called for encores, we suddenly found ourselves in 15,000 capacity arenas where it seemed like everyone was ignoring us, chatting among themselves, still getting into their seats or waiting in line for food and drinks. It was a wake-up call. The transition from being a headliner at a smaller music venue to opener for a major act didn't feel like a step forward. It felt like starting over. Years later, as an academic studying the music industry, I found myself returning to this question. Does opening for a major act help an artist's career? There's an assumption that it's a golden ticket, but according to this writer here, I'd seen plenty of openers, some incredibly talented, disappear from the spotlight soon after a tour ended. If touring is supposed to be a stepping stone to long-term success, why do so many promising acts fade to obscurity? Now, with this being said here, I've experienced this, not personally, but I know someone that has experienced this personally here too. So I won't go into too much detail, but my ex from a while back was related to someone that is currently trying to get into this industry, and she's done a great job, but there has been a lot of struggle with it too, where the venues tend to grow and be bigger, but the similar experience with this, where, you know, people, like I said, they're distracted by other things too. So it can be very hard to kind of get into this this industry here. So these questions became the basics. Back to this article here. The questions became the basis for my post-recent study. I wanted to see whether these high-profile opportunities deliver any benefits for a singer or band, or if they were more like a sugar high, providing little more than brief boost in exposure. And people can spend a lot of money doing this too. Referring back to the person I knew from a couple years ago, she even had signed a label with one of the Jackson siblings. What do you call it? Agents. She was going to work with one of the Jackson siblings' agents. So I actually haven't checked up on her and see where she's gone, but I just know that from talking with her that it can be difficult being into this the performing arts industry like this. When you go on stage, when you sing, when you dance, when you perform like this. So kind of stuck out to me, this article. It's harder to stick out from the crowd. Popular music is a U.S. $28.6 billion global industry and music consumption, according to a 2025 report from the International Federation of the Phonographic Industry. It is at an all-time high. People around the world now spend an average of 20.7 hours per week listening to music on the radio, streaming platforms, vinyl, CDs, and social media. Now, the ease of listening to and recording music presents both an opportunity for many out there, of course, to advance with this technology and these platforms, and also a challenge for aspiring artists, those who like playing at those regular venues, who maybe want to go on to something bigger. On one hand, streaming platforms such as Spotify and Apple Music have removed traditional gatekeepers, making it easier than ever to release music and reach a global audience. But these platforms have also saturated listeners with content, and discovery is dictated more by algorithms rather than word-of-mouth buzz. And I've been noticing this too with, of course, algorithms online. You know, when you look up certain things, and then it's, of course, going to suggest things to you based off of algorithms, based off of popularity, right? Doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be something that you might like, or things like that. That's the conversation when it does go into kind of those algorithms there. That's where like platform gatekeepers and the platformization of music curation there through algorithms. So for artists trying to break through, it's no longer a question of choosing between touring or posting content. It's about doing both constantly and at a high level. The important thing is making sure that you're getting the word out there, right? And that's something here when I kind of step away from this article a bit and we, have this conversation and talk about it, is kind of more of how can we help those who are trying to get recognized, right? Well, here at WRMN, we strive to do that. We strive to help you to get recognized. That's why we've had so many great bands here. And we're planning on having many, many more as well, too. Leaving Scarlet Band, of course, having them on the air with us, which was fantastic. They did such a great job. They were so happy about it. They all shook my hand, gave me hugs at the Newman's Corner Pub fundraiser for Megan. And so they did a great job performing there, too. And a lot of people came out, and I do believe it was because we had them on the air. We gave them that recognition, and people tuned into us. They said, "Hey, that sounds like a really cool event to go to." So we want to make sure here at WRMN you also get that opportunity as well to be recognized, right? And we definitely want you to have that. Another one here too, of course, Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones Band was another one that we had on the air. All these videos too, by the way, too, you can watch on our YouTube channel. So we want to make sure that you get the recognition that you deserve, of course. And so that's kind of why I saw this article on theconversation.com, and it reminded me, of, hey, you know what? We've had these bands before on the air, and I know it's not easy always being in a band, trying to do certain performances, and maybe you do want to make it big. But there are many people out there that don't care about making it big, and they care about the community. They care about maybe being in a smaller community. And so there's things like that too. But of course, for those who are trying to make it bigger on some things, there's definitely always the things, different obstacles that can arise too. And this is where you're not alone. This article written by Jeff Abruzzi talks about that you're not alone there when it comes to some of those struggles for sure. There's the fleeting benefits. While headlining tours are often seen as marker for success, many emerging acts first step onto national stages as openers, raising the question, does opening for a major artist actually lead to a meaningful career growth? That's the thing. Now, in this particular person's study, he analyzed the touring and streaming data of 57 opening acts on major U.S. tours in 2022 and 2023. For this project, Major referred to nationally promoted ticketed tours at venues with capacities of 2,000 or more. A relative of my ex, who I talked about earlier, who was in this industry, did do an opening for, I think it was Jay-Z. So there's that too, where I'm kind of familiar a little bit with this based off of having that conversation with them. So for this project, Major referred to nationally promoted ticketed tours of 2,000 or more with the capacities there, such as Harry Styles' tour, and other ones out there too. It offers those opening artists significant exposure, right? Using platforms such as Pollstar, Songkick, and Chartmetric, tracked each artist's listenership across Spotify 4 weeks before the tour, during the tour, and 4 weeks after. So this is what was found. The results were pretty revealing here. Most opening acts saw a streaming bump during the tour, usually between 18 and 20%, with some surging up to 200%, not 2,000%, but 200%. But that momentum rarely held within weeks. Streams often dropped by 6% to 10% or returned to their pre-tour levels entirely. So these findings are kind of interesting. It can sometimes, you might hear this and it sounds discouraging for maybe those who are aspiring, but remember too that of course you can cut through a lot of the different noise there as well. Find your niche and, you know, have those connections too with people, but also realize too that sometimes it's okay to not make it big, that even the smaller things can definitely pull at your heartstrings for others and for yourself too, figuratively as well, so that you can be successful too. So there you go. Kind of some interesting things there too. Today, artists need more than one big movement. There needs to be some sort of plan, whether it's releasing new content, crafting a strong identity, or figuring out ways for new fans to stay engaged after the show ends. And we're happy here on WRMN to also do that for you too, of course, having bands and songwriters, entrepreneurs here on the air within the Fox River Valley area, and I would even say and beyond as well too. So we greatly appreciate everyone's willingness to be on the air too. And if you want to be on the air with us, of course, you can feel free to do so. Give us a call. Our office number, 847-741-7700. You can, of course, email us. Let us know. We'd love to help you out and, of course, give you that recognition. Very good. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit.
Is diabetes keeping you from enjoying life's special moments? At US Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With US Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
US Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With US Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose US Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. US Med. Better service, better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Cintas. On Aurora's east side, a 35-year-old man lost his life following a shooting incident on Saturday morning. It happened around 3:34 a.m. Police responding to a report of a weapon on Weston Avenue and discovered a victim suffering 2 gunshot wounds. He was taken to Prime Healthcare Mercy Medical Center, where he later succumbed to his injuries. Authorities are continuing to investigate. In Kane County, Andrew Lorario, the Republican Central Committee chairman, has lodged a formal complaint with the Illinois Board of Elections. The issue at hand is the St. Charles Education Association's alleged violation of state law by failing to disclose who financed its election signs. It's tick season in Illinois, and health experts want you to be aware of AGS, or alpha-gal syndrome. It's a unique red meat allergy spread by the aggressive Lone Star tick, prevalent from Texas to Minnesota. Notably, a CDC survey highlights that 42% of healthcare providers are actually unfamiliar with AGS, leading to possible misdiagnoses. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance might be the easiest part of owning a home. Definitely easier than this.
Psst, honey. What? Shh, there's a salesman walking up the driveway.
Oh no, he's got a clipboard.
What do we do?
Get down.
Down?
On the floor, you...
Shoot, did he see us?
Why are you breathing so loud?
Home ownership isn't easy, but with Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, shopping for home insurance is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. The Social Security Administration added thousands of migrants authorized to work in the United States to a list of people who have been declared dead. This makes them ineligible to obtain work authorization or receive government benefits. News Nation's Brooke Schaefer reports.
The critics of this change say that stripping migrants of their Social Security numbers is really setting them up for financial murder, one person said, and that moving living people to the so-called death list violates privacy laws meant to protect people's personal data. They warn that targeting immigrants could impact the broader public. A Senate Finance Committee ranking member said that this move will victimize American citizens who've had their identity stolen or who have been neutralized.
Critics also say being added to that list makes it nearly impossible for people to use banks or other basic services that require a Social Security number. President Trump ordered the U.S. military to take control of the land at the U.S.-Mexico border, including the Roosevelt Reservation. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
That's a 60-foot wide strip bordering Arizona, California, and New Mexico. Now, according to the Associated Press, the Pentagon is now looking at how to execute the plan, including laws around troops detaining migrants who are trespassing at the border. Federal troops are legally limited from enforcing domestic law within the United States. So far, nearly 10,000 active duty soldiers have been deployed to the border.
Whether they will actually be able to act is expected to be challenged in court. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, isolated rain showers before 10 a.m., then mostly cloudy with a high near 51. Windy with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 51. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 30. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 57. Currently, it is 42 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Here's comedian Howie Mandel for hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins.
Yeah, I'm holding a new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-in sneaker, and first of all, I barely know I'm holding it. It's that light. You see, Cozy Fit is a cool new sneaker where the upper is made of a soft quilted material. It's kind of like a little puffer jacket for your feet, except it looks like a super stylish sneaker.
Introducing new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins, the latest comfort creation from Skechers. You can find Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding the unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 11 o'clock hour. It is Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. This is the time for you to kick back, put your feet up, maybe on a reclining chair if you can, maybe sip on that cup of coffee. I've got my cup of coffee ready for the day. I've yet to hear from Jeff's Train World coming in saying morning, coffee's up. He usually does around 12 o'clock or so. So I'll make sure to have my coffee, but maybe by then it might be gone. I don't know. I usually suck down the coffee pretty quickly there. That's just me though, but you know how it goes. Hopefully everyone's enjoying their morning so far. It's the 11 o'clock hour. We're getting closer to the lunchtime. And of course, we're going to be talking about some good food to get to and also some fast food, right? You got to sometimes have some fast food, once in a while, right? If you want to. I know it's loaded with carbs, it's loaded with sugar, loaded with salt, right? But everything in moderation, right? So it's National McDonald's Day today, folks. Yes, it is. Happy National McDonald's Day, everybody. It is the 70th anniversary. Yes, it is the 70th anniversary today. McDonald's Day falling on April 15th, the anniversary day when Ray Kroc opened the first McDonald's in Des Plaines, Illinois in 1955. Yes, 70 years ago today. How cool is that? So we'll definitely talk a little bit about that here coming up in just a bit, but I do want to go through the weather and temperatures for those of you who are just tuning in. 54 is our high for the day. Cloudy skies, but again, clearing up. I said that earlier, and we are starting to see the clearing happening, which means more sunshine is gracing us right now. So we're seeing some more sunshine. Temperatures at 44 right now. High of 54 is today. We got some breeze today, higher wind gusts possible, 15 to 25 miles per hour. Could be higher than that. I'm seeing it roughly. It looks to be about 25 or so right now. For tonight, low of 31, mostly clear skies. Mostly sunny tomorrow. It's going to be a beautiful day. We're seeing a high of 57. Few clouds from time to time for Wednesday night, but mainly kind of a mixture of both. Low of 38 degrees. So tomorrow's going to be a nice day. Then we get into a little bit more of the showers section here within the rest of this, the weekend, and then into next week and a lot of the rest of April. Predicted wise as of right now, that could change, but we do see partly cloudy in the morning, increasing clouds with periods of showers later in the day coming up for Thursday. We do see a high of 66 and a low of 56 degrees predicted. Rain showers and developing thunderstorms overnight. Thunderstorms continuing on into Friday with a high of 76 degrees, but potential for severe thunderstorms. So yes, I know you see the 76 and you think to yourself, oh, that sounds absolutely fantastic, but potential for that severe thunderstorm predicted. Showers in the evening, cloudy overnight with a low of 44. That is going to be for Friday. Heading on into Saturday, we see cloudy skies and a high of 56, predicted to be a low of 39, mainly cloudy coming up for Saturday night. Sunday rolls around, we get into the 20s in April, so not in temperature-wise, but it's supposed to be then Sunday the 20th. We are going to be seeing here a high of 59 degrees, cloudy in the morning, rain showers in the evening, which will evolve into a more steady rain overnight. That is a low of 48 degrees. That is predicted for Sunday. Next Monday here, the 21st, high of 55, light rain early, then remaining cloudy with showers in the afternoon. High near 55 degrees is predicted. We do see it dropping to a low of 44 degrees for Monday night. That's the 21st. Chance of rain at a 40% chance. And then eventually we do get into Tuesday here with a high of 63. Sunshine and clouds mixed. We do see partly cloudy skies early, giving way to a few showers after midnight. And we are going to be seeing a low of 47 degrees with a chance of rain at about 30% there. So that's the weather and forecast for the rest of this week and into next week. You follow through all the way to Tuesday, the 29th of April. We are going to start to see some more clouds and more rain. Highs in the 60s, lows in the 40s, which I guess you could say is pretty standard for typical spring weather there. So that's what we're going to be seeing there. Definitely make sure, of course, that you're prepared. And also here too, there is a 15-day allergy forecast. Now, this is something new here that I'm seeing right now. This is under allergy news. This is kind of during a time here when we start to see some allergies. It is, of course, the springtime. But as of today, it does look like we are seeing tree pollen as low. So the pollen breakdown today And I think maybe I'll start pulling this up more here too on the show. But for tomorrow and Thursday, moderate. So we could see some more tree pollen there, as well as for the following days after that too. So just like to throw that out there for you if you want to check out some of those allergy insights. Those allergy insights. That's brought to you by the Weather Channel, weather.com. Weather.com is where you can find that. Taking a look here, we've got some good days recognized. Like I said, it is National McDonald's Day. Now, I've had McDonald's for... It's one of my favorite places to go to. It is. When it comes to fast food, I know. My goodness, have I been to McDonald's so many times, more than I can keep count of. My very first memory of McDonald's, from as far back as I can remember, was when my cousin Stephanie... I actually mentioned this yesterday. My cousin Stephanie used to babysit me quite a bit, because yesterday was Dolphin Day, National Dolphin Day. And in her car, she used to drive us everywhere. She used to drive us to Chuck E. Cheese, McDonald's, she'd drive us to Burger King. And she'd babysit us when my parents would go out, like occasionally on the weekends. They'd go to like a nice dinner or something. And then she'd come over and babysit us. And I always had such a great time. She was wonderful. Is wonderful. So she'd take us to McDonald's. And in her car, she used to have this little glass, bright blue glass dolphin that would hang. But anyways, that was yesterday's conversation. But that's my first memory of McDonald's, was going with her and her now husband, Joe. They dated each other in high school, college age, and they took us to McDonald's. And that's how I learned how to properly eat a grilled cheese sandwich. Now, if you didn't know this, McDonald's does have grilled cheese sandwiches. They can customize it and make it for you. They just take the bottom bun, 2 bottom buns, and then they put cheese in the middle and they grill it for a little bit. And that's how you can make that grilled cheese sandwich. Well, when I was a kid, though, I would just take the bun off and just eat the cheese. And so she taught me, she said, no, you got to eat it. It's not a sandwich if you don't eat it with the 2 buns in the middle. So that's how we do it. And I remember, of course, the McDonald's play places. That was always fun too. Always had to wash my hands before and after, though. I think when you're an adult, you look back at those play places and you're like, ugh, those were grody and messy and filled with little germs and stuff like that too. But, I do kind of miss the fact that, we don't have those play places anymore. It's starting to look, well, just not as fun, right? So that's all I'll say. But anyways, it is National McDonald's Day today, recognized today, the 70th anniversary of the first restaurant that was open. Most, if not all, people around the world know the name, of course. It's one of the world's largest fast food restaurant chains, and Ray Kroc was actually not the founder of McDonald's. It was the McDonald brothers. The current corporation credits its founding to Ray Kroc. So celebrate this day today. Well, go get McDonald's if you want. Get their burgers, get their fries. Always delicious, right? So some good things there too. When we come back from the break, we'll talk about some interesting secret menu offerings. And hey, call into the show. Let me know if you remember some of those different menus that they've had, or if you had them before. Because I know there were certain time periods where they did offer certain menu offerings for like a very limited time. They had a very limited time offering of certain things. We see like the McRib come back like only, for like a month or two per year, but we know about it. It's been around for a while. It just doesn't come very often. But then there were some menu offerings out there that like they tried it for like a week or so and then just never heard from again. So we'll see if we can kind of scoop up some of that information. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN. And yes, I know I am talking about a big chain restaurant here, of course, and I do like to talk a lot about the local businesses, and we'll go into that coming up after this conversation. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN. Time to talk more about food as well. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with the Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered. If you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem, use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
It's time to grow stronger than ever. Abivium from CHS gives your seed the support it needs from day one. Its biostimulant, metabolites, and micronutrients help seeds emerge with rigor, improve nutrient uptake, and grow into strong crops. Apply Abivium directly in your planter box and watch your field thrive. Ask your local retailer about Abivium today or visit chsagronomy.com.
I know we're at an at-will state, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what? You're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what? I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. Yeah, that's California. Yep, welcome.
Handle on the Law. If you're injured and need a lawyer, go to handleonthelaw.com.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you so much for tuning in today to WRMN AM 1410. If you want to, feel free to text us at 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410. I just sent over a picture, which I'll put up on the screen here in just a bit to you. Now, we did talk today, or did mention here, that it is National McDonald's Day today, celebration of the first McDonald's that did open in Des Plaines on this day 70 years ago in 1955. Now, if you are familiar with it, there is actually a Chicago headquarters. There's a McDonald's Chicago headquarters that you can go to. I have been here before. So I've been to the McDonald's headquarters before, and they do offer a global menu. Now, the global menu is pretty interesting here. So they do offer a samurai burger from Singapore. You can do a ghost pepper McChicken from Canada, garlic and pepper crisp cut fries from China. You can do a Malaysian butterscotch crunchy McFlurry. You can do a McPops, which is from Spain, or little donuts from Canada, which I actually did had. I had an orange donut. It was orange flavored. It was pretty good. So what I wanted to show you is I did get an EB filet, filet O is what it's called. So I've got the picture up on the screen here. I was able to find it in my Google Photos. So what it was here was the EB. So it was the EB filet that I did get when I did go to the headquarters there. And I did get, it was like, oh no, I'm sorry. It was a caramel donut is what I had. It was a caramel donut. I'm seeing that now. So I thought it was pretty good. The EB filet was like, it was interesting. Very different. It tasted like McDonald's, but foreign. It was like foreign. So it was definitely interesting for sure. I did feel like it did taste more fresh. That's how I have to say. It did not taste as like processed, if you know what I mean. It did taste a little bit more fresh. So I would recommend it. Go to the McDonald's in Chicago, the headquarters. It's pretty cool. They've got a unique menu there. And they bring out the food like really fast. I mean, it's really fast that they bring it out. And it was very clean in there too, I thought. And there was not a whole lot of seating. You'd think there'd be a ton of seating. Well, it was pretty packed when I went there. I went back in 2023. They've got their global menu and you can actually choose it. You can like click on a screen and choose it for yourself. So that's in Chicago. So let me know if you've been there before. I've been there once. I thought it was pretty cool. Talking more about some interesting items here. Did you know that there were quite some failed menu items at McDonald's? One of them was pizza and others. So let's go through them here. We'll start off here with the first one under eatthis.com. This is one of the different articles, one of the many articles that are out there. But the first one on this list here is the Arch Deluxe. And feel free to call in or text us. Let me know if you've had any of these before. The Arch Deluxe. So there was nothing really wrong with it. It just was with the advertising. So it was the bun, had a little arch in there, but everything else is pretty much the same. So I guess, I don't know. The company launched a commercial featuring two young rappers saying yuck when they saw the Arch Deluxe, which I guess was not a very good move on them. I don't know. It's just called the Arch Deluxe. Nothing really too fancy there. The McLean Deluxe. This is one, the new McLean Deluxe, or it was new at the time. This was a 91% fat-free burger. Yes, so it was, give me that big juicy burger with lettuce, tomato, ketchup, mustard, pickles, and onions, hold the fat. So that was a little bit more of an indulgent, healthier option. But it was, according to this article, the McLean was dubbed the McFlopper, according to the Times in 1995. So I don't know. Maybe the quality of it wasn't as good. Third one on this list was pizza. Pizza may be cheesy and delicious, but there's one thing it's not: fast. In 1989, McDonald's started slowly introducing pizza to its menu to attract more dinner time customers. According to a McDonald's ad at the time, it was only available after 4 p.m. But this was doomed to fail because it was made to order. The slow cooking pies didn't work for a restaurant that prides itself on those speedy services. Fast food, right? So people were not too happy about the fact that it took a long time to make. So they scrapped it back into the pizza box and into the garbage, I guess you could say. Next one on this list is the Hula Burger. Now, this Hula Burger was introduced a meat-free sandwich option for Catholics during Lent. This is in the early 1960s. Kroc came up here in 1962, came up with the Hula Burger, which was a pineapple slice and 2 pieces of cheese on a toasted bun. Well, I don't know. Does that sound good to you? I don't know. Now, of course, we do have veggie burgers. We have vegan burgers out there, which, of course, I would rather eat that than the Hula. Sorry. No. The pineapple? Pineapple and cheese? No. Now we've got veggie burgers. Now, I'm not a vegetarian or vegan by any means. I am a big carnivore, but I would more than happy take a veggie or a vegan burger than a veggie burger than this. No. I've had a veggie burger before. It's not too bad. The fifth one on this list is the McHot Dog. Yeah, it doesn't look too appetizing, at least to me. Maybe to you, but I don't know. If you're watching on the YouTube side of things, these pictures are also on the screen. If you lived in the Midwest in the mid-1990s, you might have tried out a McHot Dog. The product was tested in 1995 during the summer, but it never caught on. McDonald's has tried to introduce hot dogs a few more times since then, but so little success against Kroc's wishes. The McCrab is the next one on this list. Does not look very appetizing at all. considering it's McDonald's. Now, of course, maybe if you went to a nice little by-the-sea restaurant, maybe so, but not so much when it comes to McDonald's. The McSpaghetti is another one that does not really have a great ring to it. McSpaghetti, it doesn't really fit together. But that was something that did fail in the 70s. In the late 70s, they introduced that. Onion nuggets is another one. Exactly what it sounds like here. Fried onions that provided an alternative to French fries in the late 70s. And then, of course, McDonald's introduced the chicken nuggets in the 80s. And this was crossed off the list. Next one here is the Angus burger. Now, this one actually does sound pretty tasty, but it was considered a little bit more on the pricier side. In 2006, it was nearly $4. Now, of course, nowadays, that's not too bad. Well, you know what I mean, like because of inflation and stuff, it doesn't seem too bad. But you go back in 2008, $4, my goodness, that was too much. Now, if that was today, $4, cool. 100% Angus beef, sourced from Canadian farms. Yeah, it would be way more than $4. And coming up soon, it'll be even more than that, possibly, if they tried this. The McDLTs is the next one on the list. McDonald's lettuce and tomato hamburger. So it was a DLT that was in 1984. But then they eventually stopped it because of the harmful effects of styrofoam on the environment. The McLobster was another one that definitely ceased to be back into the cupboard of no return in 1992. It was tried out for a bit for $3.99, according to a commercial there. It said it was a higher price. And again, this is in the 90s, $3.99 for a McLobster. You don't think too much about that now. You'd say, oh, that's quite cheap nowadays. But back in those days, say 30 years or so from now, or plus, yeah, a little bit more on the expensive side. There's a lot of other ones out there too. A huge list, actually, which is kind of interesting. This one would not fly today. The McAfrica, no, that wouldn't fly. We're not going to go into that. Mixed salad shakes, mighty wings, mixed stuffings like pizza puffs, fried roast beef sandwich, chicken fajitas, chopped beef steak sandwich. That doesn't look too bad though. Spanish omelet bagel, and the big and tasty. Got some good ones there and not so good ones. So that list is available on eatthis.com. There's also, of course, lots of other secret menu offerings that you can choose from too. If you want to try an apple pie shake, you can. The Big McChicken, which is literally just a stack of McChicken without any of the buns on there. All-American burger, grilled cheese sandwiches is another one. You can do a surf and turf, which does include a Filet-O-Fish patty in the middle of a Big Mac. Lots of interesting ones out there too. What are some of your favorites? Stay tuned. We're going to take it to the bottom of the hour news and messages from our sponsors, and then we'll talk about some local businesses here. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Cintas. It's tick season in Illinois, and health experts want you to be aware of AGS, or alpha-gal syndrome. It's a unique red meat allergy spread by the aggressive Lone Star tick, prevalent from Texas to Minnesota. Notably, a CDC survey highlights that 42% of healthcare providers are actually unfamiliar with AGS, leading to possible misdiagnoses. On Aurora's east side, a 35-year-old man lost his life following a shooting incident on Saturday morning. It happened around 3:34 a.m. Police responding to a report of a weapon on Weston Avenue and discovered a victim suffering 2 gunshot wounds. He was taken to Prime Healthcare Mercy Medical Center, where he later succumbed to his injuries. Authorities are continuing to investigate. In Kane County, Andrew Lorario, the Republican Central Committee chairman, has lodged a formal complaint with the Illinois Board of Elections. The issue at hand is the St. Charles Education Association's alleged violation of state law by failing to disclose who financed its election signs. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Credan.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling Grandma for her recipe, no-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m., big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas, the ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 5/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store single line activation on qualifying plan. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
Here's Comedians and Sketchers Getting Comfortable, presented by Hands Free Skechers Slip-Ins.
Hey, I'm Bobby Slayton, and I'm here with my pal, comedian, and Skechers ambassador, Mr. Howie Mandel.
Why did it take so long to invent something as amazing as slip-ins? I know it seems simple, but it took Skechers to invent a better pair of shoes.
Yep, with Skechers Slip-ins, you just step it and go. You don't have to touch your shoes. And by the way, Slip-ins are for the whole family. Men, women, and kids. In all your favorite Skechers styles, find Skechers Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a high near 51. Windy with gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 30. Windy with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 57. Currently, it is 43 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV, RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the mountains or go pick up your dry cleaning? RV wins! Are we cleaning the gutters or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Are we getting a new passport or cruising up the coast? RV wins!
Don't forget, you got that trip to Sweden coming up.
Oh, yeah, passport, then RV.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states and situations.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thanks so much for tuning in today to WRMN AM 1410. We always greatly appreciate everyone tuning in and being a part of the conversation. Brendan is still in the comments here saying hello to everyone, and thank you so much for tuning in, Brendan. If you want to, of course, you can tune in AM 1410 WRMN. It looks like here we've got Jose in the comments here from a couple minutes ago. Jose, thanks so much for tuning in. Hello, WRMN and Matt. My favorite thing at McDonald's is the 220-piece chicken nuggets. And enjoying the show. Go White Sox, of course. Super Size. Yes. Super Size. Missing that. You remember that movie Super Size Me? That was one. Super Size Me was a documentary indie film from 2004. Now, I actually watched this in health class. And you know what it did? It actually ended up making people want McDonald's even more. They were like, gosh, that sounds so cool. Having McDonald's every day. Now, of course, Morgan Spurlock, who was the star of the show, the American documentary film, was a social experiment. He was the director of it. So he experimented in fast food and where he had it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. And you saw the progress of how he was just starting to feel just sick all the time. And he was gaining weight, and he just was not feeling good. He had a lot of side effects. light-threatening side effects there too. So it's definitely an interesting one, but still, we watched it in middle school, and the kids were like, well, I'm still eating McDonald's. I don't care. And it was the same with me too. So that was an interesting film. It was in 2004, Super Size Me. But yeah, so they used to supersize the fries and stuff. I think I do remember that. When did they stop doing that, though? I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, so that was I think that was due to that documentary. I think that was. McDonald's offered that supersize option for French fries. That was in 2004. Yeah, I remember getting those supersizes. Yeah, that was 2004. Yeah, I remember that. And I think that was, then they kind of had stopped doing that. But I do remember that, the supersize. I remember the way that looked too. The carton it came in, and the old, my goodness, brings back so many memories. I know I've got pictures somewhere that my parents took of us at McDonald's. So yeah, there you go. That phasing out there. Now, of course, moving away from the big chain restaurants and into the smaller local businesses, we'll go through the month's featured dishes for April of 2025. That is by FoxValleyMagazine.com. The must-try appetizers, entrees, desserts, and cocktails available at those local Fox Valley restaurants. Of course, there's nothing wrong about, going to a big chain restaurant, getting Starbucks, Dunkin' Iced coffee, things like that too, McDonald's. But we also do strive to support local businesses here as well on WRMN and within the community. And there are a lot of really awesome Fox Valley businesses out there. So we want to give them recognition, of course. And if you have a business yourself, you have a restaurant, you have a coffee shop that you want to come onto the air, feel free to call us, 847-741-7700. You can feel free to email any of us. If you want to email me, you can, Matt McNeil, MattMcNeil, at WRMN1410.com. Reach out. Let me know. I like to reach out to you. If you want to reach out to me, you can do that, of course. If you hear about us through the grapevine, whether it's through YouTube or tuning in, we greatly would love to have you on the air talking about what you have to offer. We want to help in assisting to support these local businesses, give them the recognition that they need and deserve too, because there's a lot of great businesses in the Fox River Valley area. We've got Mark Ellis in the comments listening from 35,000 feet headed to Miami. Hey, thanks so much for tuning in, Mark. Always greatly appreciated there. And thank you, Brendan, again, for saying hello to everyone. Always very nice. We'll start off here with the filet stroganoff that you can find at the Squire Ale House in Campton Hills. Now, this one is a must-try entree to enjoy. And this is a succulent filet mignon that's, you get the strips on there too, which looks like it's high quality. You get rich mushroom gravy. You also get it topped with sour cream and scallions, and it's served over egg noodles. That sounds pretty tasty if I do say so myself. That is the succulent, delicious filet stroganoff. You can enjoy it at the Squire Ale House, and you can find more information if you look it up here too. It's in Campton Hills. It's a relaxed establishment there. This is the Village Squire Ale House. Is that right? It's recently opened. Let me see. This is a Village Square. Is this the Karis? Yes, it is. Yes, Karis Family Restaurants. Always so good. They're all good. They're all delicious. All the Karis Family Restaurants. So Squire Ale House recently opened too, so that's nice. So they do have that. You can try it out now if you want to. That is at the Campton Hills location on Route 64. Next one to try out is the American Sliced Wagyu Strip Loin. This is City Gate Grill's 12-ounce American Sliced Wagyu Strip Loin, marinated with honey. You get the soy and garlic in there too, served with wild mushrooms and the asparagus as well too. You can find this at City Gate Grill, located in Naperville at Calamos Court. So you can find more information on there too. Check it out. Nice, relaxed establishment. They got the nice bar there too. It's got the city kind of skyline view there too, that panorama view of Chicago. I like it. Nice kind of fine dining experience for sure. And oh my goodness, the dessert looks absolutely delicious, despite the fact that this picture that's on the screen is a little blurry. It looks like maybe the person was so excited to eat it. They're like, I got to take a picture quick and then eat it because it looks so delicious. They do offer some good choices, lamb chops that you can enjoy, those lamb lollipops. I'm really looking at these desserts here. They look phenomenal. They've got sandwiches that you can enjoy, and this is City Gate Grill. So if you want to give it a try, they've also got some good cocktails, it looks like there too. And that's, again, one of the featured dishes on the month's featured dishes by Fox Valley Magazine. That's the American Strip Loin. Give it a try. Next one on this list here looks fantastic. We did talk about the McLobster and how that didn't look too good. However, this one looks so much more appetizing. It's a New England lobster roll. You get it butter poached, grilled lobster, baby gem, calabrese and lemon, aioli, and also it's on that brioche roll. Always good. And a little secret to the brioche roll, if you sprinkle just a tad little bit, not a whole lot, but just a tad little bit of salt on there, that makes it really good. It's like a salt pretzel. And you can find that at Entourage, located in Naperville. There is also the Downers Grove location as well, too. So if you want to give it a try, you can. Give it a try. Entourage Restaurant, not the movie. This is located again in Naperville. If you want to give them a try, it's good for watching sports. And they also do have Wi-Fi. Can't go wrong with that. And if you want to check it out, again, another nice, relaxing establishment. Some more of the finer dining experience, but also more casual, relaxed, pretty stylish in there too. Kind of that modern style in there. That modern style that I like. It works with the lights in there too. So definitely check it out. It looks like high quality ingredients to their foods. They've got some good soups that you can try out. Of course, those desserts always looks delicious. Again, these pictures of these desserts, they're a little blurry. I think people are excited to be eating them, and that's why they're kind of blurry when they take them. So that is, again, the lobster roll, the New England lobster roll that you can try out. Next on the list here is the blackened shrimp and pesto risotto. You get the Creole spices in there too with Mexican blue shrimp, garlic, corn, succotash, I think is how it's pronounced, succotash. You get the baby peppers, basil pesto, Parmesan risotto, and roasted poblano cream. You can find this at Vase Italian-inspired kitchen and bar in Naperville on Illinois Route 59. That looks like you get a good portion of some delicious food there. And I would say, too, it does kind of look like it's a little bit on the healthier side of things. So this is a kitchen and bar. Again, these desserts look fantastic. They also have really good looking cocktails that you can enjoy there, too. Looks like they have homemade pizza, homemade style. They have, the pizza looks pretty good. Lots of pictures of the cocktails and the desserts. They also do offer soups. You can enjoy some delicious dishes. These all look pretty more on the higher quality cuisine, fancier, casual mixture of that dining experience that you can enjoy for yourself, especially maybe on like a weekend. Sounds pretty good. And then another one on this list is for more of the casual dining. That is the combo plate that you can find at the Aurora Tap House. Now, this combo plate, what's included in it? You can satisfy every craving with Aurora Tap House's new irresistible combo plate. You get to indulge in your choice of 3 from fried pickles, spicy cauliflower, mac and cheese bites, and mozzarella sticks. So my goodness, does this sound good? And they fry it. That looks delicious. So that's the Aurora Tap House, located, of course, in Aurora. So if you want to give them a try, check them out. Nice, relaxed bar establishment now there, too, that we're getting into. They offer their local beers. You can try, of course, some of their cocktails as well, too. To give them a try, actually, the picture I have on the screen is still a beer. They've got different sandwiches, so it looks like they have like a fish fry sandwich that you can enjoy. You can try their pizzas. They also have their different draft beers and drinks. Pretty much looks like known for their drinks and pizza. But if you do want to try it, something to amplify your experience now with their new combo plate. So if you want to find out more, of course, there too, you can find them in the April issue of the Fox Valley Magazine. Also go on to different websites, check them out too. So many different local businesses within the Fox River Valley area that offer some great food choices. And here on Out to Lunch with WRMN, we love to talk about it with you. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. When we come back, we'll talk more here locally on what's happening in the area, give you some of that inside scoop on some fun things to do and to go to. And again, you are listening to WRMN AM 1410. We'll also make sure in the show here again to go through the weather during the 12 o'clock hour and the show schedule as well, giving you little insights and sneak peeks on what's going to be happening, what's going to be talked about there too. On Talk Time with Tammy and Friends, What's Cooking Today, and a political talk show. So stay tuned for that. We'll be back with more in just a little bit.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Kids today live in a world full of social pressure, bullying, and substance abuse. LEAD has a solution. LEAD connects law enforcement agencies with schools to deliver tested, proven, and effective anti-drugs and violence training to kids. Learn more about LEAD, Law Enforcement Against Drugs and Violence, and our work to create safer, healthier communities at leadrugs.org or on social media at We Are LEAD. Sponsored by LEAD, Inc.
Join your co-hosts Mike Tooman and Paul Burvitt on our weekly radio hour, Chief Guard of the Republic, where we talk about all things national security, defense, personal security, safety, and dealing with law enforcement situations. Call in 847-931-1410. Ask us questions. We will get you answers. Every week, Saturday, noon to 1 on 1410 AM WRMN Elgin. Streaming on WRMN1410.com. Chat with us on WRMN's YouTube live channel.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves, or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We hope that you are enjoying the morning so far. We're getting close to the afternoon here. Maybe you're getting already set to go on your lunch break. Maybe you are planning on having something as simple as SpaghettiOs for lunch, or a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, or maybe you're going to treat yourself to some fine dining experience, maybe with a nice top sirloin steak for lunch, if you've got time for that too. Whatever the case might be, we hope you're enjoying the day. It is a little bit on the overcast side of things, kind of seeing a mixture of some clouds and blue skies and sunshine. We've got that mixture of both today, so we're going to be seeing that continuing on into tomorrow, though tomorrow's supposed to actually be nicer, but then eventually we get into some more weather of rain and thunderstorms. So let's take a look here and see what else is going on here within the Fox River Valley area. Love to keep you up to date and on your toes on what's going on here within the Fox River Valley. Now, don't forget, of course, we do have shows today that are coming up later in the day. So we do have What's Cooking Today. That's with Michael Horn. So I'm still waiting on the website to post on what is going to be talked about. I always like to give you a sneak peek on that. So we'll go through that into the 12 o'clock hour. In the meantime, though, let's see what other days, just kind of briefly going and glossing over some good other days that we have today on the National Today calendar. It is Jackie Robinson Day today. This is a day to debut one of the biggest icons of Major League Baseball, Jackie Robinson. Born to sharecroppers in segregated Georgia, Jackie Robinson rose to the country's greatest heights of professional athletics. Robinson set multiple records and lived a life glittered with many firsts. He was the first black player to be selected for Major League Baseball and was also the first black lieutenant to protest the laws of segregation on an Army bus. Later in life, he became the first black American to assume the post of vice president of a major corporation. On and off the field, Robinson remained a hero. And he put his baseball cap down in 1957. Then he became an active participant in politics and supported many black causes. Coaches, players, commentators, and fans dressed uniformly in 42 jerseys to celebrate Jackie Robinson Day. So happy Jackie Robinson Day, everyone out there. If you want to learn some more great history out there too, you can, nationaltoday.com. Some other days that we have as well today, too, we have National Laundry Day. Now, Laundry Day for me is always on Sunday. That's where I do my laundry. I also do, I'm kind of the laundry keeper in the family. Me and my aunt are the laundry keepers. We do the laundry. So we do a mix and match of, who does what laundry kind of thing there. I enjoy doing the laundry. I know people, there were people I knew in high school that didn't know how to do laundry. I was like, what? You don't do your own laundry? I do my own laundry. So yes, it is National Laundry Day. Yes, I know it also do land together with the tax day, which is also recognized today. Remember to keep these two activities separate. Anyone who has ever recovered a $20 bill from the washing machine knows why. That said, we generally don't love doing laundry at times. I actually don't mind it. Maybe I'm strange. I don't know, but I don't mind doing laundry. I don't know why. I just don't. I don't mind doing laundry. I think it's because I learned to do laundry at a younger age. And so maybe that was why, maybe. I don't know. Everyone's different. But I mean, I knew a lot of kids that didn't know how to do their laundry in high school and sometimes even in college. And it's like, I knew how to do it in elementary, middle school. So I'm glad my parents taught me to do laundry on my own at an early age. Fun fact, the word laundry comes from the Middle English word lavandry, which in turn came from the old French word lavandier or lavandier for person who washes linens. So there's some interesting history when it comes to laundry. I can't imagine, you go back into the days of when before the washing machines and you had to have them dry out on the racks there too, back in the good old days. But the dryer was invented. Pochon, a Frenchman, came up with the archaic device called a ventilator in 1800. Now, the first washing machine ads were in 1904. Automatic dryers came to fruition in 1938, operating as a public electrically operated dryer by American J. Ross Moore's design. And the cleanest app ever, Cleanly, known as the Uber of laundry, devised an app which allowed New Yorkers to schedule laundry pickup by phone in 2014. So happy National Laundry Day today. It is also National Rubber Eraser Day. We always remember, of course, the rubber erasers in school. Can't imagine how much the janitor had to clean up on the weekends there or at the end of the school day, all of the rubber eraser shavings that we would brush onto the floor. Scribble, scribble, and brush, brush. That is National Rubber Eraser Day, celebrated today. It gives us a blank canvas and a do-over. An incredible article of stationery is nothing short of revolutionary. Compact and easy to use, rubber erasers deserve an entire day of celebration, helping us to maybe reduce some of our mistakes, things that we write, when we're taking tests, and you're like, you know what, I'm going to choose the other answer. And then it's like, oh, the one I erased on the SAT test, I originally thought was, and then I erased it and changed it. Well, that was the original answer. I should have gone with my gut. We all know that feeling, of course. But yes, it is National Rubber Eraser Day. Of course, it is also tax day as well today, still rifling through those piles of the past year's receipts. Yes, it is America's annual financial headache. As we know, it's tax day, and an Internal Revenue Service patience maybe just ran out today. So yes, that is recognized today. And if you tune into Apolitical Talk Show with Dennis Sonar Green, he is very much informed on taxes, and he'll be able to tell you a lot more in grand detail on taxes and tax day today too. So stay tuned for that. That's Apolitical Talk Show from 4 until 6 o'clock. And then lastly here, we do have another day. It's National Anime Day today. Under cultural and pop culture, the reason for celebrating National Anime Day as an annual event on April 15th is that anime has become growing in popularity over the past decades. Even though the anime style originated in Japan, it soon captured the imagination of audiences both in the West and the East. So that is recognized today. Now, if you are interested, maybe you yourself or you know someone that is interested in anime. I said anime. Oh my goodness. Anime. I said anime because I used to watch a YouTuber who used to say it that way, and that's why I thought she played a character. She was like a troll. A troll is what she was. Her name was Brittany Venti. She was hilarious. Anime Club. So Anime Club, you can find different anime clubs. Local libraries have them for Elgin teens. They also do have them. Larkin High School has an anime club. Teen Writers Club is another one. They also do have manga and anime club every other month for 6th to 12th grade at the Gale Borden Public Library. And you can also find it at ECC. So you can dive into that vibrant world of Japanese and Asian art and culture with the Anime Club at Elgin Community College. So if you're going to Elgin Community College and this might be something that might interest you, check it out. You can contact them. They have their next meeting coming up Monday, April 21st from 1 to 4 p.m. at the main campus alumni room in Building B. So if you want to check that out, check it out at elgin.edu/student services under their clubs page. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, talking about more things that are happening within the Fox River Valley area, keeping you in tune with what's going on. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
When your car is making a strange noise, no matter what it is, you can't just pretend it's not happening.
That's an interesting sound.
It's like your mental health. If you're struggling and feeling overwhelmed, it's important to do something about it. It can be as simple as talking to someone in your community, or just taking a deep, calming breath when you need it. Nice. For mental health resources, check out loveyourmindtoday.org. At loveyourmindtoday.org, you'll find information that may help you get through a tough time. Things like tips for dealing with stress, how to navigate difficulties like financial worries, anger, substance use, and more. You can also find real stories of how people navigated their own mental health challenges. Because once you start to address the problem, you can go so much further. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
This is WRMN News. Today is the Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Today is the deadline for hundreds of millions of Americans to file taxes. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports.
Some groups have raised a lot of concerns that these job cuts within the IRS could make things more confusing for taxpayers this year and make it tougher to catch tax cheats. But also consider the timing of all this, because as many as 20,000 more employees could be laid off within the IRS. And for perspective, that's about 20% of the total agency's workforce.
About 140 million Americans will file individual taxes this year. The man accused of setting fire to Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro's home has been denied bail. He turned himself into police on Sunday after allegedly scaling a fence, breaking into the home, and using Molotov cocktails to ignite the fire while Shapiro and his family were sleeping. News Nation's Mills Hayes reports.
Cody Balmer faces homicide, terrorism, and arson charges and was denied bail on Monday. And during his first court appearance, he stuck out his tongue and rolled his eyes while reporters tried to ask him questions. And when the judge asked if he suffered from any mental illness, Balmer said, "That's the rumor, but no, ma'am." However, Balmer's mom says she made calls in recent days about his mental health issues, but nobody would help, adding that her son was not taking his medicine and was unraveling.
He's an auto mechanic from Harrisburg, but he told the judge he was unemployed and living with his parents. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Be sure to grab the podcast of Apolitical Talk Show on your favorite podcasting platform.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Bears and cornerback Kyler Gordon have reached a 3-year, $40 million extension that makes the 25-year-old the NFL's highest-paid slot cornerback. The Blackhawks will miss the playoffs, along with the Rangers, Red Wings, and Bruins. It's the first time all 4 U.S.-based Original Six teams won't make the postseason in the same year. The Blackhawks looking to play spoiler. They can prevent Montreal from clinching the last Eastern Conference wild card with a win tonight. The Cubs doubled up the Dodgers 4-2 on Sunday in Los Angeles. Pete Crow Armstrong homered twice. The Red Sox beat the White Sox 3-1. Garrett Crochet struck out 11 against his former team. The Bulls wrapped up the season Sunday with a 122-102 win at Philadelphia. Now it's on to Wednesday's play-in game at United Center. Against Miami, the Bulls finished 9th in the East. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Welcome to Staples.
Hi, I hear Staples prints it all.
Oh, you bet. Posters, banners.
Can you print it all for Mother's Day?
Oh, of course. Photo gifts like canvas prints, photo puzzles.
Can you print it all for graduation?
Sure can. Custom cards and invites.
Can you print a huge banner with the grad's picture?
Oh, definitely.
Even an embarrassing baby picture?
Oh, those are the best kind.
I know, right?
Print it all for moms and grads at Staples. And right now, get 40% off custom cards, invites, and photo gifts. N75 exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details. Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aids.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a high near 51. Windy with gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 30. Windy with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 57. Currently, it is 43 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV, RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the mountains or go pick up your dry cleaning? RV wins! Are we cleaning the gutters or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Are we getting a new passport or cruising up the coast? RV wins!
Don't forget, you got that trip to Sweden coming up.
Oh, yeah, passport, then RV.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and
Are you looking for a dentist near you? Choose the one with the 5-star Google rating, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We earned that 5-star rating with our super friendly staff, reasonable rates, and outstanding patient care. Dr. Bender provides full-service family dentistry, including tooth-colored fillings and crowns, and no drill, no shot treatment for small cavities, perfect for kids. Choose Google's 5-star dentist close to home, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We're here for you.
Youth football season is almost here. Elgin Steelers Youth Football and Cheer is now part of the prestigious Pop Warner League in Chicagoland. We're serving youth athletes of all ages, building character and fostering teamwork. Registration is now open, so don't miss out on the chance to be a part of a winning tradition. Multi-athletic registration discounts are available, and we're looking for dedicated volunteers to join our coaching staff. Shape the future of our youth. Plus, on April 14th, the Elgin Steelers Youth Football and Cheer start spring conditioning. Get all the details and register at elginsteelers.com. That's elginsteelers.com. Go Steelers! right, welcome back, folks. We are in the 12 o'clock hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. You know that number to dial here, of course. We are in the Studio 14 in downtown Elgin, serving you the Fox River Valley area. Thanks so much for tuning in today. Remember, you can be a part of the conversation. Call into the show at 847-931-1410. You can text us at 505-926-1410. You can also, of course, contact us through the text line. I just mentioned the text line. My goodness. I meant to say the YouTube side of things. YouTube.com/WRMN Radio. And don't forget also here, too, that we are on Facebook, Facebook.com/WRMN 1410 Radio. That's where you'll be able to find us on Facebook. And we're expanding, so stay tuned for that. Always great to have, of course, people calling in, being a part of the conversation, and being a part of WRMN with us and with all of the community. It's fantastic. So thank you, everyone, of course, for all your love and support. We'll go through the weather one more time here for those who are just curious, who are just tuning in right now. Maybe you're taking your lunch break, and we want to inform you on what the weather is currently. So we're at right now 48 degrees. We have a high of 53, overcast for later tonight. So later tonight. Now, right now, it is starting to clear up, so it's a great time to go out if you can. Get yourself some good food if you want, local business, or it's National McDonald's Day if you want to get yourself a McChicken sandwich. Or maybe you're doing Lent, right? You can get a Filet-O-Fish, which is always very good. I've been really enjoying their Filet-O-Fishes there. I'm not a huge tartar sauce fan, but when it comes to the McDonald's tartar sauce, I could just eat the tartar sauce as is, like with a spoon. Now you're going to say, ew, why? I don't know. But yeah, the Filet-O-Fishes are very good, though, at McDonald's. We also have here for tomorrow on Wednesday a high of 57 degrees, except for a few afternoon clouds. We see a low of 38 degrees predicted for Wednesday night. For Thursday, we do see a high of 66. Now, we are going to be seeing those thunderstorms arising and coming around us here, too. Chance of rain, 70%. Higher wind gusts as well. So make sure you're prepared with that thunderstorm developing overnight. With the higher winds and harder rainfall, could lead to some minor damages, maybe with trees falling and branches and things like branches falling. So just make sure you're prepared for that. Try not to park in the street if you can. Right near a tree if you can't. If you can, try not to, so branches don't fall on your car or tree or whole trees in general. Friday's a high of 76 degrees. It's going to be warmer out there, toasty for sure. However, it is supposed to be afternoon showers and a thunderstorm. But in the morning, it is predicted to be partly cloudy. So maybe, just maybe, we'll get a little bit, maybe in the 50s or 60s there in the morning. Hopefully. We'll see, because it's a low of 56 the previous night. So we'll probably maybe be in the 50s and 60s. So a nice little warmer day. Don't have to wear a jacket. But we are going to be seeing those temperatures start to drop a little bit more into the evening Friday night. Saturday is overcast and a high of 57 with a low of 39 degrees. 60 is our high for Sunday, cloudy in the morning, then off and on rain showers during the afternoon. Rain showers continuing on into the evening with a low of 48 degrees is predicted. And we see that chance of rain at 70%, quarter of an inch as of right now. Into Monday, showers continuing on, steady light rain in the morning. So it is supposed to be a little bit more lighter rain, not going to be as aggressive, I guess you could say, with a low of 44 degrees for Monday. Tuesday rolls around partly cloudy with a high of 63 and a low of 47 degrees is predicted. And then for Wednesday, next Wednesday, the 23rd, we are seeing a high of 66 and a low of 45, few clouds from time to time. So that's the forecast for the rest of this week and into next week. That's what we're going to be seeing. Again, you are listening to WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Now, giving you an update here on what to expect for what's cooking today from 1 until 2 o'clock. It's going to be Michael Horn talking about the Barbecue Hall of Famer that is sharing the science of great barbecue and grilling. So if you do love barbecue and grilling, and maybe you want to learn a little bit about it, Barbecue Hall of Famer known as Meathead is going to be sharing the science of great barbecue and grilling. Also, we're going to be having, Michael Horn will be having 5th generation chicken keeper Lisa Steele joining him for a National Brunch Month. Always good to have that good brunch. So she's a 5th generation chicken keeper. That sounds like fun. If you like chickens, if you don't like chickens, then maybe it's not as fun. So again, here you are listening to WRMN AM 1410. And of course, we like to go through and tell you what is happening here locally within the Fox River Valley area. So let's hop into it. Doing some fun little plugins here, of course. School of Rock of Elgin, you've heard them advertising with us, partner with us here on WRMN. You can now sign up for those summer camps. Check it out, elgin.schoolofrock.com for more information. Sign up for those summer camps. Their hours of operation in Elgin on South Randall Road are Monday from 3 to 9, as well as Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. They're closed on Fridays and Sundays, but they are open on Saturdays from 10 a.m. until 4 p.m. And if you do happen to sign up with them, don't forget, mention WRMN if you'd like to. That is, again, off South Randall Road. Check them out, 353 South Randall Road in Elgin. You can call their number for more information at 847-449-8068. That's the number to dial for more info on them. Feel free to check them out, schoolofrock.com, under their location. So you can now sign up for their summer class. That sounds pretty cool. You can definitely get into the groove with some fun music lessons and instructions. And get yourself ready to be on the stage. It is, of course, spring cleaning, and you want to get your teeth whitened and cleaned. Don't forget to schedule your checkup appointment to get those teeth cleaned so you can have a bright smile as well. Choose the best Bender Dental Care, located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Check out more information at benderdentalcare.com, or you can also call their number today at 847-888-4333 for more information. Dr. Bender will, of course, do a very good job to assist you. And recently it was his birthday too, so happy birthday to Dr. Bender. The Elgin Youth Football and Cheer, the Elgin Steelers, is having some fun things. They've got their 2025 registration. If you want to check out their website, that is elginsteelers.com for more information. We did have them on the air briefly here. They did post not too long ago onto their Facebook page a support with the Out to Lunch on there too. Thank you so much for that. Very, very nice. Check out their Facebook page and more at 701 Hastings Street in Northeast Elgin. Check out their website for more info at elginsteelers.com. They've got their Elgin Steelers coaching staff for the 2025 fall football season, so you can view that list now available. They're always looking for more volunteers and for parents to get involved. So if you're interested, you know someone, email them. That's elginsteelers@gmail.com. You hear those ads also running here on WRMN too. If you have a business like this or an organization and you might be interested in doing that, of course, you can feel free to reach out to us, sales@WRMN1410.com. So they've got that Elgin Youth Football and Cheer. You can register, check out forums, sponsorships, and more information about them too. We'll also check through some other things here as well in just a bit. You are listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We'll continue on here after the break. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
Want to furnish your space without breaking the bank or the planet? Remix Market is your destination for high-quality pre-loved furniture, home decor, and more. Each purchase helps us rehome items and keep them out of landfills. From statement pieces to everyday essentials, you'll find it all at Remix Market. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and shop secondhand treasures today.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast right here on WRMN, 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Noory with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Most people out here think that taking care of one another is important. And most people would step up for a neighbor going through a tough time. Most people around here help out friends and family when they need it. But the funny thing is, most of us won't look for help when we need it. If you're struggling with mental health, you should know that there are resources out there that can help. And it's okay to talk about it if you need to. One place to get started with information is loveyourmindtoday.org. Loveyourmindtoday.org offers a range of guides, instructions, and insights for dealing with difficult situations or getting through a tough time. If you're struggling with mental health, get the help you need, because most people out here really care. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Thanks so much, everyone, for tuning in today. We hope you're enjoying your afternoon. As we hit it off here, we are seeing some more sunshine coming through. Beautiful green leaves on the trees today. I'm seeing that, of course. We've been getting a little bit of rain and more that's going to be coming up around the corner here, which will definitely help to make the grass grow, the flowers bloom as we get into the middle of spring, early summertime. I'm looking forward to it. We're going to be going out to lots of fun events here on WRMN once the weather gets even nicer. As we get closer into summertime, we are going to be going back to back to back to back. It's going to be so much fun. I'm excited for it. I know you will be too. So we're definitely going to be doing lots more of those fantastic live events. So stay tuned for that on WRMN AM 1410. Now let's see here. We still have some time left before we hit it off to our Tradio segment. So what I'll do is I'll do some more plugins, and then we'll see what else is coming up here within the Fox River Valley area. Now, if you are interested in, of course, spring cleaning, and maybe you need a cleaning service that you can count on, check out Clean King. Clean King is your service to check out within the area at 847 South Randall Road, Suite 126 in Elgin. They're sure to ensure that you get the best of the best. Check out more information. They're a fully insured, comprehensive janitorial service, proud member of the Elgin Area Chamber. Every customer that they serve receives the same high quality, dependable, personalized service. And they have the best price and quality in the area, so check them out. For more information, that is cleankingcleaning.com, or call them at 224-276-6057. Proud members, like we are here too, of the Elgin Area Chamber. So you can always check out more information here too at elginchamber.com. Taking a look at some other things that are here today as well, we are seeing that there is a barbecue theme for Thursday's wine dinner at Preservation Geneva. So Preservation Geneva is having here a wine dinner. It's barbecue and Bold Cali wines, April 17th at 6 p.m. Sounds like a lot of fun. We have a commenter here saying, cannot wait. That's a comment on this Facebook post here. It's time that they're going to be doing something totally new, barbecue and bold California wines. You get the smoky, rich flavors paired with big, beautiful pours It's going to be a night to remember. So snag your seat today. Explorestock.com is a link that you can check out there too. That's Thursday, April 17th. It is a delicious barbecue dinner. The $75 is per ticket there. Preservation is located at 513 South 3rd Street in Geneva. So it is going to be starting with a welcoming wine, followed by a 3-course meal, each paired with a wine. Also featured there too, they're going to be giving you the quote skinny on all the wines, and you can buy them by the bottle for retail prices too. So that should be pretty fun if you want to check that out. That is Preservation Geneva having their wine dinner, $75 per person if you want to view that. Coming up here, also in Geneva, also by Preservation Geneva, you can enjoy tonight, 6 to 9 p.m. fondue in the front lounge. If you do like doing some fondue activities, enjoy some good food and company, this is coming up tonight. That is 6 to 9 p.m. Get cozy every Tuesday for an indulgent fondue night at Preservation for $48 per fondue setup. You and a guest or two can dip into a rich, melty, and delicious experience, perfect for two. Again, this is located, that is Preservation Geneva, so it's right near Grams 318 and Barrel and Rye. Also not too far away from the Fox River Railroad and pedestrian bridge. So you can view that information there. They also do offer live music as well too. And actually also coming up tonight too at the Preservation. Is this also at the Preservation? It is. Yep. It's tarot night. So you can do some tarot reading, or well, Tina will be doing tarot reading. So that's going to be tonight at 6 p.m. at the Preservation. So sounds pretty cool. It's Tina from the Agape House at Preservation. She'll be there. Very cool. Sounds like fun. Cruises International, of course, vacations, land and sea. We did speak with Shauna White coming. That was the last Tuesday. Was it last? Yeah, it was last Tuesday we had her on the air, of course, for Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International. She talked about the new Norwegian cruise. And let me show you some pictures here of this Norwegian Aqua Cruise. How cool is this? You can set sail on to sea and to see what is featured here at the Norwegian cruise. You get the beautiful modern amenities. It is quite tall in stories there. It's like 3-4 stories or maybe even more. Good outlooks there too, plenty of space, beautiful sights to see, and it definitely, it's pretty cool. You kind of feel like you're on land in a way too. They've got some of the faux grass in areas, which is nice. Absolutely beautiful. So if you want to check that out, that's the Norwegian Aqua. It's described in one sentence by Cruises International as, quote, a seamless design that radiates sophistication. So you can call your advisor and make those priceless memories, 847-303-2020. Check them out. Very cool. Also here, you can still get those tickets coming up here. It's the Planets Elgin Symphony Orchestra, still celebrating 75 years. It's Saturday, May 3rd at 7:30 and Sunday at 2:30, May 4th. It is going to be Ligeti and Mozart Symphony No. 31, Paris, and also Holst, The Planets, by Chad Goodman, the conductor. Sopranos and altars will also be featured from the Elgin Master Chorale. Definitely want to check that out. And they also do have some subscription sales for the Elgin Symphony Orchestra's 76th season are underway too. So they're featuring George Gershwin's Concerto in F, pictures at an exhibition, Beethoven's Fifth Symphony, and so much more. So if you want to check out the 76th season announcement, you can. You can find that under elginsymphony.org/their 76th season announcement. And that information has been posted on their main Facebook page too, if you want to view that. Very good. Awesome, of course. Fantastic. So many cool things. And you definitely want to view that. You can even see here, you've got a little sneak peek on, you can see a picture of Chad Goodman's notes on the different books that he's got there. You can see all those little notes. He makes a lot of great notes. So he always knows what he's doing there when it comes to conducting. Very, very cool. We've had him on the air, of course. And I'll make sure to get him on the air here before it does happen as well, too. Very cool. So check out that list also as well. That is posted on the Elgin Symphony's main website. Let's see here. Some other things as well. There is an Easter delivery. You can get a quality ham from Naperville at Martinelli's. So if you want to try them out, they have them now available, $5.99 per pound. And if you want a bone-in hickory smoked ham, that's $5.25 per pound. The boneless tavern hams are $5.99. So feel free to check that out. That's in Naperville. Elgin Community College, of course, has a fantastic culinary experience class that you can take too. When I worked for the Elgin Youth Symphony Orchestra, there were times when they were actually in there and, the food smelled so good. They would have their tables set up, very nice and fancy. So coming up Friday, April 25th from 6 to 9 p.m., they're going to be having Flavors for Flights event at the Spartan Drive building. That is, of course, Elgin Community College at the Arts Building. Get your tickets early for the Flavors for Flights event coming up April 25th. Indulge in a 5-course dinner paired with exceptional wines in a memorable evening filled with flavors, music, and support for a great cause. Now, this is a unique event that supports the Culinary Study Abroad program, helping students gain invaluable international experience and broadening their culinary perspectives. Check it out. More information can be found on their Facebook page and also on their website as well, too. So that's coming up at 6 o'clock. That is at the Spartan Terrace Restaurant, I-100. That's where the room is. It's a nice, spacious room there, too. They always have just the absolute immaculate design of table setup and stuff. Because what we used to have to do is we had some of the students practice in there, and they had the tables set up like real fancy. And me and my coworkers, Andrew, had to very carefully lift the tables up and move them over and not knock anything over. So we were trained to do that. It was quite a fun experience. And if you want to check out more information on the Elgin Youth Symphony Orchestra, check it out, eyso.org as well. They also are a fantastic place to check out. You can view the different seasons there, things that are coming up as well. Definitely check that out. Auditions and more. I know auditions usually, I think, do start around August. They have a camp that usually is there, and they have those auditions. Or is it maybe they're in May? I can't quite remember. I have to double check on that. But lots of good things, of course, that you can take a look at and view. Flavors for Flights event will be coming up Friday, April 25th from 6 until 9 o'clock. So there you go. Got some other good things here, too, we'll mention in just a bit. When we do take our time out, which will be coming up pretty soon, then we'll be back into our Tradio segment. After that, we'll continue on going through some more things that are happening locally here within the Fox River Valley. We know Easter's coming up around the corner, so we want to inform you on good places to go to for Easter celebrations, fun events, and more. Maybe even take some pictures with the Easter Bunny, get some good candy, and celebrate with family and friends, whether you celebrate it as a religious holiday, of course, or also just for fun. We hope that you enjoy yourself. And we'll let you know on things that are happening in the area when it comes to Easter. So stay tuned for that. You are listening to WRMN AM 1410, serving the Fox River Valley. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in today, and we'll be back with more in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Cintas. On Aurora's east side, a 35-year-old man lost his life following a shooting incident on Saturday morning. It happened around 3:34 a.m. Police responding to a report of a weapon on Weston Avenue and discovered a victim suffering 2 gunshot wounds. He was taken to Prime Healthcare Mercy Medical Center, where he later succumbed to his injuries. Authorities are continuing to investigate. In Kane County, Andrew Lorario, the Republican Central Committee chairman, has lodged a formal complaint with the Illinois Board of Elections. The issue at hand is the St. Charles Education Association's alleged violation of state law by failing to disclose who financed its election signs. It's tick season in Illinois, and health experts want you to be aware of AGS, or alpha-gal syndrome. It's a unique red meat allergy spread by the aggressive Lone Star tick, prevalent from Texas to Minnesota. Notably, a CDC survey highlights that 42% of healthcare providers are actually unfamiliar with AGS, leading to possible misdiagnoses. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance might be the easiest part of owning a home. Definitely easier than this.
Psst, honey. What? Shh, there's a salesman walking up the driveway.
Oh no, he's got a clipboard.
What do we do?
Get down.
Down?
On the floor, you...
Shoot, did he see us?
Why are you breathing so loud?
Home ownership isn't easy, but with Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, shopping for home insurance is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 51. Windy with gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 30. Breezy with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 57. Currently, it is 47 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Military veterans and active duty service members, you could become a certified cyber warrior with just 12 weeks of training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, and IT pros with these skills often enjoy abundant opportunity and a great lifestyle. Protect our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. GI Bill, SkillBridge, and other VA benefits are available to those who qualify. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're officially also in our Tradio segment. If you are interested in buying, selling, trading, and or announcing to the Fox River Valley area, let us know what you got. You got stuff that's got to go. You're like, ooh, I don't need this anymore. Need to do some spring cleaning. Or maybe you want to add some things. I'm a collector, so I get tempted sometimes. Steve Thorne knows. He knows. He understands. When you're a collector, you're like, people say like, oh, you got too much stuff. It's like, I can never have too much stuff. No, of course not. Hopefully everyone's enjoying the morning so far, and afternoon. Now that we're in the afternoon, stay tuned for more here. Local programming on WRMN AM 1410. Broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Tune in. Of course, feel free to tune in. Don't forget, we also do have Talk Time with Tammy and friends coming up later today. That is from 2 until 4 o'clock. Now, Tammy's going to be talking a little bit with us about some banter. That is some bad dad tax jokes as well. And also, you know, a little bit of information, and I did mention this earlier too, about Portillo's. I think maybe some breakfast options, right? We talked a little bit about that. Going through some good music as well, too. Did you know segments, and also wondering why we are obsessed with true crime. So we'll talk about some of that stuff here, too. Of course, Sidekicks Nancy via Zoom from Dallas will be coming up today on the 15th from 2 to 4 o'clock. We've got a political talk show from 4 until 6 o'clock with Dennis Soner Green talking about tax day and giving you always great information. He is, of course, very smart when it comes to a lot of those things, things with politics and all that good stuff. I say all that good stuff. It's not all good stuff. but nonetheless, still good to keep informed on some things, too. That is, again, a political talk show from 4 until 6 o'clock. Let me take a look here and see what we've got here for our Tradio segment. Who has recently called in? Well, of course, we've got a good list. And if you want to add yourself to the list, we've got you covered here. 847-931-1410 is the number to dial in studio here if you want to call us right now. You can also, of course, text us at 505-926-1410 if you want to send any pictures over. Maybe you have an item that you made, I don't know, like a woodworking item for anyone out there that does woodworking. If you've got a woodworking item that you want to sell, send over pictures our way to the text line 505-926-1410, and we'll share it on the screen. We'll let people know what it looks like, the size. You'll let them know so we can let them know. We've got here a lot of good Tradio callers. Maybe you're looking to sell... anything. Really anything. If you're looking to sell maybe a lamp that you have that, doesn't match. Maybe one of the lamps broke and it's, it came as a pair and one of the lamps broke and you're like, what am I going to do with this? I want to sell it, but who's going to want just one lamp if it goes with a pair? Someone out there might be listening in that said, hey, you know what? I have a lamp, the same lamp set. One of them broke also. So I only have one too. So you could do a trade there, right? You could say, hey, I've got this one, you've got the other one, put it back together as a set, ready and set to go. Might want to sell it or buy it or trade it or just give it away for free. That's the section here on Tradio that we give you that opportunity to do that. If you've got to go, let us know on Tradio. So let's see what we've got here. We've got Motorcycle Tony looking for Japanese motorcycles in any condition. They don't have to be nice and purty. If you don't, he doesn't care. He says it's dead or alive in any condition. He's looking for them. Also has cash in hand trailer to transport them too. Take them off your hands. They're pretty easy, nice, smooth sailing or riding in this case because it's motorcycles. Located in the Schaumburg area, he is also looking for Honda scooters. Please feel free to call him. That's 630-335-3312. Again, that's 630-335-3312. It's been a couple days since we've had Tradio callers call in, so if you would like to add yourself to the list, you know that number. It's 847-931-1410. We have another Tradio caller here. Has a 2009 Toyota Corolla high-speed manual car that is for sale. Now, it does have a new engine installed. It's got a new clutch, fully loaded, comes with an extra set of rims and tires. The asking price on this is $5,000 or best offer. Now, if you do look up Toyota Corolla, you can find some good-looking cars out there that do feature that description of it. So if you want to go on the line, if you want to go online and check them out, you can. Now, of course, to the Tradio caller that is announcing this, if you want to send pictures of your very own Toyota Corolla that you are selling that I've been announcing here, you can do that, of course, 505-926-1410. This Tradio caller is located on the western suburbs side of things. Reach out to him, 312-296-4223. That's 312-296-4223 is the number. Another Tradio caller here has a 1988 Bayliner boat for sale. It's fiberglass. It's 17 feet long. It's used very little, so it's in pretty good condition. And then also here too with that, has a trailer that comes with a 285 horsepower motor, lots of space for people in great shape, and you can make them an offer on that. That is the 1988 Bayliner boat for sale that you can find. They've got different Bayliner boats that are out there, but just to give you a little gist on what it most likely would look like, just kind of in general formation and how it looks. They've got it up on the screen here if you are watching on the YouTube side of things. So it is a pretty nice boat. It's a Bayliner boat for sale. If you're interested, there's that with the 85 horsepower force on there. It's a smaller boat, but still big enough to where you can enjoy yourself, have a little room as well. That's from 1988. He's looking to sell it to someone. Also here too, he does have a 1946 Chevy 1-ton truck for sale. That is an old graveyard truck that he's looking to sell to someone. So if you are interested, please feel free to do that. And those Chevy 110 trucks are pretty nice too. Those pickup trucks, he's looking to sell it to someone out there. So feel free to reach out to him. That number to dial if you want to give him a call, of course. If I can find the number here, there we go. It's 847-464-5830. So that's 847-464-5830 for the Bayliner boat and also the 46 Chevy truck for sale. Another Tradio caller here is looking for some weights. Just some easy 2-pound weights for exercising. She doesn't have a means of going out and purchasing them herself. So if anyone is willing to, or you have some that you're just looking to get rid of, then of course you can contact her. That's 847-717-3028. So that's 847-717-3028. That's the number to dial for the weights that she's looking for. Another Tradio caller here from the 8th of April has a 1977 Corvette for sale. $5,000 or best offer is the asking price. If you want to reach out, he's in Elgin, 630-400-2730. That's 630-400-2730. Now, of course, there are multiple different versions of the 77 Corvette in terms of color and little other details and style, but generally speaking, it's a pretty nice looking car there too. I think that nice, almost like cherry maroon color looks really sharp on that. I think so. Or in white, it also looks really sharp too. It stands out for sure on that shape. Some other ones here as well. We have another Tradio caller has a 40-volt electric chainsaw. It's a Makita brand electric chainsaw. The asking price on this is $350. That is an electric volt chainsaw. That is the Makita brand, M-A-K-I-T-A. They offer different brands out there too. So if you want to check that out online, get a little gist on what is offered, you can find that there. So it's the Makita brand that you can find different chainsaws with the Makita brands. They're looking to sell that for $350. Also here's a couple buckets of deck screws, 2.5 inches long and coated for $70 each. Please feel free to reach out. That is 847-8813. That's 847-847-8813. Another Tradio caller has a black filing cabinet for sale. It's in the color black. It's got 4 drawers and it does have a key also included there too. So if you want to reach out, she's in Genoa. That is 847-951-9762. That's 847-951-9762. We have Greg looking for bicycles, those Schwinn bicycles from the 1800s to the 1970s and or 80s. They can be parts, pieces, and or accessories really in any condition. Those Schwinn bicycles are pretty cool looking, of course. If you've seen them before, you've seen advertisements from the good old days. Established in 1895, really, that's at late 1800s. Arnold Schwinn and Company, made in Chicago. You can find them there too. Or maybe you've got some, he's looking for them. They're pretty cool, those old-fashioned style bikes made in Chicago. Parts, pieces, and or accessories, they can really be in any condition. He's also looking for vintage Omega watches. So he's looking for those too. There's a wide range of different Omega watches, any kind of vintage Omega watches. Maybe a 1954 stainless steel watch. He's looking for a Seamaster vintage one. The 66.2 grams, 14K. Some of those, oh my goodness, they can go for quite a bit. Any of those Omega watches. Alpha and Omega, you know, Omega, beginning and end. Alpha and Omega with the little Omega sign. Those are the Omega watches. Lots of good ones out there, and they're pretty sharp looking too. I like them. Not overly large or bulky, but pretty good looking. So he's looking for those. He's a collector, not a dealer, so he'll pay a fair price on those. And then he is also looking for those diver style watches. So diver style watches are also good to have too, especially my dad's got a diver style watch that still works, and it's good because it is waterproof. So those are the diver style watches. He's looking for those. Yes, my dad actually does have one. It's got a yellow face on it, diver style watch. So again, he's a collector, not a dealer. He'll pay a fair price on those as well. He's got cash in hand. He's also looking for a mini bike or go-kart from the 60s and or 70s. He also does have a Toro power shovel for $20 and a Toro electric blower for $10. That's Greg. Feel free to reach out. That's 847-884-6033. 847-884-6033. And then we also do have Elliot here with the Indiana Jones collectibles that he's looking for. Just a wide range of different collectibles out there and memorabilia. Feel free to text him at 224-385-6690. That is 224-385-6690 if you want to reach out. Taking a look at the time here, it's 12:47, so we're going to take our last time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch, going through some more things that are happening locally within the Fox River Valley area. Stay tuned, and we'll be back.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has two convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400 now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
When you're high, you feel different. You think different, you talk different, you draw different, you listen to music different, but you probably knew that. Problem is, you also drive different, and not in a good way. That's why driving high is illegal everywhere. So if you're high, just don't drive. Make a plan to get a sober ride. Because if you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Want to know what the shepherds did after they visited the Christ child? Read the short novel, The Good Shepherds, a Christmas combat story by Michael Tooman. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Silink.net. That is PSYLINK.net. Papa Sierra Yankee, Lima India November Kilo. November Echo Tango.
As the 2025 tax season unfolds, the Better Business Bureau is warning the public about the various schemes that con artists will employ in the coming weeks to steal your money, personal identity information, and peace of mind. According to the Internal Revenue Service, taxpayers lost $5.5 billion due to tax scams and fraud in 2023. This year, the tax filing deadline is the traditional April 15th. So here are some important tax time tips. Check out businesses before you hire them. The best way to avoid tax ID theft is to file your taxes as early as possible. Check out websites carefully and make sure you access the actual IRS website when filing your taxes electronically. Be wary of tax preparer offering fast refunds or large returns. If you get a written notice from the IRS about a duplicate tax return or any notice that additional taxes are owned, contact the IRS immediately. Don't give out your social security number unless you are 100% sure you are dealing with someone you trust. A message from the Better Business Bureau and your friends here at WRMN. Visit their website at bbb.org. All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We hope that you are enjoying the afternoon so far. It's a beautiful sunny day outside today. Now we're seeing those clouds kind of starting to go away from the area. Beautiful blue, very blue skies outside today. Lots of people walking around. Some people in shorts as well too, in short sleeves. So the temperatures are starting to rise a little bit more here too. And of course you can enjoy that. Check out more by going outside and enjoying this day. 48 currently right now with a high of 55 is predicted. Beautiful sunny skies today and some tomorrow, but eventually getting into some more wet territory, rain, and thunderstorms. So make sure that you know about that, of course. And here at WRMN, we like to inform you. Keep you informed. Let's take a look here. We've still got a little bit of time left here with WRMN, of course, on Out to Lunch. Couple minutes or so left, so we'll go through some other things that are happening locally here, within the Fox River Valley area. So let's see what we do have. Now, of course, we are still taking those Tradio callers, so if you are interested, please feel free to do so. We've got here Jeff's Train World joining in. I was looking for you, buddy. Hey, thanks for joining in. Good afternoon, Matt and WRN listeners. Hey, Jeff, coffee's up. I've got my coffee here. We've got here some fun things to do within the Fox River Valley area, especially when it comes to Easter. Do you want to learn a little bit more about, I'm sorry, I was looking at something that said about learning. Do you want to check out some good things when it comes to Easter? Where to go to for Easter events, different dinners, things like that? Well, there's a lot out there within the Fox River Valley, different Easter egg hunts and more. Some of them are even glow-in-the-dark Easter egg hunts. That sounds like a lot of fun. So we'll go through that, tell you exactly where the best hotspots are for Easter celebrations. And again, whether you celebrate it religiously or not, just for fun, there's lots of different opportunities for you out there. So feel free to check that out. We'll see what we've got coming up here. Lots of good things, of course. We've got here Dinner with Easter Bunny at the Village Squire in West Dundee coming up tonight, 5 to 7 p.m. That will be for tonight. And that will be at the Village Squire in West Dundee. That's the West Dundee location where that one is going to be from 5 to 7. They're going to be having bunny coloring pages, free Easter egg candy for the kids and anyone else out there too. Bring your camera for photo opportunities and capturing those memories in front of the Easter Bunny. If you want to do some crafting coming up in a couple days on the 17th, Atlas Chicken is offering an Easter craft day. Hop on over to Atlas Chicken. It's a fun-filled Easter craft day. Bring the family and get creative with Easter-themed crafts while enjoying delicious food and great company. Of course, everything I'm reading off is brought to you by the Elgin, exploreelginarea.com. There's lots of other ones out there too, of course, to check out as well. Geneva has their own website. I know that, of course, Enjoy Aurora does too. So, but the Explore Elgin area does kind of cover bases here within the Fox River Valley. So come stay for the crafts and the food and make some excellent memories. That's at Atlas Chicken in Bartlett. Now, for those of you who might be, brightened by this experience, glow-in-the-dark egg hunt will be coming up on April 17th. It's brought to you by the Village of South Elgin Parks and Recreation. That'll be April 17th, 6:30 to 9 p.m. It's going to be at the Jim Hanson's baseball fields. Pictures with the bunnies, 6:30 to 8. And the hunt begins at 8:15. 8:15 is when that'll begin. Come and find where the Yeasty Bunny laid his glowing eggs in the Jim Hanson's baseball fields. That is located at 338 Valley Forge Avenue in South Elgin. That's the location. If you want to call them for more information, you can. There is a phone number provided and details, and also their website. That's South Elgin residents' website for the glow-in-the-dark Easter egg hunt. Sounds like a lot of fun. They also do have pictures from the previous years as well, too, for the Easter egg hunt. So if you want to view that, too, you can. That information is posted onto their website. And they do also have, it looks like, maybe some food that you can get there as well, so you don't have to go hungry. Because it takes a lot of energy sometimes to do some of the Easter egg hunting. There is also, not just for kids, there's an adult Easter egg hunt that you can enjoy. Eggs filled with candy, shots, prizes, and more will be your way at Vern's Tavern, April 18th, 4:30 to all found. Till all found. So we'll see how long they can go the night. This hunt is for the 21 and up adults. Easter egg will be scattered around the tavern so you can try to find them. In these eggs, there's going to be candy, free shots, discounts, drinks, prizes, and more. You can check the event's organizers' media for all updates. That's at Vern's Tavern at 76 South Grove in Elgin. South Elgin is also having a breakfast with the Bunny, April 19th from 9 to 10:30 a.m. That is South Elgin Village Square. The cost is $17 for residents and $25 for non-residents. The Bunny will join them after eating for pictures and goodies. They're going to be having a nice little breakfast with all the fixins, all of the works there when it comes to breakfast foods. Check out more information posted onto their Village Square websites. Of course, the ever so popular Fox River Trolley Museum is open in operation and featuring the Easter Bunny. I almost said the Mr. Easter Bunny. The Easter Bunny. So this is the Bunny Burro Express. Ride right into spring with the Easter Bunny's Burro Express. It's going to be coming up here on the 19th. The 19th will be the last day there. Tickets are at $30 per person. Check out more information on their website. That is foxtrolley.org. For more info, you can purchase those tickets and check out those schedules. You can also view the location of where it is right along the Fox River there, right near Five Islands. And that's Fox Trolley tickets at foxtrolley.org for more questions and comments. And then the Elgin Police Department is having a helicopter Easter egg drop. Yes, they're going to be dropping some Easter eggs out there. Coming up April 19th, 11 a.m. until 1 p.m. This is at Festival Park at 132 South Grove in partnership with Salvation Army. This is the EPD is having their egg hunt times. Special needs children, 3 to 5, 6 to 8, and 9 to 11. 25,000 plus eggs. That's a lot. So get ready for this exciting event, or this egg-citing event, for the EPD helicopter egg drop. Check out more information. You can find it. It's an Eventbrite event. Tickets are still available if you want to join it. Oh, no, they're not. They're sold out. They are sold out. Send over, if anyone out there is doing this, send over pictures. That would be great. That would be fantastic. When it does happen, we'd love to share it on the air here. I know that I'm sure the Elgin Police Department will, or Salvation Army. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. Coming up next, we have What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn. Then followed by that, we have Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. I'll be here on the board, of course, also helping out with the show, having a great time. So stay tuned for that. And we've also got a political talk show with Dennis Sonar Green. It's tax day. Oh boy, oh me, oh my, it is tax day. How the time has flown by. Stay tuned, and thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 1 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. The Social Security Administration added thousands of migrants authorized to work in the United States to a list of people who have been declared dead. This makes them ineligible to obtain work authorization or receive government benefits. News Nation's Brooke Schaefer reports.
The critics of this change say that stripping migrants of their Social Security numbers is really setting them up for financial murder, one person said, and that moving living people to the so-called death list violates privacy laws meant to protect people's personal data. They warn that targeting immigrants could impact the broader public. A Senate Finance Committee ranking member said that this move will victimize American citizens who've had their identity stolen or who have been neutralized.
Critics also say being added to that list makes it nearly impossible for people to use banks or other basic services that require a Social Security number. President Trump ordered the U.S. military to take control of the land at the U.S.-Mexico border, including the Roosevelt Reservation. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
That's a 60-foot wide strip bordering Arizona, California, and New Mexico. Now, according to the Associated Press, the Pentagon is now looking at how to execute the plan, including laws around troops detaining migrants who are trespassing at the border. Federal troops are legally limited from enforcing domestic law within the United States. So far, nearly 10,000 active duty soldiers have been deployed to the border.
Whether they will actually be able to act is expected to be challenged in court. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan, brought to you by Cintas. Amid talk of rising measles cases across the country, Naperville area schools are maintaining high immunization rates. Local health experts continue to stress the importance of vaccination to prevent outbreaks in the region. Dr. Rashmi Chu from the DuPage County Health Department emphasizes that preparedness can mitigate severe outcomes. Kane County Clerk John A. Cunningham has certified the 2024 payable 2025 tax extension, facilitating timely tax bill distribution to property owners. With an assessed property value increase to $23.6 billion, the total tax extended $1.67 billion, a 4.5% rise. Legendary soul and funk band War is going to be part of the Napier Settlement's 2025 Napier Nights concert series. War is set to perform on July 19th, marking 50 years since their iconic 1975 album, Why Can't We Be Friends? With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling Grandma for her recipe, no-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m., big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas, the ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 5/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store single line activation on qualifying plan. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
Here's Comedians and Sketchers Getting Comfortable, presented by Hands-Free Skechers Slip-Ins.
Hey, I'm Bobby Slayton, and I'm here with my pal, comedian, and Skechers ambassador, Mr. Howie Mandel.
Why did it take so long to invent something as amazing as slip-ins? I know it seems simple, but it took Skechers to invent a better pair of shoes.
Yep, with Skechers Slip-Ins, you just step it and go. You don't have to touch your shoes. And by the way, Slip-Ins are for the whole family, men, women, and kids. In all your favorite Skechers styles, find Skechers Slip-Ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 51. Windy with gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 30. Breezy with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 57. Currently, it is 47 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Military veterans and active duty service members, you could become a certified cyber warrior with just 12 weeks of training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, and IT pros with these skills often enjoy abundant opportunity and a great lifestyle. Protect our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. GI Bill, SkillBridge, and other VA benefits are available to those who qualify. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP.
Are you looking to buy, sell, or trade something? Maybe clean out that attic or basement, or just make a little extra cash? Then don't miss Tradio on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Weekdays at 12:30 p.m. Call in to let folks in the Fox River Valley know what you're looking for or what you've got to get rid of. It's easy, it's free, and it's a great way to connect with your community. Call in at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. If it's got to go, then let us know. Only on Tradio. Here on WRMN AM 1410.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of two lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
It's Vegas, baby.
Sonoma County Vintners Association encourages you to open your favorite bottle of wine and share it with family and friends. Why not try more talking than texting, more social engagement and less social media? And let's spend time with real friends and not computer-generated ones. Wine is family, friends, and connections. Wine is us. Cheers to us. Brought to you by Sonoma County Vintners. Enjoy responsibly.
Live across America, Mike Horn and What's Cooking on CRN Digital Talk Radio.
Welcome to What's Cooking Today. I am your host, Michael Horn, on the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. We call the program What's Cooking Today. Madison Hernandez is with us. Madison, we got some great guests on the show today. Tell us about them.
We have Meathead Barbecue.
Who? Wait, hold on a second. Who?
Meathead.
From All in the Family?
Yeah.
Show? Hey, Meathead.
I mean, that's what my dad calls me. Probably for different reasons.
It's a term of endearment, I'm sure.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, Madison. We'll call you Madison. That's
Meathead Madison. But Meathead's actually coming on because he's a barbecue Hall of Famer.
Yep.
He's going to tell us about the science of great barbecue and grilling. I can't wait.
You want to learn about barbecue grilling. And it's Easter weekend coming up. We thought maybe you're going to go outdoors. Maybe you're going to barbecue a ham or something. Let's find out a little bit from the expert Barbecue Hall of Famer, Meathead. Should be good. Who else?
Then we have Lisa Steele. She's a 5th-generation chicken keeper, and she's joining us for National Brunch Month, and a little birdie tells me that it's also National Garden Month. She's a master gardener.
So we got it all there. You got your meathead, you got your chicken person, you got your vegetable gardener. So whatever your food style is, we got it covered today. And by the way, big day today at baseball parks all over America. It's Jackie Robinson Day. Jackie Robinson, the baseball great, born 1919 in Georgia. He faced segregation from a very young age. After he moved to California, he excelled in sports at John Muir High School in Pasadena, earning varsity letters in baseball, football, basketball, track. He later became MVP of the 1938 All-Southland Junior College baseball team in Southern California. He was drafted into the Army as a second lieutenant. In 1944, Jackie Robinson was court-martialed because he refused to move to the back of a segregated bus, an act that strengthened Jackie's resolve for racial justice. So after an honorable discharge, he played in the Negro American League. They used to have these games, the Negro League, and he soon was recruited by Branch Rickey, the general manager of the Brooklyn Dodgers. Branch Rickey broke the Major League Baseball color barrier. Jackie Robinson was the first to play in 1947. Jackie Robinson's success was on the field, including a 1949 MVP award. He embraced his role as a trailblazer for racism, stopping it, and segregation for black athletes, and later became a political activist after he retired from baseball. So in honor of this legacy and all that he endured, Jackie Robinson, Major League Baseball, retired his number 42. You can never forget it. It's on the retirement wall at every baseball park in the major leagues of baseball, not just on the Dodgers. And Major League Baseball in 1997 declared, and it's about time, April 14th, his very first date that he played baseball as Jackie Robinson Day. And they did that in 2004. So there you have it. It's a great ceremonies will abound at baseball parks everywhere. We love Jackie Robinson. We love the work he did and what he endured to bring this country forward. It's also National Glazed Spiral Ham Day today. There's a guy named Henry Hosenslar. He was in 1952 revolutionizing ham carving. He invented a machine that rotates the meat on spikes while a spring-loaded blade slices it into a spiral. And he also founded a company, you may have heard of this place, Honey Baked Ham, once the exclusive seller of spiral cut hams. Now it's widely available, glazed spiral hams in various forms. Bone-in, boneless, pre-glazed, with glazed packets. The leaner butt and contrasts the rich shank, offering something for every lover of ham. It's a holiday favorite. Easter's coming up, Passover, National Glazed Spiral Ham Day honors this decision. And it's Sign Language Day today. Sign language over 200 years old. We'll have more about that later in the show. Thanks for joining us. It's a big day. What's cooking today?
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Why'd I go to the doctor? My heart would race just taking my son to practice. It didn't feel right. So I got checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. At time now, bring that music up to introduce Madison Hernandez, who will tell us about our next guest. Go, Madison.
We have Barbecue Hall of Famer Meathead sharing the signs of great barbecue and grilling.
There's the Meathead theme song. Play it loud. Crowd going crazy. Welcome, Meathead. All right, thank you. Take the music out. Thank you, band, very much. She had them work a lot this weekend. Got a lot of sleep with them. Normally they're 2 hours they have every night. Meathead, welcome to the broadcast.
Good talking to you, Mike and Madison.
Meathead, we love it when you're on the show. Everybody, Meathead is a Barbecue Hall of Famer. He's the founder of a great site you got to check out called AmazingRibs.com. He's an author. He's an author of the best-selling Meathead, The Science of Great Barbecue and Grilling. Meathead, this is a great best-selling book. Tell us about it, but I know we're going to talk later. You got another book coming out. Tell me about Meathead, The Science of Great Barbecue and Grilling.
It's a really unusual barbecue book. You know, it's not your normal, just a list of recipes. It's a science book. The first half of the book goes deep into the science of what is energy, that is heat, what is smoke, what is food, what happens when they interact, and creative ways to utilize them. It's really, you know, a lot of people say they slap their forehead every chapter a couple of times. It's got a lot of really interesting information. Then there's some really great recipes that utilize the techniques that we talk about.
You have had so many accolades in your career for everything, but this book, the New York Times bestseller was named number 22, Essential Cookbooks for Every Kitchen by SeriousEats.com, named 25 favorite cookbooks of all time by Christopher Kimball. This guy is he is one of the great guys he started America's Test Kitchen, for God's sakes. Best Cookbooks of 2016 by Chicago Tribune, by the BBC and Wired, and 100 Best Cookbooks of All Time by Southern Living Magazine. So you got accolades on this thing. This sounds to me like a book that we should have sitting there ready for us to go whenever we barbecue. And barbecuing is done 52 weeks a year. Am I correct?
I do, and I live in the Chicago area. Nothing stops me. It just tastes good. You know, just about anything you can cook indoors, you can cook outdoors, and better.
Yeah, it is really true. And, let's get into it a little bit. Let's get some background there. You're one of only 40 living members of the Barbecue Hall of Fame. So give us some background. How'd you get into this whole barbecuing and smoking and this world of grilling that you're in right now? Did it start as a kid? Did you hear about it somewhere and get going on it? How did it begin?
Well, I've been eating since I was a kid.
Okay.
But my dad used to go out back. I was raised in Florida. I'm a University of Florida Gator, and my dad used to go out back and grill several times a week, and I'd follow him out there, and oh gosh, the smell of beef on a grill and pork on a grill. And maybe he'd let me have a little sip of beer every now and then. Hey, I hear you got Randy Mosier coming on. I know Randy. Randy is really good. And, you know, it takes a lot of beer to make good barbecue, so this is perfect synergy.
That's what I said. It's like they say the wine industry, all winemakers will say it takes a lot of beer to make good wine. It's like beer's kind of like the go-to. You got a favorite beer, by the way? What's your go-to beer?
Yeah, I really love to experiment, both with beer and wine. I rarely go to the same restaurant twice. I don't buy a case of any particular beer. I'm always tasting and having fun. But I do like Belgian beers an awful lot.
I'm a Czech guy. I like the Czech beers. I like the lagers and the pilsners. Hey, give me one of those, and I'm ready to go. I'll tell you. All right, so it starts with you as a kid. How'd you get the name Meathead? I mean, this is the name you use when you go to the Department of Motor Vehicles and get your driver's license. Is it say Meathead on your driver's license?
Everybody calls me Meathead except my wife and the Motor Vehicle Bureau.
Really? Excuse me.
It started in the Archie Bunker days now for your younger listeners.
Yes.
This was one of those great classic TV shows in the 60s and 70s that there was a character named Archie Bunker, and he called his son-in-law Meathead. And Dad and I used to argue and debate politics, and he would call me Meathead every now and then. So it just stuck. I mean, I've been fiddling around on the Internet since the early 1990s, and you needed a handle, so I just started using Meathead.
That's the one to go then, Meathead. That's what we call you, and that's because you are the one and only, I'll tell you. And you've got, I mentioned at the beginning here, you've got this great website called AmazingRibs.com. Tell us what's there on that site.
Oh, gosh. You've really done your research.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it.
Our executive producer, Courtney Cadera, digs in there and gets all the facts out there. And a little bit later on, we'll find out what your
information was right on. AmazingRibs.com is the biggest, baddest, most popular barbecue and grilling website in the world. There's over 2,000 pages of free information, recipes, technique, product review. We have the world's only full-time grill and smoker tester. So if you're in the market for a grill or a smoker, you should read his reviews before you plunk down the money. We don't we don't sell anything ourselves. We have no conflicts of interest. Really useful information, and we also have a membership portion, which is a really interesting community. These guys and gals really have a lot of fun together. It's just a cool website, but do not go there unless you have a couple hours to kill, because it'll just suck you in.
Yes, a lot of sites will do, I'll tell you that. Meathead is our guest here. We're talking grilling, barbecuing, smoking. You mentioned at the beginning, talking about energy, and that's the heat and the smoke, and then the food, and then you put that all together. What do you think? Why is it important for the home cooks to understand the science of food and fire?
Well, every time you step foot into the kitchen or out on the deck to grill, you're starting a physics and chemistry experiment. You're applying heat, which is a form of energy, to meat or vegetables, and the composition of those, the chemistry of those things. Meat, for example, meat. You know, a lot of people don't realize a steak is 75% water.
Yeah.
Then there's protein and fat and connective tissues and all kinds of other stuff, and they react to that energy at different temperatures. Different things happen. I mean, the most famous reaction of all, and many of your listeners, I'm sure, know about the Maillard reaction. And it's a chemical reaction where protein and amino acids in food change and they become brown. And that's the crust, the brown surface of your steak or your roast. There's also caramelization, which is similar, where the heat changes sugars. and makes them into a caramelly character. So all this stuff happens, and you can control it by controlling heat and by controlling what you're cooking and how you handle it and the temperature at which you cook.
I feel like I've just entered into my favorite college class of all time here with Meathead, the Maillard reaction. It's kind of like, I believe that was one of the episodes of Star Trek. Captain Kirk saved the Klingons with the Maillard reaction. Hang in with us here, Meathead. We've got to hold you over. We got more to talk. I hope you can hang in there. More with Meathead. We're talking smoking, grilling, and barbecue, and stay with us.
You order a glass of your favorite Cabernet, fresh asparagus, hollandaise on the side, a filet, medium rare. You unfurl your napkin with a flair, close your eyes, and prepare to listen. Ah, there it is. The sweet music you long to hear. The sizzle. The sizzle of a Ruth's Chris steak.
The most magnificent corn-fed prime beef, broiled to perfection at 1,800 degrees. Some call it a sizzle. We call it an anthem.
As the waiter approaches, you think, is this one mine or that one?
Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. Like Ruth always said, life's too short to eat anywhere else.
Make a reservation online at ruthschris.com or by calling 800-544-0808.
Are you nearly maxed out on your credit cards? It doesn't matter if you're using your credit cards for fun or to survive. At the end of the month, your statements come in, and you can either pay them or you can't. If you can't, late fees and interest rates get tacked on. And now you're struggling just to make the minimum payment due. Do you feel trapped? Am I talking to you? Good, because I personally researched some companies that can help you. They may be able to reduce your credit card balances by 50% and stop the late fees. If you qualify, please call our special debt hotline number right now for a complimentary free 5-minute consultation. Deal with your credit card problem now before it gets much worse and put more money back in your pocket. Trust me, I've been there too. Call right now.
800-475-7125. 800-475-7125. That's 800-475-7125.
You experiencing pain, back pain, shoulder, elbow, or hand pain, pain from a sports injury? If so, schedule a visit with Dr. Michael Sheps, the leading expert in laser therapy for pain management. Call 310-873-4422 or go to drsheps.com. Experience Epic T, the breakthrough laser therapy system that Dr. Sheps developed to make you pain-free in less time. Laser therapy is a non-invasive, safe, and effective in-office procedure that penetrates deep into your skin without damaging the tissue. It perfectly targets areas of pain to promote fast, natural healing. Relax your muscles, ease muscle spasms, joint stiffness, and arthritis pain while increasing blood circulation. For over 25 years, Dr. Sheps has helped Olympic athletes and sports enthusiasts alike get back in the game. Schedule your visit with Dr. Sheps at his Brentwood office in California. Call 310-873-4422 or visit drsheps.com. That's DRSHEPS.com. 310-873-4422. Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. Our guest, Meathead, is in the house. He's a barbecue Hall of Famer, sharing us today the great science of barbecue, grilling, smoking. He's got a book out called Meathead, The Science of Great Barbecue and Grilling. I mentioned you got another book coming out. There's one coming out in May. Am I correct on that, Meathead?
Yeah, boy, you are on top of things. Yes, it's called The Meathead Method. And it is available for pre-sale on Amazon and Barnes & Noble and the online. It's a sequel, if you will. I've tried to take barbecue to where it's going next. As I travel the country, I find a lot of really interesting barbecue joints now are experimenting and broadening from the classics, the tried and true, the traditional, the historic, American cuisine dishes by bringing Asian ingredients in, Mexican ingredients in, Italian ingredients, and they're really special. In fact, it's not that outlandish. Now, I'm going to ask you a question. What were the first ribs you ever had, and how did you fall in love with ribs?
Probably at a restaurant, and it was just the sauce was amazing. The meat was tender. It fell off the ribs. It was just like ready to go. You know, at first you go to some of those that sticks on there and all over, and this stuff just fell off.
For me, it was a Chinese restaurant.
Come on.
Yeah, well, I was.
You're right about that.
Dad,
Come to
Mom
think of
would
it,
take us out to dinner once or twice a month. And my favorite was the Nine Dragon Inn, and it was a Chinese place, and I loved those Chinese ribs. They were fantastic. Now, I just recently ordered out with my wife, and for the fun of it, I ordered the ribs. I haven't had them in years. And they're tough. They're not cooked the way we would do them American barbecue style, which gets them very tender.
Yep.
But by golly, that flavor, that hoisin sauce, different than your classic American Kansas City sauce, it's marvelous with ginger and chopped chives. So that sort of thing is happening all around the country now. And it's really fascinating, not just Asian flavors, but, as I said, the Spanish, Mexican, and so on. So my book, the new book, The Meathead Method, teaches a lot of new methods, a lot of new techniques, and new ingredients.
This is great. And the book is called The Meathead Method, a Barbecue Hall of Famer's Secrets and Science of Barbecue, Grilling, and Outdoor Cooking by Meathead. And I won't even give out your last name because I know you just like Meathead.
No.
All right? I love you, man.
I like to say I've got one name. I'm like Madonna and Cher, only I have a little more facial hair.
That great MGM place that, what can I call you? It's pretty good. Samuel's name is very good in that one. Anyway, I got to tell you, this Meathead guy you're amazing. You talk about these secrets, and we always want to hear secrets. And so there's some myths out there. I get people on the air all the time that say, throw the steak on there and you sear it for like a couple of minutes because it locks in the juice. You don't necessarily agree with that. Tell our audience.
No, it doesn't. In fact, it's easy to demonstrate. This is Meat Science 101, and they teach meat science in many universities. I mean, meat is an important industry. Searing does not lock in the juices, but searing is important. Searing is building that Maillard reaction, the flavor that you get on the crust of the meat. But meat isn't full of little balloons with liquid in it, and when you sear them, it knots off the ends of the balloon. And in fact, cooking very, very hot actually loses more moisture than cooking at low and slow temperature.
There you go.
Yeah, and another related to that is using a thermometer. That's the single most important, valuable tool you can have cooking indoors or outdoors. This is the digital age. You can get incredibly accurate, fast digital thermometers. It'll give you a precise reading in 5 seconds or less for $30 or less, top of the line for $100, but you don't have to spend that much. And a medium rare steak, medium rare steak is when it is most tender and most juicy. We know that. We can measure the juiciness and the tenderness with machines. And that's 130 to 135 degrees. Not a penny more, not a penny less. You don't have to cut it open to look at it. You can just stick it with a digital thermometer in less than 5 seconds, know exactly where you're at, and it's not going to go and display.
I love you. We are out of time. We got to have you back again soon. I can't believe it. You're the greatest. Where do we get more information on you? You got a website there?
Yeah, AmazingRibs.com is where I hang out. And
where do we get the book?
The Meathead, The Science of Great Barbecue and Grilling, and The Meathead Method are both on Amazon.
Both on Amazon. Bookstores everywhere. Go to Amazon. I'm sure you can find them too at AmazingRibs.com. AmazingRibs.com. Meathead, thanks so much for being with us. We love you, man. Come back again soon. AmazingRibs.com. Thanks for being with us, Meathead.
This is WRMN News.
Today's the Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Today is the deadline for hundreds of millions of Americans to file taxes. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports.
Some groups have raised a lot of concerns that these job cuts within the IRS could make things more confusing for taxpayers this year and make it tougher to catch tax cheats. But also consider the timing of all this, because as many as 20,000 more employees could be laid off within the IRS. And for perspective, that's about 20% of the total agency's workforce.
About 140 million Americans will file individual taxes this year. The man accused of setting fire to Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro's home has been denied bail. He turned himself into police on Sunday after allegedly scaling a fence, breaking into the home, and using Molotov cocktails to ignite the fire while Shapiro and his family were sleeping. News Nation's Mills Hayes reports.
Cody Balmer faces homicide, terrorism, and arson charges and was denied bail on Monday. And during his first court appearance, he stuck out his tongue and rolled his eyes while reporters tried to ask him questions. And when the judge asked if he suffered from any mental illness, Balmer said, "That's the rumor, but no, ma'am." However, Balmer's mom says she made calls in recent days about his mental health issues, but nobody would help, adding that her son was not taking his medicine and was unraveling.
He's an auto mechanic from Harrisburg, but he told the judge he was unemployed and living with his parents. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Be sure to grab the podcast of Apolitical Talk Show on your favorite podcasting platform.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today. And speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 52. Gusty winds up to 35 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 31. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 55. Tomorrow night, partly cloudy with a low around 38. Currently, it is 49 and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Here's comedian Howie Mandel for hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins.
Yeah, I'm holding a new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-in sneaker, and first of all, I barely know I'm holding it. It's that light. You see, Cozy Fit is a cool new sneaker where the upper is made of a soft quilted material. It's kind of like a little puffer jacket for your feet, except it looks like a super stylish sneaker.
Introducing new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins, the latest comfort creation from Skechers. You can find Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
That's 800-786-1468.
Welcome back to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn, along with Madison Hernandez. Press all the buttons technically today, the great Corey Marino. Madison, where are we headed here? This is another great segment coming up today. Help us out with our holiday meals.
Yeah, we have Lisa Steele. She's a fifth-generation chicken keeper, and she's joining us for National Brunch Month.
Let me tell you about this. Lisa Steele, National Eggs Benedict Day is coming up here. It is, as we mentioned, National Garden Month and National Brunch Month. So we asked Lisa Steele. She's a fifth-generation chicken keeper. She's founder of a very popular blog called Fresh Eggs Daily. She's the host of Welcome to My Farm on Create TV. I think she knows a thing or two about eggs, and she's ready to share with us easy and how delicious it can be to make eggs a staple in every meal. Now, she's going to tell you everything that you don't know about eggs. And then this book that she's got now, her book is called The Fresh Eggs Daily Cookbook, over 100 fabulous recipes to use eggs in unexpected ways. She's going to tell you what you don't know about eggs. She's going to tell you about the different labels on grocery store cartons, and some egg myths, too. Lisa, welcome to the broadcast.
Hi, Mike. Thanks for having me back. Always a pleasure.
I love it.
I should also add,
yes,
this is also my birthday month. So there you go.
Oh, happy birthday to you, Lisa. Boy,
thank you.
How are you handling things with the price of eggs going out of control? They're starting to come back into size now, aren't they?
They are a little bit, but heading up into Easter, they always tend to go up because there's more demand, obviously. But we have chickens, so I hate to sound elitist, but the price of eggs doesn't really affect me all that much.
There you go. So share with us. You're a fifth-generation chicken keeper. How did you get into this whole thing? How did the family get you into it? Give us the background.
Yeah, in a short thumbnail, I don't think it was anything I could have avoided. It is just so deeply embedded in my DNA. I grew up around chickens across the street from my grandparents' chicken farm. Wanted nothing to do with any of that. Went to college, went to work on Wall Street, and then I just got sucked back into living in the country and raising chickens. It was actually during the recession in 2009 when, prices were also going up and, we were just kind of looking for ways to be more confident that we could feed ourselves, so I started really gardening and got the chickens, and it's just been a really wonderful journey.
Talk to us a little bit. I want to get into a little bit of the labeling. We're going to get into brunch month here, and we're going to get into, Easter time and everything else that's going on. But and the fact that it's Eggs Benedict's Day coming up. Your book is called, the new one, The Fresh Eggs Daily Cookbook, over 100 fabulous recipes to use in eggs in unexpected ways. When we go to the store, how do we know what to buy? A, grade, double A, grade triple A? What's the dang difference there?
Yeah, the grades don't matter so much. They're more about the physical appearance of the egg. So eggs with nice, smooth shells and, no kind of blemishes or whatever. But as far as the nutrition of the egg or how it's going to taste, the grades don't really matter. I think by law, they're only allowed to sell grade A, and the grade B will go to big conglomerates that are using eggs for baked products, or maybe they go to animal feed or whatever.
So they put that on there, but you want to look and see if it's like free range or what. That means the chickens are out running around. They're never caged or locked up. So that's important if you see that if you like that kind of thing on your eggs, correct?
Free range, the better is pasture raised, because that means the chickens are actually just outside. Free range, they're out of their cages, but then pasture raised, they're outside. But ironically, and not to go off topic, but this whole avian flu and the shortage of eggs, it's attributed in large part to all of these free roaming chicken flocks that are outside. They're out in the sunshine eating grass and bugs, but they're also more susceptible to getting avian flu. So technically they're kind of actually safer in cages, which nobody really wants, but it's kind of like a catch-22.
Lisa Steele, I told you she's going to get away with some of these myths here today. Fifth-generation chicken keeper, master gardener, cookbook author. Here's the big one I want you to tell us about. When we see, and people look in my refrigerator all the time, when we see a Best Buy date on the carton, I think it was you that told me the eggs are usually good a month after that date. Is that correct?
Yeah, those dates are so arbitrary, and I just ignore those altogether. What you really want to look for is the 3-digit code on the end of the carton. So it'll go from 001 to 365, and that code corresponds to the date that the eggs were put in the carton. So like today would be 30/16/90 plus another, 105 or something like that.
So it's the day of the year, 365 days in the year, and it tells you what day.
Correct.
That was the date they were put on the carton, correct?
Yes. So that's what really matters. And yes, an egg will be good for 4 to 6 weeks, after it was laid and all that. But you can gauge and you can pick the freshest eggs at the grocery store by picking the highest number on the egg of that carton. All cartons have it. They're required to. It's kind of sneaky because there's not a big red arrow saying, this is how old your eggs really are. You know what I mean? They kind of try to hide it, but once you know that code, it's an easy thing to just scan the shelves and pick the highest number.
I love it. See, I told you Lisa is going to give us, Lisa Steele tells us everything. And you get these eggs. Now, if you want to check them out, sometimes if they get gassed and you take a cup of water and you lower the egg in there, if it floats, it means there's gas in the eggs. Is that correct?
Air, moisture. Yeah, moisture has left the egg. You know, the egg has pores in it, so the moisture can get out, air and bacteria can get in. So if you aren't sure how fresh an egg is or if it's still good to eat, put it in a glass of water. A very fresh egg will sit at the bottom, and as the egg starts to age, air gets in, gases get in, that egg starts to float. A floating egg isn't necessarily bad, but personally, I mean, I don't think I would eat it because you just don't know what's gotten into that shell.
Yeah,
you know, it's old enough that there's a lot of air in there.
Gotta love it. I love Lisa. Okay, happy birthday month to you. We got Eggs Benedict Day coming up. Like, you have recipes in this new book you got out, the Fresh Eggs Daily Cookbook, over 100 fabulous recipes to use eggs in unexpected ways. You got an Eggs Benedict recipe and everything else? Tell us about the book.
I sure do. Yeah, the Eggs Benedict is actually on the cover. It's my favorite way to cook eggs. I think we've talked about this before, that I just love a great hollandaise sauce. So it ended up on the cover of the cookbook. But I also have a nice little tip, because so many people now are like gluten-free, or they're watching their carbs or whatever they're doing. You can just put a pool of hollandaise sauce on a plate, lay some roasted asparagus on it, put a fried egg on top, and kind of make a variation. You still get that great citrusy, creamy hollandaise sauce, but you're not getting the carbs.
All right.
And frying eggs is easier than poaching.
All right, so hold on a second. We want to take a break. Can you hang in with us one more segment?
Sure.
This is a big day when we get an egg expert on this show. You know, a lot of people, as I say, criticize me for keeping my eggs longer in the refrigerator. I know what I'm doing. Thanks to experts like Lisa Steele. She is the prominent figure, I think, in backyard chicken keeping in the community. She knows about eggs, how to take care of chickens, how to make different egg dishes. A fifth-generation chicken keeper. We have the expert on this show, and I'm so excited. We'll be back with more with Lisa Steele. Get her book. It's called The Fresh Eggs Daily Cookbook. We'll be right back.
Hi, everyone. Tom Mustin here for the Legal Help Center. If you or a loved one were injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, listen up, because we have legal professionals standing by right now to answer your questions for free. You'll find out if you have a case and how much money it's potentially worth. Call 800-610-2400. That's 800-610-2400. The call is free, the consultation is free, and you can speak with a live agent 24/7. So, if you or someone you know are injured in an accident of any kind, take advantage of this opportunity and speak with a live agent right now. Find out if you have a case and how much money you could potentially get. Call 800-610-2400. That's 800-610-2400. 800-610-2400. Call now. Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center. May not be available in all states.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Why'd I go to the doctor? My heart would race just taking my son to practice. It didn't feel right. So I got checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Can I have it sunny side up?
Of course course she did. Perfect medicine.
I don't know.
Can never fool her. She's there.
I never know what to say.
Madison Hernandez, Corey Marino's here. I'm Michael Horn. It is Egg Day here on What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. Lisa Steele, when she's in the house, I love it. Fifth-generation chicken keeper. She joins us here for National Brunch Month. We're talking about her new book is out, the Fresh Eggs Daily Cookbook. Over 100 fabulous recipes to use eggs in unexpected ways. And by the way, Lisa is you're in Maine. Is that correct? I got to come and visit you someday. That's a long trek from Los Angeles. But how is the weather there in Maine? Is it good for the chickens?
It is good for the chickens. They generally do better in cold temperatures than warm temperatures. But I got to say, it's been snowing almost every other day. And I love snow, but not really in April. So it's long winters.
Are you from Maine?
No, Massachusetts. New England.
Of course, because if you're from Maine, you'd be saying, yep, got to get them eggs. Yep, Pepperidge Farm. Yeah, Pepperidge Farm, eggs. Yeah. So anyway, she can tell she's from Massachusetts. She's got things going here on the old chicken ranch. She's a fifth-generation chicken keeper. She's a Maine master gardener. She's a creative cook. She's behind the Better Homes and Gardens award-winning blog, Fresh Eggs Daily. You still doing that blog?
I am. I've slowed down a bit. I mean, I have almost 700 articles, and I don't know that there's a lot more I can say about chickens. But, I mean, everything is there. It's searchable. You know, it's evergreen. So if anyone has questions, it's a great resource.
She's written books on chicken keeping. She is, it's a bunch in print. She shares her national knowledge with everybody. She's known as one of the most influential voices in the chicken keeping community, if you can call it that. And she has advice for the poultry care. She adds her unique twist to things. She's been in the Farmer's Almanac, Wall Street Journal, Country Living, and so many more publications, TV shows like The View, HGTV, Martha Knows Best, NPR, the list goes on and on. All right, so let's get into it here. So we got National Brunch Month is here, and you got the Fresh Eggs Daily Cookbook here. On brunch, I'm sorry, there's all this food that's out there. I always head over to the egg section there and have them make me an omelet. Is that like a normal thing? Do most people do that?
I think so. I think omelets can be intimidating, so you don't maybe make them at home. So you want somebody who knows what they're doing to make you an omelet.
They're so good, and I put like everything I can in it, even like onions, and I stay away from people. But the magic is when they flip that thing in the pan, it's really great. Do you have, in your book, the Fresh Eggs Daily Cookbook, there's got to be some Eggs Benedict recipes there. Do you have your very own?
Yes. Yes.
What's in yours? What's in your omelet? What's in your Eggs Benedict recipe?
So Eggs Benedict is basically egg yolks, lemon juice, butter. I mean, really simple. You know, I like to add a little tarragon maybe at the end. As far as omelets, I'm with you. You just open the fridge and you see what's in there, and you throw in meat, cheese, you know, herbs, vegetables, whatever you've got. It's a great vehicle for pretty much anything.
Yeah, these are just. And do you have a favorite egg-based recipe that's in your book?
I do. And lately, I'm actually kind of into this again. I did a lot when I was recipe testing, but I've been cooking eggs in cream. So either frying them in cream or baking them in cream. So instead of using oil or butter, just a little bit of heavy cream in the bottom of the pan and then crack your eggs into it. The eggs come out, the whites come out so soft and pillowy and fluffy. And it adds like a lot of flavor, a lot of fat. So that's kind of like my go-to way right now.
Instead of putting like butter or something in there, you put a little heavy cream in the bottom, huh? And then when you fry them, there's another great
and the cream, it kind of caramelizes. And like, who doesn't have that little bit of heavy cream left in the container that you didn't use? I mean, I put cream in my coffee, so I always have heavy cream in the fridge. But yeah, it's just a splash, just enough to cover the bottom of the pan. And that's a great recipe for brunch for Easter if you're having people, because you can throw it in the oven too. So you can bake them. You can add cheese. You can add, again, herbs, vegetables, whatever you want. Put it in a big baking tray, throw it in the oven until the whites are cooked. But yeah, it's a really great way to cook eggs.
You have advice for people keeping chickens, and more are with the price of eggs going up. I know my brother's got them. Is there any tip or anything? Do you feed them a certain thing that makes the chickens better?
I mean, I do like to let them out. So they eat ticks and worms and bugs and plants and whatever. That's going to help with the taste of the eggs and also cut down your feed bill. You know, there's a lot of discussion whether keeping chickens is really worth it, because it can be expensive to get set up. You know, the coop costs money and you have to build them a pen. But honestly, after that, I definitely think you can save money raising your own chickens because you can give them all your garden scraps, all your kitchen scraps, so there's ways to cut down on the feed bill, still keep them healthy, still keep them laying eggs. And it's just a fun thing to do.
Okay, we got about a minute left. It's National Garden Month. As a master gardener, got any tips for us on getting our gardens going this year?
I am a master gardener with a black thumb. I'm really great at root vegetables. So I do like garlic and beets and parsnips and carrots. I'm great at those. I don't know why, but I definitely say check your planting zone. Make sure you know your last frost date so you're planting at the right time. Start stuff indoors if you have a short planting season. And then plant what you eat. If you don't eat radishes, don't plant radishes.
Exactly. And I like to plant tomatoes, but sometimes they get that rust, and I finally learned that it's in the soil. If you got rust on your tomatoes, you got to throw the soil out and start with new soil. Is that correct?
Yeah, and saying like they get that blossom end rot, because they don't have enough calcium in the soil. Tomatoes are very finicky. And then when they're just about ready to be ripe, they get those horned worms, whatever those are called.
Yes, exactly.
The tomato hornworms.
Right. Yeah, the Mike Horn worms. Yeah, and where's your website? We want to get this book. Is this book available everywhere? Amazon, every place else?
Yeah, Amazon, Barnes & Noble, your local bookstore, available anywhere books are sold.
FreshEggsDaily.com is their website. Get the book, Lisa Steele's book here. Fresh Eggs Daily Cookbook, over 100 fabulous recipes to use eggs in unexpected ways. Amazon bookstores everywhere. Thank you, Lisa.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 800-785-9618. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-785-9618 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 800-785-9618 right now to schedule your tax-deductible vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-785-9618 now.
Are you annoyed, angry, or maybe there's another word you want to use about where your tax dollars are going? Let's face it, the government does a terrible job of managing money, especially when it's yours and mine. Tax dollars are being wasted, and all the government does is have their hand out for more. So what do? They send you, the tax-paying American or business owner, a letter saying you underpaid your taxes, and you owe us a lot more. Don't laugh and don't cry. Call the Tax Resources Network now. Their trained experts can help negotiate between you and the IRS and take all the stress off your back. And if you're lucky, save you a boatload of tax money. So before you think about calling the IRS, if you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes or you haven't filed in a while, call us right now.
888-816-7701. 888-816-7701. 888-816-7701. That's 888-816-7701.
Step into the world of Harmony Cheese, where Wisconsin's finest dairy traditions come to life. Our master cheesemakers have perfected the art of crafting exquisite cheeses using only the freshest, highest quality milk. Indulge in our signature Golden Age cheeses, a collection of handcrafted masterpieces that will tantalize your taste buds. Savor the tangy sweetness of cranberry and orange Opera jelly, the rich buttery smoothness of our aged Gloucester, or the bold, complex flavor of our Merlot cheddar. Harmony Cheese is more than just cheese. It's an experience. Every bite is a journey through the heart of Wisconsin, where passion and craftsmanship meet to create culinary delights. Visit our cheese shop in Athens or shop online at harmonycheese.com and discover a world of flavor that will leave you craving more. Visit our website at harmonycheese.com.
I think I'll play my guitar for you. Listen to the egg theme. I make the eggs with cream. They are so wonderful, not mean. You see what I mean? It's cream. Fry the eggs in cream. Fry the eggs in cream. beautiful songs that we put together here on the show. Album coming out soon. Mike Horn live on What's Cooking Today. Good things there. It's National American Sign Language Day today, and thank you, Corey, for sign languaging that to our audience out there. It's too bad we're not on video right now. Corey's learning. He's good. Thank you, Corey. Really appreciate it. While you're at it, fix the Dodger bullpen, would you? These guys can't get a strike over the zone if their life depended on it.
Well, yeah, because they got tired from the first couple games in the season.
You talk about it. We're going to talk today on it, Corey. That's good on our sports shows. Corey and I are big Dodger fans. He's a sports nut. Corey was like, you were number 35, weren't you, on your brackets there?
23 before the championship game.
But he picked the wrong team to win at the end. That turned it around. He was there. Madison and I were like number 9,000 because we didn't even make a bracket. All right, it's a Sign Language Day today. 200 years old, 1815, a school for the deaf was established in the United States. And the sign language emerged. It was a combination of several sign languages, such as the Native American Sign Language, French Sign Language. There's Martha's Vineyard Sign Language. And with the help of these pre-existing sign languages, they came up with American Sign Language, was born, and has been accepted throughout the world ever since. So good news and a good day for you. Happy birthday to Lisa Steele. She's wonderful, isn't she? This should be our Easter special, Madison, because here's another great story. 3 red flags to avoid when you're buying Easter chocolate. Now, here's one thing you might want to check my candy thing, because people give me candy and I say, I can't eat that. It's too much sugar. By the time I open it, you might have some physical clues as to whether the chocolate is good or not. Look at the appearance of the chocolate, okay? Dull, soft, or cloudy chocolate could indicate low quality or improper tempering, meaning it may get hot, whatever. A shiny, glossy exterior usually signals properly tempered chocolate, which has a smoother texture. Also, avoid brightly colored chocolate. That may contain red dye number 3. That's a banned additive that's been linked to health concerns. Then you have to have some ingredients to avoid. Look at the label. High-quality chocolate should have minimal ingredients. Like for dark chocolate, the only really essential ingredients are cacao and sugar. For milk and white chocolates, they should always contain cocoa butter, milk, and possibly real vanilla. If there's sugar or artificial sweeteners, top ingredients there, especially the top of the list, get it out. Chocolate likely contains little cacao and is probably low quality. And don't get fillers like palm oil, vanillin, or paraffin, which also paraffin. Isn't that in a wax candle?
Yeah.
Ugh. If you light up the chocolate and it can illuminate your room, you've got a candle. Okay,
when you have
that's
a blackout.
That's another reason. Remember that. Somebody put candles in there. And then a suspiciously low price when you buy it. If it's cheap, it's likely of poor quality. And price doesn't always guarantee quality, but historically, cocoa prices, when they're high, it means that expense goes into the chocolate. And so for a premium taste, check the prices. Mid-range chocolate should cost between $5 to $7 for a 60-gram bar, while premium options cost around $8. And if the eggs are too expensive to dye for your Easter, you've got options. How about those plastic eggs for your Easter egg hunts? Some people are using potatoes, marshmallows, onions, rocks, paper mache, Play-Doh. Come on, coffee filters? Are you kidding me? Get the plastic eggs if you want to eat the other eggs. They're good for you. That's our show. If you miss anything, log on to our website, what'scookintoday.com, COOKIN. Get our podcast. People say, how do I hear the show? Just dial pound 250 on your phone. When the call's answered, say, find my podcast. They'll say which one. You say, what's cooking today? The link will be on your phone. You can hear us every single day. And get our cell phone app. Madison.
Dial pound 250. It's a phone call. Say CRN, and the app is automatically downloaded to your device.
For our producer, Madison Hernandez, technical genius and sports authority, Corey Marino, I'm Michael Horn. Thanks for listening. Have a great day. Until tomorrow, happy Easter, happy Passover, and eat well, everybody.
Is diabetes keeping you from enjoying life's special moments? At U.S. Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With U.S. Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
U.S. Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With US Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose US Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. US Med. Better service, better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 2 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Today is the Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Today is the deadline for hundreds of millions of Americans to file taxes. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports.
Some groups have raised a lot of concerns that these job cuts within the IRS could make things more confusing for taxpayers this year and make it tougher to catch tax cheats. But also consider the timing of all this, because as many as 20,000 more employees could be laid off within the IRS. And for perspective, that's about 20% of the total agency's workforce.
About 140 million Americans will file individual taxes this year. The man accused of setting fire to Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro's home has been denied bail. He turned himself into police on Sunday after allegedly scaling a fence, breaking into the home, and using Molotov cocktails to ignite the fire while Shapiro and his family were sleeping. News Nation's Mills Hayes reports.
Cody Balmer faces homicide, terrorism, and arson charges and was denied bail on Monday. And during his first court appearance, he stuck out his tongue and rolled his eyes while reporters tried to ask him questions. And when the judge asked if he suffered from any mental illness, Balmer said, "That's the rumor, but no, ma'am." However, Balmer's mom says she made calls in recent days about his mental health issues, but nobody would help, adding that her son was not taking his medicine and was unraveling.
He's an auto mechanic from Harrisburg, but he told the judge he was unemployed and living with his parents. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Be sure to grab the podcast of Apolitical Talk Show on your favorite podcasting platform.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters, reporting the Elgin News from April 15th, 1925. Rat-infested City Hall is being rid of pests. Elgin's rat-infested City Hall was expected to be rid of the rodents by nightfall, as a result of an anti-rat campaign conducted by the health department. Under the methods of the modern Pied Piper, the rats are fed poisoned fish and hamburger. The poisoned food causes the rats to search for air and water. As quickly as they take a sip of water, death is practically instantaneous. The campaign will be continued throughout the city. The manufacturing and downtown districts will be visited first, followed by a block-by-block drive against the rats in the residential localities. Wigwag system at 4 rail crossings. A wigwag system with warning bells and lights will be installed at 4 grade crossings of the Chicago and Northwestern Railroad as a result of today's passage of an ordinance by the City Council ordering the change. Under the ordinance, gates at the Dexter Avenue, Division Street, Douglas Avenue, and Milwaukee Street crossings will be removed and a signal system substituted. The railroad will employ a tower man at either Division or Milwaukee Street to operate the wigwag system by pushing a button. The tower man will be on duty from 7:15 a.m. to 11:15 p.m.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 52. Gusty winds up to 35 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 31. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 55. Tomorrow night, partly cloudy with a low around 38. Currently, it is 49 and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Here's comedian Howie Mandel for hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins.
Yeah, I'm holding a new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-in sneaker, and first of all, I barely know I'm holding it. It's that light. You see, Cozy Fit is a cool new sneaker where the upper is made of a soft quilted material. It's kind of like a little puffer jacket for your feet, except it looks like a super stylish sneaker.
Introducing new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins, the latest comfort creation from Skechers. You can find Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Are you being audited or investigated? Has the IRS sent you a letter demanding payment? You may not owe what they claim. Make this free call to the tax doctor now. Let them negotiate with the IRS on your behalf.
800-234-0316. 800-234-0316. That's 800-234-0316.
Welcome in, everybody. It's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. Thanks for tuning in today on this Tuesday afternoon. Happy Tax Day to you. I know, can it be happy? I guess it's happy if you get a refund. Then it's Happy Tax Day. No refund, no happy on that one. We've got Nancy French joining us from Dallas, Texas, and we've got Matt over here pushing buttons today. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Nance, knock, knock.
Who's there?
Radio. Waiting for your...
Radio who?
There it goes. Radio not, tax season is here. Ha, ha, ha. Ready or not, that's supposed to be... I know.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it was a bad one.
Wait a minute, where's the clock? It'd help if you said it correctly.
I did. Let's do it again. Knock, knock. Who's there?
Okay.
Knock, knock.
Radio. I mean, who?
No, wait. No, wait. We're going to do it again. Okay. Knock, knock. Your turn.
Who's there?
That's it. Radio.
Radio who?
Radio not. Tax day is here. See? Ta-da! Okay. It kind of sucked that time, too.
Yeah.
Now? Was that necessary?
Thank you, Matt. It is in this case. I feel that it is necessary.
Oh, nobody asked you to feel in this one, young lady.
Cheers,
This was Oh yeah, here. Guess what color my Gatorade is today? There we go. Cheers.
What is Nancy drinking?
Nancy is drinking a Bloody Mary. Is that a Bloody Mary?
Mm-hmm.
It wants to be a Bloody Mary, but it's lacking the main ingredient.
Yeah,
which is the vodka. If she's sitting swizzling every show, we got issues. We got issues going on back there. That's okay. We can let people think. Matt and I were just discussing.
Tammy, it's only Tuesday, Thursday, so
Right.
I don't know. Would that be an issue if I drank on Tuesday?
No, I suppose not. It would be perfectly acceptable to be drinking at 2 o'clock in the afternoon on Tuesdays and Thursdays. That would be perfectly fine. I mean, you got to do what you got to do, Nance.
You got to do what you got to do.
That's right. That's what I have to say about it.
Get by.
You got to do, little help from your friends, right? Isn't that the way it works? I have some of the worst tax jokes. You thought that radio one was bad? Hold on to your hat. I have some really bad tax jokes. I mean, really bad. But you're going to hear them anyway because, it's tax day and I can only use them today. So we got to deplete the inventory of
Do you though?
Of really bad jokes. Yes, I well, I should. I feel like I should,
Who told you? Who said that to you?
My brain said that to me.
Yeah.
So
running around right in that little crazy brain.
There's a lot going on in there, girl. Do you know?
Is there though?
Oh, there is. Oh, is there? Oh, is there? Portillo's. Do you have those by you?
Mm-hmm.
You do?
We just got them a couple years ago.
Did you really? Because I heard they're expanding here too. They're adding 16 new stores.
They're so good.
Oh my!
It's the good bad food.
It's fabulous. But my son will do a backflip if they make it to Nashville. They're talking about expanding there. But you know what they've done up here? There's 4 or 5 stores up here that have recently added breakfast. There it is.
Oh, wow. What?
Portillo. Look at the picture. It's only $7.99. You can get.
What is that?
Well, that egg Sammy thing is a Polish sausage and egg creation. Yes, I know. And then those hash browns, those are like hash brown
French
bites.
fries,
Tater tots.
Right. They call them hash brown bites. And that cup of coffee, I'm assuming, is like chilled coffee.
Oh, that looks good.
I knew Matt would be in on that one.
Oh, Matt, we need to work on your.
No, he likes his frozen coffee. He likes his cold coffee stuff, man.
Yum.
Yeah, that's.
I like cold coffee too. It's the rest of that meal that's like a grabber waiting to happen.
Oh, details. Said the girl who eats Big Macs. Okay, now come on.
No, not that often.
Not as often as you used to.
Yeah. Not as often as when I was working.
Why did you do it more? Oh yeah, of course. Lunch breaks. Yeah, lunch breaks were spent at Mickey D's parking lot or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that was my
Yeah. Hey, Nancy, how can you tell when the chief accountant is getting soft?
I don't know.
When he listens to marketing before saying no. What? These are so bad.
Wow.
These are so bad. This is accountant humor, okay?
When he listens to marketing
before,
is that even like a double meaning? It isn't, is it? Okay,
it's so bad. I have so many bad dad jokes. I can't.
Very bad.
Yes, I guess accountants and senses of humor. You're married to one.
They are known to not have a sense
exactly.
of humor.
That's kind of my point. That's why these I can't find any like accounting tax jokes that are decent because. These are lame-o. But
that would be would you say an oxymoron, or what would you say?
I guess so, because what are you going to do? These guys, they don't know how to joke. They do know how to joke, but a little dry humor, I guess, never hurt anybody, right?
Oh, it's dry.
Oh, it's dry.
It's dry as a bone.
Let's see. I have. You know what I have? This one is it? Is this the one? Here's some fun.
Like elevator music for accountants.
Well, what would that be? Go ahead.
Elevator music. Those tax jokes remind me of elevator music for musicians.
They're like elevator jokes, aren't they?
Yeah, they're like elevator jokes.
Oh, yeah. Did you know? Here's some fun tax facts for you, okay? Okay, did I tell you this one? If you got a beard during Peter the Great's time, he taxed men for having beards.
I did not
here's
know
some
that.
Tax music. I like it. Tax music.
Where did that come from?
Matt's been
that's like
pushing buttons over there.
That's like a 1960s or 50s
sitcom.
Maybe in 40s.
I like it.
Yeah, like
It's kind of jazzy, but
Yeah,
kind
it's
of
jazzy. It is a
informative,
jazz
like
tune.
relaxing.
That's hilarious. That's
Okay,
way back there.
don't worry. Nobody gets scared. It's tax day. Let's see.
Are you finished filling out yours, young lady?
Oh no, I'm finished telling my accountant to file an extension. Yes,
okay.
I'm done with that one.
The old extension.
Yeah, they want. We bought a house, we bought a couple cars. They want closing statements. They want all this garbage.
They want closing statements. Stop.
They want proof, for crying out loud. They won't just take my word for it. So that's going to take me a minute to drum that stuff up. Let's see. What else do we have? Costs. Okay, so in 2010, this is a little fun tax fact for you. Happy tax day to you. In 2010, General Electric made over $4 billion in U.S. profit. $4 billion with a B in 2010.
Holy smoke.
Ask me how much tax they paid. Go ahead, ask me.
$10.15.
Zero. They paid zero in taxes and a $4 billion profit. General Electric.
This is why the rich are screwing the rest of us.
Well, What? Wait, you don't.
That's one reason.
You're not in that 1%. You're not up there in that tax bracket, young lady. Hi,
I'm not in the billionaire tax bracket. No.
Oh, darn.
No, sirree, Bob.
You need to go back to the drawing board then, young lady. Hey, drug dealers beware. Number 6 on my list. If the income from illegal drugs is not included in your tax form on your 1040, line 21.
What?
Or jail time will extend longer for tax evasion. So if you're a drug dealer and you didn't report your income, you get more time because you you committed tax evasion. You didn't report your income, drug dealer. What's up?
Okay, that paragraph makes no sense.
Why? If you're a drug dealer,
what? If you're a drug dealer, you should be in prison. Period.
Well, yeah, I'm not. I'm a functioning drug dealer.
Illegal. Oh, I thought you said illegal drug dealer.
Oh, you are. But I'm functional. I'm a functional illegal drug dealer.
But see, the word illegal drug dealer would constitute a sentence right there.
So here's the deal.
I don't understand.
If you're a smart drug dealer, now that's an oxymoron, but if you're a smart drug dealer, you would report your income on your IRS form because it's cash. Isn't it a cash? Hey, I wonder if those.
Yeah, but then if you
do tip your drug dealer? But you don't put the actual. You just put like a creative. A creative way to list that on your tax form. You didn't say I'm an illegal drug dealer. You'd say I have
a laundry business.
Right, a laundry business, or I'm a mood enhancer. I have a mood enhancing business. Let's go with perhaps something like that. You make
mood enhancing.
I mean,
mood enhancing. Now that's not a lie.
That is not. That's exactly my point, young lady.
That is not a lie.
You could do it. If you need more drug dealer tax advice, go ahead and call me. Now, we talked about Texas. I know I told you this one. Texas has a poll tax, which is a tax on stripper poles, strip clubs, peep shows, and nude dancing, and the revenue tax that tax goes to sexual assault victims and health insurance for the poor. I'm all in on that one. That's a good one.
I'm in on that.
I got another one for you in Texas.
Okay.
Did you know that in Texas?
Probably not.
Okay, hold on to your hat. I bet you have a few of these because you've been down there a while. In Texas, belt buckles are taxed an additional 6.25%.
Oh, that's hilarious. Why?
I don't know. I don't know why. It doesn't.
I purchased one time.
Were you taxed an extra 6.25%?
I didn't even notice that.
Well, don't buy your belt buckles in Texas.
Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh.
Wait, we got more. Number 10 is, I guess because we get hit with the belt buckle tax, they have to cut us some slack somewhere in Texas. So cowboy boots are exempt from sales tax. Did you know that?
Now I bought some cowboy boots.
Were you exempt from sales tax?
I don't remember being exempt from sales tax.
But hiking boots are not exempt from sales tax. So
what is this a current?
What year is this bad boy? This is from this is a tax company, and it doesn't tell me what year they did this. So who knows? I don't know. That's a yes.
Wow.
Let's go with yes. That's current.
Okay, I'm gonna pretend to buy cowboy boots and Cavenders.
Well, it's all right, but if you do now,
it has to be in Texas.
It
right?
has to be
I'll
in
say
Texas.
Cavenders and Flower Mound.
But the deal is, I don't know if you can do it online because you get an online tax on that, don't you? Don't you always? Don't they always?
Not that I know of.
I thought there was a new thing that they charge tax online now for everything. They used to not
really?
at the very beginning, but now they do, don't they? Depending on the state you deliver it to, right?
know that.
I believe so.
Wow.
I think so, but I could be wrong about that. Somebody could look that one up. Let's see.
That is crazy.
The U.S. Civil War was not about slavery, but mainly about taxation. Let's see. World War II led to the creation of the Bureau of the Internal Revenue, which later became the Internal Revenue Service. IRS is the world's largest accounting and tax collecting organization. Yippee. Yippee-ki-yay. Let's see.
Hey, I have a
What?
Slight correction for
What?
you.
What do you got?
On the cowboy boot.
What?
So I do know about this. So during the state's annual back to school sales tax holiday, you still have to pay them on belts, like you were saying, that funny
Belt buckles.
Buckles. But cowboy boots would be included.
Just during your tax holiday for back to school stuff.
Oh, wait a minute. It says here. Wait, my glasses. Oh, actually. So during the cowboy boots, however, are exempt from.
Okay,
just during that holiday.
So Tennessee's got a tax holiday for everybody going to school, but it's everything, anything you could ever, like your computers, your clothes, your lunch boxes.
That's how we are.
Everything gets a tax holiday. So boots would be among them then, like everything else. But this is
but buckles are not, like you were saying.
But buckles are excluded. Well, who needs a buckle in school?
Buckles,
right? No.
you don't get that exemption.
I guess not.
Have you seen those old Civil War photos where they have the tax stamp on the back?
No.
I've got a couple of those. They're like not very like. If you find them, they're worth something.
Well, what
like
do you
on
mean?
the back, they have the stamp.
What is on the back?
And why who paid that tax?
It was the person that to take the picture.
So is it the guy who took the picture is paying it, or the guy who's sitting in the
I think it was the person sitting in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there was a tax on that.
Enough with the taxes already, for cry. They used to love taxes. Let's see. Approximately 90% of people who employ housekeepers and babysitters, 90% cheat on their taxes.
Oh my God.
That's probably really true. I mean, most of them are paid in cash, aren't they? I mean, I don't know.
I'm not as worried about that.
Yeah, they're not.
What are they making?
I got bigger problems.
It's those billionaires that should be paying some taxes.
They should be paying my babysitter and my housekeeper, right? Let's do that. Let's see. If someone reports their company for tax evasion in the U.S., he or she will receive 30% off the amount collected. Oh, so if you snitch on somebody, you get 30% of what the government gets out of them?
No.
Yes. Let me read that. Let me read that one more time. If someone
and then we'll see what happens to you. After you might get that money, and then you'll be stone cold.
Yeah, you'd be right. You'd be like in town square somewhere.
Snitches get stitches.
That's
Tammy.
right. That's what I heard. Let's see. If someone reports their company, it says their company, so you must be working for that company or something. If someone reports their company for tax evasion in the U.S., he or she will receive 30% of the amount collected. Holy moly! How about that?
I don't think that's a known fact.
Well, it is now.
But question: would you do that? Would you snitch on your company?
Would you snitch for 30%? 30%.
Would you? Hey, we should play a game. Would you?
Well, we do.
Would you ever?
Would you dare? Truth or dare? I think that's what that's called.
Sort of.
So would you? No, of course I wouldn't. But would you?
Would you? I would not. I probably would not snitch.
Well, let me tell you.
Because I would be scared.
Yeah, I'm scared they were going to come get you. Well, there would be, I wouldn't snitch, but because I wouldn't have access to that info. I mean, I don't know
But
what
I'd
people
say, no, let's say you did, though. Let's say that you had access to it. Now, what I would do is I might have a conversation with the people and say, hey.
Why aren't you paying taxes?
You guys got to pay, you guys are going to get in trouble.
You're going to get in trouble.
But then they could really, snitches could get stitches. Even questioning people could get stitches.
Yeah, well, anybody could get stitches at that point.
Lots of people could get stitches, Tammy. Stitches for everyone.
Let's see. We got some comments on our. If you would like to listen to us on the radio, you can do that. Just go to YouTube and search at WRMN Radio, and there we are. You'll find us. We've got some comments on there. It is Brendan. Good afternoon, WRMN listeners. I'm Brendan. Brendan's listening. I'm Brendan, and I'm listening. And welcome in, Brendan. We appreciate you. Hey, WRMN listeners, I'm having lunch at McDonald's. Get Nancy a Big Mac, will you?
National McDonald's. Will you please pick me up a Big Mac and a fry?
Just have a bite. Just a couple bites of a Big Mac. It'll make her feel better, all better about not having a Big Mac today. Are you going to have one today? It's tax day,
Me?
Yeah.
No, but I am going out for Mexican food tonight. With some people.
Mexican Big Macs.
A new Mexican restaurant we have here.
Fun. Make sure they don't steal your purse while you're in there, okay?
Yeah.
That happened to me.
This one's a little better. A little better than the one
in Flower Mound. Yes. They still have my purse somewhere down there. Let's see.
Yeah.
What other?
No, I thought you got your purse back empty.
I did. I got it. Yeah, I got it empty with no ID to get on the airplane. Remember that one?
Yeah, and then they sent you one when you were 2 years old.
No, my husband sent me an expired license. Yeah, it worked back then. That was back in the good old days when you could do that kind of stuff. Let's see.
Now you need a star on yours.
I do.
That gold star is kind of creepy, man.
We should put gold
that's
stars.
That's not a good insignia.
We should I have a star on my license, but I'm thinking bigger stars, Nancy. I think we need to put a star walk of fame in front of the radio station out here on the sidewalk on Douglas Avenue, and we'll put stars out there.
That would be fun.
I think it needs to happen.
That would be great.
Okay, well, I think you should get right on that.
Well, give me some sidewalk chalk, and I'll do it. We'll get it done.
Yeah. No, you do it big, Tammy. Do it big.
Well, we got to start little.
Get a mosaic, thing.
Oh,
and,
that's going to take a little
concrete
energy.
On there.
Energy. I'll draw it first. I got to sketch it. Make sure lay it out. Make sure it works.
And then we could have Matt on there in a bin, like I drew him.
No, his feet would stick up.
His legs.
Yeah, would stick up from the sidewalk, just out of the sidewalk, just his legs. Yeah, I like that. There we go. We could do that.
Yeah, that's cute.
Let's see. Let me give you another tax fact. There is no known civilization that did not tax. Even the very first known civilization, the Sumerians, I've never heard of them, recorded their tax history on clay cones. Ha! That's terrible.
When was this?
This was the first known civilization. They taxed their cavemen.
Yeah, I mean, how many years ago?
I don't know.
Gosh.
I don't know when this took place.
That's crazy.
Hey, Matt, will you look up this word? Sumerians. When were they around? Sumerians?
Sumerian.
Yes.
Sure, I know them. I know Sumerians.
Do you? Do some of them still live around, or what?
Yeah.
They lived in Mesopotamia from around 4100 to 1750 BCE. They were known for their many inventions and innovations, including writing, irrigation, and city-states.
And taxing, clearly.
Mesopotamia.
They tax their people. That's fun to say, isn't it, Nancy? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Where is it? Do you know where it is?
Mesopotamia?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I believe that's isn't it by Egypt or something like that?
Yeah, it's over there somewhere.
Iraq.
Is it?
Iraqi.
Right?
Iraqi. It's Middle Easty.
It's over there.
It's Middle Easty over there somewhere. Let's see. The most famous protest of taxation by the American colonies was the Boston Tea Party on December 16, 1773. Colonists dumped 342 chests of tea into the Boston Harbor to protest the T Act and other oppressive tax measures. There they are there, Pat, pouring it overboard, wasting all that tea. How dare you? Let's see. There was more about that one, though. I lost it. I don't know. We'll have more fun tax facts as we go out as we move through the day today, because it's tax day.
Oh, goody!
Oh, Nancy, I will find more accounting jokes for you if you don't behave yourself, young lady.
I can only hope so.
That's what you're gonna get. All right. Well, you hear that happy music. It's time for us to take a little break. First break of the program. We're going to do that right now, and we'll be back after these messages. So don't go away. We'll be right back.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. The Social Security Administration added thousands of migrants authorized to work in the United States to a list of people who have been declared dead. This makes them ineligible to obtain work authorization or receive government benefits. News Nation's Brooke Schaefer reports.
The critics of this change say that stripping migrants of their Social Security numbers is really setting them up for financial murder, one person said, and that moving living people to the so-called death list violates privacy laws meant to protect people's personal data. They warn that targeting immigrants could impact the broader public. A Senate Finance Committee ranking member said that this move will victimize American citizens who've had their identity stolen or who have been neutralized.
Critics also say being added to that list makes it nearly impossible for people to use banks or other basic services that require a Social Security number. President Trump ordered the U.S. military to take control of the land at the U.S.-Mexico border, including the Roosevelt Reservation. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
That's a 60-foot wide strip bordering Arizona, California, and New Mexico. Now, according to the Associated Press, the Pentagon is now looking at how to execute the plan, including laws around troops detaining migrants who are trespassing at the border. Federal troops are legally limited from enforcing domestic law within the United States. So far, nearly 10,000 active duty soldiers have been deployed to the border.
Whether they will actually be able to act is expected to be challenged in court. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 61, temperatures falling to around 59, gusty winds up to 40 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy with a slight chance of rain showers after 11 p.m., low around 38. Currently, it is 62 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Welcome back, everybody. It's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends here on Fox Valley Afternoons. We appreciate you tuning in today. I got another little frog in my throat. He only shows up when I get on the air. That's how come. I know he's my frog. He's my pet frog. He shows up at 2 o'clock weekdays. Oh, anyway, so it's time for us to be doing a little News Nation digging around. Let's see what we've got in our News Nation bin that Matt has been digging around furiously. And what'd you find for us?
All right. Top economists are expecting the nation to hit a recession. Experts are paying attention to the big red flags in spending trends, starting with young women. News Nation's Elizabeth Pran reports.
Easier than ever to buy things online, so it's traceable. So some of the experts are pointing to Google searches or Amazon purchases that say, wait, this might be an economic forecast. If anything, it's just actually fascinating. So if we look at women, this is a demographic that seems to prioritize self-care, right? So we see them in 2025 searching for frugal tips and tricks, just in case there could be a shaky economy in 2025. So say goodbye to maybe those pricey Taylor Swift tickets. So the first one I want to point to is nails, right? So we're seeing that nail salons may be out. Press-on nail searches actually have jumped 10% in 2025, according to Google. Blonde may be out, no offense to myself. Natural may be more in. There's a 17% jump on Google. So remember COVID hair? We could now see recession hair.
Well, for me, I find that recession hair during this time is, at first, it started out more of a budget thing. And then I think when people have seen how that organic look is just so beautiful and you can just enhance your natural, they're loving it.
So enhance your natural and save a little bit. Another trend that we're seeing, according to Google, is DIY fashion. So social media is flourishing with dupes, alternatives to expensive brands like Nike or Lululemon, and thrifting, which became popular during COVID, is actually getting more and more popular. Coupon Follow says 85% of thrifters say they are motivated to save money in a shaky economy. So they're looking at Goodwill and they're looking at places like Salvation Army.
People are preparing for a shaky 2025. I'm mispronouncing everything.
And a shanky and a shaky. Yes.
My goodness.
Shanky, that's a different word.
I know, that is a nice word.
Is that a word
I could use shanky. I don't know if it's not, we should add it.
I was an Indian professional wrestler. Shanky.
It is? A shanky? All right.
How would we spell shanky?
SHANKY.
All right.
Oh, you're right. It's an Indian
professional wrestler. I'll have to let my husband know about. Oh, there's a shanky there.
Oh my God!
Look at those.
So
now, are there male and female shankies?
No, that's this guy's
his name. Tammy.
Oh, the guy's name is Shanky. I thought they were. I see. I was like, well, it's all of that one guy. I don't understand. Okay, so that's a dude.
There's Shanky. There's Shanky's whip. It's a type of a booze.
Oh.
It's a Shanky's whip Irish Queen.
Made in Ireland.
Queen liqueur.
I like it. All right. Well, Shanky, we learned something new about Shanky right there, didn't we?
Well, it's funny because everybody, people that I know that voted for Mr. T, that, it's going to help our economy, is going to be great, right away. And now what are people doing? They're shopping at resale
they're
stores
having
and going for the natural look.
Recession hair.
There's recession hair.
Recession
so there it is,
hair.
people. There's your
Cut
recession
it out.
hair.
So I believe a lot of this is just predicting wackiness that may or may not ensue. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I don't want this to be, fulfilling or whatever, self-fulfilling, if you will. But it just, it just sounds like from that they're looking at young girls to see what the trending on Amazon, right? What the trending searches are on Amazon. We really haven't even had these tariffs haven't really even hit yet. So simmer down now. Simmer down, everybody.
Except for people's 401ks.
Well, that too. Well,
that need to use them right now.
Right, but that's a different story. That's a result of the tariff, but that's not a tariff on something that's making it happen. That's the
no. That's the result of the
threat of the threat of it. But I'm saying there's a lot of results of the threat, but it hasn't even hit us yet. So what are we talking about? I mean, give it a minute before we start getting recession hair. That's all I'm saying. And I have known
recession hair.
Wait, so this is a bunch of hula water, by the way, because I knew a ton of people before Trump even got elected that were starting to do the press-on nails instead of the beauty shop nails.
Oh, sure.
Because they're easier. They're easier and cheaper, and they've come a long way. It's not. It ain't your grandma's press-on nails. It's
do
like.
You use press-on nails?
No, I do not. I do still go to my Russian girl. I like her. She's really good. But yeah, she's really good. No, I mean, Russian manicures are the best. I'm just telling you.
I'm going to have to try it.
They're the best. Good luck finding yourself a Russian manicurist, though. They're hard to find. But when you do, they're good.
I'm my mom's manicurist, so I'm a Russian manicurist, I guess you could
there
say.
He is.
So.
There's your Russian manicurist.
Wow.
Do you do cuticles?
There's your Russian manicurist, yes.
I paint her nails.
Okay.
Yeah,
do you do cuticles? You do that. He does the cuticles. The
you do all that?
I do.
Oh my gosh.
Right, there you go.
You're a good son.
It's just a side service that Matt offers. So if you
it's right.
It's a side hustle.
I start business in the network.
Yeah, yes, you could. You could. We could do a side hustle with Matt in his nail salon over here. But don't whatever you do, don't mess with the recession hair, Matt. That's all I'm saying. Not a good thing. I don't know.
Thrifting has been a thing too.
Thrifting has been a thing. My daughter has been thrifting since she was old enough to walk into a thrift center. I mean,
mine too.
I think these are just things.
It's fun. It's like it's a treasure hunt.
Well,
right?
kind of.
Like
and fun is subjective, I suppose, because
it's fun for them. I mean,
yeah. I can't handle it, but they like,
No, thank you.
Yeah, no, I'm not. We used to do with my mom. We used to go on yard sales all the time, tons of yard sales all the time, and now I'm over that. People love yard sales, though. They like to go look through stuff.
They do.
You know
what? It's that thing that you're going to find something of value. That you're going to find it. You're going to find that deal.
Or what you're looking for, if you need something wacky
that
or whatever.
Thing that they're selling for $10.
You could always call Tradio and list it on Tradio. That's
exactly.
the thing. That's right. That's a service that Matt provides here. Yes. 12:30. If you have anything to buy, sell, or trade, you can call Matt at 12:30 on the air, and he'll do it for you. You'll get it done. Maybe you'll sell it. Maybe you won't. There it is. There's his. What is that?
There's his. What? That's a good picture.
Wait, tell her what that is.
Okay, so
this is
excellent.
So this is here. Let me move the image over so I can zoom up. So this is it's a trend that's been going around where you go through ChatGPT and you submit a selfie. And then you say, create a action figure collector's edition.
Oh, how funny.
And I've got Morning Brew Radio Host Radio Edition.
This is Matt's. That's Matt's collectible toy right there.
Yeah.
Oh, how funny. Oh, that's great.
So there I am.
Great. Yeah.
There you are.
You have nice white teeth.
Yes,
there,
he does.
I wish. I wish.
And his. Well, that looks like
The hair is perfect.
It looks like a hot coffee cup you have, young man. It must be a cold day.
I know. That's not usually me. I'm more the
radio.
cold coffee.
Yeah, right. No matter what, he's doing the cold stuff.
You wouldn't have that little strip on there. You'd have a clear cup.
Yeah, you would. You'd be able to see it. Okay, so let's go one more fun tax fact before we take our break.
Oh, shall we?
We shall. This one you'll enjoy. Hey, Nancy, did you know that Roman Emperor Vespasian, I'm probably butchering that, placed a tax on urine in the 1st century AD? Urine.
Wait a minute.
You heard me. Urine at that time was collected and used as a source of ammonia for tanning hides and laundering garments. Oh my God. And so they taxed you on it.
Wow.
1st century AD.
You mean they taxed you if you bought it?
No, well, let's see. Roman Emperor Vespasian, or however you say that, placed a tax on urine in the 1st century AD. Urine at that time was collected and used as a source of ammonia for tanning hides and laundering garments. So I bet if you bought somebody's collected urine, maybe to tan your hide. I don't know.
To tan your hide, or to tan somebody else's hide.
To tan. Well, what? I didn't know you could tan things with it. Otherwise, we would have talked differently. This, I don't know. Wacky. It's wacky.
Well, the thing is, Tam, we have a new ingredient for our laundry.
Oh, yeah?
Clothing washing.
Yes.
Pee on your laundry.
Well, I think you should try that. Let me know how that works. Let me know how that turns out. I have a little fun poop fact for you, if I might share.
Good night.
Share.
This is getting bad.
No, it's good. It's good. It only pertains to baby poop, as far as I know. Breastfed baby poop, as far as I know. But if you get that on clothing or whatever, which happens to babies all the time, right? You put that out in the sun and it evaporates. The stain goes away like magic. Sunlight will make it go away. I know. You're looking at me oddly.
Where did you read that?
I didn't read it. I live it. We did it with Declan. Meredith found it somewhere.
Where did you, I was going to say.
My daughter-in-law.
You don't just go doing that.
Well, my daughter-in-law, they're resourceful, those.
They are.
Yeah. Yeah. So, we would lay his stuff
growing up, Tam. We never knew that with our babies.
No, I know. You just try and wash it off and put. You're going to urinate on it, I know, but we're going to put ours out in the sun. But you have options. You got laundry.
Either or.
You got laundry options. Laundry options.
Or.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back with the historic song of the day. There is a lot of history that happened today on the 15th of April. I mean, just general history, like wacky, crazy stuff.
Okay.
Titanic sank today.
It did?
Abe Lincoln got shot today.
Oh, how sad.
Let's see.
Abe Lincoln was shot on the 15th.
On the same day the Titanic sunk. So watch yourself out there. There's other wacky stuff going on. But we're going to take that quick break, and we'll come talk about there's a birthday we want to celebrate today in the music world. So we'll be back with that after this. Don't go away.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip: the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better. Check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
What's the best way to get rid of a timeshare that you don't want? Call the Timeshare Exit Hotline. We're a group of attorneys that help customers legally exit their timeshares. It's an easy process. We guarantee results or you pay nothing. Exit your timeshare today. Call now.
800-890-5957. 800-890-5957. That's 800-890-5957.
The Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin is a place to connect with family, friends, and your community. Moose Lodge 799 is conveniently located at 925 South McLean Boulevard, and they offer fun family activities, exciting community service projects, and live entertainment on the weekends. At Moose Lodge 799, you'll find a place to relax, make new friends, and be part of something bigger, like supporting the kids of Mooseheart. Doors at Moose Lodge 799 open at 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday and at 11 a.m. on Saturday and Sunday. Join a welcoming group of members who share a passion for good times and giving back. Call 847-741-0799. That's 847-741-0799 for more information or stop by and see what they are all about. Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin, where family, friends, and community are always invited to join.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. You heard the man. Tammy's here. We're going to talk a little bit. Welcome in on this tax day. Hopefully you're getting a refund. That's what we're going to look for. Everybody should get a refund today, right? Did you do yours? You said you did, yes?
I had someone else do it for me.
But it's done.
It's done.
And you getting dough?
I think so.
All right, then.
See.
All right, then. Well, you'd know if you had to pay, I think, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they can kind of look at it and go, here's how much tax you owe.
Oh, wait, yeah, I did. Yeah.
That's good news.
I just remembered now.
Yeah. That you got money back? Must not have been that much.
No.
Yeah, right. Let's see. Well, we're going to talk a little bit about what happened in music history on this day, on the 15th of April. A lot of wacky stuff going on April 15th out there over history. We're interested in just music today for that one. And let's see. Well, let's start with birthdays, shall we? It's birthday day today for Chris Stapleton. I know, Chris Stapleton. I'm not a country gal, but we're going to play my favorite song of Chris Stapleton's coming your way. American country and bluegrass musician Chris Stapleton, who scored the 2015 U.S. #1 album Traveler. Stapleton, who is a former member of the Steel Drivers, has also written hits for Kenny Chesney, Tim McGraw, Adele, and George Strait. And his, I don't know, I think this is his best song, but that's just me. It's called Tennessee Whiskey. We're going to play that for you right now. Enjoy.
Used to spend my nights out in the barroom. Liquor was the only love I'd known. But you rescued me from reaching for the bottom and brought me back. Far gone. Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. And honey, I stay stoned on your love all the time. I've looked for love in all the same old places. Found the bottom of the bottle's always dry. But when you poured out your heart, I didn't waste it. 'Cause there's nothing like your love to get me high. And you're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. And honey, I stay stoned on your love all the time.
There's a little Tennessee whiskey for you. That's a good one from our birthday boy today, Chris Stapleton. Happy birthday, born in 1978. Then on this date, that would be April 15th in 2003, Beyonce was sued by the Wilhelmina Artist Agency, who claimed she hadn't paid them the commission for her L'Oreal ads. The agency claimed the singer refused to pay on the 10% of the $1 million that she made of the deal that she made with them when they brokered when the deal was brokered by the agency. I don't know why I can't read right now. That's that. Then 1999 on this date, the body of Tammy Wynette. This is wacky. I don't know if you remember this. You know who Tammy Wynette is? You remember her? Country western gal. The body of Tammy Wynette was exhumed from her grave in an attempt to settle a dispute over how the country singer legend died. A new autopsy was conducted on her a week after 3 of her daughters filed a wrongful death lawsuit against her doctor and her husband and her manager, George Ritchie, her husband and manager, I guess same dude, claiming they were responsible for her death 12 months ago. Ritchie said he had requested the autopsy because of the allegations made against him. So he wanted to prove that he didn't, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't tell me how it ended, but that's what happened on this date. And then on
what year?
That was in 1999. And then in
I've never heard about that.
No, I remember something, but I don't, I didn't follow it, 1996, Jerry Garcia, the rest of Jerry Garcia's ashes were scattered near the Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco. Small portion had been scattered in the Ganges River in India 11 days earlier. The Grateful Dead leader had died on the 9th of October in 1995. And then Billy Joel in 1982 was reported to be in quite good condition after major surgery at a Columbia Presbyterian Medical Center in New York. Singer broke his left wrist when his 1978 Harley Davidson hit a car in Long Island, New York. And Roberta Flack, remember her? Roberta Flack in 1972 started a 6-week run on The First Time Ever I Saw Your Face. I was going to play that song, but no thank you. In 1967, Frank Sinatra.
You don't like that song?
It's a little long and boring, I think. Nancy Sinatra and Frank Sinatra started a 4-week run on this date with Something Stupid. Remember that song from then? And then I was going to play a little bit of Jerry Lee Lewis, but we're going to blow that off because we got our happy music. But in 1957, Jerry Lee Lewis released Whole Lot of Shakin' Going On Sun Records. So there you have it. That's your music history. We'll be back after this. Don't go away.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Jannard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 3 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Today is the Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Today is the deadline for hundreds of millions of Americans to file taxes. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports.
Some groups have raised a lot of concerns that these job cuts within the IRS could make things more confusing for taxpayers this year and make it tougher to catch tax cheats. But also consider the timing of all this, because as many as 20,000 more employees could be laid off within the IRS. And for perspective, that's about 20% of the total agency's workforce.
About 140 million Americans will file individual taxes this year. The man accused of setting fire to Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro's home has been denied bail. He turned himself into police on Sunday after allegedly scaling a fence, breaking into the home, and using Molotov cocktails to ignite the fire while Shapiro and his family were sleeping. News Nation's Mills Hayes reports.
Cody Balmer faces homicide, terrorism, and arson charges and was denied bail on Monday. And during his first court appearance, he stuck out his tongue and rolled his eyes while reporters tried to ask him questions. And when the judge asked if he suffered from any mental illness, Balmer said, "That's the rumor, but no, ma'am." However, Balmer's mom says she made calls in recent days about his mental health issues, but nobody would help, adding that her son was not taking his medicine and was unraveling.
He's an auto mechanic from Harrisburg, but he told the judge he was unemployed and living with his parents. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Be sure to grab the podcast of Apolitical Talk Show on your favorite podcasting platform.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Cintas. Kane County Clerk John A. Cunningham has certified the 2024 payable 2025 tax extension, facilitating timely tax bill distribution to property owners. With an assessed property value increase to $23.6 billion, the total tax extended $1.67 billion, a 4.5% rise. Legendary soul and funk band War is going to be part of the Napier Settlement's 2025 Napier Nights concert series. War is set to perform on July 19th, marking 50 years since their iconic 1975 album, Why Can't We Be Friends? Amid talk of rising measles cases across the country, Naperville area schools are maintaining high immunization rates. Local health experts continue to stress the importance of vaccination to prevent outbreaks in the region. Dr. Rashmi Chu from the DuPage County Health Department emphasizes that preparedness can mitigate severe outcomes. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance might be the easiest part of owning a home. Definitely easier than this.
Psst, honey. Honey! What? Shh, there's a salesman walking up the driveway.
Oh no, he's got a clipboard.
What do we do?
Get down.
Down?
On the floor, you...
Shoot, did he see us?
Why are you breathing so loud?
Home ownership isn't easy, but with Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, shopping for home insurance is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 61, temperatures falling to around 59, gusty winds up to 40 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy with a slight chance of rain showers after 11 p.m., low around 38. Currently, it is 62 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
A recent Gallup poll indicated that 38% of Americans are putting off health care because of financial concerns, the highest ever recorded. I'm Dr. Bob Martin, here to serve you every Sunday afternoon from 1 to 4. Millions of Americans are seeking health advice that will not cost an arm and a leg, so I offer health tips and advice absolutely free. Listen to my show, Sunday afternoons from 1 to 4 right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM, the voice of the Valley.
It's always exciting to hear Elgin business owners like Tanner Melvin of Side Street Studios share positivity about the local community.
Elgin is on its way, and it has been. And sometimes, we got set back, the pandemic, and it's been rough. Everyone has felt it in so many different ways. What we're trying to do is a lot of hand-holding and shoulder rubbing and being like, it's okay, it's okay. Mm-hmm. We're trying to get this town a lot more money. We're very lucky to live in this community right now. There's nothing like this around here.
Feel the positive power of the first shift with me, Marky B, weekday mornings on WRMN.
Music is telling you we're back. We're jamming. We're jamming with the Yacht Club boys singing. Well, there's a copper in the street. I wonder what he's doing. We've got some action out here in front of us on Douglas Alley. No, there is an actual cop like stopping traffic, and there's a thing picking up cars of some sort. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know. We'll keep you posted if it's anything to worry about.
Okay. Do they have guns drawn?
Not drawn. No. They're
how about billy clubs?
No. There's nothing drawn besides a smile, I guess. Yes.
Are they swinging them around?
No,
dancing?
they're stopping traffic. I think some dude's gonna try and pick up a car or something with a big trailery thing out in front of us, and they're stopping traffic. That's all it is. Just a little traffic traffic.
That's all it is.
Just a little traffic. You know what? We've got, let's see, downtown Elgin is currently looking at, I got the answer. I do. 52 degrees. Is that correct? That could be correct. Elgin is 52. Currently, you're going up to a high of 55 today. Considerable cloudiness. I still feel cold. You can tell me it's 55. I'm frozen to my soul still. I just commented to Matt, the FedEx driver that just drove by has a full-on, like, headgear with just his little face sticking out, like a whole, like, masky kind of thing.
Goodness.
Like, it doesn't feel 55 out there. Going down to 32 tonight. I guess there's no sun and it's cloudy. It's peaking a little bit. Like, I don't think you need sunglasses, but it's popping out a little bit, that sun. But 32, it's going to be freezing tonight. Don't put anything in the ground yet, whether you like it or not. I know I'm not happy about it. I would like to get those plants in, but they'll die. Look at that. I planted all these bulbs. Went to Costco and got like a bunch of bags of bulbs and planted them down in Nashville. And then we had that nasty storm, and it blew out my whole flower bed and all my bulbs. My bulbs are all over the neighborhood. I don't know. They're going to be popping up somewhere in the springtime. I don't know where. Anyway, Wednesday, we're getting the 16th. You're going to get a high of 57 and sunshine. Did you hear me? Some sunshine. That's not going to be so bad if you've got some sunshine. I'm not playing pickleball out in it, but we're getting there. Going down to 39, partly cloudy skies. And then on Thursday, a high of 66, mostly cloudy, a slight chance of rain showers. Thursday night, showers early, then scattered thunderstorms developing late. Storms may produce some hail happening on Thursday night.
Oh, boy.
I know that.
Just don't get hail a whole lot. We do.
We get threats for it every now and then. 58 is not so bad. That's a high cry from the 32 of a couple nights earlier. Then on Friday, 78 degrees. There it is. Variable clouds with scattered thunderstorms. Few storms may be severe. Can we just get just a nice 78 and sunny day? That's just one of those. Just give me one of those, and then that'll hold me over for another couple weeks. No, really not. It'll make me mad next time it gets cold. I'm like, why are we here? Why is it so cold? Okay, 45 and showers in the evening on Friday, then cloudy overnight. This is Good Friday if you're interested in that one. On Saturday, we've got cloudy skies and 52 degrees, and then going down to 40 on Saturday night, and still cloudy. Easter Sunday, a high of 57 degrees. Showers early, becoming a steady rain later in the day. Winds at 10 to 20 miles an hour. That chance of rain is 70%. Rainfall around a quarter of an inch is predicted. And then Sunday night, rain likely, going down to 44 degrees. 70% chance of rain predicted at this point. Rainfall around another quarter of an inch on Sunday night. And you heard my wacky prediction that if it rains on Easter Sunday, it rains for 6 Sundays after. I want you all to notice. I want you all to pay attention. Sounds like it's gonna rain this Sunday. So let's just keep our little peepers peeled for 6 Sundays after that. See if this is an accurate prediction. This is like from way back when I was in CCD. They used to tell us that, and I have tracked it every year. I'm telling you. Track it with me now. Monday is the 21st of April. A steady light rain in the morning and showers continuing in the afternoon. A high of 57 degrees for your Monday. Monday night's going down to 43 with partly cloudy conditions. And then your Tuesday next week, partly cloudy and a high of 64. Tuesday night, partly cloudy skies and a low of 49. So we're getting there. It's spring. It looks like the next 10 to 15 days is all in the 60s after that. So not so bad. Spring is a-coming. It's working its way in here.
It's a-coming.
It's a-coming. It's gradually a-coming. We're getting there slowly but surely. You've been looking at some wacky stuff, haven't you, Nancy? You've been wondering why. Nancy wonders why every now and then. Today, she's wondering, why are people obsessed with true crime? Is that basically what you're interested in?
I wonder why twice a week is when I wonder why.
Oh, I see. Just twice a week?
Tuesday and Thursday.
Just on Tuesday. You never wonder any other day of the week.
No,
just Tuesday and Thursday. Okay.
Only Tuesday and Thursday.
All right,
and occasionally a Wednesday. But
all right. Yeah, occasionally a Wednesday. Maybe once in a blue moon a Monday. But yes, okay.
Once in a blue moon.
So what are we wondering about today? How did you what did you discover when you started wondering?
Well, I discovered some things that are interesting, but one thing I wanted to go back about the Sunday thing.
Yes.
I'm wondering why.
Yes.
What is the theory? You said 6 Sundays it's
After,
gonna rain
correct.
after that?
What is the theory? I don't know.
Is there?
They might have
anything
told
that,
me, back in CCD when I heard this back in the day, somebody might have told me why there was 6 days. I don't know, but
wait a minute, 6 Sundays, right?
6 weeks afterwards.
Just on Sunday.
Well,
the rain is just on Sunday.
If it rains on Easter Sunday, it'll rain for 6 Sundays afterwards.
Just
Correct.
the Sunday. Okay.
Well, yes, it could rain all weekend, or it could just rain on the Sunday. But it will rain. That Sunday will have some rain in it somewhere
at
along
some
the way.
point.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. You watch that now. Now, if it doesn't,
it's also a rainy season. You know that.
Yes, I
the
do.
Chances that
Well, not necessarily. So down in Dallas, if it doesn't rain in Dallas on Easter Sunday, then it's not going to rain for 6 Sundays after. But if it rains up here,
rainy season is what I'm saying. That it stands to reason that it will rain Sundays because it's a rainy season. It's rainy season.
Well,
spring is rainy, right?
It is, smarty pants. But what if it doesn't rain on Sunday, on Easter Sunday?
Oh,
and then it doesn't rain for 6 Sundays after. You see how that works? It's a rainy season, but who knows?
It is.
Who knows?
Has it mostly rained on your Sundays that you've been tracking?
Yes.
It has usually rained on Sundays?
Otherwise I wouldn't be speaking of it.
No, I don't mean that. I mean, you know how you say if it's dry, it'll be dry. If it's raining, it'll be dry.
Oh, you mean on my forecast?
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord, no. I don't know. No, those are probably never right. Okay. Yeah. Is your weather guy right? Probably some of the time. Sometimes, a broken clock's right twice a day, right? So there you go with that.
That's true. Okay, well, back to...
Wait. I have a comment on our YouTube, hear us on the radio, or watch us on the radio. Brendan says his favorite song is Johnny Cash, The Ring of Fire. I like that one, too. That's a good one. Yeah, good one on Johnny Cash. I have a story about that, but I digress. We'll talk about that later. Let's talk about Nancy's wondering why right now.
Yeah. So, first of all, I want to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Are you interested in the true crime series and all that? That's very popular.
Not really.
Are you interested?
No, mildly, not really. The only thing that I was interested in was the Menendez brothers, because I watched all of those documentaries and there's a couple of them out there and whatever, and it was all like news and relevant. I personally do not like murder and killing and things like that at all. Don't like it at all. Don't like watching it. Don't like watching it at night. I think it's creepy, but it's my daughter's age that is obsessed with it, loves it, like just can't get enough of it. I think the young girls, the girls in their 20s, 30s, whatever, they really, really like that true crime, like really like it a lot. Is Alice follow it?
I don't, not that I know of.
Oh, Taylor loves it.
She doesn't, but I don't think she does. But I think, but I have a friend who's, she's in her 40s. She's all about it.
Yeah.
I mean, she loves it. She watches all that stuff. She watched the Dahmer special.
Oh, yeah.
Jeffrey Dahmer, that one. And remember that big special that was on or something? It was
I don't.
A drama.
Oh yeah, it was like a little remake of it, like
a little like I
didn't watch that. Again, okay. I don't dig murder. No. It's not like for me, but
I don't either. I don't. Okay. You know how Sunday nights they have that 60 minutes or not 60 minutes, but do you hear that? It's a show, and they do like crime stories.
60 minutes? Oh, 2020?
Not 60, 2020.
Yeah, 2020 is turned into... 2020 has evolved into that. I mean, it wasn't always that. Yeah, it wasn't always crime like that murder stuff. It was crime of some sort.
Right. Right. And some of it's interesting. Some of it I can see where people are like, now, who did that? Who did it? And it's kind of like a mystery novel.
Right.
I like it when it's lighter, when it's like, yeah, it happened a long time ago, and then it's not graphic details. I can't take.
You like Angela Lansbury Murder, She Wrote? Yes.
Yeah, because I do. And actually, funny that you said that, because I like Acorn TV that has a lot of those detective.
Yeah.
I like a detective movie. I like the process of it. more than
Matlock.
But, you know,
Have you seen the new Matlock?
No.
With with Kathy Bates? No, is that her name?
Yeah, it is with Kathy Bates.
She lost a ton of weight. She doesn't look like Kathy Bates anymore. But
you know what? I watched part of one episode.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Is it any good?
It was all right.
My parents watch it.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched a couple episodes of it. The premise is different, but it's it's. I just want to see what is she doing, because I like her.
She's really good.
Yeah.
Well, my friend who loves this, is obsessed with this stuff, like your daughter.
Yeah.
Started telling me about Jeffrey Dahmer thing, which I won't say it about.
Yes.
I won't tell you what she told me. But after she told me one fact without asking me, I'm just so mad at her, kind of. I'm like, why did you say that? I'm never going to forget that as long as I live.
No, you probably aren't.
It's just one of the horror stories about what he did. And Lee, you can't take that stuff back.
Yeah.
Like my brain.
I can't unsee that. Yeah.
I can't
hear that. Yeah.
See it.
Yeah.
Hear that.
Yeah.
And it was absolutely the most heinous thing I'd ever heard. And I'm like, I don't like you right now. Why did you say that to me?
That's kind of how I feel about watching them. I don't like watching stuff like that, and definitely I just don't want to know. I don't want to know about it.
Have you seen the pictures
of what? Dahmer?
The actual crime scene pictures.
Back in the day, like when they first happened. What year did that happen? That was like in the 70s.
No, I haven't seen them though, Matt.
I wouldn't recommend it.
No. What for?
Well, I don't want to. I'm horrified.
Yeah.
One guy almost got away, and that was the horrifying story that I heard. And I won't
Didn't you tell me somebody was his neighbor or something? No.
I have family in Milwaukee that lived not too far away.
Not too far.
They only had girls.
They had girls, and he didn't like girls, so they're okay.
Yeah, we did talk about that.
Yeah.
So what I was looking up is I'm just wondering why are we, quotes, so fascinated by true crime?
Society, yeah. What do you come up with?
Yeah, so they enthrall millions of people.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a big deal right now. Everybody's watching this stuff with entire networks, like from YouTube and just devoted to this topic. Then of course everybody likes a novel. I kind of get that. Killers of the Flower Moon and all those. Well,
yeah, that's a mystery novel, but they've evolved into the real stuff,
true
crime stuff. Yeah.
Right. So the fascination with the true crime stems from, they feel like, several causes. Some say the experts in this Carolina School of Law and Journalism that studied this, people are drawn to these sensational stories, and they sensationalize them, right? We know that.
Of course.
They make them more,
They drag out the story, and they put, facts, and then you got commercials, and then, you come back from the commercial. We got to review everything we just did. Yeah, they drag them out. Yeah.
Yeah, they do. That's for your advertisers and such, right? But stories they found out curiosity about the motivations of the criminals. And that's what my friend, she likes the psychological aspect of these stories. Like, why? What would motivate these people? Also, another big interest is concerns about the justice and the legal system. And did they get justice, right? Did the legal system work, or did it fall down, and why did it fall down? So there's all of that. And then of course, the thrill of solving the crime, before you found out who done it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's you were talking about how that, the true crime series, how they build it up, and they give you just certain little facts, and they have a commercial, right?
A tease, sure.
And a tease, yeah. And then they'll give you another couple facts, and they lead it. They also do leading, right? By editing, they'll lead you in a direction. Oh, it's, Bill, Billy we think Billy did it, but actually,
it was Scotty that did it.
It was Scotty. It was Scotty. I knew you were going to go there. But didn't mean to say Bill.
It just happens to have murderers happen to be Bill. I don't know what to tell you.
Murderers happen to be Bill. I don't know. And it started long ago, over 100 years ago. Newspapers used to really, have you heard that the newspapers back in the day, 100 or even more longer ago.
Yeah.
They used to sensationalize all kinds of stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
The newspapers would actually what they call now is fake news, right?
Right.
They would really do it, and because they didn't have any parameters like a lot of people do.
Right. And
Now in the journalism, in the journalism schools, and they have to fact check, right?
yeah.
But back in the day they didn't, so they really sensationalized any kind of crime, and especially murder. Way back, as early as the 1900s. So, but now, of course, you have TV shows, podcasts are a big thing right now. There are all those well, you guys are doing one.
Our podcast should be up and running pretty soon. Sonar just posted it.
See,
But Somebody Knows Something is the podcast we're
is.
doing in conjunction with the Elgin police about unsolved cases, which is really attracted a lot of interest because there's such big interest in these true crime series,
Yeah, and people like to be involved and part of the solution.
Yeah.
Right. So that's a huge
Which I think
incentive and
was
motivation.
I mean, I think that was apparent with the Karen Sheepers case, the first one that they've done on that Somebody Knows Something podcast that we're working with them on, and it was fascinating. I mean, I found it fascinating to be ringside of them discovering these clues after all this time. I find that different than some of the murder ones where they're just, I don't know. I just found that case to be different than a lot of these other ones that are broadcast these days.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's more based on facts and not it's not sensationalized.
Yes.
Right.
Right.
And it's just more about what happens and how can we find out what happened in a cold case.
Right.
Cold cases are interesting too.
That's what it was. Yeah, that's what I liked about it, the cold case aspect of it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that people like it too for the mental health reasons, right? And just the history of culture, mental health issues, and
who has mental health issues in this? The people watching it, the people murdering people, or the people getting murdered?
I feel like that the people are murdering people.
Oh, they have a couple of mental issues. You think a little unbalanced,
I don't know, Tam. I feel like that. Yeah, they do have a few mental issues, maybe.
Well, now, but could we say something about people who enjoy watching this sort of thing? Is there?
We could analyze those people.
Well, I don't know. I'm just asking.
Well, and what they're saying about those people, there are a lot of them that they do. It's more about they are wondering what makes somebody else tick.
Yes.
So it's more of a
curiosity.
Curiosity and being inquisitive. And also, too, I think people are very they want justice.
Yeah.
So it's your armchair vigilantes.
Okay.
Or, like that. That plays a big role in it, too. But and people listen to it because sometimes it baffles them. They can't.
Well, I mean, the stories are interesting. I just don't like the violence side of it, right? So the stories are interesting, but I'm not big on murder and stuff. So
yeah, I know.
Maybe that's me. I know that I am a minority. I know that most people like the true crime stuff. Yeah. Not my cup of tea.
Well, and this is kind of a creepo thing. Statistics show that most murderers know their victims.
Ooh.
Ooh. Well, and if you think about it, a lot of the crimes murdering is a crime of passion.
Well, are you talking spousal or
spousal, all spouse, or even when you have people that are disgruntled.
Right. Right. It's usually a disgruntled something or other.
Disgruntled, or maybe they don't even know the person personally, but they know of, if you have people with opinions, political or otherwise, that happens too, right? The people that are not mentally balanced,
Yeah.
You know, that they know of them. They don't know them, but they know, oh, this is how you feel. Rather than your run of the mill, serial killer.
Well,
that
now
doesn't really know their victims, right? They have a certain pattern.
do they? Don't they? I mean, did Jeffrey Dahmer know every one of his victims? I think he did.
I think he just met him in a bar. He didn't know them.
No, he didn't know them. He wasn't like.
I think though, is that right, Matt?
I don't know.
He met.
Did you watch that documentary?
Not the documentary, but the Netflix.
The drama thing that you saw. So did he know the people he?
Did he know him? Yeah.
It was in the bar.
It was in a bar. He picked up. I thought those kids were not bar age. Like a lot of them were like.
Well, and that in the in the.
Oh no! You know what?
It's been a while. Well, it hasn't been that long, but I can't quite remember what.
I was. You know what I was doing? I was merging John Wayne Gacy with Jeffrey Dahmer, which is a super killer right there. But I just got the facts of both cases confused. That's why I was thinking that. So I don't know. It was Gacy that got his kids from the neighborhood. Dahmer, where did he get his kids? At a bar, huh?
I can't quite remember. I think maybe I'm mixing the two up too.
Well, I know Gacy was definitely the clown guy that, he... No,
Gacy, yeah, he was supposedly like a nice...
my grandma knew him. She said he was very nice.
His grandma knew Gacy, so there you have it. I know. He was a clown for sure at like birthday parties and whatnot. That's how he got his people.
I hear the
happy music
disturbing on many levels. Yeah, I hear it. But I want to say something real quick. And a lot of the people, I get this because I've heard it. They want to how would I not get killed, right? How can I protect myself?
Is that why they're listening?
Said.
Okay.
Yeah. They want to, they're like, hey, you look under your car. You just.
Oh, so for educational purposes to understand. Yeah, it's educational. Well, then they can just give me the Cliff Notes because I don't want to watch it. They just tell me.
I know what you're saying.
Give me the shortcut to it, okay? Well, you can hear my happy little music playing there. We've got some yacht rock rocking us out to the bottom of the hour break here. We're going to take that quick break, and we'll be back right after this. Don't go away.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan, brought to you by Cintas. Legendary soul and funk band War is going to be part of the Napier Settlement's 2025 Napier Nights concert series. War is set to perform on July 19th, marking 50 years since their iconic 1975 album, Why Can't We Be Friends? Amid talk of rising measles cases across the country, Naperville area schools are maintaining high immunization rates. Local health experts continue to stress the importance of vaccination to prevent outbreaks in the region. Dr. Rashmi Chu from the DuPage County Health Department emphasizes that preparedness can mitigate severe outcomes. Kane County Clerk John A. Cunningham has certified the 2024 payable 2025 tax extension, facilitating timely tax bill distribution to property owners. With an assessed property value increase to $23.6 billion, the total tax extended $1.67 billion, a 4.5% rise. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
What up, fellow Gen Xers? Elizabeth Banks here. As the original Latchkey kids, we took things into our own hands, like house keys and video game controllers. And now it's time for us to do it again, because the recommended age to get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. We're at over 6 times greater risk compared to adults under 50. So go to vaxassist.com and schedule. Gen X, this is our shot. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV, RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the lake or clean out your closet? RV wins! Putting the dishes away or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Cleaning the fridge or taking a trip to the beach? RV wins!
You might want to clean the fridge real quick because, mold.
We clean out the fridge, then take the RV out.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states and situations.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400 and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 53. Windy with gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 31. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 55. Looking ahead to Thursday, partly sunny with a high near 64 and a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Currently, it is 52 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Welcome back, everybody. It is talk time. You heard the man. Tammy's here. We got some talking going on. Welcome in, everybody. We're glad you're joining us today. And if you're joining us on YouTube, welcome in there as well. Or on the app or on our website or wherever you choose to listen to us. We appreciate you tuning in today. I got some more fun facts for you, okay? Fun. It's a happy tax day. Happy tax day to y'all. It's only happy if you get a refund, I think. Anyway, in 1691. 1691, England taxed the number of windows on a house. Consequently, houses began to be built with very few windows, or people would close up existing windows so they didn't have to pay taxes on it. When people began to suffer health problems from lack of windows and air, the tax was finally repealed in 1851. So it was there from 1691 to 1851. That's wacky.
That's insane.
That's wacky.
Where? Where
England.
was this?
England.
Crazy England.
Crazy England.
Why would you tax a window?
Because they can. I mean, they tax pictures back then. I mean, they tax wacky stuff, Nance. That should be a segment, wacky tax things. Albert Einstein once said, "The hardest thing in the world to understand is the income tax." In case you're curious, there are more than 480 tax forms on the IRS website. I agree with him. I agree with Albert.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's a smart guy.
Yeah, he was. Smart guy with wacky hair. Let's see here. We're looking at a little News Nation clip, I think. Matt just got out of the bin, fixed his hair, and now he's going to tell us what he found. What'd you get in there?
New court documents about an arson attack from 38-year-old Cody Balmer revealed he was aware Governor Josh Shapiro could be home and planned to beat him with a hammer if confronted at the Pennsylvania governor's mansion. Attorney former FBI Specialist Agent Stuart Kaplan tells News Nation.
Clear indications are that domestic terrorism certainly is on the rise. And when you look at the classic definition of domestic terrorism under 18 U.S.C. 2331, it's those activities that are dangerous to human life.
Balmer is being charged with attempted murder, aggravated arson, burglary, reckless endangerment, terrorism, aggravated assault, loitering, and prowling at nighttime.
Wow. wacky.
Talk about wacky.
Yeah.
Talk about mentally unstable.
Did you see the guy's picture?
He went ahead and told him, well, if you were home.
I would whack him with it. Yeah,
I would do that.
He has a mentally deranged look to him, and the mom was saying that he's off his meds. He's been diagnosed with this, that, and the other, and that. There you go. There's a little picture, Nance.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
He did that for the cameras on the way in when he was getting busted. Yeah. So he and should the mom
38.
38. He looks way older than 38. The mom was saying that she was needing she was asking for help. She's like he's like losing it, and he's starting to crack up, and we need some help, and like she could get nobody to help him. And
well, there's schizophrenia.
Well, there he goes. Then he goes in with a hammer. So there you have it. I mean, I don't know how he could get to it so easily. I guess if it's just it's a governor's house, I don't know how much security they have around it. I guess they're going to have a lot more now. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a price to pay for being famous.
Well,
that reminds me of the bling ring. You heard about that?
No.
Group of teens back in the 2000s. Group of teens would break into celebrities' homes.
Huh?
There was like little security. They'd break into like Paris Hilton's home and
they'd
steal
have
a bunch
parties.
of stuff. Yeah.
Yes, I do remember that. Was that what year was that?
It was like in the 2000s. They made a movie on it.
Really?
Yeah.
I do remember about a group of Valley Girls or whatever out in California would go breaking in and partying in the houses. How about now
and then the ones that stole?
The athletes now they have that issue going on where if you know that you've got a dated performance somewhere and they know nobody's going to be home, they go break into your house, whatever. If you're an athlete or a performer or whatever. Wacky. Yeah, like that's
crazy people.
No, I know. I wonder if, like the drug dealers, if the thieves that steal all the stuff, if they report it on their income tax. I'm just wondering. It's tax day, so I don't know. Should they? I don't know. If they get caught and they didn't report it, would they have to pay tax evasion for that too? I'm just saying. It was income for a very short time. I'm not sure they could get away with it. They might be able to. Let's see. I got another wacky tax fact for you. And then we'll take a quick break because we're getting down to the wire. In 2011, the IRS collected over $2.4 trillion from around 234 million tax returns, which included corporations, individuals, and employment income tax returns.
Makes sense, I guess.
The IRS also provided approximately $416 billion in refunds. So somebody do the math who likes trillions and billions. Take 2.4 trillion minus 4.416 billion. What do we got? What'd they come up with for the differences?
416.
I don't know. Trillion. I don't know how to subtract a billion from a trillion. These are numbers that my brain does not comprehend.
It's a lot of money.
I guess a trillion is 100 billion.
All right. So are you trying to do math? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah. I'm stopping right now.
No, you really should. I'm very well aware of your math skills, and I don't recommend you go any further. You're going to hurt yourself on this.
I'm going to hurt myself.
Yeah, don't do it. Let's see. Do I have any more fun tax facts? I'm kind of out of them now. I think we've already hit that. Well, that list.
Darn.
Now, don't you worry. There's another list of bad tax jokes that are out there. And by bad, I mean bad, really bad.
You mean very, very bad.
I mean very, very bad. Yes, I do. All right. We're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back. We're going to play a game. Nancy, what are we going to play today? Are we going to play Tamale Feud? Because I did find my book. Or are we going to play Yes or No?
You can try Tamale Feud.
Let's do a little Tamale Feud. Yeah, because you got to redeem yourself on that other one. But I'm going to give you a break. I'm going to give you a breather.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm going to give you a breather to catch up. That's what I'm going to do. All right, we'll take a quick break.
Does Becky get all of them?
Becky gets some of them, but I don't know. She gets. I don't know. She guesses well. Let's go with that because she's a good guesser. And I don't know.
Good guesser.
I don't know. She gets she gets most of them on, whatever. Yeah, some days you do. Some days you get them.
Some days I do.
Some days you do. Let's see how you do on Tamale.
Very nice.
Very
thoughtful
nice.
of you,
Some
Tammy.
days you get them right, Nancy.
Some days you
Listen,
do.
they're
Nancy.
wacky questions. It's a matter of guessing. That's all it is. I know. It's a matter of guessing. All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back, and I'm going to get my Tamale feud out. We're going to play with Nancy. We'll be right back after this. Don't go away.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Searching for a financial partner that truly has your best interest at heart? Join KCT Credit Union, where they're more than just a bank. They're a not-for-profit financial cooperative. KCT members are owners, meaning profits go back to you in the form of lower loan rates, higher savings rates, and fewer fees. Experience personalized service that puts you first. Become a part of KCT, where your financial well-being is their top priority. Visit kctcu.org. Each account insured up to $250,000 by member's choice. This institution is not federally insured.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
Step right up, take a seat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Feel the vibe, catch the beat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Oh, talk time, talk time. Tammy's here on WRMN. Oh, talk time with Tammy and friends.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. We appreciate you tuning in today. I've got some bad dad jokes for tax day. Happy tax day to y'all. And let's see, how bad are they? How does Santa's accountant value his sleigh? Give up. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The net present value. Get it? Present? Yes, present.
Oh my
Not
God.
the present value, but the net present value.
Wow.
What do you call an accountant with an opinion? An auditor. Ta-dum-dum. I know. That's Brian. He's the auditor. I know. Okay, so enough bad dad jokes, bad dad tax jokes. We'll go to those in a minute if we need them. However, I have my book. I have my trusty little book of Tamily Feud. We are on game number 4. Okay, here's how it's going to work. I'm going to ask the questions. We surveyed 100 people, and the top. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4. Top 8 answers are on the board.
Who's we?
We, you know us.
Okay,
we surveyed 100 people, the people who wrote this book, surveyed 100 people, and the top 8 answers are on the board. I'm going to ask you the question. You're going to have an opportunity to answer it. And then if you don't answer it, then Matt's going to help you out. He'll jump in and help you out. And then if we get no, then we get we get the buzzer thing going on. We get 3 of the buzzer things, and then that's the end. Then we got to move on to the next question because wah, wah, wah. You got one of those. Okay, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Here's that first question. Here's the music. I'm hearing the music underneath. I hear the music. It is Tamily Feud coming your way. All right, yes, I have to give Marky B credit for that name. He thought that one up. Good job, Mark. Okay, it is a good one. Okay, number 1 on our happy little question of Tamily Feud today. Name, Nancy, top 8 answers on the board. Name.
Put my thinking cap on.
Put your thinking cap on. Name a vegetable that you'd find in a salad. Go.
Lettuce.
That's correct.
Tomato.
Hold on. Yes.
Cucumber.
Yes.
Lettuce, tomato,
carrot.
Cucumber. Cheese.
Carrot, yes.
Oh, carrot's a good one.
Yep, we got no cheese.
She said cheese. Cheese is not a vegetable.
Cheese is not a vegetable. Croutons. Croutons. No,
They're
no.
not vegetables.
Okay, you got 1, 2, 3, 4 left. Halfway there. Name a vegetable.
Celery.
Yes. That you would find in a salad.
Green pepper.
Peppers, yes.
Onions.
Yes. One more.
Green peppers.
Like some sort of
artichoke.
Like those those nuts.
No, that's not a vegetable.
Matt?
Oh, no. Do you give up on that last one?
I give up.
Spinach was the last one.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So we got one we left there. Okay, ready? Question number 2. We surveyed 100 people, and the top 8 answers, 8 answers are on the board. Fill in the blank. Are you ready?
Yeah.
The word, it is crash blank. Crash blank. Top 8 answers.
Can it be a sentence?
One word.
One word.
Maybe 2. 1 or 2
Crash
words.
car.
Crash. What'd you call
Crash
it?
car. Crash car.
A crash cart.
Crash cart.
Yes, that is it. Crash cart was one answer. You got that.
Crash and burn.
Crash and burn. Correct. 7
That's
people
a
said
good
that. Crash blank.
Course.
Crash course. Correct.
Oh, good one, Matt.
Matt's kicking your ass, Nancy.
Yeah.
Crash. Crash blank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left.
Oh my God.
No, that's not in. That's not in it. Crash. Come on, play at home. Yell louder. She doesn't hear you. Nothing else? Nothing
I
else?
can't think of anything else.
Okay.
Can't either.
That's 3 of them.
What is it?
Crash landing was the number 1 answer. Number 1 answer.
Obvious now.
Crash landing. 25 people said that. Crash diet. 15.
Oh, yeah.
17 people said that. I thought of crash dummy. 15 people said that.
Crash dummy.
Crash helmet. 10 people said that. Crash pad. 4 people said that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. Let's see here. All right. Question number 3. Top 1, 2, 3, 4. Top 5, 6, 7. Top 7 answers.
Like Tamily Feud.
Oh, now. Now. Okay, come on. Put on your imagination thinking cap. Come on, use your imagination. All right, top 7 answers are on the board. Name a room in your house that takes a long time to clean.
Kitchen.
Okay.
Kitchen is number 1. Thank you, Matt. What else?
Bathroom.
Bathroom is number 2.
How many are there?
Well, how many rooms are in your house? Go there. I mean, just name the rooms.
Take a long time to clean. Well, bedroom isn't going to be right.
It is not a bedroom.
Garage?
Garage did not make the list.
It should have.
I know. That does take a long time. What else? Other rooms in your house?
What else do we have in the house?
Or spaces in your house?
Kitchen, bathroom.
He did. You said.
Playroom?
I know we did that.
No playroom.
Oh, that would be a good one, though.
Nancy, you're sitting in one. What are you sitting in?
Office.
That's it. Ding, ding, ding. What else? What else? What else is in your house? What other rooms are in your house?
Walk-in closet.
No. Not really a room, but that's close. I think that's attached to the bedroom. That doesn't really. Okay, name.
Game room.
Theater
room.
No, we don't. Most people don't have those. Can we call it a family room? A family room? We have a living room, family room situation. We'll call the game room that. You got that. Good. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, 3 more. Name a room in your house that takes a long time to clean.
Pantry?
No. No. Number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is utility room. Whatever that is.
Oh, yeah, where your washer and dryer.
Like a mudroom? Yeah.
Yeah, your laundry
yeah,
room. Yeah. Number 6 is the attic. Who ever cleans out their attic? I don't.
No one cleans out their
No, you
attic.
just throw crap in there. You never take it out.
Throw it
No,
in,
you just leave it there, and then
until you move.
and then and then like you throw it away. Then you just keep it up there, and then you throw it away. Isn't that what everybody
keep
does?
it up there until you throw it away.
Isn't that what everybody else does? And the final room is the basement.
We don't even have basements.
Well, we do here, so there you go. Okay.
Well, Matt, you should have thought of that.
Yeah, Matt, you should have thought of that. Yeah, Matt. All right, we're moving on to question number 4 in Tamale Feud. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Tops 1, 2, 3, 4. Top 5 answers are on the board. You ready? It's only 5 this time. Only 5. Name something about Superman that's different than the average person.
Kryptonite. He's weakened with kryptonite.
Can't be killed. Would that be it?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go with that.
Kryptonite.
Kryptonite's not mentioned here, but can't be killed is. So, and that's what kryptonite does, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or does it give him superhuman strength? Which
no,
one?
it kills him.
It doesn't kill him.
Kryptonite kill.
Okay, so we're gonna get that. 6 people said that.
Orphan? Oh no, wait, that's Batman. Never mind.
I'm like, wait a minute, Superman was an orphan?
Isn't that Batman?
Yeah, I think Batman was.
Superman was an orphan. He was dropped down.
No, on his head? No, what happened?
No, he was dropped down, and that farmer family found him. They didn't birth him.
No? Well, who did?
He was an orphan.
Well, who birthed? Somebody had to birth him.
He's from the planet Krypton.
So, like a Krypton woman did it? Like, birthed him?
Maybe.
Okay.
Could be.
I don't know enough about Superman to really go into detail on that one.
Let's see. He has X-ray vision.
Yes, he does. Ding, ding, ding. Number 3, 19 people said that.
Flies with a cape?
He can fly. He can fly.
Yes, he can fly. Number 1, 33 people said that.
He can fly. He has X-ray vision.
Does he fly? Does he
have super strength?
That's it. That's number 2, super strength.
Has good hair.
Well, no, that didn't make it. That did not. That superhero. That trait did not make it. But let's see. There's one left, and it is 1, 2, 3. Number 4. 15 people said it, and it's about. Well, you kind of hit on the like.
Speed?
Yes. How fast does he go? Yes, he's speedy. Superhuman speed. Yeah, you got them all. No zeros on that one. Okay, number 5. Are you ready?
Yes.
Got 2 minutes left.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This has 6 answers on the board. We surveyed 100 people, and the answers are on the board. The top 6 answers. Nancy, Matt.
Yes.
Name a sport or physical activity that starts with the letter T.
Tennis.
That's it. Ding, ding, 42. Keep going. Name a sport.
TRX, no.
Or physical activity.
Track.
TRX.
Track and field, yes.
Track and field.
Ding, ding, ding. Sport or a physical activity that
Training,
starts
just
with the
general
letter
training.
T.
Training.
Table tennis?
Table tennis is it. Ding, ding, ding. Your father-in-law did some of these. You might have done
triathlon.
That's it. Ding, ding, ding. Let's see. Okay. What number? You did one as a child, and the other one you've never done, and they both start with T.
Theater.
What?
Oh, that's not a sport.
That's not. Give yourself a buzz.
I got excited.
Teeter totter? Is that what he said?
No. Let's see. Number 2 would be, let's see. Starts with a T. Yeah. Hi-ya.
Taekwondo.
That's it. Ta-da.
Taekwondo, yeah.
Taekwondo. And the last one, we all did as a kid. You're tree climbing.
Oh.
You're climbing a tree. Tree climbing.
Cool.
I know. That the only
Tree climbing?
Tree climbing is considered a sport or physical activity that starts or ends with a T. I agree with you on that one. Only 2 people said it. But you didn't do so bad on Tamale Feud. You got a few of them all right.
I did.
No, you didn't. You got a few of them all right. You got, you only missed a couple on that one. But I think you did better than Becky. Don't tell her though. Okay, it's our little secret.
Okay, I won't tell her.
Okay. All right. Well, you hear that happy music? We are gonna skedaddle from here. We'll be back tomorrow. Sox game. Sorry, tonight and tomorrow. So it affects the next show. Sonar. Bye. Life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's touchless car wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400 now for your free car wash and see why Britain's touchless car wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 4 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. The Social Security Administration added thousands of migrants authorized to work in the United States to a list of people who have been declared dead. This makes them ineligible to obtain work authorization or receive government benefits. News Nation's Brooke Schaefer reports.
The critics of this change say that stripping migrants of their Social Security numbers is really setting them up for financial murder, one person said, and that moving living people to the so-called death list violates privacy laws meant to protect people's personal data. They warn that targeting immigrants could impact the broader public. A Senate Finance Committee ranking member said that this move will victimize American citizens who've had their identity stolen or who have been neutralized.
Critics also say being added to that list makes it nearly impossible for people to use banks or other basic services that require a Social Security number. President Trump ordered the U.S. military to take control of the land at the U.S.-Mexico border, including the Roosevelt Reservation. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
That's a 60-foot wide strip bordering Arizona, California, and New Mexico. Now, according to the Associated Press, the Pentagon is now looking at how to execute the plan, including laws around troops detaining migrants who are trespassing at the border. Federal troops are legally limited from enforcing domestic law within the United States. So far, nearly 10,000 active duty soldiers have been deployed to the border.
Whether they will actually be able to act is expected to be challenged in court. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters.
reporting the Elgin News from April 15th, 1925. Rat-infested City Hall is being rid of pests. Elgin's rat-infested City Hall was expected to be rid of the rodents by nightfall as a result of an anti-rat campaign conducted by the health department. Under the methods of the modern Pied Piper, the rats are fed poisoned fish and hamburger. The poisoned food causes the rats to search for air and water. As quickly as they take a sip of water, death is practically instantaneous. The campaign will be continued throughout the city. The manufacturing and downtown districts will be visited first, followed by a block-by-block drive against the rats in the residential localities. Wigwag system at 4 rail crossings. A wigwag system with warning bells and lights will be installed at 4 grade crossings of the Chicago and Northwestern Railroad as a result of today's passage of an ordinance by the City Council ordering the change. Under the ordinance, gates at the Dexter Avenue, Division Street, Douglas Avenue, and Milwaukee Street crossings will be removed and the signal system substituted. The railroad will employ a tower man at either Division or Milwaukee Street to operate the wigwag system by pushing a button. The tower man will be on duty from 7:15 a.m. to 11:15 p.m.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 53. Windy with gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 31. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 55. Looking ahead to Thursday, partly sunny with a high near 64 and a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Currently, it is 52 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
My name is Ariel. I moved to the U.S. at 19. I spoke no English and I struggled finding job opportunities. Everything I have, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and getting my high school diploma at age 22.
It was an honor helping you achieve your greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Hello, my fellow Americans, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show here on WRMN. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. I'm broadcasting live from the Illinois Media School campus at O'Hare. That's the place I am teaching tonight. And tomorrow will be a workshop on how to create your own digital radio station. If you want to be a part of that workshop, or if you want to know more information about the Be On Air radio network, you go ahead and visit beonair.com. If you haven't noticed, you can work your way to be on air. Thank you for being here. Thanks for being a part of the show. You are listening to WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 AM and WRMN1410.com. Or you are one of the lucky few that are listening to the podcast. Yesterday, we had a great spike in podcasting views and downloads. We appreciate everybody who went over there to learn more about the history of taxing. What did the founding fathers think of it? What is the difference between flat tax and progressive tax and all of these different things? Because, of course, it is April 15th, the last day to file. You got to make sure that you have that date right there on your file, whether it is electronically or it is over the mail. You want to make sure that you got in there. You can file an extension, but here's the caveat for the extensions, and I'm sorry, but if you owe money, it's still due on the 15th. Whether or not you file an extension to file, you still owe the money today. Most of you hopefully should be getting something back, and that's exactly what it is. It's getting something back. You spent most of the year overpaying the government. We all play this game every year of how much does the government really want from me? What are they really going to pass? Is there going to be any legislation in the middle? And we say, take out, you know what, this amount of money, right? You ever hear that? The standard deduction, standard things that you put on your, I believe it's an I-9 or your W-9. But we all play a game with the government. We say, take a little bit of my monies, and then at the end of the year, I'll file for what I want back. Don't tell me what I want back or what I can have back or what you used or what I was supposed to have. Don't do any of that math on your side. Make me guess. Let's play a game. Did you give me a new deduction? Is there another tax credit? Is it a grant? Is it all of the different ways that the government can give you money back? But they want to play that game. They know how much money you made. They know how much money you owe. But they want you to remember. The other thing is if you do think that you are going to be receiving money, you don't actually have to file. Now, it helps you to file because there's lots of different ways that you can get loan applications and things like that based off of what you filed in the past. But if the government owes you money, they're okay with you forgetting about it. But if you owe them money, no. Make sure that you get that in. That extension. That's today. Do it. I know lawyers, but I am not a lawyer. So please don't take. But Sonar told me on the air that I couldn't. Sure. You're a grown person. But that is how I have seen it and how I have lived it on that side of the world. Because, of course, I am also a tax-paying citizen. Our Constitution, like we learned yesterday, for the longest time, didn't have us pay anything directly as citizens. And even then, after that, it was really the top 1 or 10% that paid any kind of taxes. But Sonar, that's a crazy utopia. How did we ever get to that, or what? Yeah, we didn't have things like Social Security or Medicaid or I don't know, a postal system for the most part. So you can understand where the federal government only really needed to, I don't know, protect us from other federal governments and issue laws or make sure everybody's playing fair in the states. So there really wasn't much to the federal government. Now, Hamilton and I believe Adams really wanted that as they took on the very first political party, the Federalists, and wanted to give more to the federal government. The second political party, the Democratic Republicans, they were in that same boat too. Is the Constitution specifically stated that we should not be taking money directly from. And if you want to look it up, for those of you that are playing at home, that's Article 1, Section 9. And we talked about that yesterday. We talked about the first beginnings of the Civil War and the first income tax. But even then, that first income tax from 1861 to 1872 had a sunset on it. And it was only specifically there for the Civil War to maintain the Union, because at the time it was mostly paid for, the federal government was mostly paid for through tariffs or tax on goods. But the federal government didn't have all of the things that it has now, all of the bells and whistles. I think at the time it was still up to local municipalities to figure out roads and schooling and things like that. Everything that the 10th Amendment for Article 4 kind of lay out, that if it's not the government's or the federal government's specific job to do the thing, then it always falls down to the states. So if you want to listen to that, that is on the podcast. A couple people listen to that more than usual. So it was a great spike on that. Apolitical Talk Show is the place to go if you're looking for those. They just dropped. They're called Tax History Part 1 and Part 2, 2-hour show that we normally have here. We have been extending things, and those of you that are like, oh, let's get back to Tech Tuesday, or Sonar, why aren't you talking about the Supreme Court decisions, or why aren't you, I don't know, talking about the fall of democracy like everybody else is? We'll get to that. But just like the elections, tax season only comes around every once in a while, and why not talk about the thing that we're not necessarily celebrating, but is a calendar reoccurring thing every time we hit this position around the sun. So we're going to talk today a little bit more about taxes, but not so much in the abstract, what did the founding fathers, taxing good, let's all be libertarians. We all fly the yellow flag when tax season comes around. The don't tread on me's definitely show up this time of year. Along with the daffodils, so do the yellow flags. So what we're going to talk about today is we're going to talk about just kind of the overview of federal income tax. What's the brackets? What are different things that we may not necessarily look at? There are some people that have their taxes done for them. There are other people that just take the standard deduction, file it out and go. And there are others that dig into it some more so that they can kind of understand it. Like we discovered yesterday, the federal government has a progressive tax that's in increments, but it's not in that case with state tax. State tax is actually a flat tax here in Illinois. If you're listening anywhere else, I don't know. You're gonna have to look at your own stuff. But Illinois has a flat tax, so we'll go into that today. We'll also go into what are you paying for as far as the federal budget. What's the breakdown? We only have fiscal year 24 to look at, right? We're in 25. So we're going to look at where our money went. What are these services? What did the money come in from? So really the profit and loss sheets, the P&L, as you business people understand it as, of the American government. How much are we paying on interest? How much revenue do we get everything from? And you'll be surprised if you were listening yesterday of where we used to get everything primarily from, and where we primarily get everything from now. And those of you that have the whole bumper sticker, eat the rich, et cetera, may start to understand the other side of it, of who actually pays more in taxes that are there. So I think we can all agree that the founding fathers had a little bit different envision based off of the original writing of the Constitution before the 16th Amendment came around. But if you want to listen to that, check out the Apolitical Talk Show podcast feed. You can find it on your favorite side, just like this episode will be. And this episode will be right back after this. Systems run everything. Government, economy, media, justice. They shape your choices, your opportunities, your future. But do they work for you or against you? On Apolitical Talk Show, we break them down, not to destroy, but to understand. Because if you don't see how the system works, you won't see when it's being manipulated or who's benefiting from it. Power belongs to those who know the rules, challenge the loopholes, and demand accountability. That starts with knowledge. That starts here. Join us weekdays from 4 to 6 p.m. as we uncover what's really happening behind the headlines, so you can decide for yourself what's fair, what's broken, and what needs to change. Apolitical Talk Show, breaking down the systems to build them up together. Right here, weekdays 4 to 6 on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Johns Hopkins University has found that just mild hearing loss doubles your risk of dementia, so hearing loss isn't something to ignore.
But hearing aids are so expensive and ugly.
Not anymore. Meet Audion Hearing. You can get nearly invisible hearing aids without a prescription starting at $98 a pair, and they're ready to use right out of the box. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, and with over 1 million customers, Audion is easy to trust. Visit audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
I know we're at an at-will state, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what? You're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what? I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. Yeah, that's California. Yep, welcome.
Handle on the Law. If you're injured and need a lawyer, go to handleonthelaw.com.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
You're listening to WRMN. This is Apolitical Talk Show. 1410 AM is the dial, or WRMN1410.com is the place to go. Maybe you're watching on YouTube. Appreciate those people over there in the chat already. WRMN Radio is the place to go. But if you put in WRMN or ask your smart speaker even, hey, smart speaker, play WRMN. WRMN 1410. Sometimes there is a WRNN, and if you're like me, I mumble a little bit. Can't believe they let me on the radio with the mumble like this. But diction aside, it's history of filing here in the United States really didn't happen with the common people like we understood from yesterday. And I'll recap that just a little bit before we get to the bottom of the hour. Coming around 23 now, those of you playing at home. So the practice of filing taxes in the United States has evolved over more than a century. We've been around 200 plus. So good on them for the first 100 not having to worry about that. It's shaped by wars of filing, economic crises, political ideologies, all these different ways of how we filed, what we filed, etc. Started with the Civil War, and now today it's something that people are elected or not elected or kicked out of or caucused around. Like, it's now such a contentious thing because it is so personal. And as we talk about today, we'll realize why it's so personal, because we all have skin in the game for this. Because that's the majority of where the United States gets its money from. The biggest slice, rather, single place coming in. It's not a full 50% yet, but we'll get there. But first, let's start at the beginning. Again, the concepts of federal income tax was first introduced in 1861 to fund the Union. Because, again, if you have majority of tariffs, if you're looking at the southern states, they were the ones that had the majority of the import-export trade and where everybody was getting most of their money from. And so when they cut off and said, hey, we're not going to give you any more of that money up there, why would we give you any foreign aid, I guess is what it would be at the time? The Union needed something. So the Union decided to fire up that tax. But it was a flat rate at first for anybody over $800. Quite a bit for 1861, $800. It also sunsetted in 1872. But like we learned about yesterday, in 1862, they changed it to a progressive tax. I think 1% for 3,000, and then all the way up to like 7% or so for 500,000. You have $500,000 in 1862. Oh, get me a time machine. Thank you very much. Then, of course, we get the 16th Amendment in 1913. Again, modern income tax system began with the ratification of that. Granted Congress the authority to levy federal income tax without apportioning it among the states, which is what the Constitution specifically says in that article. I have to pull it out now. I don't have it digitally ready. So luckily I have one in my pocket. Article 1, Section 9 is what we're looking at. No capitation or other direct tax shall be laid. And then it says, unless in proportion to the census or enumeration herein before the direct to be taken. So what does that mean? That means that they would have to take it through the states or through a sort of consensus with it. But the 16th Amendment changed that. The 16th Amendment decided that it was going to be Congress's job to take that money. See if I can find it without breaking my Constitution here. I'm going to get a new one. Okay. Passed by the Congress, ratified in 1813. Here it is. Congress shall have the power to lay and collect taxes on incomes from whatever source derived without apportionment among the several states and without regard to any consensus or enumeration. It is one of the most, contradictory things in our Constitution. Now, in the Navy, they told me to take the order of the most recent given. Someone tells me to march left, but then someone else tells me to march right. I have to take the order most recently given unless specifically told. So for us, it's the same way. That's why the 10th Amendment exists. And we don't just rely on Article 4. Some things in the Constitution, like the 10th Amendment, almost, reinvigorating the fourth article. 2, changes in the Constitution. Changes to the core, a certain paragraph or document. World wars and mass participation when the middle class grew started incorporating tax withholding from paychecks in 1943. We'll talk a little bit more about the post-war era and the rise of the middle class and everybody participating in that income, that 16th Amendment. And we'll break down where your money goes here on Apolitical Talk Show. We've got some news and some weather, so stick around. We'll be right back after that.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Cintas. On Aurora's east side, a 35-year-old man lost his life following a shooting incident on Saturday morning. It happened around 3:34 a.m. Police responding to a report of a weapon on Weston Avenue and discovered a victim suffering 2 gunshot wounds. He was taken to Prime Healthcare Mercy Medical Center, where he later succumbed to his injuries. Authorities are continuing to investigate. In Kane County, Andrew Lorario, the Republican Central Committee chairman, has lodged a formal complaint with the Illinois Board of Elections. The issue at hand is the St. Charles Education Association's alleged violation of state law by failing to disclose who financed its election signs. It's tick season in Illinois, and health experts want you to be aware of AGS, or alpha-gal syndrome. It's a unique red meat allergy spread by the aggressive Lone Star tick, prevalent from Texas to Minnesota. Notably, a CDC survey highlights that 42% of healthcare providers are actually unfamiliar with AGS, leading to possible misdiagnoses. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance might be the easiest part of owning a home. Definitely easier than this.
Psst, honey, Flash, there's a salesman walking up the driveway.
Oh no, he's got a clipboard.
What do we do?
Get down.
Down?
On the floor, you...
Shoot, did he see us?
Why are you breathing so loud?
Home ownership isn't easy, but with Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, shopping for home insurance is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400 now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 53. Windy with gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 31. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 55. Looking ahead to Thursday, a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon with a high near 64. Currently, it is 53 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows owning a home can be hard, but not always. Like when you're relaxing on your patio, enjoying a nice, quiet evening. So quiet. Except for the sound of the neighbor's party. Which you said you'd go to if you weren't busy. And your quiet night on the patio, that's not exactly busy, is it? Maybe you should just stay inside. At least Progressive's Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance is the easiest part of owning a home. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Welcome back to A Political Talk Show on WRMN. 10:34 Samoa Standard Time. Thanks for being here. We're talking about taxes. We're talking about the 16th Amendment. We're talking about the thing that you apply for today or extend for it. Hope you got some of your money back. I hope you got some of your interest-free loan to the government, right? Because you're not getting money back as, like, here you go, Mr. Green, here's your money. I'm getting money back from the money that I overpaid to them. The way that we file, the way that we put it in is we say, hey, I paid you some money over the year. This is how much I really owed you. This is how much my real tab was. Can you, like, give me my change, please? When we get a W-2, we fill that out and say, hey, this is how much money I want you to take out for the standard deduction, or take out the deductions. Post-World War II, tax filing became annual. Internal Revenue Code of 1954 reorganized existing tax statutes and remained the foundation of federal tax law for decades. The IRS emerged as a major federal agency overseeing the growing complexity of the systems as deductions and credits and various filing statuses were added. Filing by yourself, filing jointly, together, how much do you make? Do you take care of the kid? Does grandma, how much money did we spend on healthcare, etc., etc. As technology advanced and the e-filing became popular, it's the 1980s, by the way, 1986. By early 2000s, a growing number of taxpayers submitted returns electronically. The IRS Free File program, launched in 2003, partnered with private software companies to offer free tax participation services for qualifying individuals. But you don't get any help unless you pay for it, right? Yeah, sure, you might get to fill out the standard deductions or the easy things here or there. The IRS helped develop some of those things to kind of dip our toe into a Tech Tuesday for taxes. The IRS helped develop these systems, changed the way the IRS did things so that these systems worked better. And yet it's still private. Like most things here in the United States. We take our tax dollars, we help develop it for a private company to take it and move on. That's neither here nor there. Because as of 2025, more than 90% of individual tax returns will be filed electronically. Simplifies this process for most filers and reduces errors. I know I messed up a few times, which was really cool to get a email back going, well, that's not the number. Okay, well, what about this? Yeah, that's the number we thought of. So you knew the number the whole time. Yeah, sure. Back to that game. So there were several major legislative reforms. You've got the Tax Reform Act of 1986 that simplified the tax brackets, reduced the rates, and closed a lot of loopholes. That was one of the arguments for lowering the corporate tax, was because of all of the loopholes. They said, okay, we'll close the loopholes and lower the rate. Then we started adding more loopholes and lowering the rate anyway. Again, we'll get back to our numbers of what the actual budget and where everything comes from. I believe it's 11% we actually get from corporations. That's not through tariffs. That's not through anything else. That's essentially the income or profit tax, etc. We've also got the the Economic Growth and Tax Relief Reconciliation Act. That was 2001, where it introduced tax cuts and credits. See, you start the slope again. Tax Cuts and Job Acts of 2017 reduced corporate rates and changed deductions again. So you see how it goes? And the Inflation Reduction Act increased IRS funding to improve service and enforcement. And if you notice, the people who were the biggest proponents for these things, the Tax Reform Act of 86, the Economic Growth Act, 01, Tax Cuts and Jobs Act of 17, and then that Inflation Reduction Act. If you want to play a game, one of these things is not like the other. 3 of these things were advocated from Republicans, and 1 was advocated for by Democrats. 3 of these things reduced rates and added more deductions. And 1 of these things tried to find more fraud within the IRS. That's what the increased IRS funding was. When you increase IRS funding, they don't take it from you and me. It's like a 13-1, or even then, like I've seen numbers as like a 10-1. For every dollar we put into the IRS, they find $10. They don't find $10 from you and I sending whatever to each other. Okay, hey, $600 for that or this. They go after the big dogs. Why go after me and I might owe a couple grand? Doesn't even justify your salary enough to come after me with it. But if I talk about the millions, billions of dollars that somebody else might owe, yeah, that's what they go after. So of these major tax reforms that have happened since the 1980s, some of them have benefit different people, and one of them went after the ones that may have used these for fraud. So this is where you can make that argument of rich people need to be paying more. Or better yet, I'll take you one even higher. Corporations, large corporations that literally keep their staff at the cusp of welfare. Some states, the largest employer is Walmart. Do you know the largest employer with the most employees on welfare is? Walmart. These tariffs don't hurt Walmart. They hurt you and me who buy from there. And I would much rather pay a larger price at Walmart, not because of a tariff, but because it got somebody off of food stamps. And so when we talk about politics, we talk about reform, we talk about, I don't know, taxation and representation. All of these different things are part of our political side. But again, who are we serving? Who is paying? Tax filing in the U.S. has long been a subject of public debate. Some view taxes as a civic duty. Others criticize the complexity and inefficiency of the system. The U.S. is one of the few developed nations, I hate saying that. It almost makes us sound, we say it so often with healthcare and homelessness and food insecurity. It's why even call us? Either way. The U.S. is one of the few developed nations where individuals are largely responsible for filing their own taxes rather than the government pre-filing returns. What if you got a bill? Here you go. Here's your invoice. You can PayPal it to us. Or here's your check. We already figured it out for you. Then if there's something wrong, file it. Polls consistently show that Americans are frustrated with how long it takes to complete the returns and the fear of making errors. You make an error and you're supposed to get money and you don't get money. If you make an error and you're supposed to pay money and you don't pay money, both of those fears are legitimate. And calls for simplification, even automatic filing systems, have grown louder through policy and industry resistance, though political and industry resistance have slowed adaptation. In 1913, fewer than 400,000 returns were filed. 1945, 50 million. 2023, 167 million individual returns filed. And for e-filing this year, they are expected to have over 90%. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll start talking about the breakdown of the federal government. Probably be able to get to the tax structure and talk about those brackets where you are on the federal side. When we come back from the hour, we'll go into the flat tax of Illinois and maybe go into some of the federal budget in the second hour. Thanks for sticking around. Apolitical Talk Show will continue after this.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding a unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Clutter happens, but junk doesn't have to weigh you down. At the Junk Luggers, we're your full-service junk removal and hauling pros, tackling everything from single-item pickups to major cleanouts. We handle the heavy lifting, and with our commitment to the green way, we rehome and recycle to keep your unwanted items out of landfills. So, whether you're clearing out the garage, downsizing, or saying goodbye to old furniture, we make the process eco-friendly and easy. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today. Let's save your space and the planet together.
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Bonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for Apolitical Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, Apolitical Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town. WRMN 1410 is indeed the talk of the town. Voice of the Valley, Fox River Valley, that is. Our friend Brendan came by to see the station. Hi, Brendan. Thanks for being there on YouTube as well. He saw the downtown Elgin WRMN sign. Those of you that are sitting outside the street right now can hear my voice broadcast live right there onto Douglas. Thank you. I'll even wave at you. I'm on a screen somewhere, I'm sure. Hello. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Check out the Stop and Dip. It's right across the street.
right there. Great gelato, some cake, crepes. Pat comes in as well. Dennis, I sure enjoy my re-education on constitutional law on your show. Thanks, Pat. No, I appreciate you listening too, man. This is educational for me as well. I've been learning a lot about the founding fathers and the way that our tax structure has been just put together over the years, right? I mean, it's like we're almost showing up late to the game. This is a project that everybody's been working on, everybody has been involved in, our ancestors had, and are handing the pieces over and saying, okay, these are the steps that you have, these are the assets, this is the way that the game works. And if we don't understand the moves that came before ours, how do we know that we're making the right moves going forward? Are we walking backwards in there? And I've kind of liked history from a standpoint of just the things that happen, kind of like most of us, the episodicness of it is Washington, and then skip a couple years and you get Abraham Lincoln, you skip a couple years, and then you get Carter, and you skip a couple years. Like, you know what I mean? Like we don't really look at it from the way that our country operated. And to me, I like politics so much that this side of history that's coming along with it is really just political history, because I want to know how we've grown as a nation and how we've kind of molded the United States of America into what it is now. Well, for better or worse or whatever it is, how did we get here? And what was the original idea? Not from an originalist standpoint of it has to be that individual word and this, the way that a lot of like Supreme Court justices that are originalists, they take it from, if that thing wasn't around when the Constitution was ratified or that amendment was ratified, then we have no idea what they might say about this thing now. They're reasonable people to say things like that. You see where it's coming from, but it's in bad faith of the Supreme Court and the Constitution. They have this relationship of kind of understanding. The reason that we hold them up for such a high regard is they're almost our secular priests of the Holy Scripture of the Constitution. And the way that they interpret it, and the way that they have interpreted it, and the way that the Council of Elders has kind of put things together, and how us citizens have valued a lot of the same rights and privileges we had since the beginning. Rambling aside, long story short, et cetera, the reason that I like going into this constitutional and historical side of politics is because I think a lot of people feel lost. They feel like their political party has let them down. They feel like they're caucusing for the wrong things now. The parties have shifted again, whether they wanted to shift more extreme or more towards the middle or wherever it is. So much information is out now, and so many people have stronger and more informed or ill-informed opinions, both being strong. I think the two-party system is bubbling over. When they originally wrote the Constitution, or even then the what did they have before that? The Confederate papers or Articles of the Confederacy. Sorry, slipping my mind. Thomas Jefferson specifically wrote citizen.
Now, on mistake once, I think he wrote subjects and then kind of erased it or marked it out or however you did it with a quill back in the day. But citizen, and it didn't mean citizen in the fact of you are a citizen because of the nationality that you are, but a citizen because you are somebody who contributes to the nation. A citizen in the original context before we were a nation, a citizen was somebody who contributed, who participated, who had a life, who, when the nation itself called, they stepped up. So you could have been a citizen regardless of the nationality. And I know we stick with words, citizenry, and I think that's where Thomas Paine comes in with it. So let's be citizens of the world. But thanks for listening, Crystal, Brendan, the boss lady, Dean's in there. Stick around. We've got another hour. In this hour, we're going to be talking about the federal budget. We'll go a little bit into some of the news today. If you've got something you want us to talk about, make sure you let us in there. And citizenship has been forgotten by the youth today, Pat. Absolutely. It's because we stopped rewarding them for participating. Stick around. More political talk show after this.
Here on WRMN, AM 1410, we like to keep you informed.
Yeah, I believe you, Pat. I'm on just the YouTube right now.
On WRMN. We recognize the importance of local radio.
Yeah, I believe the biggest issue that we've run into over the course of our history is the disenfranchisement of the youth. They kept saying that we're going to keep putting it on the youth. This debt's going to go on the youth. Everything's going on the youth, the youth, the youth. We're putting all this on. And then they didn't let them have any kind of say in it.
Tune in to AM 1410.
Average American age right now, I think, is like 37. Usually stays about there.
Keep in tune and
how many 37-year-olds are in Congress right now?
WRMN.
Okay, let's argue that maybe they're not. Maybe they are a little too young. Okay.
Radio station since 1949.
How many 50-year-olds?
WRMN AM 1410 Elgin time, 5 o'clock.
There's a heck of a lot more above the age of 65 that's in there. And we can all agree, I think, that hello, I'm Dennis Green.
People
that have, let's say, 30, maybe 40 years difference in their lives
some groups have raised a lot of concerns
have different goals and objectives.
For taxpayers this year and make it
if we look at the median age right now is 37, let's round it up to 40.
20,000 more employees could be
we walk down 30 years, 10-year-olds have different goals than 40-year-olds.
About 140
and if I walk it up
Americans will file
30 years
taxes this year.
70-year-olds have different goals
Governor Josh Shapiro's
than 40-year-olds.
Denied bail. He turned himself.
And I think what ended up happening was
after allegedly scaling
disenfranchisement when
and using Molotov cocktails.
People have spent 30 years in government
and his family were
and not getting out of the way or not remembering where they got and why they got there in the first
During his
place.
first court appearance, he stuck out his
So I
tongue
appreciate
and
you,
rolled his
buddy.
eyes while reporters tried to ask him questions.
We're going to stick around for some more. I've got some federal statutes and sources and different things like that. We're going to do some numbers. If it gets too boring, we may jump into some headlines. But thanks for sticking around, everybody. We'll be right back.
Taking his medicine and was unraveling.
He's an auto mechanic from Harrisburg, but he told the judge he was unemployed and living with his parents. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Be sure to grab the podcast of Apolitical Talk Show on your favorite podcasting platform.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today. These are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters, reporting the Elgin news from April 15th, 1925. Rat-infested City Hall is being rid of pests. Elgin's rat-infested City Hall was expected to be rid of the rodents by nightfall as a result of an anti-rat campaign conducted by the health department. Under the methods of the modern Pied Piper, the rats are fed poisoned fish and hamburger. The poisoned food causes the rats to search for air and water. As quickly as they take a sip of water, death is practically instantaneous. The campaign will be continued throughout the city. The manufacturing and downtown districts will be visited first, followed by a block-by-block drive against the rats in the residential localities. Wigwag system at 4 rail crossings. A wigwag system with warning bells and lights will be installed at 4 grade crossings of the Chicago and Northwestern Railroad as a result of today's passage of an ordinance by the City Council ordering the change. Under the ordinance, gates at the Dexter Avenue, Division Street, Douglas Avenue, and Milwaukee Street crossings will be removed and a signal system substituted. The railroad will employ a tower man at either Division or Milwaukee Street to operate the wigwag system by pushing a button. The tower man will be on duty from 7:15 a.m. to 11:15 p.m.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 53. Windy with gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 31. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 55. Looking ahead to Thursday, a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon with a high near 64. Currently, it is 53 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows owning a home can be hard, but not always. Like when you're relaxing on your patio, enjoying a nice, quiet evening. So quiet. Except for the sound of the neighbor's party. Which you said you'd go to if you weren't busy. And your quiet night on the patio, that's not exactly busy, is it? Maybe you should just stay inside. At least Progressive's Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance is the easiest part of owning a home. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you...
Looking to set sail on your dream vacation? Cruises International has you covered. Specializing in land and sea getaways, they're here to make your vacation unforgettable. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, they offer personalized service with a global network of specialists to ensure your trip is tailor-made just for you. Call today at 800-255-7447 to speak with a cruise and vacation expert. And don't miss Travel Tuesdays on WRMN AM 1410 every first Tuesday of the month from 11 to 12 p.m. on Out to Lunch. That's Cruises International. Your vacation, your way. Looking for a spotless clean you can count on? Meet Clean King, your local family-owned janitorial service that treats every client like royalty. Fully insured and trusted by businesses across the area, Clean King delivers personalized, top-quality cleaning tailored to your needs at the best price in town. Call now for your free quote at 224-276-6057. That's 224-276-6057. Or visit them at cleankingcleaning.com. That's Clean King, where your quality and service reign supreme. A proud member of the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce, supporting the local business community.
Hello, my fellow Americans, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show here on WRMN. My name is Dennis Sonar Green, and I'm broadcasting live from the Illinois Media School O'Hare campus, part of the Be On Air network of media schools. Learn how to broadcast, how to edit,
how to do digital media, how to stream live, how to build websites, everything from, oh my goodness, I taught everybody about clocks last block. I think this block I'm doing block on podcasting, and we're also learning board operations. It does get a little technical heavy, so I'm sure most of my students don't like even more of a drawn out side, but I'll tell you, you ask any of them what a pot stands for on a soundboard, and they will surely give you the full definition of a potentiometer, because only the smart people over here. Now, this is great learning for anybody at any level. What we do is we let you get hands-on with everything. It's a lot easier to remember what a potentiometer is, or a pot, a slider, whatever it is on a soundboard, if you get to touch it. So here at the Illinois Media School, you get to learn from professionals with professional equipment. It's really fun. Come hang out with us here in the O'Hare campus, or you can head over to beonair.com and find campuses in the city here in Chicago. There's also Colorado schools, Ohio schools, and I think there's a Miami school as well. So job placement, if you graduate, all kinds of time to use studios like this that you can see behind me on the WRMN live stream. Thank you very much for seeing us there. That's on YouTube. Talking a little bit about taxes and things like that during the break, and some of the behind the scenes side of YouTube, which is another great reason to like and subscribe. Pat and I were talking about that citizenship, about that almost patriotism, right? We call it patriotism here in modern times. But when James Madison, Jefferson, Hamilton, all the other people that you would think, you know, the wigs and the pointy shoes, they use the word citizen in a completely different side, because they used to be subjects, right? I mean, it's what we just got done talking about, how cool like political history is, because a lot of it is semantics and the way that language has changed. I mean, think about all the different things that you discuss or debate a little bit more. Politics and religion are right there up at the top. So the way that we use words and the way that they use citizen was somebody who contributed, somebody who was back to the society, right? You give back to the community, you give back to the federal side. The way that they looked at it was somebody that could be pulled into a militia or serve jury duty or paid taxes, like not to the nationality citizenship that we have today, but citizen as the broad term of, the best way I can put it is kind of the way Thomas Paine put it, of being a citizen of the world. He said, my religion is doing good and I am a citizen of the world. I don't know which order he put those in, but those are two important things that he had contributed to the conversation. So part of that is getting back to, he had put in that the citizenship has been forgotten by the youth of today. And I kind of agree with you, but so does like every other generation ever. You can go all the way back to ancient Greece, and even ancient Greece has quotes of how lazy and how, uninvolved the youth are. Okay, the youth, fine. But let's look at not youth, right? Let's look at then middle age.
at that point. The way that the millennials are moving into things is they're coming about of their halfway point, especially if life expectancy continues to drop. You know, argue youth if you want to, younger than you, older than some, right? Isn't that what time is in general? But you got to think about term limits is what we had kind of put into, because I said that the issue is that the youth don't feel involved. And so I could even contribute that to the millennial generation. And even then, maybe younger Gen Xers or people that have only been in, let's say you've only been voting since maybe Obama's been around. Maybe you got to vote for Bush. And if you look at the timeline for all of this, it's all a lot of political turmoil for the entire time that they've been able to vote. A lot of it is bucking the system, changing things that are here. A lot of this anti-incumbency, I think, swells from that side. And I get it. This is a little bit of the discussion that we didn't really plan to get to. But I appreciate you bringing it up, Pat, because it boils down to that same side of term limits, right? Of not feeling that the people that are there are representing you. It's why a lot of incumbents are starting to get taken out or replaced and things like that as the cycle goes. But it's not supposed to be this large of a swell. And a lot of this is the term limits. Everybody says, well, what if we just had term limits? If we just did this? Okay, fine. But who are the people that are continuing to vote for that same person over and over and over and over again? That lazy voter that said, oh, you know what? And back in 1980, whatever, I decided that I like this candidate and I just support him forever and ever. You put on the jersey, right? And so term limits have always been there as long as you don't vote for the same person. And yeah, we would like mandatory not vote for that person. But if it was good, it doesn't have to be mandatory, right? Mandatory to clean the dishes, or it's mandatory to have bugs everywhere. So I understand term limits and everything else like that, but term limits are always there. It's looking around and going, okay, maybe they didn't do the thing that they said they were going to do. Maybe I am a little bit worse off than I was. Maybe the future isn't the way that we're going. Who else will? And that's the I guess the pivot point. Is when you start asking who else will. Well, if you don't look up the person, it's hard to know about their contenders. But because you saw a yard sign and your friends vote the same way and they vote for that, and Pappy always voted this color and we always appreciate this party and they've always just been the side of politics that has always been isn't sticking around anymore. If you look at anything of what the millennial generation has been doing, even as far as what you may have thought about job loyalty, you think about how millennials jump from job to job to job. You kind of just pull this back to kind of taxation side, because I know a lot of you millennials right now are filing more than one W-2. A lot of you Americans are filing more than one W-2. You have to file more than one income stream, not because you necessarily want to. Most of us would love to have one great passion that we get paid for, or even then, one 9 to 5 that we get paid for, and then we go home and pursue our passions somewhere else. But we can't. Things are expensive. And we can blame, we can point, we can go, this is that, okay. But today is one of those days that we all realize that there is somebody who does get that money, who we do need to keep account for. And I can't find anybody out there that I've ever talked to that doesn't want an efficient government. Who doesn't want, well, okay, sure. Maybe there's a couple guys that Ron Swanson their way through life. Watch Park and Recs, please. But the issue that we're running into is I think we are focusing too much on a federal government that continues to fail us. And the message that's moving on now, I think, is starting to become more about local, more about no party, more about leanings. Please, if we could go back to policy over party, person over party. I'm working on a piece about a few different things, and one of them that has really kind of got me is this idea that the founding fathers did not want a party. In the same way that they wanted not equal in power, but equal in importance, different branches of the government, the same thing was about the political parties. The founding fathers relied heavily on individual, I guess, ambition, I believe is the best place to put it. Your ambition, my ambition should almost, in that competition, should almost be able to prevent any one person from taking anything over. And therefore, any branch should have that same ambition, right? If the president takes over, the branch takes over on another side and goes, well, hold on a second. Your ambition is too crazy than my ambition. Or that law that you passed that only helps you doesn't help this over here, and I'm going to check that, and it's not going to do this. All except if they're on the same team. And that's a lot of where political parties become that danger, because it's no longer the ambition of a single person going out there and saying, okay, well, it's my ambition, and I'm going to fight as much as I can to get as much as I can and pass whatever laws for my people and my state and my business and my stuff. And it becomes my team's stuff for the party ambition, the party's health, the party's side. If you read Orwell at all, it is the party that is the problem. I don't know how many of you got to the end of the book, but at the end of the book, that's what they talk about. They say the evil isn't in the people. The evil isn't in that one guy I got to shake my fist at and go, why are they doing this? That crazy person. It's the party. It's the system. It's the way that the system can self-perpetuate itself. Self-perpetuate itself. Yeah, I speak for a living. Thanks. it's that perpetual motion machine that we try to envision that we are, right? We don't think about what it took for us to get here. We don't think about us ever ending. Now, we can watch movies about it, and we can play war games and talk about how we might shoot off into space, or there's the last tree in the world and all of it. You know, it's fantasy. It's Armageddon corn. But the issue that we have to look at is that things are finite, and there is nothing that is a perpetual machine except when we all work together, right? Then we can achieve all kinds of things. But imagine, instead of individual ambition, it's party ambition. It's not just populist opinion, it's organized political power. Populist opinion is, I think, again, I'm going to take it back to pizza parties, ice cream and pizza parties on Fridays for everybody. It could be a populist opinion. But when I organize around it, and I turn around and I say, I'm going to make this happen, and I'm going to make the pizza party, the ice cream and pizza party, sure. Join the ice cream and pizza party. And now I have that political power of going, you know what? I demand we have more sprinkles. Let's ratchet up more sprinkle production. Just happen to own a sprinkle factory. And you know what? Bobby owns a fudge factory too. Definitely no entendres. But do you see how it changes? Do you see how it moves? Imagine you're playing Monopoly, or the only time I've ever been so frustrated with my wife in my entire life. Risk. Let's bring it to that. I don't even like Monopoly. I don't want it. It hits too close to the real life. But Risk, right? It's mutual destruction. It's that ambition. I want more countries than you get. But what happens when you have a truce? No, I'm not arguing against truce. I'm not arguing against peace. I'm not arguing against working together. What I'm arguing about is changing the essence of the game because you found a loophole to ensure that the two of you make it to the end, if there is an end. Because again, perpetual motion. Forever. So build a system that it's just our two colors on the risk board. And I know we got off topic with the tax side, but we have to look at the way that we have interconnectedness, the way that we talk about certain policies and the way that we view America. We do not have a laissez-faire political system. We have a duopoly. And so if it's not one person in power, we just get kicked over to the other person. And if we don't like them, we get over to the other side and then the other side and go back and forth. Because not only have the financial systems been lobbied and changed and funneled, to maintain this duopoly. But they've also changed the legal voting and registration of such. And so what I'm starting to find when we talk about Adams and Hamilton and the Federalists, and we talk about Madison and Jefferson on the Democratic Republic, or Republicans, sorry. It's a mouthful to begin with. And we look at those two parties who started the entire thing. And then we say, okay, let's go back to when there was no parties. It wasn't very long. All of those people held a cabinet position within the first Washington's presidency. And we go back even farther and we go, okay, let's look at what they had before there was a country, when they were back to citizens. We can look back even further, back when they were subjects. And what were they subjects of? Of course, they were subjects of a tyrannical king. And I don't care what they've done, all kings are tyrannical, almost definition. Benevolent, malevolent, debatable, arguable, whatever. They were under oppression or subject to the king, but they were also subject to a two-party system. And that's what they escaped. That is what they didn't want. That is what they built a system against. Because they knew as soon as it was back to an us versus them, a binary choice, it's only a matter of time before one of those choices picks a king and says, you know what? It's a lot easier if we all get paid. This guy just does all of the work, takes all of the blame. Have you called your mother? But more importantly, have you called your congressperson? More Apolitical Talk Show here on WRMN. Back after this.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Curdan, brought to you by Cintas. It's tick season in Illinois, and health experts want you to be aware of AGS, or alpha-gal syndrome. It's a unique red meat allergy spread by the aggressive Lone Star tick, prevalent from Texas to Minnesota. Notably, a CDC survey highlights that 42% of healthcare providers are actually unfamiliar with AGS, leading to possible misdiagnoses. On Aurora's east side, a 35-year-old man lost his life following a shooting incident on Saturday morning. It happened around 3:34 a.m. Police responding to a report of a weapon on Weston Avenue and discovered a victim suffering 2 gunshot wounds. He was taken to Prime Healthcare Mercy Medical Center, where he later succumbed to his injuries. Authorities are continuing to investigate. In Kane County, Andrew Lorario, the Republican Central Committee chairman, has lodged a formal complaint with the Illinois Board of Elections. The issue at hand is the St. Charles Education Association's alleged violation of state law by failing to disclose who financed its election signs. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Curdan.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling Grandma for her recipe, no-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m., big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas, the ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 5/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store single line activation on qualifying plan. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
Here's Comedians and Sketchers Getting Comfortable, presented by Hands-Free Sketchers Slip-Ins.
Hey, I'm Bobby Slayton, and I'm here with my pal, comedian, and Sketchers ambassador, Mr. Howie Mandel.
Why did it take so long to invent something as amazing as Slip-Ins? I know it seems simple, but it took Skechers to invent a better pair of shoes.
Yep, with Skechers Slip-Ins, you just step it and go. You don't have to touch your shoes. And by the way, Slip-Ins are for the whole family, men, women, and kids. In all your favorite Skechers styles, find Skechers Slip-Ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 31, windy with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Looking ahead to Thursday, a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon with a high near 64. Thursday night, showers and thunderstorms likely with a low around 55. Currently, it is 54 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
What up, fellow Gen Xers? Elizabeth Banks here. As the original Latchkey kids, we took things into our own hands, like house keys and video game controllers. And now it's time for us to do it again, because the recommended age to get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. We're at over 6 times greater risk compared to adults under 50. So go to Vaxassist.com and schedule. Gen X, this is our shot. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You're listening to a political talk show here on WRMN. Thanks for being here. Shout out to those of you on the YouTube side, youtube.com. You can find us at WRMN Radio. You can tell your smart speaker as well. Hey, smart speaker, if you wouldn't mind playing that new fancy stream right on that smart speaker of WRMN 1410. You don't have to be as grandiloquent as that. You could probably just say, hey, Google, play WRMN 1410. I hope I hit somebody on that. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a part of the show and part of the discussion. We got Brendan, we got Jeff, we got Pat. Dean's in there, the boss lady. That live stream is the perfect place to join the conversation with other WRMN listeners. It's a live back and forth. People share happy birthdays and a whole bunch of other things, all while the stream is going on. It's a great place that if you're just messing around, you want a good place to hop back into a community broadcast or a community chat, it's a good place to go. WRMN on the radio. I'm broadcasting live from the Illinois Media School. I teach over here. Find more about the Illinois Media School, part of the Be On Air Network, National Broadcast Media Organization, beonair.com. Some of the chats that we've got here. Let's see here. Pat comes in and says, seems like what start out to be great elected officials end up having to vote in directions originally not in their platform to repay the past favoritisms. Yeah. And that's where having more people in, you don't have to. But if you have a party, the party has to. Remember when we got what's-his-face elected? No, well, it was a big turning point in history that we did this and that. Jeff says the problem with people is we'll vote the party line because we are afraid of change on both sides. Term limits because it gives a chance for new people. Need politicians with fresh ideas. Absolutely. But in a fair, free market of ideas, that's your term limit right there. People, what you're doing is you're trying to counteract the laziness, right? I do a thing in kind of management or kind of like teaching is you can either correct something through the equipment, through the person, right? Training. You say, hey, do this or do that. This is what we need to be done. This is the right thing to be doing. Or you change the thing mechanically, either through the workflow or through, honestly, through the actual thing itself. If I want the system, if I want the station to take a break at the bottom of the hour, I can look at all the hosts and say, hey, remember to look at the clock and say, look right there exactly at the thing and say, hey, at the bottom of the hour, we're going to push this button and do this stuff. Or I can have the system automatically do it. And what term limits have is what you're saying is instead of us actually learning about a different person or us voting a different way, we want to automatically make you pick a different person. And I get it. Sure. I'm in the same boat sometimes with those automatic seatbelts, right? If you want me to really do something, then don't make it a law, make it a seatbelt thing. So I absolutely understand what the term limits that are on there, but we have to look at things. And a lot of it is education that starts with us knowing what's actually happening. And that's what I like about what I get to do here today is I get to do the show and I get to talk about all of the things that I would be looking up and be interested in anyway. And now I have to, right? Just like I said, I could either, you know what? It sounds good that I should be looking this stuff up, but now it's no. Look this stuff up. You have 2 hours this afternoon you'd have to fill. So I absolutely understand that side of it. And until we get those term limits, this is the way that we have to correct the thing. So back to taxes, individual income taxes make up 49% of the revenue of the U.S. government. That's taxes paid by the individuals, wages, salaries, other income. Next one up, social insurance and retirement. Those are payroll taxes for programs like Social Security and Medicare. We talked about entitlements before. That's 12% overall of your entire tax. That is if you don't reach the cap. Most of us, we reach the cap. And that's also money that you don't get back when you file for taxes. That does go away back into the coffers, if you will. Next one up. The Social Security and insurance and all of that. That makes up 35% of the revenue of the government. Corporate income tax comes in at only 11%. And I say only 11% because you got to think about all the different industries that are here. 11%, that is $500 billion. That's it. For every corporation that's out there, for all of the different industries that are out there, just for that corporate income tax, $530 billion. The other thing that comes up, 2% comes into taxes on specific goods. Those excise taxes. Gasoline, alcohol, tobacco, specific goods off of that. Then you've got customs and duties. That only accounts for $77 billion as of the 2024 side. Now, 25, it'll be a little bit different because of, the tariffs. But from what the president has said, that number is already trillions. And I hate to sound sarcastic, but that's what the White House said. Estate and gift taxes come in at less than 0.5%, or less than 1%, rather. And then miscellaneous comes in at only 0.8%. Different things, fees, fines, little things here, pocket change, right? Now, here is what you get when you pay for your taxes this year, or what you got last year, I suppose. Most of it, the majority, the whopping 26.5%, federal health care programs, seniors, low-income individuals, that precious Medicare and Medicaid. Social Security came in at 21.6%. So these two things right here, I could see why Elon Musk and the others would want to cut some of these off. Imagine the combined over $3 trillion a year that they don't have to pay. That would definitely shore up the whole of the $1.5 to $2 trillion a year we have in a deficit. But that is almost 50% of our entire budget. But those are ours. We're entitled to those things. This is where I start to get angry when they start talking about slashing the things that we are entitled to. So the rest of it goes to a lot more different programs that we will figure out and walk through. We still haven't gone through what it costs us for national security or some of the other things. And we'll get to some more of your comments here and there. If you want to reach out to me, you've got something you want to talk about specifically, you've got a story that you would like me to follow back up on. We are working on Supreme Court. We are working on, what else? The environmental side of things. Our special guest a couple weeks ago, I'd like to bring into another discussion for an elongated period. And we are working on the party system. What's the history of the party system? Should we have the party system? Is our system intended to have a system of parties with the system? How many parties for the system and the partyship of the thing? Ice cream and pizza party is, I think, the one that I'm going to start going for. Stick around. More Apolitical Talk Show on WRMN after this.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Why'd I go to the doctor? My heart would race just taking my son to practice. It didn't feel right. So I got checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show. Do you want to try it out?
Sure. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN.
Oh, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
.50 p.m. Alaska Daylight Time. Welcome back to WRMN. You're listening to Apolitical Talk Show. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you riding along with us through today's show. All about taxes. Well, maybe not all about taxes. Well, maybe some about taxes. Yesterday's show was definitely about taxes, mostly. About the history of taxing. Today, we kind of talked about the mechanics of taxing. We talked about, again, how the system is set up here, the history of how we taxed, how we put taxes in, going back to our founding fathers. Constitutional politics, I think, is where we really need to kind of focus on mostly. because that's if we expect our government to follow the Constitution, right? If we expect it to go that direction, we should know that thing. If we expect our leaders to obey the Constitution through the Supreme Court, we have to know what the Supreme Court says. Just like if we want our legislators to make laws according to the Constitution, we want our leaders in the executive side, we want our police officers, we want the enforcement of those laws to also follow the Constitution. And so I get a lot, well, maybe not a lot, some. I get some pushback of why we always talk back to the Constitution, why we always break it back down, why we always take it from this large, giant thing that's super complex and all of this other stuff, and you always seem to break it back down to the Constitution. Well, we live in a republic where the Constitution is what we all agree on. A republic is a group of people who, obviously oversimplifying, but other than an anarchy, a republic is that next step where we all agree on laws. We say these laws right here are what we are going to stand by and what we are going to be a part of here in this country. If I decide to live in this country, if they say I'm a citizen, then I'm a citizen. If they say that I'm not a citizen, but I can still live here, what are the laws that are on right here in this jurisdiction? And as a republic, we've all agreed on these laws. And what are these laws? Well, it's the Constitution and the amendments that, come along with it. I'd like a Constitution. Would you like a side of amendments? A few. At least the first 10. And so what we have to kind of look at when we talk about these things is we have to take it back to the Constitution, because that's part of the social contract we have with our government. The world, many times over, has fallen into chaos and disarray. Just in the look at the 200 years that we've been around, 200 plus, that the United States has been around. There's been chaos all over the world, disarray and change and borders, economics. I don't even want to talk about recorded history. You don't even have to go as far back as just video recorded history. It's easy. It's so easy to let things fall apart. It's so easy for us to forget why we pay these taxes and who we pay them to and why they go here and what they should be paid for and who's the one that's in charge of this. There's a reason why they collect taxes after you've already voted for them. Could you imagine? They put it 6 months back, right? And even then, on the whole other side of the election. Could you imagine if they made us pay taxes in January? How much more angry would you be at your elected officials if you knew that whoever you voted for was the one that was going to tax you the next year after you finally filing it? So there's a reason why these rules are here. There's a reason why we all have this contract with the government. And this is us paying our dues. And if you overpaid and they give you some money back, congratulations. But this isn't the government giving you money, it's the government giving you change. If I constantly buy a hamburger from this place and I'm on a hamburger subscription, don't laugh. I know you're laughing about hamburger subscriptions. Hey, Taco Bell's got a taco subscription. I think for a couple bucks, you can get like a taco a day. You can just drive into any Taco Bell. Hey, give me a taco and go. It's craziness. But imagine that. Let's take a real life example. You pay $10 a day or $10 a month for a free taco a day. Pay that 10 every month, goes out of your check, $10 for that taco. At the end of the year, they only tally up all the tacos you ate, and they give you back the change. That's what they did to you today. And that's what we have to think about when we march on future and when next year's tab comes up. Did we pick the right people? Did they do the right things for us? Not for them, not for the party, but for us, the majority, the people, Americans. Thanks for being a part of today's show. Thanks for listening. Those of you on the podcast or those of you on YouTube, don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, all of those fancy little buttons down there. Leave a message. We'll be back tomorrow here on WRMN for the WRMN Morning Show, starting at 6 a.m. Stick around. There's some socks playing.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 6 o'clock.